Hey.
That's it. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Oh,
My
wow,
dog
you missed
crashed.
it. You missed it.
My
I
dog
can't
crashed.
believe it. If you had seen what had happened in those that moment where all the mics were down.
You wouldn't happen to have some jams, would you?
Oh, yes. I do have some jams, in fact.
Well, I think all the YouTube folks who came over to Twitch because there was no audio there.
Welcome.
By the way, we have a hype train on Twitch.
Oh my god.
Let's keep it going.
Let's
Stardust Rhapsody is
go.
back!
It's back,
Yes,
baby.
it is.
Finally!
go.
And not even Prelude, which I wasn't a part of.
Yeah, so it doesn't
Finally.
count.
True Stardust
I heard it was pretty
Rhapsody for the
prelude.
first time in over a year,
I got my
probably.
hair stuck in the triangle
Yeah.
blessing.
I don't know when the actual last session was. Probably
The last session was
March?
February of
February?
2024.
golly.
So it's been over a year.
So it's been over a year. Almost 14 months.
Holy
if you don't
shit.
count Prelude.
Has it been that long? Fucking crazy.
Well, so I mean, like true, like full, true Stardust Rhapsody. You know?
Exactly right.
Oh.
Well, good grief. We're gonna get to thanking some folks
We're gonna
here in a minute, but
Yes.
Shield's
thank you
gonna
for
be back.
your subs, thank you for your bits. We're doing our twists as for the new year, which means that each twist level, each level that we make in the hype train corresponds to a twist in the game, so you can affect the outcome of the story with rerolls. And if you get 666 bits, then this DM right here, I'm sorry, this GM right here is going to be able to punish us in ways that we cannot
Please, I
possibly.
need this! I need this! I want to punish them! You have no idea what it's like here!
Music's a little loud.
Oh.
Oh,
Thanks.
music's really loud.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's me. You can turn up on your end.
Yeah, you're.
Sorry, we didn't test that before.
I was gonna say it's like it's quiet.
We're bringing the
me.
music down.
I was doing a yeah. You can crank it on our end.
Got it. It's cranked. It's 2 notches away from the
I'll
max.
I'll
crank.
bring this over a little bit. So that
Max
That's my
cranked
new,
like Max
Damn
Cruise.
it! Come on. Oh, okay.
I've
Let
got.
me say something on it.
I'm 8 inches away from the microphone, so if it's still quiet and I'm speaking at a reasonable volume, then we need to turn me up.
Alt. In the name of
The game looks good.
How do I sound when I speak like this?
Ah!
Oh!
Yeah, me!
You know what's crazy? Some might call us professionals.
Some maybe
I wouldn't
rare
use that
rare
term.
few rare
Who's
few.
ever
You
said
know,
that?
I had a lot to do.
Yeah.
And all the regular shit is what I didn't test.
Yeah, all of our normal shit is not. How's on the mic placement? How are we sounding?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna give this over to
Sound.
Derek. Thank you. Labouche.
How's everybody doing out there on this Saturday
I'm gonna give that to
afternoon?
Chukles. Okay.
Yeah, how do we sound,
Everyone's
folks?
gone. Okay, we sound great now.
We gotta keep the hype train going.
right
Derek is fine.
We
If only
only
I had
have
some fried
420 blaze it to get to level 9.
420 blaze it.
Oh my god!
That's no time at all.
Oh,
James
and
Stu,
obviously,
5 gifted.
Just the
Obviously-
realities of live production.
5 gifted Candy Kid Sue,
we're
1
gonna
gifted Grumpy
do
Wolf.
the same twist architecture that we have used for all of our previous campaigns now. So
That's
the
right.
twists that these jokers will have will be based on how high we get this hype train,
Yep.
and they will
it going.
still have to use a twist to add +1 to a roll to a max of 5. So if they want to add 5 twists, they got to be able to add 5 twists. You know, that kind of thing. So,
levels.
there you go. So we got to get that hype train up, or everybody dies.
Everybody dies.
and Stardust
Everybody
Rhapsody.
dies.
We're all
canceled
gonna
forever.
die.
Oh,
Everybody dies.
how's everybody doing on this Saturday afternoon?
You know, I'm doing good.
Silent.
I'm doing good.
Vegan Comedy Superstar has a very prescient point. Chukles war crimes.
Jukles war crimes.
I feel like this shirt was very on brand. Your shirt's very on
Yeah,
brand.
I went to go throw
Mace,
this
your shirt's
on.
very on brand.
I got-
Derek,
yeah.
nice sweater.
It's the blue of space.
It's the deep blue
That's what I
space.
mean. That's why I said nice sweater.
Thank you. I should have
Yeah.
worn my Star Wars like jammy
yeah.
shirt.
I wanted to bring my mug, which is a Darth Vader mug, and I totally forgot it.
Next Stardust, I'll wear a proper sweater.
Yeah.
I've got the perfect one.
That was very coded like when I said, "Thank you, young Michael," and Derek.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Look, I'm gonna wear sweaters for as long as I can hold out. It's like 75, 80 degrees out, and I'm still wearing this because I just love a good sweater, you know?
It's a good look too. It looks nice.
Thank you. I feel
Has
Sweaters
that little
feel
the-
comfortable.
The sort of lighter color sprinkled in there.
yeah, it's
nice.
sprinkly. Little,
Heather-esque?
It's Stardust.
It is,
Useless
speckled.
goth Thembo with the most cope I've ever seen. Mace, I hope your date with Mikey has made you a kinder GM. I don't know who
If you think the influence of Mikey
He turned it
leads
so
to
that I can get it.
kindness, you haven't been paying attention for the last 7 years. The
Especially-
influence of Mikey only helps you be more methodical in your terrible way that you treat your players at the table. In game.
You rolled a natural 1, you turn inside out.
Yeah. Oh man, he just makes you better at ensuring that they never see it coming.
Exactly right. 1.1, 1100 bits from Natsaurus. A dread from Inkomeli, a gifted sub from Spooky Horrors, a dread from Cobalt, a dread from Chaotic Daydream, 300 bits from Shy Chai, 5 gifted from Venture Lover, 600 bits Page Platinum, a dread from Norm Pie, 5 gifted from Mr. Durwood, 1,000 bits from Grumpy Wolfie, 5 gifted from Mrs. Null, 5 gifted JD Stew, 500 Miss Yaiko, $5 super chat from Set, Board Panda, 1,200 bits.
I assume that's
5
I assume
gifted
that's
from
two
Candy
twists.
Kitsune.
That Board Panda, I think, gave 2 dreads, would be my guess.
Oh,
666.
I gotta write them down. I forgot.
I disagree.
Let me get my pen.
You disagree. Well, Mikey
I'm
disagrees.
taking 2.
Young
Keep
Michael
scrolling down, Rich,
disagrees.
over here, if you don't mind, Richard.
Yeah, young Michael
Ricart.
and Derek.
Hold on. Anonymous gifter gifted a sub. 500 bits MB Delvin, 200 bits Norn Pie, 5 gifted Roxy Moron, 5,000 bits Candy Kitsune, 500 bits Grumpy Wolfie, 5,000 bits. Sorry, Candy Kitsune, 5,000 bits. Gotta give it up. 10 gifted subs from Mick Bleak Deck, Chaotic Daydream, 200 bits. Scroll back up, Rich.
Oh my god.
And then we're caught up. 500 bits. Fucking whoops. 1 gifted Frog Bite. Amazing.
Amazing.
Fucking whoops.
Fucking whoops.
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 Fucking whoops. Fucking whoops. I'm very excited for this session today. I don't know about anybody else.
I've got some excitement. Are these the Wigglies?
I'm
Those
feeling
are the wiggly wobblies.
Yeah, I
I'm
love the
feeling pretty
Wigglies. Thank you.
Um,
Dice.
This is season 2
Yes, it is.
of Stardust Rhapsody.
Season
Stardust today?
dose.
Oh god, what do I sound like? Okay. Oh god, I can't believe Rex and that lion guy got turned into a pile of ashes. Oh!
Don't spend all the good
Okay,
stuff.
sorry. I just need
spend
to
all
get
the
back
good
in the
stuff.
mood. I need to get back in the mood.
Yeah.
Oh,
my closest friends.
oh,
my closest friends on that planet.
oh, my three best friends, Rex Maxim, that lion guy, and my old pal Frankenstein. I can't believe my old pal Frankenstein didn't make it off of the planet.
I thought it was Frankenstein.
Oh gosh, it's the Moncala effect. Labouche, you have to die.
The Frankenstein bears. Oh no.
The Schurtenstein bears, the Frankenstein bears.
That was a
Folks,
foul session.
we have...
Yeah, that really got out of hand quick.
But also amazing.
It was.
Yeah,
We
that
have a
was
minute
great. It
left.
was
Oh,
great.
folks, we have a minute left. Michael Motorcycle, 10 gifted, 200 bits from Michael with us something. 1,500 bits from Mick Bleak Deck, 5 gifted from Raw Insanity.
Let's get there.
Thank you so much.
Let's get there.
All I'm gonna say, Hermit the Crab, Mace, when will Pike and Danny be back? I'm not Mace, I'm Mikey. Pike is dead, Danny's never coming back. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know
It's
how much
Stardust
Kobe-
Rhapsody, Wilson.
Yeah.
Everybody dies.
Everybody dies, Wilson. I literally don't know how much more like direct and clear we can be. You know what I mean? Literally never. I don't know what to tell you.
Not in your wildest
No,
dreams.
literally never.
If you were to dream up your wildest scenarios, never once.
Some people use the word literally, hyperbolically.
No.
This is
This
not
Something
isn't
huge
This is
happened.
not hyperbole.
I feel. I'm not wearing my glasses.
Hyperbollywood.
We got 1,000 bits from Ponta Boy, 1 gifted from Old Age Young Heart, 5 gifted from Ashwood, 10 gifted from Echoes in the Dark, 10 gifted. Another 5 gifted from Grumpy Wolfie, 300 bits from
Can we keep it rolling?
200 bits from Stay
We're into the
Sinister.
11. We broke
We're
the
gonna
10.
keep it
We're
going
into
because the
11.
thing is that we don't know what's happening.
We don't.
So we don't know what we can face. We need the twists.
That's true.
There's only 3 of us left alive, and LaBouche is evil. There's 2 of us left alive. We have a
And Chuckles is a literal
and I'm a
demon.
demon.
I'm not going to propose to
I
kill
don't
Chuckles. I'm going to kill Chuckles.
I propose that I kill Chuckles.
I will kill Chuckles.
I ran a tough ship, that's for sure.
I'll tear him in half like a
I
telephone
don't
book.
think-
A lot of twists and turns.
I don't think you realize. I don't think you realize how dire our circumstances are, what dire straits we are.
Yeah.
So
You've heard of wolves and
Money
dire
for nothing.
wolves? There's circumstances and then there's dire circumstances.
Yes. Oh my god, 20 gifted memberships from Zan Zoltan over up on YouTube. $5 super chat from free to play
Thank
Squid,
you.
maybe? 500 from La Reginald Cremosa. La Reginala Cremosa.
Wow.
I think. 1,000 bits, Lord Zan sent 1,000 bits.
Lord Zan
Ponta
Yang.
boy. Folks, we're gonna keep this hype train going. Then we're gonna get into announcements, and then we're gonna fucking play.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
My phone.
Who's doing announcements? Oh, thank goodness.
No, it's not you. I mean, you'd probably be like, "What the fuck?" Weebinator 69, 1,000 bits.
Andy sent me his thing once, many years ago, to do announcements one time, and I couldn't make heads or tails of it. I was like, I don't know what to say. This is too tough for me. Breathing, I can't crack it.
Mace, all you gotta do is GM.
I can't crack this.
All you gotta do is GM. All you gotta do is Game Master. All you gotta do is legally distinct, not copyrighted Game Master.
Thanks
I'm
for the-
ready for that.
Thanks for the $69 super chat, Michael.
Oh, 69.84 from Michael Saunders.
Michael
69.84.
Motorcycle.
Get it for Michael Saunders. $69 super chat. Thank you, Michael Saunders. One gifted from Sci-Fi. One gifted from Crungy Mayo.
Thank you.
Ooh, Crungy.
Oh,
Crungy Mayo sounds like a Banjo-Kazooie character. 300 bits from Evie Bird. 666 bits. That's a dread from
Oh,
Keelay.
I forgot. Does anybody know how many dreads I'm up to?
Oh shit.
Mods?
Mods.
The
Mods,
mods
anybody
sometimes know.
Mods.
Sometimes.
Hold on.
Please.
Hold
You do a
on.
great job knowing.
Mods.
I need it.
Please. I need it. Please.
Sometimes we know.
I'm doing something.
It's posted in mod chat. It says lone.
Who's?
guard.
I was just
I
gonna say,
believe
did Lone say
it's
that?
Patreon questions.
Unbelievable.
Only today, correct?
It is Patreon questions only.
Yes.
So
It's Patreon only. You can turn
There's
off
no
channel
Oh,
channel
we
points.
should
Origins.
turn
I
off
did.
for
I,
gaming.
oh, you did?
I did.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, you
Never
just been
mind.
sniping.
That was
So,
30 minutes ago.
What I'll say, let's keep the hype train going. We'll snipe a few questions. Ponta Boy, Tiger,
Ponta
5
Boy.
gifted. Tigress Inferna, 5 gifted. A dread from Candy Kitsune. A dread from This Is Null. Stop giving dreads.
Red
Alright.
against
Oh,
the
2
DM.
gifted from Michael
Another-
with an A.
That means that you're up to 6 by my count.
Okay. I'm tracking 6.
And if Derek's good at something,
Dodge
It's
Madness,
calculations.
96.
Thank you.
1,000 bits. A dread from Huffle Hottie. 5 gifted from Michael Motorcycle.
can we talk about how Mike and Derek always sit like a foot and a half apart?
Should we?
And Andy and I literally sit our shoulders are practically
shoulder
touching.
to
Should we
shoulder.
sit?
No, I mean you're fine.
I'm good?
You're fine. No, you're fine. I'm
You
just,
guys
I'm just
even
pointing
like
it
each
out.
other?
I'm just pointing it out.
We want to
That's
be
all.
closer to the. I'm gonna be closer to. I gotta.
Eebity-eebity-eebity-eebity.
I like that my helmet's a little transparent. That's really nice.
Oh, I was looking at that last
Isn't
night.
that
With
nice?
it was a really
Yeah.
nice touch.
Yeah. What I'll say. What I'll say
What will you say?
is that if you want to ask us questions, the Legends of Avantris Patreon is banger, and I'll get into the announcement of the Avantris Patreon. But the only way to ask this question is by becoming a Golden Monkey tier or higher, and you can ask questions on our various question posts for every session that we
Should
stream.
we answer one right now?
Let's answer
Oh.
one right now.
Just
Ooh.
like, as a treat.
As
Let's
a
do it
treat.
live.
Well,
Let's
why
do it
we've got
live.
we've still got level 12 hype train.
Yeah, so
we're
hype.
racing.
And
We're gonna
just
answer
to-
some questions.
Just to really add value to those patrons. Let's answer a question.
Banjo, the greatest starting question
Wow.
for this session.
Wow.
Best episode of Cowboy Bebop.
Oh man, I actually love that Andy's not here for this because he'd
Yeah,
get too excited.
yeah.
It's a bummer that
He'd
he's
be
not
too
right.
happy
Way
about
too
it.
fucking
You know,
excited.
he'd be like, "Oh man, I can't wait
Yeah,
to tell you."
he would burst into flames.
It's just,
Bro, I don't know.
Best
Cowboy?
episode. Oh. Damn.
I mean, Perot LeFou, it's really good.
So
Is that the- is
that's
that
a
the
really
clown?
fun monster of the
Yeah,
week.
that's
That
a
is a
really good
really
one.
really good episode, and it comes to mind just because that's such a flavorful. I know my favorite.
I love Black Dog Serenade.
Which one's that?
That's the where
Is that
Rhett
the-
reunites, or not Rhett, Jet reunites with his partner.
Whoa!
Okay.
I have always loved. I can't remember this. I think it's the name of the song. I'm not sure if it's the name of the episode. But Heavy Metal Queen.
That's the episode.
Oh,
that's the
that's
episode
great.
name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Live
in
in
the
Baghdad
Attic.
is the song.
Oh.
in
Okay.
Baghdad.
Okay.
I think Jupiter Jazz Part 1 and 2 is really fucking good. I think that it's a 7-minute.
Is that the snow? Is that the snow
That's
planet?
the sax. Yeah. It's the
one
with,
with the ageless kid. Right?
No, that's Sympathy for the Devil.
So that's mine. Symphony for
And
Sympathy
then
for the
Speak
Devil.
Like a
For the Devil.
Child.
Oh, the ageless kid.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
one-
That's
that one's fun.
crazy.
That
That's
one
so
is
good
fucked.
because of the game explosion.
And it's got the fucking harmonica.
Well, Mike, you haven't picked an episode yet.
Well, Jupiter Jazz Part 1 and 2, this is a 2-part.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think, I love all of them. I think Speak Like a Child, which is Faye's backstory episode, is so gut-wrenching.
Yeah. Yeah.
Folks, we have a minute and a half to get to
oh,
level 12.
We're
It's
at 52%.
cliche, The Ballad of Fallen Angels, the first showdown with Vicious.
That's really good.
Oh,
And it
damn.
introduces Vicious and his bird.
Yeah.
And he kills Mao.
Real
and-
Folk Blues
Yeah.
Part 1 and Part 2. Legendary.
What's the episode where he takes on the apprentice, or like doesn't actually, but the guy comes and he's like, "Oh, I'm your
I
apprentice."
move like water.
Wild
Yeah,
Horses?
master.
Move like-
Something about Wild Horses?
Because I think that's also.
I understand they couldn't drag me away.
I think that's also the Ice Planet one, where he like encounters the goons and they say,
Oh,
it's vicious,"
yeah.
and he goes, "You think I'm vicious? I'll show you vicious." Oh,
Waltz for Venus, says
Woo!
Influence. 1,000 bits from Carp Dominion.
Thank you,
Dominion,
Carp.
And also Echoes in the Dark.
Oh my
50
god.
gifted
Echoes.
subs. Echoes in the Dark.
on.
Holy
Echoes
shit.
coming out of the dark.
5 gifted from
Unstoppable.
Inky Mame, 10 gifted from Ashway, $14 super chat from Jurassic KM, 1,000 bits from Ponta Boyi, $5 super chat from Archaic Bro, 5 gifted subs from Miss Sammy G, a dread from Mrs. Null.
A dread against the
you all are too
I
good.
think we caught up.
We love you. Thank you so much for your support. It's so good to have you here on this Saturday afternoon as we're diving back into this incredible space. Incredible.
Jam has a question for Handy, but he's not here this month. So,
Got him.
we'll maybe address it next month, maybe never. Who knows? Have you seen Interstellar 5555, an anime sci-fi movie set to Daft Punk's Discovery album with Stardust as Bebop vibes? I think you might like it. Yes, years ago.
It's fantastic.
Many years ago.
It's such a mood. I love that fucking piece.
It's very interesting. I think that the vibes are a little 70s for me, but I still really enjoy it. I really like the 80s and the 90s.
No, they leaned all the way into this.
I like the 80s and 90s portion of the golden age of anime.
You can smell the bell bottoms when you watch
Yes.
that video.
Yeah.
Yes. Shrek is just saying kind words about thinking. It's so excited for Stardust Rhapsody to be back. Thank you, Shrek.
Thank you, Shrek.
Sniping a comment from chat.
loved
Avantris,
your
what
work
time
in
is it
Shrek.
there? It's time for season 2 of Stardust Rhapsody.
Oh!
Oh, we got another question for Andy. Nope, he's not here this month.
Rip.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Ooh,
Rip
Mad
the
Trickster.
literal Andy.
Mad Trickster asks a great question. I'm excited to see the return of Stardust. What are some of your favorite parts of the sci-fi genre? What I'll say is that, in theory, I am really not a sci-fi guy.
I have a
When I can
clarification there.
choose between sci-fi and fantasy, I generally choose fantasy. I'm a Warcraft over StarCraft guy. I'm a Warhammer Fantasy over Warhammer 40k guy. That said, I think Stardust Rhapsody hits all of the themes of Stardust Rhapsody and this world that we've created. I think is sci-fi for people who don't like sci-fi. I think I would challenge anyone who doesn't like sci-fi to not like this world, and I think that that's the vibe that we've created here.
I agree.
I think.
There's such a fantastical magic to this setting that even though the aesthetics have run the gamut from the 80s and the video games and the industrial stuff like you see in Star Wars, all of that mixed in together, does a much better job than speculative fiction sometimes does when it comes to heart, when it comes to characters, when it comes to good stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's really good.
I have just absolutely always loved the endlessness of
Echoes, you're crazy. Echoes.
sci-fi,
Thank you.
sci-fantasy setting where when you have like galaxies you're playing with and you have this exploration, and everything's kind of like magical and amazing and expansive. It's just kind of like anything can happen.
Yeah.
And that's always so amazing to me. That's always so much fun.
Agreed. Also, Echoes in the Dark, 100 gifted subs. That's 150 for the day already.
Echoes.
Echoes, and that
I
means
need to
that we're almost at 14, baby. 666 bits, that's a dread from Adventurous Little, 600 from Peach Platinum, 300 from Adventurous Little, 1,000 bits from Carp Dominium. Thank you so much. 5 bits from Iki Mame.
We gotta keep riding that space
We're
train.
gonna keep riding the space train. I think one of the things, we're talking this, we went on the 2 a.m. walk that Richie and I did this morning, I guess technically, last night. I think one of the things that I realized, like I love Star Wars, pre-Disney Star Wars at least. Although Andor
Expanded
was
universe.
very
Well, I was
good.
just gonna say, and what was the other show you're talking
Andor,
about?
and I like Skeleton Crew.
Skeleton Crew,
I haven't seen the last
yeah.
2 episodes, and the landing may suck. Don't
Yeah.
don't spoil Skeleton Crew for me, please. But I realized that Stardust Rhapsody having saxophones, TVs, video games, it incorporates the elements of near future and cyberpunk and grounds it. So it's not like, oh, that's not a saxophone, that's a bleep blorpanoob. I don't know if you knew that that's the bleep blorpanoob.
I've been paying Blorpanoob all my life.
Bleep blorpanoob. Oh no, he's so cool that he calls it blorpanoob.
Yeah.
Slang.
It's
I
like
know
going to
slang,
sax.
Josh. I don't know.
the Blorpanoob. It's like saying sax instead of saxophone.
Yeah. And I think that the level of grounding that we do in this galaxy and in this universe, in this setting, I think it makes it way more accessible without having to do a ton of homework.
Yeah,
Yeah.
homework is always the difficulty, and this was what I was going to say when this question was first asked, is that, and I think this is true, Mikey, correct me if I'm wrong, but generally, you aren't a speculative fiction guy.
Oh, God, no.
It's when you get into the hard sci-fi where,
I
like, we
hate hard
need to
sci-fi.
care about how gravity works and justify time travel or
No.
space
Nope.
time, gravity. If we're calculating the speed of light and how long it would take to get from one solar system to the next, we've lost Mikey.
Yeah, and so technically I believe that the sci-fi purists would say that I'm not a fan of sci-fi at all.
Right.
I'm a fan of science fantasy at best.
15 years
Yeah.
ago,
At best.
I would have
Yeah.
been making those arguments
Yep,
to you.
yep.
Then we all started
that's
playing
why
together.
I think the genre, if I had to pick one genre for Stardust Rhapsody, I think that the language unit that I would use is space opera. I think it's a space opera. And with
absolutely.
there's space western in there.
Yeah.
There's science fantasy, there's science fiction, there's cyberpunk, there's a bunch of elements, but I think it all interweaves into space opera
Yeah.
in a way that I think space opera, similar to the way that that is defined, is more core to what Stardust Rhapsody is.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
Can I just say really quick that I received a text from Casey,
Uh-oh.
and she
Session
wanted to say, "I'm watching you guys, and good golly, Miss Molly, this overlay is
Thank
looking
you.
sharp."
Can we give
Also,
it up for
hi.
Casey?
Hi,
Can we
Casey.
give it up for everyone who worked on
Give
the
it up for
overlay?
the overlay gang.
The overlay gang.
They call me Overlay Boys.
The Overlord, Laylord.
Overlord.
Thank
I was
you.
gonna say because we're gonna get six kinds of overlaid.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Fuck you guys.
okay.
10 gifted from Yasashi.
I know
3 gifted. That shortened terribly. But I love it. It is one of the funniest things ever.
I still think a top 3 of shorts of all time is one of our worst performing charts, at least to my knowledge. Charts.
I got a lot of bad performance.
Our least performing
Oh,
charts of all
man.
time. At least when it comes to the animated one, is Gideon Nathaniel Cole.
Oh, yeah.
That's a terrible
It's one of my
That's-
absolute
yeah,
favorites.
it's fantastic.
And no one watches it.
Speaking of
Because
absolute,
no one knows what Seinfeld
It's
is.
so fucking
no one
funny.
knows
the
Seinfeld.
latest one of our new canonical uprooted best character. That's not out yet.
Oh,
right?
no.
Oh my god. That
And that's a masterpiece.
I literally had tears in my eyes. I had tears in my eyes from how fucking funny that was. I can't wait. I can't
Folks.
wait for that to go cuckoo bananas.
Let's thank more folks. 3 gifted from Mick Bleak Deck, 10 gifted from Yasachi, 5 gifted from Ponta Boy, 25 more gifted from
Echoes.
Holy shit.
Everybody's on
Echoes.
25
Echoes.
gifted. And 5 gifted from Michael Motorcycle.
Thank you so
500
much
bits
for
from
your
Weebinator.
support.
Thank you. We are going.
Nice.
Let's
Nice.
keep the hype train going because we're going to answer questions and hang out and shake our willies out
No, we're not.
And then I'm doing it.
Oh, you're not doing it over there?
I'm doing it.
I haven't
Oh, yeah,
done
it's
it.
not-
Yeah. Look at that thing go.
Look, Ma, no hands. And we're gonna keep going, and we're gonna hang out with you, and then we're gonna get right into announcements, then right into the session, because we have a lot to get through. Presumably. D Thorn, 10 gifted.
Thank
Holy
you.
shit!
Wow.
Thank you so much. Weebinator, 500 bits. Thank you. I really appreciate this hype train, guys. Pidge Platinum. How does it feel to be back into the stars? Back out among the stars. We'll start with Rhapsody. I added that. With the Rhapsody and her crew. It sure feels amazing to me.
It feels unbelievable. I will tell you how much more unbelievable when we get to our various chills and Avantris and chills and chills.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not in the cockpit just yet. I'm looking at the ship, but it feels good.
It's all anticipation right now. You know, we actually haven't. We're standing at the edge of the diving board, kind of bouncing a little. We're not quite in the water yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it. No, that was great. That was great,
It was
Derek.
really good.
You can say it. Yeah,
No,
thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Golly. Oh, man. I'm so excited to take the plunge. To continue my swimming pool analogy.
Elia Papadopoulos said, I cannot... Why are you laughing?
Not at that. Derek just looked at me.
I'm giving Mace the funny.
I cannot express how excited I am for this campaign. It's my favorite so far out of the entire Avantris campaign. You've done a wonderful job.
Oh.
Out of all the player characters so far, which has sung the most true to your heart? As in, which do you think you relate to or make similar decisions to? First of all, I do think that Stardust Rhapsody is probably my favorite setting that we've done.
Oh, yeah.
By a wide margin.
Yeah.
Which is wild, because I'm a fantasy guy normally. But...
Say it a lot.
Saying a lot.
Saying a lot.
I think the character that's probably closest to me is Greco. In a lot of ways.
Are we talking
Oh,
about
of any
closest
campaign?
to our real?
I assume they meant
our
Stardust Rhapsody.
playerness.
Oh. I meant like, yeah.
Well, you can make
who,
it, yeah.
who you are most similar, you make the most similar decisions to. I think Greco, you know.
Oh.
In certain ways. In other ways, no.
Yeah.
I think the character I'm most similar to is Frost.
Yeah.
That's an obvious answer. And that probably has to do with the history that I have with Frost
Yeah.
being what it is, right? And I'm grateful for that. I also relish being able to play characters that are more separate from myself, but I don't know if we've said this since we were live. Those of you who aren't aware, April 23rd, Once Upon a Witchlight
Oh, that's right.
returns.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
gonna be the announcements.
Well, that, yeah.
Oh,
we'll
I
cover that. We'll cover
jumped the
that.
gun.
Dread the Depths, 10
I jumped the
gifted.
gun, but
500 bits from Gio DeCumo.
I think it's important.
Thank you.
D Thorn, 10 gifted.
Oh, my gosh.
So I'm excited to get back to Frost, is what I'm saying.
Oh, my God. I'm excited to get back to Gideon. Though I won't say that I make the decisions that Gideon does.
I would hope not. Jesus.
No, I don't know.
You never would.
I would.
I would wear jorts. I would wear jorts.
That's it.
10 out of 10 times.
And you would eat cake.
I would eat cake. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Taishen. I'm gonna say Taishen is the character I most align with personally, and I believe that's pretty true.
Emily in Redcoat. Very difficult challenge that I think is tough. There's not a lot of resources here to address this. I'm playing in the space-themed campaign for the first time, and I struggle to make my character feel space-like. I feel like it's just a normal character that has happened to be in space. Any advice? I think that's kind of one of the things that's really missing from WotC Publish and from third-party publishing. There really aren't any good resources to create characters that feel spacey or sci-fi.
Yes. Yeah.
My first tip is that you walk around like this.
That's very funny. I think you need to do a just tremendous heavy retheming. I think that you need to basically find a sci-fi spacey theme that you like or some sort of vibe, and then paint it over whatever.
5
subclass you have.
seconds.
Oh no!
Oh,
5,
no.
3, 2, 1. Level 15. 15's great.
Oh,
15's good.
14. We made it 14.
14's well.
Guys, we love it. That means we have 14 twists.
14 twists.
I'll prepare the.
Yeah.
Oh, prepare the
Prepare
cauldron. Candy Kitsune, 1,000 bits.
Prepare the
Feargan,
cauldron.
500 bits. Mad Voidus, 300 bits. Dread the Depths, 10 gifted. Dread the Depths. Thank you. And Gio DeCumo, 500 bits.
Making your character feel spacey, feel science-y, feel sci-fi-y.
I think it requires a lot of improv and trust at the table.
Yeah.
Without these resources.
Yeah.
I also think that when you're doing the core work, it's easy to look at a character sheet that you're building with Dungeons and Dragons, and it comes with a lot of conceits that are baked in with a fantasy setting in mind, right? It's thinking about Eberron, it's thinking about Forgotten Realms, it's thinking about Greyhawk, it's thinking about all of these fantasy places, and I would start by trying to shed as much of those conceits of Renaissance and medieval vibes and all of that. Try to get that out of the way so that you can grapple with the technobabble, so you can grapple with having a laser pistol, so that you can think about the tools that would be around you, so you can think about the technology. Trying to think through those eyes would be one of the first places I would start, is putting yourself in the setting.
Trying to think about, I think the trust thing is huge, and we've talked about it a couple times here. I think we're gracious with each other. And like when a player's attempting to do something, you really have to kind of ask yourself, like, if we want it to really be like a science fantasy setting, like space, what is a reasonable thing for somebody at this like kind of space to be able to accomplish and do? And am I okay with allowing this to happen? Is it kind of align with the character they're kind of going for? And I think being kind of like definitely gracious around allowing certain things to happen is key, because there aren't a lot of handholds in existence that bake in these systems that allow you to just like, hey, on a sheet of paper, here's how this works, and it feels this way immediately. So I think kind of like really trying to narratively accomplish it is how you can bring that out.
And to layer onto that a little bit, I think that there's don't wait to be impressed. Don't wait to find something that you think is the coolest science fiction concept. Go all in, jump into the deep end. When your dungeon master, when your game master says, "Oh, the Empire of Bloody Blue has shown up with a fleet of ships," you could be like, fleet of ships. The Empire of what? Right? No. They're trying to put red meat in front of you. Eat. Go. A fleet of ships?
Yeah.
The Empire? Oh no!
Yeah.
If you say yes to the world, if you say yes to the challenges in front of you, then you'll be increasing that trust across the table, and you'll be feeling a little bit more in the shoes, a little bit more engaged as a player and as a character.
Yeah.
Let's get into announcements.
Let's do it.
We have a lot of session, I presume.
Great.
We are Legends of Avantris.
We are?
We're streaming all day today. This is the return of Stardust Rhapsody. Season 2. We've had 12 episodes? 14 episodes. 14 episodes.
This is 15, 16.
This is
15,
Wild
16.
to think about.
Wild to think
You know
about.
what I mean?
This is a mature stream. Obviously, everyone knows this. Big announcement is we have a merch store we launched in December. The big thing we don't talk about enough is that if you're a fan of Once Upon a Witchlight and you love shiny dice, we have a beautiful, stunning, unbelievable set of dice collaboration with Dispel.
Yep.
If
They're
it's all of the main
gorgeous.
characters of the LaCrew, the Carnival LaCrew crew. So check out the merch store.
The crew.
Patreon is the best way to support us. We have a ton of different perks, a bunch of different tiers. We have, you can get all of our unedited episodes. You can get exclusive campaigns, exclusive sessions. All of our Avantris Chill is on there. You get a weekly campaign / game session, currently Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. You get monthly movie nights, monthly studio hangouts. You get Nikki's Nook, and a ton more. That is our next Patreon date this month. Our last Patreon date this month is Nikki's Nook. Is on the 30th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That's the last Patreon event for March, and then we're gonna get in April. For our streaming schedule coming up, we have Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay available for a Pearl Dolphin tier and higher. That'll be on Monday. On Wednesday, we'll be back on Twitch, but we will not be playing Uprooted. Last Wednesday felt like a great season finale.
I agree.
And so we're gonna be playing D&D of some kind, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. So come join for whatever wacky D&D we get into. We're gonna be playing D&D, but Uprooted season 2 is completed. It was just too good. I don't want to cheapen it.
Yeah.
I'm glad you made that call. That's cool.
Twists of Fate. We've already gotten our Twists of Fate in. We have 14 of those. That is basically whenever we get a hype train, however high we get, that's how many twists we get. And then Twist of Dread just cheers 666 bits, and Mace gets a Dread. And that allows us to adjust our rolls by one. Let's go to the patron list. I'm gonna read this. We're gonna thank our patrons. Sapphire Eagle tier and Sapphire Eagles, thank you. Aldeason Gold, Anna Mendez, Andrew B, Annalou D, Anubis, Ash, Atlas Incorporated, Atticus H, Addie D Batty, Big Ol' the Raccoon, Barefoot Bug 62, Beautiful Doom, Big Ol' Possum, Blix, Blue Flare 16, Brendan J, Canebreak, Cedar, Clap Cloud Cobalt, B, Connor T, Cosmo Gyro,
Really appreciate it.
Count Glamula, Coyote, Dana F, Death Hunter 230, Demonic Wolf, Emerald R, Flame Blue Panda, Gale B, Ghost Girl Weeb, Jinryu Kaza, Homebrew Hound, Hopeson, I'm Over It, Italian C, Just Playing Games, Caitlin, Kali P, Catherine C, Katie W, Carrie K, Kes, Christina A, Ladybug Isabel, Lady Deathstrike, Lance C, Liz C, Lone Mad Cheetah, McRae Wright, Mitty Cat, Mike R, Mr. Grimm, Moon Goddess, Mount D, Noctal, Nitro CR, Nosferatu, Note Does Art, Opal I-42, Paulo Mean, Patrick L, Rachel K, Riley Coyote, Robotic Rocket, Ryan KB, Riley C, Shrek. Shrek, Shy Dude What, Skittles, Snuggie, Soul, Soren S, Spartan Hat, City W, Tegan Tibbets, Tony the Tiger, Valby, Velvet D, Victoria L, Wish you awesome. Thank you so much, Sapphire Eagles. Emerald Lions. Amazing Roar, AGB, Alexis Y, Anthony N, Bellarosaur, Creeper of Minds, Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Jessica, Maddie Malice, McLovin, and North. Emerald Lions, thank you so much.
I love it.
And then the almighty Ruby Dinosaur tier, our biggest VIPs. Bread, Ellipsa, Grumpy, Rocket Raccoon, Not Sloth with ADHD, and Varus Knox.
Thank you so much.
To our elite patrons, our elite tier patrons. We really appreciate you. It really helps. It really helps everything that we do. It allows all of this to happen. Thank you so much for the support. Okay. I think this is the smoothest announcement I've ever fucking done.
That you've ever done by a wide margin. Order of power down. Join
our Discord. We have a ton of people. The Discord community is fucking awesome. I think we have the best community in the fucking world. For our socials, we are everywhere. If you're on YouTube, you only know us on YouTube. We're on Twitch right now, but we're also on TikTok. We're on Instagram. We're on Twitter or X. We're on Blue Sky. We are on Facebook. We are everywhere. Usually going to find us on you can search Avantris or Legends of Avantris. But also, you can find all of our links, which is just our link tree, at checkoutourshit.com. Checkoutourshit.com. Find all our links there. The return of Stardust Rhapsody is obviously today. That's on to the Crooked Moon. We are an entertainment company. We like to stream, but we also launched a publishing company in 2023. We launched the biggest D&D Kickstarter of all time. The Crooked Moon is a folk horror supplement for 5th edition. It has a ton of minis. We got a tarot deck. We got tons of extra stuff, tons of sets of dice. And it is massive. And you're running out of time to get your value boxes with the exclusive items, the exclusive pins, and the exclusive collector's
It's almost over.
Box. And so go to thecrookedmoon.com to get your own copy.
This isn't going to happen again.
Anything that you want, and it is extremely unwisely priced.
The door is closing, like the end of Godfather.
Exactly right.
Get in the room.
Wow.
Finally on the Crooked Moon, our next single for the Crooked Moon soundtrack, which is titled Under Your Shadow.
I can't wait.
Is launching, bro.
I'm so excited for this one.
No,
I'm so
this
excited.
one, we see this every time, and we just keep leveling up.
I mean, every time, I don't think it's possible. Like, even for, like when I heard Koalad Birds, I was like, man, there's no way.
I don't want to diminish the excellence of the songs we've put out.
No, not at all.
They're amazing. I sing them; they get caught in my head. That's always a good sign of a great song. They're all amazing.
Sometimes you see something and you're like, well, there's just nothing that could exist in this same arena,
right?
You know, and it's not like, oh, it's like everything is better and better. It's like nothing could be this.
But it's like having different great meals, right? I'm going to enjoy a steak dinner, and that's going to be amazing. But I'm also going to enjoy this this sandwich. But I'm also going to enjoy this soup. Each thing comes with this variety, and what's on the menu for this month is going to blow your fucking mind.
It is.
It's going to be crazy.
It's very good. And just wait till you hear who is our guest singer.
Yes.
We had a lot of guesses last night. Nobody even threw out the correct answer, which I'm stunned by.
Not even close.
I can't believe we got John.
I'm stunned by. It's amazing. Anyway, finally on the Crooked Moon, we've announced this. The final PDF delivery of the Crooked Moon is arriving to you on March 31st, next Monday, in several days, 2 days. Both for 2024 and 2014. So if you backed or pre-ordered the PDF of the Crooked Moon, you'll be receiving both 2014 and 2024 on Monday. And we will also be giving some timeline updates and some production updates in our update on our March update on the 31st. I believe that is it.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
And then we'll dive in.
All right. There
Folks,
we go.
we are so close.
We are moments away.
And Vagrant, the Vagrant song is by all of Foghat, yep, and also the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Matthew. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Logan. Thank you, Sir Derptron, 500 bits. 1,000 bits for Candy Kitsune, 500 bits for your Gan, 300 bits Mad Avoidus, 10 gifted subs, Dread of the Depths. And I think we're caught up.
Oh.
Why is Chris so quiet? Chris, why are you quiet? Chris, why you be? Chris, Chris, why you? Chris, you're so
Surely.
Chris is
Why
so
surely you're
uncharacteristically. Uncharacteristically.
What's wrong, Chris?
Chris, are you okay? Oh man, what a
touched
day.
your slop
All right,
all day.
I'm gonna hit right after Derek.
very
so
funny.
We're just locked in.
I meant Rich. God, that's funny as fuck.
That's funny.
You know, that's gonna stick. I hate it. I hate everything
Sorry,
about
Chris. No, every single YouTube group has a Chris. How do we not know? How do we not have a Chris?
Yeah, what are the fucking
We actually
odds?
have a Chris in Avantris, so that's
We
good.
do.
We found one and we
Yeah.
hired him. Amazing. Chris is our sales director. Amazing guy.
But in like the cast.
You'll see him if you go to our conventions and we're not there, you're likely going to be able to meet Chris at our booth. So say hi to Chris. But in our immediate group, there's usually a Chris.
Ask him about his Trigun cosplay.
Oh my god, he's amazing cosplay.
It's unbelievable.
Trigun, Akira.
Yep.
Just tons of cosplay. We actually met Chris at Gen Con 2023, and we first bonded over his swordfish, Cowboy Bebop tattoo.
He has a Cowboy Bebop tattoo right
Yeah.
here. It's excellent.
I haven't asked him where he got it. I need to ask him.
Oh yeah, that's good. I should probably grab it. You want to grab me a seltzer, Darren? Yeah. While you're in the
Oh,
fridge?
I'd take one.
Just surprise me.
Yeah, surprise me too, Derek.
You both will be so surprised.
Oh,
I love it.
golly. Thank you.
Bleep.
Little lamb.
I feel like I'm a little parched. I
Blop.
feel like my larynx is a little.
Yeah.
My larynx.
I'm a little dry.
Yeah.
Forgot that I had larynxitis.
All right.
I am ready.
How's everybody feeling?
I've got
Chris?
I've got my my baggie of dice ready to go.
It's disrespectful that you keep Labouche. I mean, no wonder they treat you so bad, you know?
Hold on.
No, it's important that it stays in this particular Ziploc bag. This is what I put them in when I first bought these dice, and this is how they're going
That's
out.
the dice bag.
It is
That's the dice bag
shredded.
from here on out.
It is shredded. Let's see how we're doing here. 12 and a 19.
I have my
That's
character sheet
shocking.
pulled up.
Hold
I
on.
have my dice.
There it is. There it is.
I'm like good.
I'm nervous.
Do you need more time, Rich?
Say.
Would you like to continue to...
Do you need more time, Chris?
Thank you.
That's fucking
Thank
funny.
you.
That's
Get it
fucking
right.
funny. I'll get my character sheet up here.
Oh man.
How you feeling, Rich? How you feeling, Mace? How you feeling, Derek?
My heart's racing like a Shetland pony.
I wonder if Annie's watching us right now.
Somebody
I
stole
didn't see
my
him in chat.
briefcase.
No way.
I did
might-
see Yelk in chat. I was
Oh,
Yelk.
Yelka chat.
Hey, welcome.
Yelka!
Ah,
Yelka the God!
Lead graphic designer of Avantris Entertainment.
Give it up for Yelka. He's the reason why,
an absolute lord.
When you get your
along with
file
our
on
wonderful
Monday.
art team, Suzanne and Ona, that the Crooked Moon is as beautiful as it is. I think it's one of the it's the most
It's
beautiful.
yeah.
I'll
Not
say
one
it.
of.
I'll say
Get
it.
the fuck out.
Am
of
I
here.
allowed?
It's
Am
a
I
triumph.
allowed to be like a little?
I think so.
Cheeky there.
I think so.
Is that arrogant though? I mean,
Well,
it looks so
I mean-
good. It looks so good.
You could say open the challenge. So like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Oh, wow.
I'll stack
How
it up.
corporate of
Just
you.
wrap
I'll
it with
stack it up
open the
against
challenge.
anything else.
Oh yeah,
I'll stack it
I'm
up.
open to challenge, but let's circle back on our deliverables.
Yeah, I'm gonna bubble this up to the audience.
God. Well, let's
I'm-
flush it out.
I'm
At
gonna
the end
flush
of the
this out
day,
with the audience.
Let's drain the deck. If
We're-
you know what I mean.
I don't think
I'm gonna
that's
drain
one.
the
Is
slide.
that one? Is drain the
That's what Richie
slide?
said.
got
I don't
it.
know. I never used
Let's
that.
run it
Oh,
up
drain
the
the slide.
flagpole and
Drain
see if
the
anybody
slide.
salutes.
Yeah, drain the slide.
That's
That
a
sounds.
corporate
That makes
one.
me
I've
uncomfortable.
never heard that one.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, shit.
There was some really new one right when I was leaving.
Did you prepare a YouTube intro?
I thought
No,
I thought we
no,
weren't
no,
doing
no,
that.
no,
No, we're not doing it.
We're doing it a little different, Rich.
We're doing it a little different.
We're doing things a little
Chris.
differently. We're
Oh.
doing things a little differently
It's
now. that
Chris's
season
first
two.
day. It's Chris's
Just,
first
just
day.
be
yeah.
quiet.
Perfect.
Just be
Sorry.
quiet and let me fade in.
God, I've never done this before.
Thank
It's
you,
my
channel
frustrating.
members. We are Legends of Avantris,
Usually
and
Rick-
this is the world of YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Beast.
Don't say that.
Please, the algorithm! Help, Mr. Beast!
You're thinking
I
of-
need this!
You're thinking of algorithm.
I need this, Mr. Beast!
I'm ready when you guys are.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay, hold on.
You're out of control.
Am I centered? Oh my god, I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I would eat so many of these nuts for lunch, please! Sorry. I gotta get into my. I'm literally a space clown. I need to get into the.
The goofiness.
That's right.
You're there, Mike. I hate to break it to you. You're there.
Okay.
Everybody, we are Legends of Avantris, and this is the return of Stardust Rhapsody. Last time on Stardust Rhapsody, you found yourselves beneath the ancient Saurian temple, deep in the pits of Aurora. Faced with an ancient nightmare, LaBouche set out to cleanse it, though not before it mortally struck Leo Khan. As the fight ended and LaBouche absorbed the dark coral, he lost control of the entity within and mortally wounded Pike. Rhett fires a blast immediately at LaBouche, causing him to regain consciousness. Reluctantly, following the party as they rushed to get Pike to safety. Faced with the encroaching Empire, Rhett asked them to take Pike and save him as the Rhapsody was ill-equipped. Imperial soldiers take Pike's limp form and blast off, leaving Aurora to vapor. The hangar of the Rhapsody lies open and waiting as you charge towards it, ready to chase after Pike. The thunder of your footsteps ring hollow in your ears as you find yourselves first in the hangar. The landing bay snaps shut behind you, but it takes moments before the chill truly leaves your bones. You're surrounded by the destruction of your ships. The three of you stand there. What do you do?
We're rocketing. Still, we're going. The ship is going towards. Are we still on the?
So you're still currently on the planet. You can, if you'd like, you can send Hank ahead, kick in the autopilot, and have it launch off.
Hank, get us up there as quick as you can. I don't know what fucking good it's gonna do. Damn it!
You're gonna be okay, right? Pike's gonna be okay. I mean, it looked like a flesh wound. I just
Call that a fucking flesh wound.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, my people, like, we get holes punched in us all the time, and it's usually played off for laughs. But I know that their biology's a little different.
If he's alive, it's a goddamn fucking miracle. And if he survives 1 fucking hour from now, that's another goddamn fucking miracle.
Yeah.
And even if he does fucking survive all of it, he's on that fucking Empire ship. You heard that cocky jackass. You're not gonna just let him fucking go.
And the Empire too. I can't be there. I can't be around. We're going right towards it. Oh no. Oh, they're gonna dissect me like a 6th grade frog. Oh.
And you.
No.
What did you do?
I lost control. I don't know what happened. I lost myself. It wasn't me, I swear.
Then what the fuck was it?
Whatever was in me, whatever was controlling me, I didn't know what I was doing, I swear.
Sure as shit looked like you. Fucking why? Why did I fucking entertain all of this?
We have to save him. We have to do something.
What are we gonna do? I mean, there's probably better med tech up on that fucking ship than fucking thousands of light years around. But none of it fucking matters. It's fucking over.
He's going to be okay. We can reach him and then we can take him and then go.
We're gonna fucking break in. Hank, fucking fire up the guns. We're starting the rebellion. You're a fucking idiot, you know that? You are fucking brainless. As long as I've goddamn known you, I never should have picked you two up. You're a fucking monster.
With an accident.
What's gonna stop you from fucking punching a hole this fucking wide through me? Or through him? He'd probably fucking survive it.
Probably.
Why couldn't you have done it to him?
We didn't wish this for anybody.
It still hurts too. It's not like I survive it. It's not like it's painless. I still feel pain. You didn't mean it, did you, LaBouche? Right? You're not a bad guy, are you?
Of course not.
I mean, I'm kind of a demon clown, and I feel like I'm pretty friendly.
If I could take it back, I would.
So then what happens next time? Next time you lose control. Next time, oh, it wasn't me again.
I don't know! Stop pushing me around!
I don't know what else to fucking do.
I should not have stayed. I should have left after Kavir. I should have gone.
Maybe now's the fucking time.
If that's what you want, I will.
Wait. No, you're not. You don't mean that, Red. LaBouche is one of the crew. He may have done something, but we can figure it out. He just gotta. He's sick. He's got a parasite or something. I don't know.
That may be right. I am maybe an idiot, but I am a danger to both of you.
I had a parasite once, and Dr. Bozo prescribed me some prune juice, and it was gone in a jiffy.
Shut the fuck up.
Just trying to lighten the mood.
We fucking met that spider fuck. Some greater cosmic power that fucking pushed LaBouche and made it all better, trapped it away. Fucking bullshit. He fucking lied.
And LaBouche, you feel the sense that that's... You remember the feeling you had in deep beneath Aurora, and how uncontrollably insatiable the hunger felt. And though that moment is past, ever since it had faded away, a new, dulled presence of a familiar hunger lingers in the pit of your stomach.
I have to go. I do not know when, I do not know what, but you're right. If I stay, could destroy this ship. I could hurt you. I could hurt Hank. Chuckles, I don't know what I do. But I am not myself, and I need to.
We've already lost Dandy and Kavir and Pike. Laboosh, there's only 3 of us.
I don't want to hurt anyone else. I have to go.
I'm not gonna stop you.
You better fucking let him. You understand?
That's okay.
Even if I wanted to let you stay. You killed my partner. Back in the core. There's no coming back from that. I've lost enough goddamn fucking comrades.
I regret what happened. I am sorry. I didn't.
I will look around the hangar bay and find the entrance to the corridor that'll take me back to the living quarters.
You do so. You know the layout of the ship well. You can navigate easily to leave the hangar and get back to the living quarters to collect whatever you're seeking to grab before.
Let me get my things, and I will. Just leave me alone.
I will stomp out of the hangar, leaving Rhett and Chuckles alone.
The footsteps thunder loudly as you, the heavy weight of what you've been through hangs in the air as you make your way to the living quarters.
I'll find my room, and I will take what very few possessions I have. But most preciously, I will find the hourglass that I was left by Kavir, and I will pick it up and sigh and steadily start to make my way back to the hangar bay.
You grab your items from the room. You go to pick up the hourglass. You gathered the remnants of Kavir. Innate, the sands shift casually, lifeless, in your hands as you collect your things.
I'll start to make my way back.
You do so. You're able to navigate back. You arrive back in the hangar. It's only moments from the conversation you had with Rhett and Chuckles. The tension still extremely tight in the air as you re-enter. Rhett barely looks at you.
You're really gonna go, Laboosh?
I thought I asked you to leave. Leave me alone.
Okay. Well, I hope you figure out what's wrong with you. And I hope that you feel better soon. And I'll kind of slump and I'll kind of walk off to the corner of the hangar.
I will punch the ground in frustration, but not answer Chuckles. I will turn to Rhett and struggle to find the words, but instead just sag my shoulders, and I look around to see if I can find Kavir's ship, Echo.
You make your way past Rhett, and for a moment, pause, side by side with him. Both of you glancing in different directions. Nothing is said, but the intent is clear. You see the Echo, damaged and shattered, the cracks in the glass from what you've just been through days before, not having a moment to repair. It sits lifeless in front of you.
I think that the only person who might be able to repair the ship is somebody that was a friend of mine, now my enemy. I'm terrified of asking for help and torn, wishing that I'd perhaps stayed on that planet. And I will, in my despair, just jump into the cockpit to try and figure something out.
You climb up the section, and you open the top of the Echo. Some of the glass shards sprinkle off and clatter across the ground in disrepair, but too afraid to ask Rhett, you don't reach out for any help to make your exit.
Now hold on a goddamn second. I'll walk up, and I'm not looking at you. I'm sort of looking at the ground. Where are you headed?
If I can get this ship to work, I will go back to Kavir's home planet. I will give him a proper burial.
You would have appreciated that.
He belongs in the sands.
Give me a minute. And I'll, hit the side of the ship, and the access panel to the engine
flips
will
down.
drop down. And this is tech I might not be too familiar with, but I just want to basically tune it up and get it to the point where I can get this working. And so all of the arms from the ether engine are going to come around and start drilling and zapping and fixing any of the cracks in the cockpit. And I just silently try to get the Echo flyable.
Roll an engineering check.
Oh, first roll dice.
The day.
I got some dice here. Oh my god, I crushed it. 28.
You are unfamiliar with this tech, but you are an exceptional engineer, and it doesn't take long before you can kind of figure out what's in front of you. And you do the best work that you can, and you think that what you're able to do is your arms come out and you're working within the Echo to get it back to at least a pilotable state. You feel confident that it will fly.
All right.
You fix the cracks in the hull, the dome over top, now once again airtight.
She'll get you where you need to go.
Thank you.
I hope you find peace.
You don't have to say that. What I did was unforgivable. I hope, against hope, that Mike is okay.
You don't need forgiveness. All of us have done shit that can never be fucking forgiven, you understand? Peace is all we can fucking hope for. And I'll turn and I'll walk away.
You do so. Labouche, you find yourself in the cockpit of the Echo. The lid pulled down around you. The panel stretched out in front of you, dark and lifeless.
When I look around, I start to familiarize myself with the controls. I don't know how to pilot this ship very well. I've only seen it piloted, but this is the first time cramped in the actual seat that I'm trying to even just find the ignition. And when I see a switch that I think I might turn the ship on, I give it a flick.
You are definitely uncomfortable for many reasons. One of which is you're far larger than Kavir ever was. So as he sat comfortably in a ship built to accommodate him, you find it small and unsettling. You've watched him pilot this ship thousands of times. You've seen how he interacted with it. You've seen how he was able to bring it to life. And you question whether you'll be able to do the same. Kavir would always take his hourglass and insert it into a central point in the console, bringing it to life.
I'll place the hourglass into the center and give it a little twist to see if I can ignite something.
It sits in, and you get no response.
I'll try to twist it more to see if I can get the sands to move, as I've seen them so often flow in reverse or swirl within its glass.
And you try, and you're struggling, and you're moving, and you're hitting buttons, and you just don't. Nothing seems to want to come to life.
Come on, give me this one thing.
I'll be flipping switches. I'm gonna push buttons. I'm going to. I remember that display usually turns on. I'll tap it.
And you're hitting things. You're pressing buttons. You're tapping displays, and it's at this moment sitting in the ship. That hearing your pleas and your cries out, you see the hourglass. You might not even notice it at first. Looking down, frustrated, looking all over. The sands in the hourglass start to shift, start to move, as they very slowly begin to speckle upwards into the upper chamber, flowing opposite as what you would expect. At that moment, the panel lights up a bronze light, and you feel, not that you know, but you do know that the ship will respond to you.
Javier. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll grab the controls and look back out. I see Chuckles in the distance. I see Rhett. I want to reach out to my friends, but so much has happened. Such is life, I guess. And I will pull the ship so that it starts to lift off from the bay floor and command the doors to open so that I can leave the Rhapsody.
You do so. The Echo whirs up and flies out the hangar, making its exit. You feel heavier than ever with the weight of the words unsaid as you make your departure.
I start to figure out coordinates. I look in the reverse display and I see the Rhapsody shrinking farther and farther behind me. And I find Kavir's home planet in my navigation system and chart a path.
It almost presents itself to you as if something in the Echo wants to return home. And as you make that selection, you blast off into deep space. Derek, will you please get up from the table? You two find yourselves less one party member, standing awkwardly in the hangar as Hank has fired up the Rhapsody. You now feel the pull of the movement as you are blasting after the Imperial frigate. You stand in the hangar at different points, feeling the departure of LaBouche.
I will be deflated like a balloon as I'm just looking wistfully at the open hangar that LaBouche flew out of, and the vapor trail of the Echo with that golden tail as it fades away. And I'll approach Rhett. Where are you?
I would just be sort of standing. I would have kind of like not watched it sort of out of the corner of my eye, kind of just like standing in the hangars.
Yeah.
You know, knowing that we're sort of on the way and feeling helpless and in this moment. I'd just be sort of standing in the hangar.
Maybe even back towards the hangar bay, like kind of refusing to watch him leave.
Yeah, I would be walking maybe towards the panel to shut the hangar doors, and I would go up and I would hopefully get the hangars to start to close.
I'll walk up to
You do
Rhett.
so, and they follow your command.
As I kind of have my hat, like, just holding it sheepishly, and I'll say, where's he going?
He's going to put Kavir to rest. On his home planet. On Zardoon.
Zardoon?
Yeah.
There's a lot of sand there.
Yeah.
He forgot his flip-flops. What is he gonna wear? Can you imagine an ooze guy
Shut
wearing
the fuck up, Chuckles. How fucking dare you? Do you understand what's going on here?
I was just trying to... Always a good time for a joke.
Pike is fucking dead. Labouche is a goddamn fucking monster. Every planet we go to gets fucking blown up. Our way of life is over. Do you understand that?
I guess it is.
Don't you fucking joke about that shit.
I'm sorry.
Kavir was a fucking member of this crew. You're gonna fucking joke about goddamn fucking flip-flops.
Thought it was pretty funny.
It wasn't. You're not funny, Chuckles.
You don't mean that.
Do I ever fucking laugh at your jokes?
I just have a horrible realization come over my face.
You're wounded. You coming to think back of it, all of the moments, all of the settings, all of the Big Mouth William Bass, every scene that flashes through your head, laughter, but there stands Rhett, stone-faced.
I don't care how many times you fucking comedically fumble with the space Keurig machine or those stupid fucking trout. You think this is a fucking joke? You're a literal fucking demon, you know that? Do I need to fucking remind you of that? You're kill on sight anywhere in the fucking core worlds. Why the fuck did I even entertain this? Open up cartoon fucking portals to goddamn hell?
I thought it was helpful. And I thought I added a bit of necessary comedic relief.
You just had to play those goddamn games with Dandy. You were a bad fucking influence, you know that?
You were just having a little bit of fun.
You know, maybe if I'd never fucking picked you up, she wouldn't have fucking turned goddamn evil and fucking abandoned us like that. Maybe it's your fucking fault she did all that.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is my fault. I've been thinking about that. I don't know what's wrong with me, Rhett. I have a lot of confusing memories that I don't know. Apparently, I was the guy, maybe named Charles. I don't know. I have a wife, apparently. And she's hot? How? I don't know. But you're right. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm gonna go too. You're right. I don't know. I'm sorry, Rhett. I'm sorry that all this happened. I'm sorry that we messed everything up.
I think that would be for the best.
I gotta figure out who I am and who I was. And Jolly, who she is and why she wants me. And I gotta figure out my own stuff too. You gotta figure out your own stuff.
Find your own fucking peace. Not gonna guarantee it doesn't involve clowns, hell, and your goddamn ex-wife.
I'm gonna get my things. I'll go to my room.
You make your way to your things. You know the layout of the ship. You've made this walk so many times, landing your ship and making your way to your room. You're able to do so.
I'll go through. I'll pull out my blue Popo Ice Climber parka, and I reach into my hat and I pull out a very stereotypical hobo bindle.
You're able to produce it. A long, crooked stick with a bandana tied open at the end for you to place any items you'd like into.
I put my parka in there, just like shove it in there, and it disappears into the bindle. Oh, my rubber duck. Oh, my rubber space duck. My rubber demon duck. My rubber space demon duck. And then I'll gather some more of my things. I'll put them in my bindle, and then I'll finally look at the wall. I guess it's just you and me, Large Mod, William Trout. Maybe that's where we'll go. Large Mod, William Trout. Maybe that's where we'll go. I'll take it out. I'll put it in the,
You lift it off the wall with ease, and you stick it into your stereotypical hobo bindle, and you're able to, you can accommodate everything, your entire rubber ducky collection, your personal placard on the wall of Wide Mouth William Trout, and your blue parka.
I have my hobo bindle. I walk by the brig. I'll see you around, Mad Dog. It was fun hanging out.
How long are you guys gonna keep me in here?
I'll see you later. As I walk to the bridge, and I presume that's where Hank is. He has a medical pad.
Yeah, it's on it.
Yeah.
Yes, Hank is in the bridge.
Hank, I'm going. This isn't easy for me. I'm gonna go up and I want to give him like a little scritch. A little scritch.
He turns back at you and looks and accepts your little scritch, absolutely, and looks sad as he doesn't seem to understand what's happening. He understands the message you're conveying, not the why.
It's gonna be okay. Here, this is the last one that I have is a cartoonishly perfectly shaped bone that wouldn't actually come from any animal. Pristine white. I know the dogs love those. Here you go, buddy. Well, thanks for everything, and thanks for always letting me win at Super Funkus Card 64. I know you were always letting me win. You're a good dog. Good boy. Good boy, Hank. Good boy. I'll turn back, and I'll make my way back to the hangar.
He barks out a couple more times as you turn to leave, as you exit the room, almost calling after you. Though he doesn't chase, knowing that he can't leave the pad while he's piloting the ship.
See you again, Mad Dog. I hope you don't starve to death.
Come on now, I haven't eaten in weeks!
Yeah, I'll miss you too, Mad Dog. As I don't know where you are in this whole
I'm
time.
still at the hangar.
You're just in the hangar.
Do you open back up?
Well, so, yeah, basically when you get back, the hangar doors will already be open for you.
Rhett, long before you see his return, you hear the familiar squeaking of his shoes as Chuckles has collected his items.
I have it all. I have a hobo bindle.
And announces
on
his
my shoulder.
presence before ever seen.
Well, I guess this is it. Thanks for taking me in and giving me a home for a little bit. It was very nice while it lasted. If you ever see Dandy again, tell her I said hey, and that I miss her.
I'll pass that on. Yeah.
And could you give her this too? My
what is it?
special collector's edition, big banana version of Big Funkin' 64 with expansion pack.
It has the rumble function enabled.
Yeah, it's my most prized possession.
Rumble pack too, huh?
Yep. Rumble
Yeah.
and expanded expansion pack. Well,
If I see her again, I'll pass it on.
take care of yourself, Brett.
Where are you headed?
I don't know. I'm gonna maybe just throw open a clown hole and dive on him. I miss my wife, Brett. I miss her a lot. And I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like there's a lot of deep knotted baggage and trauma that such a horrible, nasty person I would be that drawn to. So I probably need to work on that. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's probably a lot to unpack there. Yeah. I should call her. No.
How about you work on yourself alone?
That's the plan, at least. Okay, Rhett. Well, I'm no good at goodbyes. No, don't go on. We've already said enough.
I won't. I'll right before you turn, I'll stick my hand out.
Rhett, it's been a pleasure.
I hold your hand and I
do-
just test.
It doesn't, and I pull back. Oh no, my hand! You pulled my hand off as you're holding.
In your hands, a detachable Chuckles hand is there.
Just fucking go.
Okay,
Just
okay.
fucking go.
That was probably that.
Just
that,
get out of
Oh,
here.
that was my fault. Okay. As I get into the Scooty Puff saucer, and beep beep, bop it, twist it. Oh no!
And you do all of these
Yeah.
things. You twist and you bop and you hit all these different buttons until you eventually just hit the giant one that says go.
Yeah. Go.
And as
I'll turn back, as I go. I'll look back at Rhett as I'll wave, and I'll give one wave, and I'll say, "That's all, folks." As I out of the hangar.
And you do so. You Scooty Puff out of the hangar, and as you break the walls of the hangar barrier, you blast off as well in deep space, heading for parts unknown and maybe space therapy.
I need it.
Rhett, I'm sorry, Mikey, can you please get up from the table?
I can. Oh God, the face grows.
It's the Attack on Titan.
Like a murder of crows.
It's like the Omen when Chris Montesanti got made. That's what I'll do. I'll fix the Sopranos. That'll fix me. Goodbye. Oh shit.
Can you fix that?
Oh, I fucked it up. You see the saucer? Oh,
Chuckles is flying out.
giant alarm that you see.
Before he blasts away, he strikes the side of the Rhapsody and clatters before he's cast off it
good?
and now flies off
sure?
into deep space.
Okay, I'm gone.
Rhett, alone at last, your final party member has departed the Rhapsody. For the first time in years, these hallways are empty. No one here but you and Hank.
I'll sort of nod. And feeling those memories of the old days pre-Pike. I'll turn to the hangar control panel, walk up to it. Damn it! As I smash the close button. And it'll slowly close. I'll somberly walk through the halls and get to the bridge. As I take off my pack, just throw it down. Just let it drop.
As it hits the ground with a thunderous clash.
And I just sort of look out the front window and just sort of see, presumably, the Imperial ship that we're headed towards, and just taking in the reality of Pike is on this shuttle, or who knows if he's alive or dead, and just kind of absorbing all of it, you know?
The grand expanse opens up in front of you. Anywhere you think you could choose to possibly go. And right there, locked on, you see the Imperial frigate in front of you as Hank has set the course to trail behind it. All of your prior party lost behind you.
I'll come up and sit in my seat, in the pilot seat. I'll give Hank a scratch. It's just you and me, buddy. I guess you probably know about LaBouche. And Chuckles.
He's kind of sadly pawing next to you on his pad. He's sadly mouthing at the comically inaccurate bone that's been left for him.
Oh, yeah. Chuckles. Nothing for you to worry about, all right? Just try to keep your spirits up. I know you were fond of them. Fucking. Now, everything we fucking been through. Damn it! Fuck! What a fucking fool I was for believing I was doing the right goddamn thing. And not taking a chance on all this. Might be a confounding of the will of the goddamn fucking cosmos. Now they're all gone. Even Pike. What was the fucking point of it all? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. You don't deserve that. I just got a lot on my plate right now, and I'm feeling less than my full fucking self.
He leaps off the pad and moves to your lap now that you're in the commanding chair.
Thanks, buddy.
And he'll look at your face, comforting as you go through this together.
I don't know what I'd do without you. You know what, Hank? We don't need Pike. It's just you and me, buddy. It's like the old days. And at the end of it all, I may have fucked my life up flatter than hammered shit, but, you know, here I stand, beholden to no imperial fucking bureaucrat or corpo jackass, working a paying fucking bounty hunting operation. None of these fucking demons, or monsters, or any of the other fucking killers of this galaxy had better try and stop me. We just have to keep moving forward. What else is there to do? And I'll sit back, and I'll sort of pick Hank up and put him back on his pad, and I'll, you know, flip some switches, grab the throttle, maybe add some power to the engines, and just sort of with intent, I'll take controls, and I will start gunning through the Imperial capital ship.
Punch forward. The Rhapsody presses onward, tailing the Imperial frigate that holds Pike's life in balance. Richie, would you get up from the table? His body lies lifeless, yet at peace in the medical bay. The hole in his torso patched with foam sealant as doctors and medbots frantically tend to the numerous survivors from the raceway. His heart may be ripped to shreds, but his soul is of the Phoenix, his only hope to survive. This isn't the first time he's died, after all. How did I end up in this position? Genetic experiments in a secret lab buried in an asteroid. A ruined temple on an ice planet. Clowns in hell not once, but twice. A bunch of junkyard dogs and planet-killing explosions. Death in the desert and among the stars. Blue gems turning red and more friends lost. One last race before the end. Monsters from the darkness eating everything.
Betrayal by a trusted ally. The only family I've ever known turned to ash. Death and rebirth by the grace of a phoenix. But I do have to thank the relentless medical staff and the technology of the Cavalon Empire for my miraculous recovery. And then, of course, I was thrown in prison for my suspicious connection to not just one, but 2 exploded planets. Not to mention all the demons and the cosmic horrors. Fair enough. And then I bounced around the prison system, frankly terrible. Until apparently my sentence was up. And here we are. And I had the wonderful opportunity to share my story with you, Lieutenant Waxley. And that is how it all happened.
The relatively young military officer you've come to know as Lieutenant Waxley sits across the metal table from you in the cramped interview room of the Janux Sector prison, where you've spent the last 6 months of your life. He jots notes down on his familiar data pad, but his face is contorted in equal parts incredulity and resignation. That was a fantastical story, Pike, but I cannot confirm any of the people, places, events that you mentioned. Is there anything here that's actually true? There's no known technology that can destroy an entire world. And according to my records, the charge that led to your incarceration was trespassing in an inspector station.
Let's be real, Waxley. The Empire's records are anything but well maintained.
Well, that may be true, but do you really expect me to believe anything you've said in the last several hours you've been in here selling this tale?
Whether you believe me or not is not really my concern. You asked for a story and I gave you one. But to be fair, I did get my ass kicked a few times in the slammer, so maybe it's just the brain damage talking.
Well, for your sake, I hope that your skull rattling around didn't impede your ability to bounty hunt. I was able to find records on you, Mr. Starfall. Surprising, considering what a drifter you seem to be. You could be of use to the Empire. I've spoken to my superiors, and I believe that I can get you parole, though you've only served 6 on a 12-month sentence. If you're willing to do one thing, secure a bounty for us.
A bounty? Are you serious?
I assure you, I'm not kidding. Bailiff's offices throughout the sector, probably 24 at this point, have been hacked. Thousands of notes stolen. All attempts to trace this hacker have failed.
So you're saying all I have to do is track down a hacker and get back all of that precious taxpayer money you're so concerned about?
That's exactly right. And bring him in, of course, for questioning. Alive.
And that's it? And then I'm a free man?
if you agree to the terms, we'll commute your sentence to time served. All of your papers and clearance will be reinstated.
What if I refuse?
Should you refuse, you'll simply be brought back here and serve out the rest of your 12-month sentence. And if you violate parole at any time, should you choose to accept this, you will have 3 additional years at it.
I guess that doesn't really leave me a choice now, does it?
I thought you might feel that way. So I called your partner, Rhett Indigo. He's on his way here to pick you up.
Well, at least there's that silver lining. I guess I'm in.
I have to warn you before you make this decision. This mission could be extremely dangerous. Deadly, even, from what we know of this bounty. Are you sure you want to accept?
If my luck runs out and I meet my end, that's not so bad, right? Whatever happens, happens.
I have to say, Pike, you're a strange one. I find you intriguing. Do you really not fear dying in the course of hunting?
Why would I? I told you. Wouldn't be the first time. And besides, a wise man once told me that the universe is a song. And that every living thing is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when my time is up, I get to return to the harmony and become another irreplaceable part of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Pike, having taken the deal, you have been officially moved onto parole. You're dressed, you're once again back in your comfortable outfit you were collected in. You feel the comfortable weight of familiar clothes as they wrap around you. You are being escorted out of the prison by a large guard, a Leica. A dog-like person dressed in the imperial wear has you by the elbow as you are once again in familiar territory. A little bag of your other goods that were on you at the time of collection you have in your hand as he moves you through the last doors you know that separate you from, once again, true freedom. As they swing open, at the bottom of the stairs to the prison, you see a familiar sight. Standing there is Red, come to collect you, as promised.
Has the Leica guard let go of my arm?
Oh, as you get
just let me-
through the
okay.
doors, he'll kind of release you. Just kind of like, as you're moving through the prison system, you're not like
Gotcha.
running wildly.
Yeah.
But he's let you go as you move through the doors.
As I'm looking down at the stairs and I see the familiar shape, I'll stick my hands in my pockets and I'll kind of take a deep breath and sigh. And I'll begin to walk down the steps, slowly, not too much in a rush. And as I approach Red, I look at him, and there's long pause. There's a moment of silence kind of between us, and a small, wry smile will kind of appear at the corner of my mouth, but anybody who knows me would know that it's warmer than usual. And I would say, "Hey, big guy."
Pike fucking Starfall. How the hell are you?
And we'll clasp hands and
Yeah,
shake
we'll
real bring
embrace.
it in, and I'll say, I'm doing all right.
You made it in one fucking piece, huh? And they let you keep that thing.
Yeah, and I'll actually hold up my right hand, and there's a little bit of shift in the gauntlet.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't quite fit like it used to. It's a little bit loose.
Yeah, you feel almost as if you've lost a little weight while in prison. The food not to the and you're not accustomed to incredible meals on the hunt, but what you were able to get while you were in prison, you feel a little. You could use a good meal.
They took it, but I convinced them it was just jewelry, and they gave it back upon my release.
Oh, you sly bastard. How was it?
Not great, to be honest with you. Kicked me around left and right. I think the papers got lost at a certain point. I'm not even sure how long I was supposed to be in there.
You know, I told you to be fucking careful when you got scooped up.
All of this over trespassing? I mean, come on.
I mean, you know the Cavalon Empire. You know, you fucking look at an officer the wrong fucking way, they'll lock your ass up for a year.
Yeah, wrong place, wrong time. How's the ship doing? She all right?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's been, you know, a little lonely, but, you know, I got Hank with me. Ship's doing all right. Funds aren't the highest, but that's okay. But hey, I brought your favorite. I'm holding a large bag of carry-out food. Neblonian beef.
Thank God.
With laser peppers.
You have no idea how badly I've been yearning for that.
And the food smells phenomenal to you. It's not just that, but stepping outside, truly not in a small 10 by 10 room, you feel the sunshine hit your face, and that in and of itself almost feels like nourishment. The smells of this town around you. You're on the outskirts, having been bumped around through this prison system. Every outpost seeming like, I don't want to deal with this. I don't know who this guy is. What's he been arrested for? Just passing you to the next person for you to become their problem. You finally find yourself on this outskirts town, finally out of the Genox prison, and you're just drinking in every moment of freedom. 6 months feels like an eternity when you, accustomed to being among the stars, have to live within a small room.
I know their records aren't very good, but I gotta tell you something.
Yeah.
When I got in there, I didn't even tell them my last name.
You didn't even ask your last fucking name?
No, but the last guy I talked to, he knew it.
Wow. I mean, I know the records are bad, but wonder how he found that.
I'm not sure. He offered me a job, and we'll get to that later. There's plenty of debriefing that we have to do.
Yeah, I want to know how you fucking talked your way out of this. As far as I recollect, you still had 6 months on your sentence.
Well, it didn't come without its fair share of ass kickings, I'll tell you that. But I told him a story. Some of it was true, maybe some of it was embellished, and maybe some of it was outright false. But I weaved a good tale.
All right, let me hear it. Just give me the highlights.
Sure. You remember those smugglers we did a few runs with a while back?
Yeah, Kavir and Kaboosh, right? You got them mixed up in all this?
Oh, don't worry. Kavir, he's dead, and I thought his name was Kaboosh, the one with the crazy accent. Yeah, he turned into some sort of eldritch monster.
Wait, was it Kaboosh or Laboosh?
I don't even remember at this point, to be honest with you.
Fucking monster? God, isn't that a little dramatic, Pike?
Yeah, but he seemed to eat it up, and I just couldn't help myself. Oh, and that clown fella that we met a while back. Yeah, he was a part of the crew too.
Why the hell would you tell him that we're working with that Chuckles guy?
Look, the story was getting a little heavy, all right, and it needed a little comic relief.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Oh, you remember Rex? Rex Maxim?
Yeah, that fucking degenerate gambler and showboat?
Yeah, well, I talked him up a little bit. I kind of turned him into this badass cowboy. What? Oh, and it gets much better than that. I told the officers that we grew up together, right? And get this, we had a dad who was a lion named Leo.
A lion dad named Leo. Oh, you've been reading too many fucking comic books, Pike.
Yeah, well, the best part is that he believed it, and don't worry, I tied up the loose ends. They're both dead. Planet blew up.
You know, easy peasy, I guess.
Oh, I should say I did mention Dandy.
What? Why'd you fucking tell him about Dandy?
Look, I understand that was gonna upset you, and I had to. Look, the story was getting to be a total sausage fest, alright? I had to mix it up a little bit. But when it came to Dandy, I fed him total bull, alright? I even whipped up some story about a new Sauric super weapon, alright? They don't even know what the hell they're looking for.
Alright, I trust you, Pike, but now on, let's just fucking not mention her, alright?
I won't. I sent him to the other side of the galaxy, okay? As far as all these people are concerned, what happened, what might have happened, who's to say?
Well fucking done. And you're good. I mean, are you out or... I mean, I heard some things, but I want to hear it from you.
I'm alright. I wrapped the whole thing up, though, with, the classic alibi of me being a famous racer, tons of adoring fans. I couldn't let Rex have all the fun,
What
you
a
know?
fucking power fantasy. There's not a fucking chance this guy believed any of this. You know that?
Well, some of them looked at me a little skeptically, but I think most were just happy to get me to stop talking and move on.
Well, look, all that matters is you're out and you're not in there.
So, before we dig in here and get back to the ship, what about money? What are we doing?
Well, I mean, I heard that, here's the thing, the reason why I came prepared with beef is that, a buddy that's pretty deep in the, Cavalon bureaucracy gave me a ring. And he got a word that they were gonna offer you a bounty to either commute your sentence or something else. So he gave me a little bit of a heads up. Is that fucking true? They're gonna let you just do one bounty and get away with all this?
That's what the lieutenant said. Waxley, I think was his name.
All right, well, my buddy Graff, he swore up and down that this is no easy feat, Pike. What did he tell you about the mark?
Said something about a hacker. Just have to bring him in alive. I mean, this seems like small fish to me. He said it was gonna be deadly, but come on. We're bounty hunters, and they're just enforcement.
Well, what I heard is this hacker goes by the name of Hacksaw. And he's 10 feet tall, 1,000 pounds. Just ripped in muscles and a mauled, razor-sharp fucking teeth.
Wait, are you serious?
That's what Graff said. Doesn't seem like the hacking type to me. You know the fucking Saurians. I mean, they're a scary lot.
Look, we got plenty of time to talk about this. I'm starving. Can we get back to the ship? Oh, how's the Sparrow doing?
Oh, she's in pitch perfect shape, and I made sure to give her a tune-up right before I came.
Look, I know we have to get to this bounty, but if we need some cash, if we gotta work up some notes, we'll pick up a few jobs before we get to that one, all right? We'll make it work.
Well, here's the thing. Cash flow is a little tight. I kind of spent the last of our money on carry out here, fueling up and getting things fixed up, and I had to hire some help.
Oh, no.
I mean, we need a crew if we're gonna take out a 10-foot-tall, 1,000-pound dinosaur hacker, man.
Red, it could have been just me and you and Hank like the old days. We would have been fine.
Look, Graf really fucking talked this guy up, okay? I found the best tracer I could find this far from the core worlds, all right? And he came along with an Esper buddy. And they seemed like fine, useful gentlemen. And they weren't cheap.
Normally I'd be pretty pissed, but you brought carry out, so I'll forgive you.
All right, well, let me introduce him to you.
Wait. Before we get back, I just want to say thanks, Red. It's good to be back.
I'm glad to have you.
I missed you, man.
Wasn't the same without old Pike Starfall. You know that?
All right. Let's meet him.
And I will turn and I will lead Pike holding the bag of food back to the Rhapsody.
Yeah, and we can say that you guys have been having this conversation while walking back towards the Rhapsody. And as these almost like washed stone colored buildings are passing you by, the ability to just stretch your legs and have no one tell you where to go. It's the things you don't appreciate until you've lost them. And you look out as you make your way. You feel the sun. You smell the smells, but the only thing that's hitting your nostrils right now is the smell of that beef and laser peppers coming from Rhett's bag. You walk for about, say, 20, 30 minutes until you just hit a bend and the spaceport opens up in front of you. These constructs that stretch across the ground that shift up, just cradling ships that are parked there. And it's at that moment you see, for the first time in 6 months, you see the Rhapsody. You see the Rhapsody in front of you, stretching out, massive, awaiting your triumphant return.
Oh man, it feels good to be back.
Here she is. Pretty sight, huh? Detailers did a pretty good job.
I can't wait. I just want to be home.
A light strikes it, and a glint races across the side as it gleams, looking perfect in the light as you walk up.
I will follow Red. I will follow his lead.
I'll walk up the gangplank and walk into the ship. I don't know if Hank would be waiting there for us to.
Yeah, absolutely. Hank is waiting there as you walk up. The board drops down, greeting you as you return. Hank stands at the top of the hangar entrance as you walk up the bay as you walk up the plank into the bay.
He's excited to see you. Look, Hank, Pike's back.
He's jumping in circles as he's leaping and jumping at the sight of you.
Might start howling
as
so
you
excited.
Left-handed pocket, I'll kind of just at the hips, just kind of like hinge lean over, and with my right hand, I'll give him one of these, and you can almost hear the gauntlet kind of jiggling around a little bit around my loose wrist.
You do so, and you can hear it's very faint. It's hard to hear over how happy the excited noises of Hank celebrating your arrival after so many months.
It's good to see you, Hank.
Yeah, but you notice it for sure as it jingles on your arm.
All right. Oh, hold up. I gotta show you something. Let's go to your room.
And
All
I'll
right.
I'll lead Pike to his quarters, and I'll hit the button to open the door.
The bay snaps closed behind you as you make your familiar pathway towards the dormitory section of the ship, passing the suite of places that people can stay. You reach your room.
Well, first of all, I cleaned it up, spruced it up. Everything should be nice and in its place. And I met some master of the martial arts, and he told me this was really good for training.
And in there is like a stand of this like weird kind of like half wooden, half metal thing that has all of these like holes coming out of it.
Apparently, that's how he got so good, was basically fighting that thing.
And you look at this room laid out in front of you, Pike, and it's meticulous in its setup. Not a thing out of place. The sheets are made; they're incredibly square, hospital corners. Everything is laid out as if untouched.
I'll hesitate for a minute, and again, I still have this warm smile on my face, which is kind of uncharacteristic. I think Rhett might even notice that it's a warmer smile than normal. And I take a few steps into the room, and I'll actually take my jacket off, and I'll toss it onto my bed, and I'll, with my left hand still in my back in my pocket, I'll walk up to this thing, and I'll kind of give it a 2-2, and like test it. And
That's
it'll
exactly
rotate.
what he was doing.
And I'll
You're
give
natural, Pike.
a little chuckle and turn around and say, "Thanks."
And
Oh,
even
hold on, let me turn it on real quick.
I'll run over and I'll like hit a button on the back, and all of a sudden it like starts animating, and it starts like chopping back at you.
I'll actually like take a quick step back.
Go on!
it's got a
Be
literal
surprised.
digital display at the top, and a smiley face with two eyes shows up as
Give
it
it the
starts
business,
to
Pike.
strike back at you.
Here we go.
You notice that I almost hesitate, and I kind of take my other hand out of my pocket, and I kind of loosen up a little bit, and as I try to like dance around it and hit it, I don't move quite as fast as I was before. I almost look a little rusty. And after like one or two, and maybe a slight misstep, I'll take a couple steps back and say, I think I gotta warm up, but thank you. This is really great.
All right, I kept you waiting long enough. Let's go eat.
And I'll just kind of silently nod, and I'm gonna leave the jacket on the bed and just try to be comfortable. I feel like I'm like, almost like have been suffocating in this prison for so long that I'm just happy to like be loose.
Free, be agile a little bit. You take your jacket off, you toss it on the bed. The only thing now that's even slightly wrinkly in this room, as you exit and you head towards, you head down the familiar pathway to reach the lounge area where you'd be able to enjoy a meal.
Yeah, I follow along.
All right. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
All right, so again, just to give you a heads up, right? These fellas, they're nice enough, but they are guns for hire. All right, we're gonna share a delicious meal with them, and I got plenty, so don't worry. But you know, the tracer fella, he does most of the talking, and I don't really know what to say about the Esper. But and then we'll get to the door of the lounge.
You're making your way down this kind of like almost hexagonal hallway. Your footsteps clatter. The sensation of truly returning home hits you, Pike. Everything starts to come back kind of as you move. You hit a familiar stride, and really not just the warmth of the sun, but the warmth of this almost just familiar moment. As you approach the door, you can feel the hunger hit your stomach like a punch in the gut when you start to hear voices on the other side of the door as you approach the lounge. And then you walk up, and the door swings open, or it extends open in front of you as it cuts in half, moving upward and downward. And in front of you, you see
Pike, I'd like to introduce you to the finest tracer this side of the Cavalon Empire, Mr. Quibbly Gones, and his loyal sidekick, Gluck Bondo. Fellas, this is Pike.
Well, howdy! It's a pleasure to meet you, Pike. How's it going? It's a pleasure. I'm Quibbly.
Quibbly, you said.
Exactly right, and this here is Glupga Bondo.
Mindy Bargon.
That means he says hello.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you both. I'm Pike.
Your reputation precedes you, sir. I understand that you've been in the Slammer, but Red has told us a lot about you.
I stop.
Before we continue, very briefly, do you guys want to describe your characters?
Oh, my pleasure. What you would have seen when the doors opened upwards and downwards, you see me with my feet up on the table. What appears to be a large Stetson cowboy hat appears on the top of my head. No dimples, it has an open crown, but you realize very quickly that I am an ammonite. I am part fungal, I am almost a mushroom man, and so the cap of my mushroom head just appears to have this sort of Western cowboy flavor. I wear a vest, and hanging at my hip is what you can see appears to be a large revolver, a laser pistol. I will pull my booted feet off of the table, and that's when I jump up to greet you and shake your hand, as I did.
You see what looks like a relatively large, probably the largest of the crew here, in these strange robes that are clasped by a mechanical collar that glow around my neck, an amphibian-looking creature with 4 arms, with large webbed hands. I have large frog-like lips and 2 eye stalks that kind of look around, as I have 3 little bulb antennae that sprout from my head. And I'm wearing very simple. My clothing is very simple. It's not as dapper and put together as Quibbly's.
There's an awkward pause after you say, that means he says hello.
That means he says hello.
And there's a silence that kind of falls amongst the 3 of us, and I turn.
Look, Pike, it was the best I could do on such short notice and such low funds.
The best you could do no better, my friend.
I'm just kidding.
La llama misto.
Just a joke.
And I'll kind of like grimace, like wink at Pike a little bit, like,
Well, let's eat.
You got
Come
them
on.
laser noodles?
I'll go to the I'll walk to the table at the back of the lounge and put the large bag of food on the table, and I'll start opening it and pulling out, the
Crack
paper
it open, and you spread
containers.
dishes around the table that has the containers of food, inviting everyone to come up and enjoy a meal.
Dichuba Tunaga.
Oh, yeah, well, they don't have longworms, I'm afraid. That's not on this planet.
Dr. Gruntug.
The moment that you lay everything out, I stop talking, and I just immediately dive in. And I am like shoveling food into my mouth to the point where it's like concerning how quickly I'm inhaling this food.
I'd save most of the beef for Pike. All right, I got your laser noodles. I got the laser beef.
Oh, say no more, say no more. I know that look. I've been in them shoes before.
And I heard you like laser rice.
Dr. Gruntug.
That means yes.
Oh, that's a funny way of saying yes. Here you go.
Juba Uba.
Dig in, fellas.
I will have my 4 arms, and I'll be grabbing like a drink. I'll be grabbing all sorts of food and piling up my plate, and I will be devouring it. And I'm going to relish in a large cup of like frothy greenish blue milk as I slurp it down. You see that there's a long tongue that I have that all. As I get like a piece of shortworms, not longworm, which is my favorite. It's Bondo's favorite. I don't know if you knew this about me. As my tongue will dart out and happily slurp down the meals.
I would basically eat in silence until we're basically all done, and wait until we are like the meal is winding down before I say anything to anyone else. Basically, I am entirely focused on shoving as much food in my stomach as I can.
Look, I'll keep a kerchief next to me, and I'll be sort of dapperly keeping my long frond mustache clean, sensing that Pike needs time to eat. I don't jump into a talkative mood right away. I respect the moment of enjoying a non-prison meal.
Surrounded by the inner neon lights of the Rhapsody kind of illuminating this room as you all sit down in front of this large spread provided by Rhett. You eating very respectfully, allowing Pike to kind of enjoy this space. Glup, you grabbing food very rapidly, and the only person that's matching the rate at which you're reaching for food is Pike, who is just launching out to grab anything within range. And Pike, actually, I'll have you roll a con saving throw for me.
Oh my gosh. Well, con's pretty good. Oh my God. Natty 20. Swear to God, there it is.
Oh, there's no better place than dinner.
It's gonna be a good session. 23 total. 23 total.
You were just launching food down.
Actually, I changed my mind. Can I make that an attack on Bondo?
You were launching food down your mouth. Very funny. And you start to feel a little like you haven't quite eaten in this volume in a long time.
Yeah.
6 months. So you're consuming a massive amount of food.
I'm definitely overdoing it.
You almost start to feel the restrictions of a slightly smaller stomach.
Yeah.
Begging as the edges
stop.
start to scream out. But,
Please stop.
But you are a master of how your body performs, and you tell your stomach, quiet down. Bob was here to eat, and you just keep shoveling food down your mouth, and you feel totally fine. And you all continue like this, enjoying a nice meal together. As you go through, having whatever conversation you'd like to do.
Now, Pike, I don't mean to interrupt. I can see that you are enjoying that meal there. That's just fine, mighty fine. However, I'm curious, what was it again that put you in them there, Slammer?
Trespassing.
Ah, that is a rough deal. And they were gonna give you a year for that.
At least.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you what.
I'm going to stop again. There's going to be this kind of awkward pause, and I'm going to look to Rhett, and I'm going to say, over 6 months in the Slammer, and I almost didn't miss it. But now, and I'm going to turn back and look at the two of them, I think I need a cigarette.
Oh, well, I made sure to stock up, and I'll go and I'll run over to like a drawer or something. I'll grab you a pack and I'll bring it.
I'll fiddle with it, and
They've been waiting
wrap
for
it
you.
gently, and I'll open it up, and then I'll close the lid, I'll pack it, reopen it, pull one out, stick the other one in my back pocket, because I'm still not wearing my jacket, and then look at them, and light the cigarette as I take a long draw.
I didn't realize this was a smoking facility. If you don't mind, I'll just,
Oh. Dobra tu gasa trombi.
I know. You tell me this every day, and I tell you I quit every day.
Mendia.
Oh my God, they're an old married couple. It's like looking in a mirror.
I don't know what you mean.
And Pike, as you take your first draw, you welcome it. Something incredibly difficult to come across in Janox. And though you made some friends while you were on the inside, still any kind of contraband from outside is an incredibly valuable thing to get your hands on. So this is a welcome return home.
Once this kind of settles in, I'll take a look at our new companions across the table, and I'll say, I was working on another bounty, and I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and I got picked up by the wrong people.
Wrong. I hear you. Sometimes you just end up on the wrong side of the bed, and that's, neither here nor there. I mean, you're back now, though, and I understand that you're looking for, folks like us, folks who can help you out.
Wronga. So the reason why I settled on Mr. Gones here is that he came highly recommended for finding folks that particularly don't want to be found. And would you say that's your particular skill set, Mr. Gones?
That's very much our specialty, my specialty in particular. I am happy to trace what needs tracing, find what needs finding, and investigate what needs investigating. Between me and old Gluppy here, we tend to make a pretty powerful team.
All right, well, that's good news, because about the only information I have is we're looking for this hacksaw.
Hacksaw. Well, we're about 5 steps ahead of you. I'm happy to tell you that I've been doing some investigating myself after
Chuba.
After a rat tipped me off that we might be looking for him. I started to well, I mean, we don't have to get to business right away unless you want to hear the particulars.
Well, I think one thing I'd like to maybe ask is that we've never worked with an Esper before. And so obviously we know what Espers are, you know, mind powers and all that. Oscar Chisoroka. And so I'm just kind of curious how it all works, and maybe your specific brand of Espen.
I'll wave one of my hands, and
And the cloak flows around his arm briefly as he slowly motions with his hand across the two of you.
and I will levitate. One of the cigarettes from your pack will levitate, and it'll levitate out, pull out of the pack, and I will raise another one of my arms, my left lower arm, as it'll raise up, and then I'll go, and there's a almost like a small sonic boom, and there's almost like a miniature explosion that is at the tip of your cigarette, and it'll ignite.
Wow, that's Glup holding back. I promise you, he's dead useful in a bad situation.
Well, I guess worst case scenario, he'll make a good lighter.
That's fair enough.
Ain't gonna be Chasa.
It wouldn't be the first time I hear you on that point.
Abdonalia.
Really?
Me cosa.
Well, I suppose if the weather's right.
Could you pass the space dumpling?
Oh yeah, here we go.
No, thank you. Oh, so anyway, I appreciate the initiative that you went ahead and got started.
Yeah. Tomorrow's too late to start. I wanted to start yesterday.
So, what can you tell us about the hacksaw?
Oh, hell, he's a talented hacker, that's for sure. But you have to understand that I have connections. I'm good at knowing folk, and I started to do some poking around, talking to different bailiffs. You see, all hackers, no matter how talented they may be, they require funds to do what they need doing. You can't just hack your way into food and all that sort of thing. No. So I started to shake a few hands and smile a few smiles, and I found out that there were, after a few donations, evidence of hacking in the various transactions, banks, that sort of thing.
Oh, so what's he doing? Just funneling the money straight from the bank?
Well, there's just the evidence of that. I'm not sure exactly what he was buying, but there were clearly some fraudulent transactions, and I was able to find one in this record over here, find one in this record over here, find one in this record over here. Putting them together, I was able to triangulate a coordinate.
Wait, you fucking know where he is? You have the coordinates?
Well, now let's not get so far. I was able to triangulate, but it wasn't enough, so I had to talk to yet another bailiff. And I was able to find a fourth source. And when I quadrangulated, that's when I was able to find the coordinates.
Oscar Dima!
Exactly right, very effective.
So what you're saying is you have the coordinates?
Yes. Aren't you listening to my story?
All right.
Are we sure that this is all the information we have about this guy?
That's all I was able to find about the location of a hacker. There's only one conclusion to draw, and that's that this is the hacksaw.
And that he's 10 feet tall, 1,000 pounds, with a maw of razor sharp teeth.
Yeah, but something doesn't add up to me here. Why would they just let me walk if we bring in some common hacker stealing some notes?
Oh, this is not just a few notes. From what I can tell, these transactions, they are in the thousands, tens of thousands of notes. Of course they'd want to bring them in.
Pechoska Cavalano Kuni.
I mean, it's exactly to Glup's point.
All right.
I mean, if you skim off the fucking Empire's payroll, it won't take too kindly to that.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, there's no sense in putting off work. I can rest while we travel. Besides, I've done enough resting over the last 6 months outside of the few scraps that I got myself into.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Oh, sure.
Which reminds me, if we're looking for more help, there was one individual that was rather impressive back there in the clink.
Oh, you mean a fucking thug in the prison?
Yeah, but she was an actual badass, not like the way I talked up old Rex. She's getting out soon, and she can handle herself.
All right, well, let's keep her in mind. I mean, how soon is soon?
You know, when dealing with them, it's hard to say. I could have been lost in there forever. The point is, I got a good feeling from it.
Zandari Beskar?
Yeah, I mean, there's no question. It sounds like there might be a fifth, assuming that. I don't want to make presumptions.
Onki Chesko Dokuli.
I mean, 4 is good, 5 is better.
Regardless of fucking whether we're quadrangulating or quintangulating this fucking thing, we don't have time to wait around for someone to fucking get out of jail. If you got the coordinates on this guy, I mean, who knows how long he's gonna lay low there? He might up and move at any second.
I agree. Time is of the utmost. I propose we go right away.
Mulira.
The world of Pillion, exactly correct.
How far away are we from these coordinates, give or take?
Oh, that's up to our navigator.
Hank will come over and feel free to punch in the coordinates. There's a screen right there, some controls below.
Hank takes the coordinates from Quibbly as he goes to his little station. Interfacing with the ship, he inserts the coordinates. You come to find that, and it makes sense. All of this, this hacking, this crime, what Quibbly was able to find of evidence of Haxor getting into these bailiff offices and siphoning notes kind of off the top of incoming currency. It's all triangulated back to a small outpost in the same space sector. So you would infer that you could get there relatively quickly, a couple hours.
Oh, this ain't far at all. Just a few hours.
No, and I actually found the particulars of where we're headed on them there planet.
All right, well, let's finish dinner. Get on our way.
All right, if there's nothing else that we need to talk about before we head out, I think I'm gonna spend some time in my room.
You know what, Pike? I'll allow it. You've earned it. I'm kidding, go on.
I'm just concerned if we're gonna get right to work, I gotta loosen up.
To Rhett's point, I think you've earned a few Z's. Rest up, get limber.
Well, no, I mean, that brings up a good point, right? Like, I hate to, step foot out of fucking prison right onto the ship and we're off on a bounty, but I'm just worried if we wait, he's gonna, escape.
Diaz Pachadik.
Time is of the essence.
Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. I'm just a little rusty is all. I'm eager to get back to work.
Well, I hope you can keep up. We tend to move real quick.
I think I'll be all right.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Get some rest. You keep hanging beers in the fridge.
Oh!
Head up to the bridge.
You want a little something to drink?
Yes, sir, Kali.
You sure? I mean, we talked about it. You feeling a little dangerous?
Moklima.
Red, can you fix up old Bondo here a finger of water and water it down with a little beer? He's feeling a mite celebratory.
Kishasa Shata.
You know what? I think I can do that. And I'll walk to our little bar that has like a fridge and shelves and stuff.
You do so. Everything, the fridge in your lounge area, everything well, not everything, but in terms of drinks, you keep that well maintained.
And I'll get him exactly that. I will just get one finger of water.
You pour one finger of water,
and then I'll top off the glass with a nice frothy mug of ale.
Oh my fuck.
I'm not gonna get used to
Are you levitating it towards
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
Okay.
Just use my hand.
Yeah,
Takes it out of his hand.
You feel this kind of tug in your hand as you're holding on to. You prepared it. Beginning to walk over, you realize that you can let the stein go as it starts to move gently through the air to Bondo's outstretched upper right, upper left, lower. All your arms?
Upper left.
Upper left arm.
Left.
I watch this glass float over to Glup, and then I look around and I say, don't hesitate to call for me. And I'll put out the rest of my cigarette in the ashtray that's sitting on the kitchen table, and I'll make my way to my room.
Chiska Kumi?
Yeah, cheers to a successful bounty.
The Hakasar!
I'll pop a bottle of whiskey and I'll pour myself just a small glass and I'll sit back down with them.
And if anybody looks over their shoulder as I'm walking away during the cheersing, I kind of just give one of these. I don't turn around. I just give like a celebratory acknowledgement as I continue to my room.
We will sit and we will tell stories for a little while longer and finish our beverages.
I will reach in, once we finish our meal, I'll reach into my robes and I'll pull out a roll of of cloth and I'll lay them out in front of Quibbly. And you see that there's a wide variety of utensils and spoons of various metal, of various construction, various thickness, and various color as I roll that out in front of Quibbly.
Yeah, it's been a day. I know. You're more persistent than that digital owl.
Oh my god.
I'll start at a medium.
I haven't seen this before, right? Presumably.
No.
I would say you've not. Yes.
It's very late night energy. You
Oh,
know?
yeah. 100%.
The walls
Some people
have come
gotten
down.
already. Yeah.
You've all eaten together. You're comfortable.
Yeah.
I'll grasp one of these thin metal instruments and I'll hold it in my hand. Oh, I'm trying. I'm focusing real hard, Gluppy. I'm trying.
Tuta Yunapachi.
Oh, dang it. I don't know. I'm
Jehua!
Well, I go into the depths of my mind, and then I go into the recesses, and I circle the doubt, as you say.
Turakalo Krumi.
Well, I'm trying.
Quickly, go ahead and roll a Arcana check.
You mind me asking, Gluppa, what exactly is he trying to do?
Solo Kunale Wasapa.
I get a 15.
A 15.
We
And what are you trying to accomplish?
I'm
with your
endeavoring
medium?
to follow the psionic mentorship that Glup Bondo is providing me. I am taking these metal instruments, each one of different brittleness and durability, and working my way up slowly up the ladder. I can bend some of the softer plastics at the beginning. That was the initial feat that I was able to accomplish, but I haven't been able to break through level 4. And so I'm trying to push my mind to achieve the same level of psionic power that he's capable of through his training.
With 15, I'll say that you're able to follow the advice of Glup, and you see the spoon in your mind. And as you struggle and you stress, it doesn't come natural to you. However, you're able to begin to see kind of a wrinkle in the metal at the midpoint of the spoon. As you can't fully bend it, but you're certainly...
You were so right. All I had to do was open my mind.
Tonta Tuka.
And eventually it starts to actually...
wilt a little.
Yeah. It's clear that you've been practicing, and it's something that mastery is certainly a long road away, but something that you're kind of beginning to unlock. You're really flexing that muscle.
Well, hot damn, Glup.
Kalusa.
You are a great teacher. Thank you so
I
much.
slap him with two hands. There's a little bit of amphibious slime that I leave behind. There's a little.
It's a
thin
wet.
layer.
It's a little bit of a wet slap.
Yeah,
as you clap on the back of your pal Quibbly.
Rhett, we're just trying to grow ourselves and stay sharp.
I'll admit that's a neat trick. Can anybody do that, or is this a real special thing? Were you born with some kind of powers?
I was never born with it. Once I met Glup and we started talking, he explained that I could open my mind to these powers. I understand anyone could do it. If you wanted to try, I'd be happy to start you off at level 1.
Sutayuna Pachi.
Level 1.
Nekluno Zuronga.
In order to begin, you must focus within.
Juba Uba
right.
no Rumi Tuluno.
Where within like my gut?
Within your
Oh,
mind.
my mind. This is all mines. All right. Okay,
My 3 antenna they've been kind of like flickering. Occasionally they glow a little bit, and they'll kind of glow as the tip of my finger will glow, and I'll reach forward and I'll place my wet finger in the center of your forehead.
Megluno.
As I will
normal?
use the guidance ability, as I use my psionic ability to cast guidance.
Rhett, roll an Arcana check as well.
I feel even smarter than normal. It's 11. And guidance is what? 1d4 on top? I believe so.
Yeah, 24. Yep.
11, 12, 17.
17. We'll say that level 1 is not bending the object in front of you, but just shifting it across the table, getting it to move.
Even just like a twinge.
And it just a little bit. Level 1. It's the most basic thing. Slightly move a light object, and you focus on within. This is never something you've tried before. It's not something you even remotely come across. But you feel the squelching wet magical touch of Glup as the swamp-like sensation hits your head. And you see this spoon on the table in front of you, and you focus and you try and center yourself, and you reach out with your mind and you try and draw it towards you. And you're not sure if it's a trick of the light or if you're just very excited, but you think
Maybe a little drunk.
Maybe you're drunk. You seem to think that you've seen just shook ever so slightly. You think it's hard to tell whether or not.
Hey, keep the ship steady. I moved it. I swear I saw it.
I'm intently. My eye stalks are like looking very intently as I watch the spoon.
Normally,
And,
I'm sorry.
You go ahead.
Normally, as you focus on the subject in front of you, your eye stalks are shifting around, capturing some of your environment for total awareness. But as Rhett attempts this move, your 3 additional eye stalks, 2 additional eye stalks, all focus, as well as you looking, all focus directly on the movement that's happening in front of you.
Red has the gift.
Nobita.
Well, perhaps not.
Kenwanga. Maybe one day I'll be an Esper yet.
Well, I'm starting with simple goals. I just want to get rid of my lighter and be able to light one of my cigarettes. But I've had greater aspirations beyond that, and I'm sure in a few years with Glup's training that we'll be able to get there.
Well, as long as you do your tracing and you leave all the Espen to him,
I may be
right as rain.
I may be a beginner in this, but I am an expert in tracing. And I pull out my massive pistol, and I start to take it apart. I start to take it apart, and I pull all of the shells out, and I start to give it a clean and make sure that everything's good and safe. And well, you can never be too prepared.
I'd like to remind you, Mr. Goons, that this bounty is alive.
Oh, well, certainly. But if you don't think... Exactly right. The Haxer is going to defend himself. We have to be prepared for anything, wouldn't you agree?
No, I mean, I'll have my weapons on me as well. I just wanted to remind you, don't aim for the face.
Yeah, the knees-only kind of operation.
Yeah,
you got my solemn promise.
Montana. All right. I'm going to go get us to this Haxor fella. Y'all keep enjoying yourselves, all right? Don't have too much fun without me.
So
Let's
long.
Stumble up the stairs.
One final clink of glasses as you you wind down your celebration. Brett, as you stumble up the half steps up to the cockpit of sorts.
The bridge, so to speak.
The bridge, thank you. Riding a little bit of that high of, did I move that? Did I move that spoon? I swear I saw it. Yeah, exactly. And you're feeling good as you kind of walk in. You take your seat. You know that Hank's kind of plotted this course that Quibbly was able to quadruple angle, right? And you set the Rhapsody on a course, blasting off.
I'll sit down and I'll look at Hank. And I swear, Hank, he also somehow knew that I had a dead great aunt. And that she had a husband. What are the fucking odds of that?
He's a little tipsy. Brett's a little tipsy.
I'm punching the chords.
Yeah, you mistype the chords a little bit. You have the backspace. Oh, you know, and you fix it up. You get the chords punched in.
I'm just glad Pike's back. I want to celebrate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. The spirits of the Rhapsody are in an all-time high.
Yeah, it feels
in the
like back
last
to normal. You know?
6 months,
That's right.
you've been, for a lot of that, on your own, right? And only up until recently were you able to secure the company of Glup and Quibbly, but there is really no substitution for having Pike on the ship. And so everything is once again kind of feeling a little bit back to normal. You're retaking that. And you begin to set the ship on the way, or certainly the coordinates are punched in.
Yeah.
I'll
start flying us.
Quibbly and Glup, you continue to celebrate. You wind your night down.
We have a long and detailed conversation.
We can RP that.
I think we have to RP that.
I'm going to wave one of my arms at one of the not the medium, but one of the denser, more heavier alloy spoons, and I'm like,
Well, you know I can't do that, Glup.
and I'll drop it.
Kolukunawa.
I'm telling you, I can barely move forward.
Kawinawa.
You're such a good cheerleader. All right.
Agua Yaduka.
All right. Now hold on. I'm gonna give it my all.
Hey, Chuba.
My finger glows again, as do my antenna.
No, la gufo no.
And you've done this before, and you've offered this additional support to Quibbly.
Oh.
And there almost seems to be like this kind of a familiar resonance as you go to embolden him to accomplish his task.
What the fuck is going on over here? You multi-classing? What's this shit? Secrets.
I didn't think I could, but well, maybe I can.
Chew up on key.
I'm going to attempt to
Chew
bend
up on key.
the level 9 spoon.
The level 9 spoon? I'll roll another Arcana check.
Nope, that's
Cox.
I cannot bend it, even with guidance, which
Damn.
is going to get me a 12.
Wow.
13. It's not
Damn,
enough.
good try.
You see this level 9 heavy alloy spoon in your mind, and you reach out with this mental power. You can feel the cheerleading support of Glup as his hand almost kind of forms with yours as you grip around it, and you can feel not the spoon in the hand that you're holding it with, but you can feel the spoon in your mind hand, and you push and form and force, and the tension, you can feel the strength of this spoon, but hard as you might, it's like ripping open a door where the lock just is bolted shut, and you can't quite bend this one, but you feel like it's within your grasp.
My powder blue eyes will flash yellow for a moment as I stress, but I can't. I'm sorry, Gluppy. I'm tired or something. I don't got it. There is a spoon. I know.
Dr. Gratuga.
Well, we're gonna keep on working on it, all right? I'm not perfect. I'm no
Jaja Inoga.
no Bondo, but I do all right.
Toga.
Well, you want to try shooting my pistol? Is that what you want to do?
Misoga.
Oh, all right. But I just cleaned it, and I'm gonna have to get all of your gummy juices off of it afterwards.
Oh my God! The pistol floats in the air, suspended in front of him as it twists and moves.
I'm going to hold it midair, and I'm trying to find something to shoot at.
Roll an investigation check.
That would be. Is that a 7? That's a 7. It's a 7. Hold on. Investigation.
This is gonna end well.
Investigation. That'll be a 9.
You look around the room, and on the other table in the slightly seated lounge area with the wrapped couch, right in the center, there is a what looks like almost like a metal worked kind of like it was intended to be a bouquet, and it didn't quite land on floral. It was really a crude attempt at something homey, almost to just kind of seemingly pass the time, and that's what you see.
I'm going to levitate it, and I'm going to try to aim it with my mind.
Now remember, the sight and the end of the gun, they need to line up. It's easier when you're using your hands. I don't know why you're doing it like this. All right. What? Aim for that thing right there.
And I'm going to try to aim and with my mind pull the trigger.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay. I don't know what the. I'm not proficient in that.
Yeah, you wouldn't
so
be proficient.
Okay.
I think you're gonna be okay. It's 6 feet away.
Oh no, I don't think so. So if we're just maybe adding just my charisma mod.
I would say you're using your. Well, I think you're using your ability to operate the gun. I'd say you could add your proficiency.
Okay. So then that would be 10 plus. What's my proficiency at this level? 2.
Yes.
Then 10 plus 15.
15. With a 15, you warble this Quibbly 6-shooter between you, almost like lining up a pool shot. You have the gun in between. Your sights are set on this thing in the center of the table, and with a quivering warble, you pull the trigger back with your mind, and the blaster fires off. And we'll say strikes the left half of this metalwork on the table in front of you, and cuts a Swiss cheese size hole out of the size piece of it. As you don't hit it square on, but you do clip it.
That wasn't too bad. I think you need to use your hands next time, and I think that you probably shouldn't have had all that water. But that wasn't too bad.
Mulako no soli.
Nope.
As I am going. I am going to let out a small scream as if you've ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender and Sparky Boom Man, or in Korra of the Woman, basically just this almost concussive like sonic boom of psychic energy. I will attempt to pinpoint and explode it.
And
like the remaining of the sculpture.
In your frustration, you send out this mental blast, and you can't see it visible to the eye, but somewhere at the halfway point in between you and that work, there is a little bit of like almost a sensible crackling as there's a boom in the room, and the metalwork explodes into shards. And splits around.
Damn, Gluppy. I hope that wasn't expensive.
All of a sudden, you hear boots stomping down the stairs, like when your parents hear you in the basement too loud.
Oh,
and
yeah,
start
yeah,
running down
yeah.
Quickly.
Hey! What the hell's going on down here?
Oh, nothing. We're just playing target practice. We're making sure we're prepared for the coming bounty.
Batisa Murashani. You fucking destroyed it.
Oh, yeah, well,
Did you?
Yeah, this hunk of metal?
This was given to me by someone very special.
You prepared Minden, didn't you?
All right, I think it's time for bed. Take a walk. Both of you.
All right, I suppose it's time for me to hang my hat. Oh, wait, I'm an Ammonite.
How are you ready to do that?
Honestly, this second.
You'll hear kind of my belly, and then I'll stop, and then I'll turn as my my antennae kind of glow and flicker, and then dull back down. As I'll raise two of my arms on my right side, and I'll scratch myself with my other two arms. My side.
Yeah.
I itch it, and so then I'll return to whatever temporary quarters I have as well.
Yep.
Once they're gone, I will collect the pieces of metal, and I'll sort of look at them, and I'll walk over to my desk at the side of the lounge, and I'll open a drawer and just throw them in there, and I'll close it. And then I'll just sort of silently walk back to the table, and I'll take the carry-out bag that's now empty, and I'll start taking the trash, and I'll start collecting it, and just sort of silently and, kind of contemplating this sort of new reality as I throw the trash away and continue piloting.
Never wanting the Rhapsody to be out of sorts, you clean up this, you clean up the mess, and you're careful to care for these metal pieces as you don't throw them out, but keep them in a drawer in a space specific to you, and you throw out the dinner that has been significantly that has been absolutely cleared, not a strap of leftovers for. Maybe it gets a little stuck on your hands as you go to throw out.
Spicier than last time.
Pike, you have you've in parallel. You've made your way back to your room, retracing the steps you've just taken as you've come from there to head to dinner. And you walk hands in pockets as you reach a very familiar port.
Yeah, and to keep it relatively brief, I would. Oh, okay.
Stardust Rhapsody.
Blue milk.
Yeah, we blue milk this shit. This is Stardust Rhapsody.
I never ask you for anything.
After I bid everyone farewell,
Yep.
hands in my pockets, I walk back towards my quarters on the Rhapsody, and my head is kind of pointed downwards, not hung low, but pointed downwards, and a little bit of a forward slouch as I move forward. I get back to my room, and I take a moment to take the cigarettes out of my back pocket, toss them onto my bed, and just kind of take everything in and really understand that this will be the first night that I'm not sleeping in a cell with other people, or maybe the hold, right? Maybe some sort of awful temporary solitary for getting in one too many fights, right?
And you feel this sensation kind of in your back almost, where even in those moments where you found a comfortable place to lay, you always had this on guard sense of can I sleep peacefully surrounded by these people, you know? And so even this almost you're worried that the bed is going to feel too comfortable after so much time not having had one.
The entirety of the time that since I've been released, I have made an extreme conscious effort to not reach for my right wrist. Even though with every movement, everything that I do, I can feel it slightly moving. When I get in my room, I'll actually remove it, and I'll toss it onto the bed as well.
You do so.
And then what proceeds to happen is literally the opening sequence from Cowboy Bebop, where I'll take off my remaining t-shirt and I'll put on some sort of a martial arts kind of baggy pants and meditate for a good 30 minutes as I'm just trying to take it all in and focus on my breathing and concentrate. And then I try to fire up this training device, this dummy, this punching bag almost, that Rhett has assembled into my room, and it is clumsy at first. And as I'm working and I'm trying to pick up the speed, I'm beginning to sweat and I'm working hard, but anybody who might be passing by the door would hear uncharacteristic, under my breath cursing as I'm getting frustrated, as my abilities have atrophied a bit in prison. Not awfully, but enough where it's frustrating, and I'm not quite at the strength that I was at. And I'm using this opportunity to just kind of try to remember the motions and just get back into the swing of things because I know what lies ahead. And I do that for maybe an hour or two, not very long, hour and a half. And before I'm ready to throw in the towel, and I there is a towel there, and I put it around my shoulders as I take a minute to breathe deep, and then light a cigarette, and just walk to maybe a window in my room as I gaze out into the galaxy, and just take it all in, and enjoy it for what it is with this melancholic sense of returning.
Roll both an athletics and acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
Tell me which one's which.
The athletics is going to be a 16. The acrobatics is going to be a 16. The athletics is going to be a 20.
You find yourself in front of this, and you watched Rhett flip it on excitedly. A gift to welcome you home and get you caught back up to speed. You've only been free for a couple of hours at this point. You've enjoyed a delicious meal with at least one friend and other people who were in attendance. And you find yourself kind of squaring off against this thing, understanding from the conversation that there very little rest is coming and no time off. And you are working to break some of that rust off, see where you're at, sharpen some of your skills. And the structure in front of you, this targeting mechanism, training mechanism, whirs to life, and it starts to spin, and it operates at different speeds. So it's sometimes throwing slow jabs at you, sometimes throwing fast ones. And you're training in this way for about 30 minutes to an hour. And at the start, it's difficult to match pace with it at times. What would have felt like extremely easy and normal for you to catch a blow and stop it without moving. In the beginning, you're a little late to a punch that's coming, and when you block it, it moves your arm slightly. And you go in this format, and even at a time, one gets through your block entirely and maybe just taps you on the chest. And in frustration, maybe noticing just a little bit of that edge has come off. But after about an hour of training, you block one of these strikes that comes in, and you're a little late to the block, but it doesn't move your arm back this time. As you start to kind of feel as though you're finding some of your movement, and you move to the window. You take a break. You towel yourself off. At this point, you've absolutely worked up a sweat. Regaining some of these abilities. You light that cigarette, and you move to the closest window to look out at the expanse in front of you.
After just taking it all in for a while, I would probably be ready to get some rest, having a full stomach and having worked up a little bit of a sweat, and just try to get back into the swing of things. And I would eventually lay down on my bed to rest, whether I fall asleep or not, until I hear the call that we've arrived.
And you do so. You were able to fall asleep, and though it's almost difficult to find comfort immediately because it's just so different from where you found yourself in the last 6 months, you're able to eventually kind of fall into this peaceful moment and drift off. And anybody doing anything else before we?
No, I'd be, I don't think I'd stay up all night, right? We're gonna like fly through the night, right? Mm-hmm. But I would stay up a little late and then go get some rest before we get there. I would.
At this point, right, with the coordinates punched in, you can easily put the ship on a direct path towards it, and you feel confident that you'd be able to step away and get what closely resembles a full night's sleep before arrival.
I would go, if there was any kind of bathtub equivalent or some sort of tank, I would go, and even with the robes on, I would fill it up, and I would slide in and be completely submerged in the water, and my eye stalks might kind of occasionally jut up out of the water,
and look, as then after I've soaked for probably about an hour, I will walk into whatever chambers I have, and I will cross my legs and with my forearms out in various positions, I will just meditate, and I'll let out a. I will levitate off the ground just a few inches, and will just meditate and not sleep.
And you do this, you're able to find a space where you can comfortably take a bath, your stalks peeking out of it. You make your way to your room, relatively Spartan, not a lot of possessions within it. The only things seen on the table near you, just similar rolls to what Quibbly was using earlier. And you levitate and you meditate on the rest of the journey as you approach the destination.
I would have found sleep right away, and I'm a good napper, so I don't need a lot of space. So wherever the accommodations have been afforded us during this bounty, as a gun for hire, I keep my gun at my side and I lower my cap and I attempt to get a few winks.
And you do so. You've all been provided rooms by Rhett. There's plenty of space on the Rhapsody to have your own space. You make your way into it, and you're able to fall asleep, also in preparation of getting just a little bit of rest in front of what's to come next. Rhett, you punch in the coordinates to the to Pillion that provided to you by Quibbly, and with that ahead of you, the Rhapsody blasts off on its journey, heading straight for where you believe Haxor to be hiding. And I think that's where we can take a break.
Yeah!
Oh,
Holy smokes!
Oh, golly.
I'm so happy to be back among the stars.
Oh man,
It feels really good.
we need like a group like hands in
Let's
here.
fucking go. Mace, get in here.
Stardust on 3. 1, 2, 3. Stardust! Woo! Oh man, I'm gonna grab an energy drink.
I need a cigarette.
I need a cigarette too.
Oh God, this feels good.
That was a heck
God,
of a...
this feels good, boys.
That was a heck of a thing, everybody. Holy.
That was amazing. That was excellent. Man, I'm very excited for all of this.
Thanks for running the session so far.
yeah.
Oh my God! I mean, you guys did all of the work there, I think. So thank you for playing so heartily and role playing dinner for an hour.
Well, you know, finally we're like right in line with our other campaigns, where we sit around and just eat dinner for an hour.
Yeah.
God, it feels good.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
man.
good to be back.
It's better than good.
Yeah, it's more than good. They're great.
That's right.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
So if you're new here, you can go ahead and ask us questions on Patreon. While you relax a little bit, take a coffee break. Is there coffee left? Should we brew some?
We should finish it and then brew some.
Okay. Do you want to finish it?
I'm these
And-
Yes, I would love to
I'll be
finish
ready
it.
to help brew some.
Oh,
I don't mind waiting.
I want to give the shout out now that we're talking actually to chat. Massive shout out to Vantris's very own Ona, one of our art directors
Yes.
who illustrated
Yes, absolutely.
Quibbly and Glup.
And a massive shout out to our wonderful designer, Dan Dillon,
Yes!
for designing our subclasses.
Thank
Yep.
you, Dan Dillon.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Ona. Thank you,
loving it.
team.
Excellent, excellent work. It's so fun to have everybody kind of come
Yeah.
together
Yeah.
to build such a cool thing as we return with Stardust Rhapsody.
We have, we're turning it into, it was a great team effort across the Avantris team.
Yep.
So, this has been great. And we only have the busts, right? For,
Yes.
Yes, I believe we only have the busts currently.
I would say
Never
use
say
your,
never.
use your imagination. Yeah, use your imagination for now. Glup actually just may be a very honorable name for,
I assume Glup was the last name. His first name's Bondo, right?
oh, that's very funny.
He does it
That's-
backwards.
Yeah. So we'll get coffee. Let me ask a question here.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'll hit the bathroom really
Yeah,
quick.
I'll
And
pull
then
I'm ready to help with questions too. I'm good now.
I love this. This is my favorite question that we've gotten. Teacup, the Bopka journalist. You guys are great at RP, but just to check, are you guys okay? I'm better than okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is what we fucking live
4.
I was watching chat and they were going ham when Richie was pissed.
Oh boy.
Pissed.
As Chuckles, I'm like, it's his Kino of the highest order.
It's
Feels good to be back, folks.
a lot of this we've been thinking about unironically for over a year now.
Over a year.
Yep.
And so it
Over a
just
year.
feels so amazing to get a lot of this out there. And
Very similar to the Metamorphosis
Yes.
episode of Edge of Midnight.
Yep.
We had been thinking about that for nearly a year. I believe this has been over a year. So it feels good to have this level of catharsis.
I agree. And it feels good to tell good stories, right? That's a celebration of what we
Yeah.
try to do here. And so as hard as it is in the moment to do those scenes, it is satisfying and rewarding. And, stay tuned.
stay tuned.
I'm going to ask a question from Cobalt, and then I'm going to pour myself some coffee, use the restroom, and grab a seltzer. What were some of the inspirations you used to help design and build out the campaign? I get the feel of 90s anime in there. What else inspired us in building this world?
Yeah, 90s anime, obviously.
Generally the golden age, which is 70s, 80s, 90s, but I think we're kind of veering. Stardust very much is in the 90s band as the core theme.
A lot of classic kind of space opera, sci-fi, science fantasy, Star Wars.
Star Wars, I think, is I've described Rhapsody and kind of this world, this setting that we've built as kind of basically Star Wars combined with Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talk about Cowboy
like
Bebop
retro
all the
video
time.
games, with a bunch of retro
Outlaw
video
Star.
games.
There's, the list of inspirations, like hit by hit, is truly enormous.
Yeah.
And we draw from everywhere we possibly can.
I want to read a question. This is Null says, Andy, will we ever get a live performance of the Stardust theme? And then someone else Norn Mania responds, now, I'm afraid to tell you this. Because that was before you did the...
Oh, that's very funny.
the
I've been meaning to learn the sax part.
Oh, maybe that's what the question was about.
Even if that's not what it's asking,
Right.
I have been meaning to learn the sax part. I guarantee you it's not that difficult. I just need to get the music
Yeah.
from our buddy.
When you get back to the Prelude seasons, will you bring in how Rhett and Pike met Dandy? I think we did cover that a little bit, at least in the old season.
We covered that in the initial season
Yeah.
through conversation.
But who's to say, who's to say what really happened? I don't know.
As the story goes.
Would you trust your clone? I feel like I have an unpopular opinion because I think I could, while everyone I ask says no. Also, can't wait for Robo-Zombie Robocop Pike. That's really interesting.
Oh, a lot of these questions are going to be like outdated and interesting because it was before the reveal. I'm really not to overshadow this
I'll look for
question.
reveal questions.
Yeah, not to over. No, I mean, read them in order,
Yeah.
but I'm really interested to go back and watch it to see how it came across.
The beginning of the session,
All
you
of
mean?
it.
Yeah,
I wanna-
yeah.
I want to watch all of it
Yeah.
to see how it looked from the other side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Experience it.
To answer the question, I have a clone, so I do trust him.
You're the only one qualified to answer this question.
I am. That's right.
I guess that's good perspective. Yeah, like with that with that perspective, I feel like yes. Also, I would trust my clone.
Do any of you ever miss playing D&D unrecorded, or does having it recorded add to the stakes and feeling a performance in a purely positive way? I really don't miss it that much. What I will say is I relish late night convention games with friends where no one's watching.
Yeah.
We're totally unhinged.
Yeah.
We had an amazing game of Pirate Board during Gary Con and an amazing game of DCC. And both were just so great. And there is an element of like, we don't have to entertain anyone but ourselves.
Yeah.
That's still how we play D&D. Like everything we do here, it's not to entertain an audience.
Right.
It's to entertain each other.
I
do this for us,
I was definitely gonna say there have been. With you guys, I think I've almost exclusively played on stream, but we've had several sessions that we have played completely off stream, not even recorded. And in those examples, we play in the exact same way. You know, it's not like we approach it any differently. It's still serious. We've had these incredible moments. We've laughed a ton. We've had so much fun. We've gone over the top, and everyone's like really brought the same energy. And it's never kind of felt like, oh, this is like a more relaxed, like we care less. You know, it's kind of like we just we were playing the exact same way in those moments that we do when the camera's on. And that's kind of how I've always felt. You know, it's never really felt performative. Like I'm just having fun and doing exactly what I feel like I'd be doing at any point at a normal table. You know?
I had the realization in like the last since Gary Con or during Gary Con, when I was kind of thinking about like why are panels so much easier and more fun and like and easier than live shows. You know, and I realized that that we're not performers. We're role players. Yeah. I would not consider myself a performer. Where I think that I have my most fun when I'm role playing. I love the cameras being on, but as soon as it turns into a performance, that's when some of it starts to
lose its fun.
Lose its magic.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Lose its magic. And that's where kind of the awkwardness gets in. So,
Toby W has a question. Did any of you watch Titan AE? I feel like Stardust Rhapsody shares some vibes with that as well.
I haven't seen it for many years.
Also, is there a space/90s based supplement in the future for Advantris Publishing? To answer the first question, there's definitely Titan AE flavor.
Yes, absolutely.
But who could know about Advantris?
Yeah, I don't know who
could know?
Advantris Publishing is.
Who could know?
Or if there's a space/90s based supplement in the future.
If you manage to contact the CEO of Advantris, let us know.
That's right.
His name is Chris.
His name is Chris?
Yeah. Did you miss the Chris thing?
Oh no, I heard it all. I heard every moment.
Just wanted to make sure. Question for Mace. Did you know at the beginning of the campaign that so many characters were going to die? Was it influenced by real life scheduling stuff or just part of the brutality of space?
Not at the beginning of the campaign. Not at all. I mean, I think there were some real life things that
kind of it was like sudden, not sudden, but like
definitely some things that happened kind of like in the moment. You start kind of like adjusting and planning for and yeah, so there's definitely things we had to roll with, but it wasn't the immediate intention in the beginning that kind of like all these people.
Yeah, the important point I think is that it wasn't a narrative choice. It was we had to get two characters on a bus in a single episode.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And how do we do that? Right. Yep. It's not like, oh, we're gonna craft this grand narrative and 5 episodes in, two characters. Done.
Right. Exactly.
Or 5 days in. I'm gonna try to find some post.
Yeah.
Some recent.
While you're looking, I'll snag a comment because I feel like this speaks to the level of teamwork that everybody was talking about earlier. I just wanted to say, Echoes in the Dark says, I just wanted to say the whole transition from Mace to Andy of Pike telling his story was so brilliantly done, just wonderful. Everybody's agreeing. I think that is a perfect example of it speaking to the teamwork that it takes to pull something like that off.
Yeah.
Right? Where we're literally running around and switching seats and shit, and Richie's over here fucking pushing buttons and switching scenes and making sure that it's not revealed. Same thing with when you guys came. We've got this thing set off so they can't see Derek and Mikey walk back on.
I made so many overlays.
And I'm trying to be quiet and also get into the voice and read into it and try to make it a smooth transition.
Yeah.
All I'll say is that we had chat so twist and turned around and Kansas City shuffle left right. They didn't know which way was fucking up.
I was like, yes.
Oh, it's so delicious.
All these guesses and it was all wrong.
Yummy.
What is trying to say? Tea is so yummy.
Yeah.
It's so yummy.
Real quick, Cody Zerb, how do you spell the name of the artist who drew Glup and Quibbly? If you go to our LinkedIn, Ona's full name is on one of the last posts that we did.
Yeah.
So you can get the full spelling there. When is Witchlight coming back? It's coming back April 23rd.
I also want to get
April
the name, the spelling
23rd.
of the...
Is Aetheron the new way of saying Ether Dwarf or an entirely separate species? Well, you'll notice that Pike is also a Solari. We wanted to try to make this setting feel more sci-fi and get rid of some of the old traps, that old spelljammery stuff that I think we got, that we sort of settled on.
We also rushed into the campaign.
Yes.
With very little world building.
Right.
Yeah.
Completed.
And a wise man once said, once you own a publishing company, it's not called homebrew anymore. It's just brew.
Just brew. Just do what we want.
Just brew.
So you can find Ona Christensen on ArtStation, but it's on Angevere. It's Angevere is her handle. So check out her art. She's great. Great.
Presumably for the wiki, because it was Codings Earth that asked.
Oh,
yeah.
got it. Find her there. And it was a very quick job. She stayed up late. And so really appreciate that, Ona. Thank you.
TK asks, is this a reset or are you retconning season 1? I would ask you what's the difference.
I say those things are not mutually exclusive.
And I guess I would say who's to say? I think it's safe to say that it hopefully should be obvious, or maybe we didn't make it obvious enough. But much of what happened last season was Pike's story to Wexley.
Yep.
What is real, what was embellished, what actually happened, what was completely made
Where
up.
he got those ideas.
It's hard to
where
say.
Where he got those, the creativity.
Hard to say.
How
Hard
he
to
created
say.
that story.
And that's all part of the grand cosmic melody, folks.
That's right.
Cobalt asks, Andy, how was your mug of Chat's tears while off camera?
Oh, it was delightful. And let me say, I have gallons of them left, and I'm going to savor them all night long when I go back and rewatch this. Because I was unable to enjoy Chat's tears when I took a seat.
Yeah.
Because I refused to look that direction.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
only looking
and
at
we started, it was firing, It was like, okay, everything's got to,
So I'm going to let that
gears are turning
age.
now.
I'm going to have a fine vintage of Chat's tears the next 10 years.
Oh my God. God, we're gonna find. We're gonna get a 16 year. Wait till this.
Yeah,
so
we'll tap
16
it
years
later.
from now,
We'll tap it, and we'll. What I will say is that I have seen the most unhinged, insane guesses since I've sat back down at this table.
Oh, really?
That you would not even begin. I've made mental notes of 5 of them that I am like, that is some unhinged theory shit. That is some like.
I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, some wild fucking guesses.
Oh wow.
Conspiracies. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, yeah.
Some insane
Okay.
fucking conspiracies going on.
That's incredible.
That's all I'm gonna
I can't
say.
wait
I
to
mean,
see 'em.
hey, Stardust Rhapsody is the place for conspiracies.
Yeah.
If there's any campaign that's
You never
for
know.
conspiracies.
You never know what's about to happen next.
Yeah, and so obviously, we had been teasing this a little bit with all the Chat's tears stuff. But, we knew that this episode would probably be painful for some of our audience. So, hopefully it's not too painful.
I said it
is what I would
before.
say.
I said it before. I said I think a lot of people are going to be into it right away. I said I think there's going to be a lot of people. It's going to take a few episodes for them to get into it and they're to understand it. I think that's held pretty true from based on the reaction that we've seen. That was my posture the whole time. I was like, I honestly believe that anybody who right now is like, I'm not sold on this. I think they're going to come around in 3 or 4 episodes.
The important part is we're back on the Rhapsody.
Yeah.
In a new form factor.
Just give it time.
Flying through space.
We're back bounty hunting.
Just give it time.
We're back on the trail.
Bounty.
We're back on the trail, man.
Let me just kick some teeth in, let's just round up some bad guys,
Exactly,
right?
exactly
It'll be
right.
fine. It's going to be fine.
Someone asked, oh shit,
Let me take a
I
look at the
missed
coffee.
who it is.
We still got some time until the coffee's done.
Fuck,
Wait,
where'd it
quick
go?
point.
Yeah.
Do we want to at some point talk about dinner?
Yes,
To
we
maybe
should.
tee up an order so it comes when we do the episode break.
That's smart.
Think about what you guys want. I'll eat wherever. Fancy Frogmouth asks, Glup's language, what is the IRL basis for it? 'Cause it sounds very Star Wars.
The what?
Oh, Huttese.
Huttese.
It's Huttese, and basically, I'm just
Making
what
it up.
I imagine Huttese to be. I have.
He's
a
very
couple
good at it.
references,
He's very
and
good at
I'm
it.
just,
Very good.
I'm just pulling it out
Oh
of my
my
ass.
god, yeah.
No, it's not
so-
Glup Shido, it's Glup Bondo.
Glup Bondo.
And Quibbly Gones.
Quibbly Gones and Glup Bondo.
Wibbly Gones.
Can I just say, is that I have been looking forward to play the Rocket Raccoon and Groot, and the Han Solo and Chewbacca. I've been looking forward to this for so long.
So long.
And it is so much fun.
I'm sure this was
It is so
completely
much fun.
unintentional, but your last names put together the ultimate sci-fi spy flick, Gones Bondo.
Gones Bondo!
Gones Bondo.
That's right. Gones Bondo, the ultimate super space spy.
That's amazing.
Netcock has a wonderful question. Is Glup an interpretation of a Slan?
I wouldn't say it is an interpretation of the Slan, especially if anyone from Games Workshop is watching.
If you're from Games Workshop, go take a walk.
But
Go take a walk.
the Nematoans are the amphibious species. They're a 4-armed amphibious species.
But
of
I think
the
that
galaxy.
Glup being an Esper is not
Oh.
inherent of all Nematoans.
Yes.
Right, we're all
And
Slan
so,
are...
absolutely making Glup kind of more amphibian you know, before he was kind of a little weird dude, and now making him more of this. There's a little bit of Slime influence. But if you are from Games Workshop,
then absolutely
not.
Absolutely
There's nothing derivative.
Not even close,
Absolutely
not
not.
even
No
close.
Games Workshop?
I have never heard of James Workshop or his Lizardmen faction. Never, ever.
Proceed.
Well, and that's kind of the theme of the whole thing, right? Is like clearing up and codifying more and more things, everything we're doing and dealing with to be like actually three-dimensional.
We just kind of realized that so when we launched this campaign, I watched the announcement trailer last night as I was preparing and doing all of my work for this. And our first session date was going to be July 23rd, 2023. We pushed it to August. That was literally the deepest of the deepest Crooked Moon crunch.
Yeah.
Getting ready to launch the campaign. And so we just flew into the campaign without doing all of the work that a full-blown, brand new sci-fi setting that is totally unique and didn't have all the handholds. And so we shit out stuff like Ether Dwarf and Solar Elf and all this stuff just because we needed to make decisions because it was fast. But we knew that to really make a realized sci-fi setting that we could have the handholds while we RP at the table, we needed to flesh it out a little bit.
You needed way more thought work.
Way more thought work.
Way more collaborative
kind
thought
of
work.
ass pulling in the moment of like, we'll just improvise and we're just kind of like it was drinking from a fire hose. It was what is it? Grommet in when he's
laying the tracks.
That's the very first utterance
rail.
of it. If it doesn't start with C and end with Rooked Moon, then
I don't care.
we can't focus on it. Yeah,
Sorry,
exactly.
man.
That the very first utterance of that line, not to be the last.
Skeptical's a great question because I wanted to call Derek Gwimbly so many times, and I stopped myself every time. Does Quibbly happen to be inspired by Gwimbly?
Ew.
I don't think so.
No, that was just I remember when you said the name and we were all like, "Oh, that's fucking it." I remember that happening, and I didn't think of Gwimbly
We were
until
in Wisconsin.
much later.
Yeah.
It was not one begot the other.
No. It was a very organic name discovery.
We were talking about quibbling, like the
we were
actual
talking about
act, and then like we said that two people were being quibbly.
Yeah, it was just one of those turns of phrases.
And then you were
all of
like,
a sudden
"Oh,
I was like,
what about
Quibbly?"
what about that?"
Right, and I know Quigley is a name because of the film.
I don't know what that is.
There's a film starring
Isn't Quigley a Neopet or something?
Oh, maybe.
Isn't that the frog?
Isn't Grundo?
Grundo is an alien.
Well,
great.
anyways, Quibbly came very naturally, and Gones also surprised us in its origin. That's a fun story for another time.
Another time.
Quigley Down Under, thank you. Tom Selleck.
Are we waiting for coffee?
Yeah, it's almost done.
Waiting
Almost
for
done.
coffee.
Got it.
My pitch is Wingstop. If you,
I was gonna fucking say the same thing.
Oh, I
let's
can stop
fucking-
for some
Let's
wings.
lock it in.
You could stop some wings.
I'm just trying to think of what
That works for me. That
what we
actually
could
works
do.
very
that's
well for
I'm gonna
me.
look at
low
the
carb.
menu.
They have sandwiches now. Chicken sandwiches.
They do.
Oh, they do.
They do, yeah.
Fucking
For a
good.
long time, they did thighs, and they called themselves Thigh Stop.
Oh,
and
that's
it
very
was
funny.
so fucking good. And I'm sad
too
'cause
expensive?
I don't think they. I don't know. I think they just kind of like it was. It was like if you ever remember when IHOP became like iBob, iBop was like the international burger. Oh no, I'm sorry, IHOB. It was the International House of Burgers,
Burgers, that's
for
right.
like a week.
Dude, that was a weird marketing
This
stunt.
is Nawi
Yeah.
asks, favorite Avantris ship? Definitely the Rhapsody, but the Azure Maiden is a close second.
I would agree. For sure.
Great fucking
Is
answer.
that the ship that they made?
Great, absolutely.
100%.
There's literally no other way to interpret that.
That's my answer. My favorite Avantris ship is the Rhapsody, but my second favorite is the Azure Maiden.
Yeah, there's no other way to interpret
There's no
that.
other way.
That's it.
Okay.
Is anyone interested in the new Lazarus anime coming
Yes,
out? By the
extremely.
same
yes.
as Cowboy Bebop?
Extremely interested. It looks actually fucking great, but I literally don't know a single person who has seen it. I think the first episode is out.
I don't think is it out?
I think the first
I
episode is
didn't
out.
think it was.
Or
Look it up.
the first episode has been released early to people who are reviewing it. I'm pretty sure.
This is a very interesting question from Splibo. To
Who's
Mace.
Blubo?
When characters were being put on a bus last year, you got it from both sides. Was it more challenging having to put Dandy and Kavir on the bus, or have Yorgrim put on the bus? We had a lot of fucking Greyhounds showing up last year, didn't we? Jesus.
Oh man. It was absolutely harder to orchestrate putting Arya and Casey on a bus than I think it was to have Yorgrim go on a bus. Because that's also kind of like, there's just so much more intentional, like, okay, I know what's coming, I know what's coming, I know what's coming when you're doing it to someone, versus kind of when it happens to you. It's more of this, like, I know something's going to happen at some point, but it also just really, like, worked really elegantly, I feel like, in Edge of Midnight. And it's just, you know, it's hard to
What I would say is that narratively, you never ever want to put two characters on a bus in the same fucking session.
No,
Ever.
absolutely.
It is not good storytelling. It's not good narrative, and we had to do it twice last year.
Yeah.
And so there's just a level of compromise of you know, you just sort of have to get it done, and you gotta move on because you gotta play next week, right? And I think that is just a regular old reality when the Greyhound shows up. You know what I mean?
What are the packs of wings called at Wingstop? Like
Just wings by the piece.
How many? Like, what's the order?
I think it's like 20, like 15, 20, 30.
If I get crispy tenders, will they have the same sauce options?
Yeah.
All the same options.
Okay. I might mix it up and try the crispy tenders.
Hell yeah.
I'm not feeling regular wings.
Yeah, I'm feeling Wingstop.
I put in my
great
order.
suggestion.
Thank you.
Are you gonna order, Michael?
Oh, I can.
I'm looking right now to see. I feel.
I mean,
If you're wondering how to ask a question, you got to be a patron at the Gold Monkey tier or higher, and then you can ask us questions during all of our stream D&D sessions. And that sounds like your coffee being done.
It is. I'm trying to remember what I used to get. I'll get lemon pepper and Old Bay.
Opalai has a very fun question.
I always love Louisiana.
How come only LaBouche and Chuckles characters got, well, there's no other way to say it, dumped and completely replaced, but the others, Rhett and Pike, stayed pretty much the same? How much can we say about this?
I would say, here's what I'll say, and I'm going to take the safe route, and then you can expand upon it if you feel the reason to expand upon it. In the reality of the story that was being told, like, Pike is just fucking got Swisha smoked, right? He's in the story that Pike is telling, Pike got Swisha smoked. Rhett basically said it out loud. Like, where do we go from here? Right? One of our companions was this corrupted eldritch monster. The other one was a literal demon from hell. And the captain of our ship was like, I never should have let any of these people onto the ship. Right? It was a massive, horrific mistake. And so part of that storytelling that Pike is telling is obviously the fantastical nature of maybe what did or did not happen. But at the end of the day, the reality of the true story is that there are two people, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, bouncing around the galaxy, and then people come and go.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In the Cowboy Bebop series, it's not like Faye and Ed are with them the entire time.
Correct.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's the story we're telling, folks.
In Cowboy Bebop, Jet is alone more than he's with other people.
Yeah. It's really almost the exploration of the... What's their ship? The Ganymede?
Yes.
Who ship?
No, it's the Bebop. It's
the
Bebop.
The Bebop.
The Ganymede is a planet.
Obviously, yeah. It's kind of like the camera follows the Bebop.
Well,
Correct.
I was just going to make
Yeah.
that point where this campaign is called Stardust Rhapsody. The Rhapsody is Rhett's ship,
Yep,
right?
that's right.
And so, like...
There was a time where it was
There's
only
one
Hank
immovable
and
object.
Rhett. It was only Hank and Rhett.
Yep.
Then at some point, he met Pike.
Yep.
Then people come and go as jobs come and go and money comes and goes and whatever happens, happens. At the end of the day, there's only one other person that currently lives on the Rhapsody with Rhett.
The main character is the Rhapsody.
Yes.
Like that's the.
I think that's the way
the
to
point.
articulate it. The main character
the
is
ship.
the Rhapsody.
Mason, you confirm the spelling of Kilovax and Zaradun. Zaradun is Zaradun? Or sorry, D-U... Yeah, D-U-N.
D-U-N, yep. Zaradun. And
Kilovax,
Kilovax
I'm
was
not sure.
K-I-L-O-V-A-X.
Okay. There you go.
Or...
K-I-L-O... Yeah. So it's like Kilovax, the name, but with an X instead of a CS. Kilovax.
Yes.
Yeah, K-I-L-O-V-A-X.
Yes.
Were Casey and Arya part of the year-long planning for season 2? I.e., did they have a hand in what Pike mentioned their characters were actually like compared to how they were in the campaign? No. This was very much a future-facing project, right? For the team as we enter this new era of Stardust Rhapsody.
Here, grab your coffee.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll take over.
Yeah, continue.
Oh, I forgot it was done.
Exactly right.
I need to see who delivers.
Someone wants to know if Quibbly were to take off his hat, would there be a brain under it or more mushroomy meat?
I think that's disgusting.
We won't entertain.
That's gross.
No, I don't think you can take it off. It's a part of your body.
No,
part of my body.
it's his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
it's-
just an aesthetic
What are
thing.
those tiny mushrooms that you get as the hot,
Enoki?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you tried to take it off, it would be like ripping one of those in half.
Yeah, not good.
It's not good.
It would kill you.
Yeah, it would kill me. It's part of me. It's
Yeah.
part of my anatomy.
This is a stylistic choice as a funny little nod to your character that
That's-
looks like a hat, but it's your head.
It's my head.
That's
yeah.
good to-
Yeah,
that's good to
ask
remember.
Toad to take his hat off.
yeah.
That's good to remember that it operates that way in case you ever upset me.
That's exactly right.
That's very funny.
Right.
Holy
Or
shit,
if
that's
we ever
funny.
go to a funeral, I'm like, well,
While we're on the topic, as a if I ask any questions that have already been asked too, let me know. But as a mushroom man, does Quibbly have legs, or does he choose to hop around like a single cowboy?
oh no, he doesn't have like a stalk that he like jumps around on. He has legs. He wears pants.
He's
He's got
humanoid
cowboy
features.
beat. Yeah.
we're
boots.
not Veggie Tales.
I haven't articulated spurs yet, but I'm picturing spurs.
Yeah.
Right.
Laser spurs.
Laser spurs.
Oh, I gotta maybe do Uber Eats. It might have it.
Uh-oh.
Chris did also confirm that Lazarus anime officially premieres April 6th.
Okay, then I saw what I think I saw then was maybe like people got to watch.
Could
it
have been
early to
like an
review
early
it.
showing, like
Yeah.
a screening.
Because I could have
premiere
sworn I
screening.
saw something about like first episode of Lazarus is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I might be
yeah.
making shit up.
Yeah.
I know it was just a story Pike was telling, but what happened to Mad Dog? He may not have ever existed.
I mean, the same answer. Who's to
There's
say?
a reason.
I think
There's a reason he was forgotten in the brig.
I think Mad Dog he escapes and he becomes a space warlord.
maybe.
And becomes a massive threat. I think that's the story of Mad Dog.
Yeah, you'll just have to keep watching. All these, what was true, what happens next. Keep tuning in because that's where we're gonna reveal all.
That answer covers the next couple questions, but I'm gonna knock them out because they're all kind of in the similar vein. Is most of the world building in terms of the species and location still real?
I mean, it's some yes, some will be changed.
It will be more evident as we play more of these sessions.
Yes, it's gonna become very clear. Like the setting is extremely further along than it has ever been in terms of like what's codified, what's correct, where are things actually at. So as we begin to describe and explore now, you're going to get the real truth of what's happening around.
Right now
Sorry, go ahead.
we've thrown down the mystery gauntlet. There's
To some degree.
Yeah. What little things were being exaggerated or totally falsified by Pike? What things are very true? Stay tuned.
And Pike said it himself, right? Like, some stuff was real, some stuff wasn't.
You know, we mentioned, like, Rhett literally asked, you know, what did you tell him? And Pike fired off the names of 5-6 characters.
That's right.
That were people who existed, who
That's right.
came and went.
That's right.
Yep.
What capacity they came and went in, hard to say.
Yep.
It's not a dream. It's not a pod. It's
There are people who think that this is all still fake, that it's all a dream. There are people who think that Pike is still stuck in a pod somewhere on an Empire ship. And
Oh my god, have you guys seen the robot, Love, Death, and Robots?
yes.
Yeah,
I haven't
some
watched
of
it.
it, some of it, not all of it.
Yes,
I really
that's
want to.
that's
That's
the
actually the
that's
grand finale.
That's the Aquila Rift, isn't
Yes,
it?
the Aquila Rift. The grand finale of the whole campaign, it was all the Aquila Rift. And
Now that would
think
really
I've
piss
seen
me
that
off.
would piss people off.
I would piss me off.
This, I think, is a great
That would
question.
piss me off.
What's the
Owl,
Aquila Rift?
Owl Andy says,
sucked up.
I'm
It's
embarrassed.
great, it's great.
I'm embarrassed to GM because of how clunky I am. Any advice on how to get better? Do it more.
McClunky.
Keep
Yeah.
doing it.
Keep doing it.
Don't be embarrassed to be bad at something, because if you are DMing or GMing for friends, one, they shouldn't be ragging on you for it. There shouldn't be an embarrassment there. They should be supportive of you as you're learning to play a game together, and you all have to grow together. And the only way to get better at GMing is by doing it.
We've gotten this question more than a few times, and I think practice is an extremely reasonable answer. However, I'll layer on because the two things I'll say is there's no sequence of words that any of us can say that will immediately snap you into a better game mastering or dungeon mastering position.
Yep.
However, there is such a thing as practicing with good form. Continuing to strive to do better as you practice is essential. If you go to the gym and you're working with free weights and you're just pushing them around like this, that's not the same thing as trying to do the right form of lifting. So keep reading, keep learning, watch channels that you enjoy their DM style and emulate that to the best of your ability. Pick small goals and try to accomplish those
I'm sorry,
goals.
I didn't put my order
That is
in
what
here.
we mean when we say practice. Isn't just do it a lot, because there are people who do it a lot wrong and they'll never get better. Do it a lot with intentionality and with mindfulness, and that is where you will find the space of improvement.
There you go. Did we get this Mad Dog question?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the garlic sauce that they use? Is it like a...
Garlic parm?
Yes, thank you.
That's very good.
I'm gonna go half
That's a
buffalo,
really
half
good
garlic
Oh,
parm.
can't
What kind of wings are you getting? Boneless?
15 crispy tenders.
Hell yeah.
Because I want to mix it up. Because you know what,
The tenders are very good.
I've never had them,
very
and I'm not really in a Wingstop mood, but I'm just send it. I'm just getting a lot of chicken.
dude.
What
flavors did you pick?
Half buffalo and half garlic parm. I'm putting it in here.
Yeah, that'll be very good.
I really wanted to get the
ranch. I'll take ranch.
the chat's tears mugs made. I didn't just have. a
There's
spare
plenty of
second.
time. This campaign's not going away anytime soon.
I also last night I was gonna try to get everything done so I had time to make just like print out like labels for our mugs that we could like tape to it. But I, you know, we were obviously late, so every fucking waking
Citrus.
second up until when we punched, I was cranking.
You want?
Can you notch our camera a little over that way, dude?
Yeah, I keep like scooching closer to
I
Rich to try to like.
when Mike
The great
knocked it, it
Scooty
got-
Puff Jr. explosion of the early episode.
Also, rebalance you so that we're actually parallel with the
You want a
shelves
ranch?
properly.
Yes, please.
Yes.
There were a couple of times that I was sitting over there in a stairwell and I almost fucking lost it. I was like,
Oh yeah, I mean, it like being here, going through the scenes when it's like serious as a heart attack. Then this.
I can't
this
wait to
guy
talk
gets
about
it,
all of that
and
in
it's like,
Adventures and Chill. Because I have so much to say about when I was just sitting in the stairwell.
I have a ton to say too. I don't want to say too much right now.
No,
but
I'm saying
No.
I'm gonna.
We can also
remind me. I need to make
Yeah,
a
write it
note.
down.
All
Write it
yeah.
down. Here.
Give me a.
This one's kind of light.
That's
but-
fine. I've been.
Hold on, I'm almost done.
My favorite so far are all of the people in chat that have been like, man, Rhett and Pike just feel off. Something's off. And I'm like, dude, my man just spent over 6 months in a prison. Like, give him a break.
Pike seems melancholy. Yeah.
Yeah. Let him bounce
he
back.
said he got
He's
beat up
malnourished.
a lot.
And he got his ass kicked a few times.
He's reconnecting to civilization.
Season 2 Grumley feels different from Season 1 Grumley. Season 2 Briggsy feels different from Season 1 Briggsy. Having a year to think about who the character is.
Oh, absolutely.
It does wonders.
Does impact.
Does
for
wonders.
sure.
Everybody have coffee? Everybody good?
I'm good.
I'm almost done. ordering.
Take time, take time. I'm just
So just to be
checking on
clear,
everybody.
20 wings, 20 wings, 20 wings. Chicken
20
tender.
20 tendies.
15 teddies.
sorry,
20 wings,
15
20
was
wings.
the order
Oh, okay.
breakdown.
15,
It was
15
different.
tendies, chicken sandwich and fries.
You might not need to punch order just yet. Is all I'm thinking.
Oh.
Well, no, if we punch now, it takes like over an hour to get here. Would that be a good time for dinner or no? Should we hold off?
Hard to say.
You can schedule the order too.
Oh, I
Can't say.
I'd say like if we were to jump back in right now,
If you can schedule
my
it.
best
Oh,
guess would be
I will schedule.
schedule for when to deliver it.
Yeah, 7 p.m.
I'd say 7 p.m.
So, like,
7,
fair.
7:30.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the classic.
Perfect.
Do 7.
Or do 7.
Because that's,
Do
that's
15.
it's an hour and
This is
45
almost
minutes.
2 hours.
7 is fine.
Sounds good.
Because if it gets here at 7 and we go a little bit, it's no
You're not gonna
big
get ruined
exception.
if we don't eat.
No, they're not going to get ruined.
It's ruined.
How
I
was
shouldn't
your?
have ordered the baked Alaska.
This is fucking ruined.
That's very funny. Holy shit.
Andy,
that's
how was your mani pedi with Nikki while sitting on chat?
I had to
Oh, yeah.
reschedule. Something came up.
Oh, jeez. I hate when that happens.
How's everyone enjoying chat's reaction to what happened so far?
I'm going to enjoy it so much more when it's 2 in the morning and I'm in my bed and I'm like,
I was catching a little bit out of the corner of my eye, but I was really trying to like laser focus on what we were doing, so I didn't look too intently at it while we were going through. So I definitely wanna revisit.
So what
I want to experience it from the other side as well.
My go to sleep ritual, especially on Saturdays, because they're usually late nights, is when I finally get home, and because it takes me like at least an hour to fall asleep anyway.
Yeah.
Is I go back through the spoiler threads, and I usually read the spoiler threads, and then I try to like. If there's a reason, I'll go back and watch the VOD at certain points, and I absolutely have to watch the VOD from when I sat down, because that's when I completely wasn't able to watch anymore.
Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah,
I was
right.
fucking locked in, so. And I couldn't watch while we were doing our thing, you know, and I couldn't really peek up until you guys got back in.
Are you done, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me turn off this break.
We're ready to get back into it?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think so.
Yeah. Cool. Sorry. So you all retire to your rooms for the night. As Rhett, you punch in the coordinates to the Pillion system. The Rhapsody launches off into space as it makes its way forward. You can feel the pull of the movement as each of you rests in your bed. Pike fast asleep, Quibbly starting to nod, maybe even sitting in a chair with your feet up comfortably. As everyone senses that the journey has truly begun. As you begin to rest, to awake in the morning, you will know that you are now very close to your target destination as the planet begins to pull into view. You have moments to collect anything or do anything as you'd want as you get ready before you will begin to touch down, or at least before Rhett, you'll begin to make the decision whether you'd like to touch down or take a lander onto the surface.
Yeah, once we're there, would you say it's been like we've gotten a decent rest?
Oh, I would say everyone at this point has experienced a long rest for sure.
Great.
Mechanically, not that
mechanically,
it's. I mean,
we
yeah.
can do that.
Let me take a look. I think I'm good.
Oh yeah, if you've not experienced a long rest since.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
new character sheet.
Yeah. Take your long rest.
All right. I would go down to the lounge, and there will be a sci-fi looking Mr. Coffee, bubbling and hissing and spitting.
Yeah.
And I'll be at my desk that's down there, and I will have, printed out some whatever information that I had gotten from Graph and from my good friend Mr. Gones here, and just sort of reviewing it and just making sure that like I'm as ready as I can be while everyone else is sort of getting ready to kind of.
Do we discuss where Haxor is?
We knew that.
I've only revealed that I've tracked them to the world of Pillion, but I've not described more.
The Pillion system.
The Pillion system. Yeah. You
world-
have
world
the
of
information
the
at your
world of Pillion.
hands
Okay,
that
one of the same. Got it.
you can absolutely review over your morning coffee as this cartridge gray coffee machine in front of you as it percolates the perfect
cartridge gray.
cup
Nice.
of coffee that you pour out. You review the papers, a collection of information received from Quibbly as well as Graph, your contact, and you see kind of what's ahead. There's not much to note on the world in front of you except for an abandoned drone factory. Many years ago, possibly even centuries, It was under the control of the Ivo Corporation, but it was abandoned because of some of the materials that they had made the decision to work with at that time. You see references to Dodongonite in your intel. Again and again as something that was abandoned, and it seems as though, from what Quibbly was able to find, that
Triangulating.
quadrangulating the signals back to the drone facility itself, and so you get the sense that your target is holed up there. But with what they were working on, anything that might be still functional, you would also get the sense that landing anywhere necessarily near it might give you away as that you've approached, or you're on the trail and the hunt. And once again, Haxor has been described to be extremely deadly, dangerous, capable. And you would get 10 feet tall, razor teeth, and you get the sense that if you were to play your hand, be detected, he would be extremely prepared for your arrival.
So it would be obvious that we're not just gonna take the Rhapsody down to the fucking facility and just land.
You would not want to hover over the drone factory and para jump into the into the factory below. You'd want to land. You would assume that you would infer that you would want to land a little bit, probably several miles away, and maybe not even drop the Rhapsody itself. Maybe take your party bus, your lander down to the surface.
I'll walk into the living area. You got another cup of them bean juice for a fellow journeyman?
There's a whole pot right there. Help yourself.
Oh, well, thank
Loves
you.
are in the
I don't
cabinet.
mind if I do.
It's shortly after you pour a cup that I would join, dressed and ready to go, and just morning.
Morning.
And I'll
Nakapulaba.
pour myself a cup as well.
I'm gonna pour maybe a third of the cup filled with coffee, and then I grab the blue milk, and I just fill it all the way up to the top. It's like a slightly darker, slightly
blue
dark-
latte.
Yeah.
One finger of coffee.
Yeah, one finger of coffee, and then the rest is with blue milk. Yep. And I get a blue milk mustache. On my.
And it drips down your tendrils as it fully forms all around your face.
I brewed the blonde rose for you because I know you like that stuff.
Thank you.
Is that there, out the window? Is that Pillion, in the Pillion system?
Yeah, we're in its orbit right now, but I'm thinking based on the research I've been doing here, and you'll see there's a monitor in front of me, and I have a little mouse, and I'm typing with 2 fingers. I'm I just Googled Pillion system. I'm seeing the results.
But
it's Google from 2001.
So the good times.
Yeah, the good times.
You dog
just
piled
a
up.
blank screen with a single search bar.
Ask Reeves.
I have a feeling if this fella's as cunning as we think he is, we can't bring the Rhapsody down there. So I think we take the
The drop ship, you mean?
Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is I haven't determined if my personal vehicle will also act as our landing vehicle, or if it's going to be a separate ship.
We never
It should
discussed
be-
that.
Well, no, I know. We haven't made that determination yet.
Oh,
but
well.
I think for now we'll just say the bus.
Okay.
I call it the bus for
Don't
sure.
forget to hit down arrow to
It
thank
has a different name.
the bus air
Don't make
driver.
a Wikipedia page yet. is my point.
That's very funny.
No, something
You
very
watch your
funny.
You know, Red, I'm pretty fast, but those wiki folks are faster.
I know. I'm trying to cut it off at the pass, if you know what I mean. All right, Hank, you keep an eye on things right up here. Let me know if anything comes out of FTL. Close enough here, but I think we should be fine. This is remote as hell.
Now, when we get down there, we're looking for an abandoned factory. All right, everybody? I did the quadrangulating, and I believe that the abandoned factory was an old drone manufacturer.
That's what I found here in my printout, that Ivo Industries.
Ivo Industries is exactly correct. They failed their inspection and, I guess, their charisma checks. And they've been empty for a few weeks now. I'm guessing that's where Haxor's holed up.
Only a few weeks?
So
How abandoned are we talking?
Well, it's just shut down until they can, talk to the right people, I assume.
You recall, Quibbly, that it's been abandoned for more than several years.
Oh, my apologies.
I Googled here and it says maybe even centuries.
All right, I take it.
Decades. I mean, I don't know if you can believe everything you read on the hypergrid, but as far as I'm concerned, it says it right here on my screen.
So how abandoned is my point.
Well, yeah, that's exactly right. We have to be prepared for anything. If it's still operational, then we need to be on our guard.
Kasha Shata?
No, I think that it's pronounced Dodonite.
Ah, Milan Konuna. All right, here it says Dodonganite.
I thought it was Dolomite at first, but again, them Googles, they can be real tricky.
You know, it's not very clear. But I wrote it down right here. It says right here on my piece of paper here. I couldn't find much info on it. I guess, what did I find out about Dodonganite?
You, through a cursory search on 2001's Google, you have uncovered that Dodonganite was many years ago, previously, a power source that was not widely used, but used enough. But it was generally abandoned for being a little too unstable.
Got it. Some kind of unstable mineral or fuel source or something. I don't know if that's the reason this was abandoned, or just factory just wasn't working out.
I think it probably had something to do with the safety inspections. If there were explosions or danger in using that mineral, I imagine that might have been the... Well, that was what was alluded to me when I used Ask Gives.
Kanawana Tuga Imperial regulations.
I'll tell you what, they're the worst. They're the worst.
You're preaching to the choir there, Glove.
You're saying explosive materials.
Possibly. I can't say for sure. There's very limited information. As you saw with the confusion about how much time has gone by since this place was actually abandoned.
Is he gonna be all right down there?
He is an explosive material. He's gonna be fine anywhere.
Chiba? He's good at what he does. Look, I know that there's stories about
Toba Hunka?
Now you made him upset, Pike.
You making him a little upset with your generalizations there, sir.
Utapau.
Are you gonna take that back?
All I'm saying is we need to make sure we understand each other and we're all on the same page. This is a job, after all, and a dangerous one, apparently.
This Haxor is certainly a threat, and he probably set up traps for anyone who might come sniffing around. We're gonna have to be prepared for that.
Well, I think we go down on the transport. We land far enough away, going on foot, stealthy as we can. I have to imagine that if he's worth his salt at all, he's gonna have cameras or checking his perimeter, unless he just thinks that he's so remote no one's ever gonna find him.
Let's better err on the side of caution. I agree. Stealth in and see if we can make our way past any potential defenses. I'll keep my eye out, and it's a good eye for that one. But if any of you see anything, you call out.
Quickly roll a history check for me.
Unfortunately, I am proficient in them. I get a 16, but I get a +6 because I get to use my wisdom score as a tracer for this purpose.
Nice.
Oh, let's go.
My result is a 22.
Wow.
Damn. Okay. All right.
So you have spent a long career hunting hackers. This is your specialization.
Yes, sir.
What to expect and what you assume you'll run into is something based on the evidence that you've found so far. You've pieced together. You've seen hackers like this before. Think that they can't be found. They're so good. They never leave a trace, but they always sign their work, right? And it's the type of a person who's gonna hole up somewhere and believe that nobody can find them. Nobody has the intelligence, the knack, the ability to reverse their trail, right? And they might have defenses, something like that set up. Certainly, it won't be unguarded, but this is a person that is maybe arrogant, even in the sense that their hiding is absolute.
We what he said.
Well done.
Oh, I see it right here. Ask Geese. Wow, I'm gonna switch. How do I bookmark this?
I mean, Luff's always trying to convince me to use Alta Vista, but I don't care for it.
My dog pile.
Like a pile. Like a pile.
Here's the thing. This hacksaw, he's thinks he's real tricky. He thinks he's real smart, and he is when it comes to using computers and such. But he forgets about the strength of real hardware, real elbow grease, if you get my meaning. And so we're gonna probably sneak right up on him as long as we keep our heads about us. All right?
All right.
Understood.
Now you just make sure you're careful too. All right? I'm just saying that we don't want a repeat of last time. I know that wasn't your fault entirely, but I want to make sure that we are on the same page. I just wanted to say it the one time, and then I'll let it go.
Don't look at me that way.
Well, this should be interesting, to say the least.
All right, load up.
Is that the seatbelt or is that your pack?
That's my.
I was just wondering.
Instead of just getting up from the captain's chair, you all gear up and you take the things you would want on a bounty hunt. You make your way together down the familiar hallways to the hangar bay, where you see in front of you the drop ship, the bus, as Red calls it. Looks like a minivan with no tires. As everyone,
I'm imagining it also kind of looks like the Razor Crest from Mandalorian season 1.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
Cool.
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little
Cooler.
Little bit.
Cooler than the
But
Razor Crest from
size-wise,
Mandalorian season.
Size-wise, I think is appropriate.
That's sort of what I
Yes.
was thinking in terms of like size.
Everyone piles into it as the Rhapsody hangs in just in orbit of the planet, outside of any kind of what you would assume would be kind of ground radar detection of a ship approaching the surface. You hang just outside of any range you might be worried of there until the bus drops out and begins to make landfall. You're soaring down as the reverse gravity engines kick in as you approach, and what is normally on any other ship would be a relatively rocky, kind of vibration type ride for the engineer and what craft Rhett has been able to bring hand. When the gravity engines kind of kick in, you almost make this kind of like smooth landing as you come in. Still turbulent, but definitely an expert craft made by an expert craftsman as the bus makes landfall on Pillion.
All right, we're down. I'm gonna leave the tracing up to you.
I'll lead the way. You just follow my mushroom cap head.
You don't have to keep saying that.
It's unmistakable.
I know, but we know that you have a mushroom cap head.
I know. I just like to say it. It's my most proud feature.
I look down. My eye stalks will like blink. Is that why you keep touching it?
Yeah.
Oh God.
He keeps doing the classic rim and snap, you know.
I will wait for the ramp to fall down, and then I will start to enter the planet. I enjoy the gravity being exactly the same as everywhere else, and I enjoy the atmosphere being exactly the same as everywhere else. And
Actually,
then
you were killed instantly by the brutality of the atmosphere. As it turns out,
Thank the gods. Let's get the fuck out of here, Rhett.
Nice try. Guess you're on the run, Peg.
the gravity is so strong that it actually rips your cowboy hat from your head, almost decapitating you.
Great.
You do enjoy the
I
same.
portobello
atmosphere,
out, and then I
What the hell?
no, I get real serious, and I look and survey the wilderness. What are we looking at? Do we see the abandoned factory in the distance, or do I have to make some overland travel about this?
You are faced with roll a perception check for me,
19.
or investigation, whatever's more relevant. To
21 or 19.
Okay. You look out, and what you see in front of you, the world of Pillion, this is kind of a rocky, outcropping kind of space. It's not just flat ground that runs forward ahead of you. But what's strange is out of all these sections, these almost beautiful flowers are blooming even out of this incredibly hard rock surface. And they're tinges of kind of like this fade of light blue that bubbles up into this deeper blue as 4 petals weep out in almost like a falling motion. They have these strangest tinges of orange at the edges of the petal. And you'll see out also as you're looking at them is these much larger than you would consider a traditional butterfly. These butterfly-esque creatures flying around and big membranous wings that are almost clear in terms of coloration with these deep blue bodies. Big kind of like black eyes that seem not like that kind of golf ball style eye, but almost broken into like quadrants as you look at them. You see one fly over to a close by flower and it lands for a moment until the flower gently, the petals wrap up and around it. For a brief moment, you don't see what occurs inside, but the flowers... after a moment, the flower releases, and the petals fall back down, and the butterfly floats away. But the wings now sheen with this deep kind of like neon orange, similar to the edging of the to the coloration at the edge of the petals of the flowers. You don't immediately see the factory off in the distance, but as you look out at this ground ahead of you, though it's not flat and it's not incredibly easy overland travel, you do kind of start to make what you seem feels like almost a path through the flora that might have been for movement towards what you would assume would be a factory. Or the destination you seek.
Anybody ever been on Pillion before?
Kasuba?
Never heard of it.
I'm going to just make an assumption and assume these butterflies aren't going to grow razor-sharp teeth and start, swiping at us. But be on your guard.
Am I able to sense any kind of sentient psionic energy coming from these? Do I feel like they might be a good little treat?
Roll a
Concerning.
Roll. You can roll either an investigation yourself or investigation or Arcana. Whichever you think would be more applicable to kind of what you're using to attempt to discern this.
That'll be a 20.
Oh, a 20. These.
Wow.
And you're asking about the butterflies or the flowers?
Yeah, the butterflies.
The butterflies.
Yeah.
And you see a collection. They're not like swarming, but they're definitely
Yeah.
like throughout the flowers. You see a similar sight of these relatively beautiful butterflies landing on these flowers. They gently caress for a moment, and then the butterflies kind of begin to float away with this orange emboldenment. And with a 20, you definitely get the sense that there are mental energies within these creatures that would... What did you ask specifically?
Do I feel like there is perhaps a stronger psychic, as far as all of the psychic energy that is through the galaxy? Do I feel like, and I know that some species and some creatures and some, practices, espers particularly, are able to kind of have a stronger source of that. I've been training Quibbly in that, and there's some creatures that are able to do that. I'm just basically I've encountered a new life form I haven't encountered.
Yep.
I'm trying to see, is this something that might be a stronger source, or more so than just it has a mind because it's surviving. I just am trying to see if it is uniquely psychic.
So
in any way.
I would say with a 20, you get the sense that it is not uniquely psychic in any way beyond the fact that it has a mind and it exists to survive. Though, with a 20, though you don't necessarily get this like mental resonance, you do pick up from some of them hints of a sort of unusual power.
How close are they to me?
You're probably, I mean, they're floating around. I'd say probably 40 feet.
Okay.
50
As we
feet?
are we all leaving?
I'm leading the way, and I'm starting to find the path through these rocky outcroppings.
That was also going to be my question, kind of like the way that we're walking. Obviously, we're following Quibbly.
Yep.
I assume that Glup is kind of near you. If possible, if it's not weird, I would definitely want us two to be behind you, following the two of you.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
super far away,
Yeah, no.
not in a suspicious manner of any kind, but I would definitely, if we talked about it, volunteer to be like, I'll take up the rear.
I don't think that we would just. I would be
No.
following. You're the tracer.
I'm
and you'd be first, I would be at
absolutely-
your side.
I'm absolutely just.
So we're kind of like 2 and 2.
Yep.
Perfect. Slightly staggered.
I was bought as the expert, and I'm leading like the expert.
Perfect.
Yep. Quibbly was intended to be the tip of the spear, and so he moves at the front. Glup with him, and this is kind of like what equates to a relatively difficult hike. You're not necessarily climbing through things, but you definitely at moments have to make your way through some very like Judd-esque rocky terrain, all the while surrounded by these beautiful flowers, and you're really at moments overcome by this pleasant floral scent as you make your way. I would say that you're able to navigate for what would be probably about an hour and a half before you, not too far in the distance, but you're able to kind of crest a ridge, and in front of you, you start to see what you know at this point to be the abandoned drone factory.
What I would have liked to have done is,
please.
I'll walk, and basically I'll be, I'll have my robes, I'll have each of my arms folded in kind of these baggy sleeves, and as soon as one of these large butterflies, if there's a sense of source of power there, I would like to focus on its mind, and you'll see me raise maybe like 3 hands, and I'll go. And I will attempt to perhaps explode its head, and as I will attempt to do that.
Roll an attack roll.
as Spacebuster says, I endeavor to glove its mind.
Yes.
You endeavor to glove its
Yes,
mind.
of course. Well, I would endeavor to do
Instead
that.
of this,
His spell attack.
Yes.
Oh, baby.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
hold
that,
on.
that mind is about to get really glubbed.
Yeah.
It's just like alchemy, deconstruction, reconstruction.
This is a new.
Also, someone...
I'm on my Chuckles character sheet. Sorry.
That's actually
That's very
brilliant.
funny.
That's a 23.
Yeah. Roll. What's your damage die? Roll
Oh.
damage.
Clinky.
McClunky.
That'll be 6 points of psychic damage.
6 points. The closest butterfly to you at this point is one with pretty vibrant now orange wings. And you reach out and you glup its mind and you get in there. And for a moment, you get in there, and as it's flapping, it turns and kind of looks at you, and you have this slight, almost harmonic sensation, and then you glup its mind, you crush its mind.
And I do, and I effectively am dissolutioning its mental energy into an essence that I can then harness.
You do so, and you dissolution its mental energy into an essence you can harness. And as you accomplish this, and you kind of like, almost just like kind of like slight energy charge as it expends. And it limply in the air, like gets this kind of strange look. It can't blink, but you can tell something in the eyes. It falls limply to the ground, and as it lands, for a moment
About the alchemy thing.
for a moment it crackles until it bursts. And about 20 feet away from you, there's this very small contained like explosion as it crackles on the ground.
How loud is this?
Yeah, do we see this?
Yeah, do we notice this at all?
I would say, yeah,
It
absolutely.
is the
You would have heard
loudest
it. If
boom.
you're not intending to hide your like,
It's
then-
like a staticky sonic boom.
Yeah.
And it's you heard a small one, then it's a bigger one, and then this is the biggest one you've heard so far.
Yeah.
It's this like staticky, crackly
like
sonic boom.
almost like white noise over the radio into a poof.
Oh, wow.
And so,
And my
God, the bag of those.
my tendrils, my antennae will kind of glow as I attempt to whatever power I sense there.
Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
That's some good thinking there, Glup. And you making sure you're charged up.
I thought we were trying to keep this quiet.
Well,
Falucha.
exactly right. We're far enough away. It's just a little bit of extra oomph for our Glup friend here.
Where the hell did you say you found these guys again?
Well, it came highly recommended by Graf, and
Galidra Halani Graf?
I didn't have a lot of options, all right? And look, I mean, he's tracing, and he's just charging up. What exactly is he charging?
He's charging his mental abilities. If we come up, if we come up against a great threat, or we need to bind somebody and make sure they don't get away in time, well, that's why we keep Glup around. Besides, he's such a good conversationalist.
Everything I've heard is that Esper's coming real handy, all right? So, I have faith in Glup's abilities, even if they work in mysterious ways.
As do I. You hired us for a specific purpose. Let us do our job.
We should let them do
Jakara.
I agree. Let us proceed.
and you do so. You continue along the path, finding footholds. Some sections of the trek are much easier than others. Some involve having to kind of shuffle over rock, absolutely. Until you approach and you start to you break out into this slight clearing as the ground begins to stabilize a bit as it opens up and the flowers pull back, and in front of you you see a defunct drone factory. Looks like almost it was mid-construction, or they were potentially adding on to it, looking to expand the area and its scope of impact. There's construction equipment, construction drones scattered throughout the front and more so off to the side. As you look directly at this thing, the left of it is kind of this extension that looks almost like it wraps around towards the back. There's construction fixed there as this looming warehouse-style building as you come upon. And it looks, you don't necessarily see signs of activity or life as you begin to kind of scope it out from almost your ridge line.
Well, my scanner tells me that it's right up through that way. If the signals are quadrangulating correctly, I think that we'll find our hacksaw therein. That is essential, that we do not allow him to detect our presence. So, follow me. I'm gonna look and see if I can find what I think to be the best point of entry where we would be able to sneak up or down or through to find any kind of attack point where there might be the most concealment.
There's kind of like a scattering of defunct drones as you move towards the front of this factory. You think maybe off to the side, maybe you could try the section that wasn't constructed yet, but you don't know kind of exactly what pitfalls might be over there. It's not fully built. It might not even connect. Right at the front, there are doors that look like would swing open, would slide open as doubles have closed. And you think that you can make a pretty stealthy approach through some of this debris and like old drones as you move towards it. And as you look around, you don't immediately see what feels like, like security cameras or anything that would necessarily be alerting someone to your presence. You get the sense that you might be able to walk through the front door.
Well, it's no fortress. I think we still stay down, but just try not to make any noise, all right?
Jakara. I'm gonna try my best. I got a lot of equipment. Kakra Dodongo Night.
I think we just walk in right through the front door, wouldn't you agree?
No, I think all of this rock Dodongo Night. Kali Shabul.
He doesn't know Dodongonite from Dynamite.
Well, you said the word. I was trying to parse what the fuck he's saying.
Say it again. Your accent's coming real thick.
Kalivala Dodongonite.
What are you trying to say?
Well, so I mean, as you approach,
that was the one rule we had.
It's up
to you.
I'll add that as we approach and even as you were trekking here in these kind of rocky outcroppings, you'd notice almost like if you've ever kind of like walked through a cave, how cave walls can be very like solid rock, but every now and again there can be patches of like mineral that break through, and you can see, you touch, it feels very different, it looks very different. In certain sections of those outcroppings, as you were moving, you saw almost this solid, sheer, speckled orange mineral as you were coming along. And in some of the construction drones, actually, Rhett, roll a... Well, no, Quibbly, you roll an investigation check. You're at the front. You're
well, that's gonna be a 23.
Damn.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
With a 23, this is not your specialty, but what you can see as you move up is there are these strange, almost like pylon cells input to some of these construction drones that look to be long out of power, but otherwise kind of shone with a very similar orange brilliance. Or you might imagine if they had been powered up, they would have.
What's he saying?
He's saying that it's unprocessed, unrefined dolomite, dodenite ore.
Dodongonite.
Dodongonite?
That's what he's saying.
Why are you saying dodongonite?
Obrasaki!
Well, yeah, I don't think that it's going to be reactive in its current state, so you can use your weapons as you need to.
Well, I'll plan it. Remember, eat this feller alive. And I like point at your gun, like.
Oh yeah, no,
Uber Nabu.
That's essential. Absolutely.
Nabu Clonky. What did you just call me? Nabu Clonky.
He says that you're very brave. Brave?
Oh.
No, I'm sorry, stupid.
Rovi Malasta! Look here, Glub. I may be a lot of fucking things, but stupid, I fucking guarantee you ain't one of them. Lechara Noah. All right.
You watch your ass.
Jang Sui so down. I'm sensing a little tension here, all right?
Yeah.
We need to focus on our mark. Haruku.
We're just here at the entrance. Let's get inside and see if we can find out if he's even here.
All right.
Have we spotted any kind of entry point yet?
Just the doors.
Okay, so there are those sliding doors. Okay, all right.
Calm down, Glub. You always get like this after you consume psionic energy.
Dump my nose.
Just let me do the talking, all right?
Oh dear God.
I lead the way. I know that I haven't spied any sort of surveillance or anything, but I'm still going to try and find the path of least resistance to what appears to be the front entrance.
You do so. You are able to guide the party, maneuvering through, kind of like retaining cover as you maneuver and you approach the factory, and you get roll a group stealth check to see how you do, because you might be totally boned.
Hot damn, these bean dice are fire. 21.
I'm doing all right. I'm having some good rolls here. 18.
18, 21.
I'm disadvantaged, but I rolled a 17 and an 18.
Nice.
So that's, I think just a 17 straight.
Damn.
I got a
Plus 1.
18.
Yeah, 18. So we got 18s. Nice.
I got a 6.
With a loud
boy.
belch.
So you're approaching very stealthily. Look,
the group average.
Glub is standing straight up,
average brings it
scanning
up.
around
We're okay.
for mental energies, looking for anything to crush.
Glub, be quiet. You can't do that.
But still, somehow, with your comforting phrasing, he quiets down. You navigate through these piles of almost like scrap metal, as well as defunct drones here and there. Shifted sections of rock as they were clearing out the front of the factory. There's piles all over the place as you make your way, and you're able to you pass one relatively large, looks like maybe excavator kind of drone, as it had been moving sheets and sections of rock to clear to clear the path towards this door, and you shuffle past it easily as you find yourself faced now with the door to the factory.
We're right here.
Come on. It's clear.
You turn around and we're all standing behind you. What the fuck?
Sorry, it's hard to see around my hat. Did I tell you it's a mushroom cap?
Do Slimo.
Do Slimo oom? Well, if you think you can knock it down.
Does it look like I'd be able to get in anyway, or?
I think you roll a investigation check at the door.
I would definitely look to Rhett, as this is something that he's done dozens and dozens of times.
Yeah.
Especially if I thought even for a second that this guy was gonna blow the fucking doors off the hinges, right? Like, I'd be like,
12.
A 12?
Yep.
So you're looking at the door, and immediately in front of it, there's no extremely obvious like handle or movement or anything that you think you could just like grab and open. There's no paneling you think to even try and interface with, anything like that. But there, off to the side, you see a little bit of like there's almost like these routing lines that come off the door that lead to kind of like a box just off the side cut into the side of the warehouse.
Well, here's something. Let me take a look here.
Yeah,
All right.
don't do anything rash, all right? Rhett's our tech guy. He's done this hundreds of
Give
times.
me a goddamn second.
Well, yeah, go on.
I'll go to the box, and if there's like a panel on the front, I'll pull it off and see what I'm looking at.
You pull the panel off, and you see similar kind of like cores that Quibbly has seen throughout the mechanics, and there's a core that's ajar out of its stationing in this panel that looks like maybe if you were to readjust it, you might be able to realign power flow.
All right, I can work with this. It's gonna be tough. I think it might be one of those like tube mini games where the fluid comes and I have to build the path to the other end. It's just,
Oh, I love those kinds of
just
things.
stand back, because if I fuck this up, I'll probably take some damage. A little bit of explosion, and I might alert some alarm bells. Gaga indigo.
Open your mind.
You feel a familiar resonance.
Open your mind, Rick.
All right, this is the
Reminiscent-
good one, not the bad one, right? Oh no!
Of the evening just before.
His finger moves to Rhett's heart.
The wet slooping, the wet slooping of
My
Glug's
finger
finger
glows. My S3 antennae glow as I will help give you a little bit of psionic boost as I cast guidance with you.
All right.
As I begin to see you get to work,
And I'll back up with.
yeah,
with-
I will turn to you guys. I'm closer to you guys than Rhett is.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
closer to Rhett than you guys are,
Yeah.
but I'm still away. I turn to them and I say, he's gonna have this thing open in a matter of seconds.
I go to town.
You go to town.
Try my best.
And once again, you are an exceptional engineer, and because of that, I'll actually have you roll an engineering check.
I don't have my because we're not level 3 now. So that is just a still 22. Not bad.
22. Wow. With a 22, you look at this, and very quickly, you look at the routing, the engineering of this is clear to you. You fix broken components, you realign routes as you're in your final moment. You are able to kind of like take the core out, setting, fix the back, everything. It looks pristine as you go to insert the energy cell. This kind of like faint orange energy cell. But you've never worked with the Donganite before.
No, I haven't.
You're unfamiliar with exactly how unstable it is as a power.
Positive to negative, I think.
And as you
No, it's the nub on that side.
as you go to insert it, I will have you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Can I choose which I use it for? Or that's not saving throws, right? It's just
No, it's just ability checks.
That's pretty good.
dexterity saving throw. It may not be enough. 15. No, 16.
With a 16, there's a moment you feel incredibly successful. You slowly are placing this energy core. The sense of pride, almost of like, once again another problem solved.
Indigo, you mad leg.
You insert this orange
Famous
glowing
last
battery,
words.
and for a moment, the crackling of energy, so familiar, it starts to kind of like move through these lines, familiar kind of like hair raising sense of the power of the movement of power as it looks to be incredibly successful. And then in its journey almost reaching the door, it falters and the energy starts to warble and crackle as you realize what's about to happen. And you react just quick enough that you avoid this exploding directly in front of your face. But the energy core bursts and crackles as you're thrown back. The panel explodes in this kind of chaotic, arcing orange, almost lightning-esque explosion, and beams, but arcing energy forms are shooting out in multiple directions. And one shoots directly behind you, behind the group of you, and strikes. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Brett, are you all right?
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Did we alert anyone?
Uh-oh. Hakupa!
I don't know.
It's in that moment that you start to hear something.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm looking around.
Yeah,
Like,
well, I think we're all I'm checking on Rhett, but we're all
I'm
obviously...
immediately
energy.
got my gun on my hip. I'm looking around trying to get a sense of if there's been any sound or detection.
You all
That's
start
all four
looking
arms out.
around, and you start to get the sense of like, is anybody looking at us? Did we get alerted to anything like coming towards us? And then you realize that one of the energy beams had been drawn to almost like a lightning rod had been drawn to the battery core of the excavator drone that you had just passed at the doorway. As it starts to rumble and crackle and shift and shake, you can hear the metal kind of like gearing and whirring as it starts to come to life.
Something works.
The clang of metal and the squeal of its components as it starts to move.
Oh, shit.
And it leans up on these massive dark treads, stained with dirt as it runs around. As it has previously moved around, its shovel arm almost broken from the level of work it had accomplished in almost another life. The drill spins and comes to life and starts its own crackling and sparking as this massive drone comes back online. And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's go! Hell yeah.
Let me just see.
Aguamendi robots in disguise!
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick while we're setting up.
Same. I'll be right after you. But I'm gonna set up.
Folks, I got a natural
Here.
20.
Wow!
What can I say?
Oh my gosh!
Bondo gets a 23 initiative.
Oh man!
Set up.
Glut Bondo gets a 23.
That's insane.
I will let you go first.
I'm gonna assume that
No,
that's
you got first,
probably.
23?
I have a 23 as well.
Oh, you're fucking first. Are you kidding me?
Wait, what did you get?
I also got.
What
You
about
got you tied?
I have
Okay.
a +5 initiative, so that helps.
Rhett, what did you get?
9.
9. Okay. Oh shit.
Appropriate.
So by drone, you mean like a non-sentient robot?
Correct.
Yeah.
A non-sentient
An
robot.
yeah.
It just a construction machine.
Yeah.
Nothing that not like
Like a C-3PO.
Yeah, not like a C-3PO.
Yeah.
Nothing that's like communicating. It just like has awoken with a purpose that it was designed to just like move Earth and remove debris. But in its malfunctioning state, it recognizes you as a debris. Let me find something.
How big is this thing? Like, is it like huge or like is it like ogre size? How many ogres big is it?
How many ogres?
I would say it is like 1.5 slumped over ogres.
Okay.
It's more
Got it.
vehicle-esque than anything else, but
Yeah,
it is
so-
like
Yeah. So it's
It's
not
a
like
large-
a huge piece of machinery.
Yeah.
Like maybe there would have been multiple of these, perhaps.
yes.
Like, okay,
And
got
you
it,
see
got it, got it.
others like there's
Okay.
construction machinery scattered around this section. This just was right in front of the doorway.
Love it. Love it.
Actually, hit the bathroom.
Yeah.
Super
Hit
quick.
the
Oh,
bathroom.
but
Quick coffee break then?
Quick coffee break.
Quick coffee break.
Because I could.
Oh,
use
my
a
bad. I
towel.
would have waited.
no.
Well,
Oh,
presumably
shit. Well, I
we
dropped
also
Red's
need
card.
an
Can you
arena.
grab that for me?
No, Red.
What did you roll for initiative?
I got a 13.
13.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I didn't roll very high.
And Rhett got a 9, I believe, is the truth. And I may not have one for. Oh, what was up there? Who am I missing? Oh, Pike. Duh. Perfect. And Andy, if you would, that on the table, please.
Oh, look at that. Here, let me move some stuff out of the way here.
Real quick, while we do this, are the scissors? Can you guys use the scissors?
And those
You wanna
are
knock a question out, Mike?
Yeah, I'm just scrolling through them.
We got it.
Nicholas Reinha, I'm loving it so far. Is the return of the name Caboose to a nod to Silver Strand part of being part of this canon, or Pike just not remembering the name right? Well,
Little column A, little column B.
If he told the guy in the story that his name was Labouche and Rhett misremembered it as Caboose, I think that's how I would interpret it. And it was basically Rhett tripping him up. Here, let me find more. Ask questions on Patreon. The question post is up. This is questions for Stardust Rhapsody, episode 15.
Sorry, the what?
The question
Yeah.
post is up. If you are a Golden Monkey tier or higher on our Patreon, you can ask us questions and we will answer them. He said that we'll get a month of Wednesday episodes before Witchlight on the 23rd. Are you all going all in on Stardust and doing the rest of the Stardust Prelude?
No.
No, we're not doing that. We are keeping our Stardust Rhapsody to monthly.
It's also only 3 weeks.
It's only 3 weeks, and yeah, we are going to be playing D&D this week. I think we're going to be mixing it up now that the season of Uprooted. We're going to be playing fun stuff as we ramp up for the return
The return
of Witchlight.
Of Witchlight.
But we'll be playing D&D every Wednesday, and maybe we'll have something a little bit more clear to announce. But I kind of realized that season 2 of Uprooted ended so perfectly where it did that I think that keeping it there, it will be better for the overall fun narrative of the campaign. Sarah Byrne hilariously did a whole catch-up video just to go JK, it was all a dream. Bravo. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It was all a dream.
The dream had to hit, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
You gotta be caught up on it.
I mean, Pike's a damn good storyteller is all I'm gonna say.
He likes a good story.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit refresh. I think we got most of these, or at least I believe I heard most of these.
My computer.
I don't know how you feel about where we're kind of at here, but
Oh yeah, sorry, I can set it up. I was just looking for
yeah.
the boss one.
Because I presume it kind of, I was under,
Just-
like, there were, like, basically pathways of, like, the uneven terrain, maybe?
This is filthy ground.
Yeah.
These are blank-
Bulba
oh,
Bum,
thank
we'll
you.
snipe
Yeah, they're
Bulba
blanks.
Bums. This is, how exciting was it for you all to brainstorm with Dan on your new subclasses and functionally flesh out everyone?
Ridiculous.
Oh,
Extremely
so
fun.
exciting.
So
Extremely
satisfying.
fun. As you all know, if anyone who has pre-ordered the Crooked Moon and seen our beta, and will then eventually see the final PDF on Monday, Dan is just an outstanding, just world-class designer. And so being able to basically say, hey, here's our thoughts of these characters, what do you think? And he's like, fucking, say less.
It's
Say less,
remarkable
hold my beer.
the like 9-dimensional tesseract Rubik's Cube brain that you talk to when you mention anything like an idea or plant a seed or something like that. He's immediately thinking about it within this larger design network, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
There's all these different axes, and you'll be like, oh, well, what do you think about this? And he'll make a suggestion.
That was Andy.
And he's already thought through 50 different shades of gray about this edge case and how that would balance against this and how it is a superpower, and it's extremely satisfying and rewarding to just talk and ideate and design
And then
with somebody who has such a solid foundation in design, and especially in Dungeons and Dragons.
Sure.
Great question, because it's been fun. I could talk about that for another hour.
Note, was Rhett ever allowed to visit Pike during his time in prison? And how did Rhett hear about Pike being alive, unless it counts as spoilers, seeing as he wasn't in prison, but Pike was? I think the implication is that Rhett knew that Pike got imprisoned for trespassing,
Pretty open.
and he
It's
was
like
not able to
open
visit
field.
him.
You're just kind of surrounded by.
We were doing some
boundary.
investigation.
Yeah, loose ground.
He was trespassing. He got picked up by the Empire, and so Rhett went on his way for 6 months.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
Not much you can really do about that.
No.
Damn it, Empire.
These are
I
loose
think-
boundaries.
It would
Yeah, I
probably
forgot I
be
got
surprising to be out on parole after 6 months.
Oh yeah, that's
After only
probably
6
pretty
months.
rare.
Yeah, I think that would probably be surprising, if I had to guess.
Yeah, well, and it's definitely, he was sent on parole well before only halfway through his full term, right? So that's very unusual, very, very strange.
Yeah, I think that the Cavalon Empire wouldn't fuck around, and especially in the, we're kind of not in the core worlds. The Cavalon Empire does things different.
Are we going to get back?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
ready.
let me
Yeah.
turn off
Thank
this
you.
thing.
Apologies. As you turn, you hear the mechanical whirring of this as it begins to come back online. It's a giant scoop plow arm on one hand and a laser drill as these 4 kind of lasers strike out, forming a point on the other hand. One used to break up the ground, the other used to move it. As this thing turns and extends and sits up and is looking down at you all like you are the next section of ground to move. Quibbly.
Well, shit.
I'm going to.
very funny.
Thank you. I see that there are these
Fucking melee.
piles of rubble.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get ripped in two.
Yes, those are piles of
need a tank.
debris of rubble that you can use to whatever that are existent upon the field.
Take cover. Glup, get him.
I'm gonna run over here, and I'm going to attempt to enjoy half cover if I can. I'm a small dude.
I think
I'm
you
shorter
can-
than Rhett.
You can absolutely enjoy half cover.
Yeah. And so I'm going to do that. As I run, I reach up and touch my bracelet, and I sort of point with my gun, and a laser scanner hits him, and I mark my target. I'm casting Hunter's Mark, and I will make an attack from here. I think I can only make one. Let me just double check. I'm sure that that's the case. I'm only level 3, so yes. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark, and having marked him, I will shoot. I didn't roll very well though. Hold on. 7 plus plus 9. God bless me. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
16 hits. All right.
So you draw down on this robot that's come back online, ready to take you out like the garbage it thinks you are, and you fire away with your blaster revolver.
6 points of laser damage and 3 points of force damage. I guess it would all be force, depending on how
Radiant damage is laser
Radiant. Okay, radiant damage and then force damage if it matters. And I'll yell out, "Spread out! Let's surround him!"
And you do that. And the blast from your revolver fires out and lands directly on the outer hull shell of this robot and lands a solid attack. Glup.
I'm going to step forward here. My robe is billowing, as I am walking towards the thing. I don't get right up in front of it, but my collar, my metal collar will and fall off onto the ground. As immediately my head will kind of start to pulse a little bit as I go. As crackling psionic energy, like lightning, will pulse out as I'll then pull one of my arms to my forehead, another arm to my forehead, and then my two lower arms will extend as psionic lightning bursts out. Unlimited power! I scream as I
He said unlimited
shock
power.
this thing. I need to make a ranged spell attack. Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh, hold on. 14.
14 misses.
Oh no!
14
Glancing
misses.
blow.
But man, was that a cold blow? As you move forward, the billowing of your cloak, you don't even feel the wind, but as the energies draw around you, as your two top hands go to your temples, go to your forehead, as you draw this conduit of mental energy, and you blast it out as this crackling, explosive energy lurches forward. The robot, in a movement having reeled just from the shot, your blast hits it just on the side and glances off. Pike.
I actually use the advancement of Glup to use this opportunity to get in close. I use my full 40 feet of movement to get right into the face of this thing. So as this blast that is coming out from Glup kind of ricochets off the outer shell of this thing, right behind it I'm coming in, and with a jump, I'm gonna attempt to kick this thing.
Oh, and lightning is still crackling around my head.
Is it like lightning? Mental lightning.
It's still technically lightning damage. I'm casting Witch Bolt mechanically.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
I see it.
love that.
I see it.
I got a natural 20.
Ah!
It's very important to realize though, as I jump and make contact with my leg, you just hear the sound of like metal boot on metal.
Yeah.
It's just a solid blow.
You have this almost flashback to the training dummy in your room as you leap up in the air, and it's this montage scene of you just getting better and better and better as you're regaining your expertise. As you leap up and you spin, and your boot clangs metal against the side of this robot, and I would say with the force of the blow, you see almost like a slight dent in the side. This is the thing, is in disrepair. It hasn't been used in decades, possibly centuries. It's got rust creeping up on the sides, and you can feel it give as you strike into it.
That is being 2d6 plus 5. So I rolled 7 plus 6 is 13 points of damage, bludgeoning damage. And then as I land,
13 points of bludgeoning damage?
Yeah. There's a bit of a smirk on my face as I kind of feel like I'm settling into this, but I'm still also trying to read my opponent. So I'm gonna spend 1 focus point to use a focused patient defense, and as a bonus action, I can disengage and take the dodge action. As I kind of take a defensive moment to like square up with this thing and see what it does, and that's my whole turn.
Oh, cool.
Back up at all.
Yeah, I would back up just 5 feet though, because I still want to be in its face, like drawing it, but I'm ready to then basically defend.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Rhett, to you.
God, the fucking Avil engineers are lunatics! And I get myself up off the ground, and I'll grab my grav cannon, and the singularity will whirl and start to grow in power as I go, and I shoot off. Just a regular old grav gun blast. That might hit. I don't know. Boom. 15.
15 hits. 15
Nice.
is the AC,
That's the AC
so
that
that
we
is
just learned.
that has been revealed.
Boom. That is a
They're hard to read.
very hard. 4 plus 6 is 10 points of force
I mean,
damage.
that's huge.
as this dark energy orb flies out of your cannon, as you fire out this blast, it connects centrally with this machine of at one time building, and it explodes. It bursts across its front, and as it does that, you'll see its treads start to rumble as it takes a stance, and it drops its scoop hand in front of it, almost like it's leaning forward.
I was right.
And it arcs its drill arm as it spins just above it, and it charges forward. And it's going to dash forward in a perfect line. 40 feet. Or just basically up until it gets there.
It gets right here.
Okay. Now, everyone who had just moved through...
Give me dex, baby. I have advantage on dex saving throws.
Dex saving throw.
Yes! I have advantage because I took the dodge action.
Hey!
I get a 5.
I fail horribly.
Oh my gosh.
I got a 21.
Okay, you pass.
Damn. I was really hoping to, like, try to soft tank this thing for a bit, and immediately was like, fuck you guys.
Well,
and
unfortunately,
ran us over.
You're gonna have to hard tank it. I'm sorry to tell you.
If you failed, you take 18 points of damage.
Whoa!
And have the prone condition. If you succeeded, you take half of that, and you are knocked to the next unoccupied space. So I'd say,
sorry, continue.
just exactly what you did. Well, anyone who failed is in the same spot. They're just prone. You will get knocked back just to the next unoccupied space, which can just be to that side. It's totally fine.
So this feature includes being knocked prone.
Yes.
Well, as an Etheron, I use my Etheric Lock feature name's still whip feature where I have advantage on ability checks and saving throws I make to avoid or end the prone condition or avoid being forcibly moved. So I'm gonna roll again.
I love that.
I probably still fail.
It's gonna be close.
Good feature.
Let's try to use
Yeah. You feel like
density,
your
my biologic density.
your
love
graviton
hope.
engine kicks in and your biological density, and though you're pushed prone, you feel this kind of grip to kind of keep your stance, but it still is able to knock you down as this charging, almost bull-like maneuver rolls over everybody. 18 for a failure, 9 for a success. And everyone is where they should be.
I maintain concentration on Witch Bolt.
Oh.
So lightning is still crackling from my head as it's like surging and pulsing.
This
Crackling
pulsating
between my antennae.
your mind is pulsating as the energy continues to swirl around you in these arcs. Quigley.
Damn it, Glup! Finish him! Stop toying around! I absolutely destroy it with a 26. I hunker down and this time I aim real slow and I fire and I look for one of its weak spots. I am rolling like garbage when it comes to damage. I'm going to deal 7 points of radiant damage and 4 points of force damage as I manage to hit one of its control panels.
I'm sorry, say that damage again, I'm sorry.
No problem. It's 7 points of radiant and 4 points of force.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. You do so. You fire off another expert shot. Boom, as the blast, as the beam launches straight and hits a control panel on this figure in front of you. Glup.
I had forgotten to use when I was powering up. I'm using the ability Innate Sorcery, which is new 2024. It's really cool for 1 minute. My spell save DC is increased by 1, and I have advantage on all attack rolls for sorcerer spells.
Oh my gosh!
So,
damn!
Maintaining game save, so that was me kind of unleashing in my.
Yeah.
Sorcerers now basically have a rage.
It's very cool. It's extremely cool.
Wait, that's all sorcerers?
All
sorcerers.
So now I've always wanted to play a sorcerer and a barbarian. Now I need to play both. Now I need to play both.
Holy shit! I fucking love that.
I'm gonna stand back up using half my movement, as I will then crackle lightning, and from my head another bolt with my witch bolt. That's my bonus action. Oh yes, so yeah, that was my my bonus action.
Your top 2 arms move to your forehead as you lay on the ground to conduct this mental lightning. As your bottom 2 arms push you up, and you move back to your feet immediately, looking to launch on the counterattack.
That will be a 21 to hit.
Oh god, 21 does hit.
That will
Huge.
What's happening?
I am going to use my my Esper feature, Volatile Mind, to expend 1 sorcery point and overcharge this damage and add on 4 extra damage to that. So that'll be 11 plus, so 15 points of lightning damage as my bonus action.
The lightning damage.
Of lightning damage, yeah.
Oh god, hang on, I have to look something up.
Uh-oh. What did I do? If it like starts arcing and killing us.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
Now, are we sure this ain't a shambling mound?
How much was it again? I'm sorry.
15.
15 damage.
15.
That's a good amount of damage.
We actually all kind of hit like trucks.
If one of us could only roll the proper damage rolls, I would 2, 3, 2, 3.
How would you like to do this?
Oh! No way!
I mean, we beat the piss out of this thing.
Continue.
Oh god, oh no. Oh no.
I would like it to... As I scream, as my head surges and pulses with this chaotic, as it's also this... As lightning crackles out with a massive psionic explosion. I'm imagining my... if anyone who's read the Watchmen comic, of the Psychic Space Squid. That is how I'm imagining my magic of this crackling psionic lightning and energy that would just, the lightning would infuse it, go within it, and then that would be the center point of a massive psychic explosion that would basically burst this thing from the inside out.
This beam fires from your hands as you conduct this energy through your body. It fires out, and almost in the blink of an instant, looks like somewhere about halfway, it almost pauses until it looks like it erupts with an even heavier force. This pinpoint beam strikes the heart of this excavator robot, and for a moment, there's quiet until this mental energy just explodes it, and shrapnel flies in all directions. And I'll say for the force of the blast, Rhett, go ahead and just make another dex save.
Oh no.
Oh, and I'm prone. Am I disadvantaged on those?
I believe so.
Oh gosh.
Maybe not.
No.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
No. I thought you can roll away.
You keep your
right?
head down.
Oh,
Beautiful.
easy.
I'm not disadvantaged.
No,
right?
you're not.
No, you're good.
20.
20. Okay. This right next to it, you're on the ground. You see this arcing, terrible power come up and just incinerate this robot, striking at its metallic core. It finds the perfect spot as this thing starts to explode, and it mixes with the kind of the orange power core of the Dodongonite battery that operates it on its back. And it mixing together, it creates this terrible. What color does your energy show up in? Would you say?
Like a teal, like a...
Yeah, I think like a crackling aqua. I think.
Like a crackling aqua. This crackling aqua lightning mixing with this neon orange as they almost like swirl and spiral as they crackle together and explode, and all sorts of shrapnel flies out. And with a 22, I'll say you take 2 points of damage as you're able to shrug off a lot of this blast as it
Is
just
that fire
blankets.
damage, or is it what kind of damage does the Dodongonite?
Oh. Yeah, I would say like 5. I would say maybe like, what did I say? 2 damage?
Yeah.
I would say 1 fire, 1 physical, just from like the actual bludgeoning
bludgeoning.
from
I
the actual shrapnel hitting you. Is
Well,
fire relevant?
Gadzooks, Bondo!
If this thing looks like, I would immediately run to Rhett and be like, you know, make sure that he's okay. And I would try to offer my hand up to both arms to like pick you up, push to your feet. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. God, I fucked that up, didn't I?
How you doing, Clumpy?
That's
you
my
took a
bad.
real hard hit.
Sula Stumbara.
I mean, yeah, it's like a tin can.
I'll reach down and I'll pick up my collar and I'll put it back around my neck as if my head will my tentacle my antennae will stop glowing and my head will stop like pulsing.
It kind of centers you almost as you put the collar back on. Your energies that were chaotic and arcing and wrapping around you, the collar seems to bring them back into control as there's a clear settling of you as you move back to a more comfortable
you
state.
need any
of
medicine?
Shilirodia.
I can see that. Hold on. I'll take out a stim pack and I'll shake it. It rattles for a moment, and then I crack it like a glow stick before pushing it in. You will heal.
Maquito.
I know it hurts. That's gonna be 9. These roll terribly. This D20 is fire.
I will take 9. I will
9.
take 9.
Yeah, I'm giving you 9.
That's a good amount.
It's not bad. It's really good. At this level,
Nine's
it's
a
very
great
good.
amount.
At this level.
I rolled 2
all right.
I tried to stand in front of it, but it just bowled us over.
Yeah, I mean, look at the fucking size of that thing. I mean, those mad engineers at Ivo are fucking. I mean, the fact that they were even toying about using this stuff to power drones, I mean, maybe that's why they shut the whole fucking thing down.
Now, Rhett, you need to be more careful. Your overconfidence almost blew the whole job.
I mean, look, here's the thing. I work with ether on a daily fucking basis, but that's generally a liquid or a gas, depending on how I tune it. This shit's a solid.
If only you'd thought of that right before you decided to blow up that panel.
I didn't decide to blow up the panel. It was a goddamn fucking accident.
Just think before you act, understand?
I'll be careful next time.
All right. Now, I don't know if that actually helped us approach the situation. Do you know if you
the fucking door, and we're no fucking closer to the Haxor.
I would take a look at the door and see if it budged at all. Or is it still sealed shut?
I would say that the force of the explosion that was relatively close to the door has definitely like visibly dented it.
But it's not open.
It's not like blasted off or swung open.
And what Red tried to do didn't work.
Correct.
Okay.
You get a sense like, hey, maybe something along those lines
Just
could have worked out, but due to the unstable nature. And Rhett, roll a quick history check for me if you would.
24.
24. Goodness gracious. You now have a better sense of kind of like the full situation of building and engineering that this kind of construct took, and even this whole area, and you get a clear sense of why this place may have been abandoned, as opposed to any of this like tech moved or salvaged even, and with just how unstable this is to deal with, especially at this point. You get the sense that it would have been far more costly or even dangerous to send anything out here to try and collect or preserve any of this, so they just abandoned it.
Look, in my defense, I think this shit's so fucking dangerous that's why they just left it. I mean, it wasn't even worth it. How do you transport this shit?
I'm no engineer. I wouldn't be able to say one way or the other.
Well, let's hope it's out here and not in there. I have a feeling like that won't be the case.
I have the same feeling. Now, maybe we got lucky. You're pretty strong. Can you try forcing the door?
That's not really my thing.
Well, I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm 1/3 of the size of you.
What about him? Chili Kalumi.
If you want him to make some sound, I mean, he could probably...
I think we're past that stage.
Batu Bagona.
Look, I have a
Jeda
feeling like
Lothal.
Haxor knows we're fucking coming, so we might as well get the fuck in there if you catch my fucking meaning.
You're probably right.
Guppy?
I'll step forward as I
Cloak billowing. behind
billowing.
You.
Obviously.
As once
stand
again, the
before
camera
everybody
angle.
out.
Does it even need to be said?
The camera angle
I'd take a
beneath
few
as it
steps
shoots
back.
up. The looming warehouse in front of you. Your electric powers begins to crackle.
When you see me ironically holding my hat onto my head, you know that you
Yeah,
need to
we
step
take a
back.
few steps back.
The brim of your entire head starts to shake and quiver in the presence of such power.
As once again, and in like a delayed, massive kinetic explosion. Mechanically, I'm casting Shatter on it.
Yeah.
But using my Esper powers, I am centralizing the largest kinetic explosion you've seen yet, or psychic explosion.
Stuck
that
with the
you've seen
screeching for
yet.
30 episodes.
I'm very thrilled about this. As I blast and as I attempt to just blast the door in with my psychic powers.
Roll,
double
roll.
damage, right?
Shatter is damage, or is that a dex
so
save?
it is a
or-
saving throw.
Okay. Well, it's a door. It fails.
Oh, it fails. It
Yeah.
fails. And so this is.
We'll say you walk back up, cloak billowing in the wind, as you once again your hands kind of focus around your head, your lower two arms push forward, and you see almost this what feels like slow moving energy vibrations come off of Glup as it cracks once, boom, and continues to move a little slow, cracks a second time, boom, and then rockets at the door and blasts it and does, I hope, more than 2 damage.
The things that
then-
are like,
Jesus.
it
Well, I'm
absolutely
thunder
goes ham.
damage. So I roll extremely well on
Did
my.
you roll 25? Because I think Shatter actually does do double damage.
thought it was extra damage
If it's a
things.
creature that's made of inorganic material, the save is disadvantaged.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's pretend the
Oh,
door
hold
is
on.
a
That's
lie.
legacy. That's legacy. Let me double check the new
It's the
one.
same. It's the same.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
A non-magical object. Oh wait, hold on. A construct has disadvantage on the save.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay,
Same
so
So like,
well, it's not
he
even a
would
construct.
have had
It's
the,
a door.
Oh, you
yeah.
could have fucked up the
Oh
drone.
wow. Well, what's funny, and I'll say it. Never mind. I'll say it on the break.
Oh.
the idea is that the objects can take full damage
Yeah.
from it, which is
Okay.
Yeah.
thing.
So I that's 25 thunder damage.
God, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's
I rolled
insane.
extremely 3d8.
Yeah.
That's a lot of eights.
Oh,
That's crazy.
That's a lot of eights. You blast the doors clean off the hinges as this all like psychic, just brute force. The doors crack inwards, and you hear them clatter and shatter, and you can hear the movement of metal within the room behind you as they blast forward. You're met with the dark entrance of an unlit entryway to the warehouse, should you choose to enter.
The wind of this has like, pushed my hair back. I kind of like, I don't really flinch too much. I kind of like blink the dust out of my eyes. I reach to my back pocket. I actually reach into my jacket pocket to pull out a cigarette, and I go to light it, and then I think, I better not. And I tuck the cigarette back into my pocket as I just kind of look to Rhett and wait to see who moves first.
We don't have enough. If Haxor didn't know we were already here from the drone, he knows us now. We gotta move. We gotta move quick.
You better fucking trace him, then. Where the fuck is he?
I'm tracing.
I start tracing.
You move forward into the doorway. You just begin to enter the darkness. Your eyes roll an investigation check for me.
My favorite part
I'll
was
keep
when
that.
Woodley Jones said
21.
it's tracing time and started tracing all over the place.
I'm tracing all over the place.
With a 21, you're the first to see it as almost this the blast. Not only was it concussive, it blew up this smoke of rust and dust that's accumulated just over time.
Wow.
And as you start to move forward, you look, you try and get a handle on what's in this room until you realize that in the smoke in front of you is this gargantuan dark silhouette. Your eyes go up and up and up, and about 10 feet tall, the menacing visage looks down upon you as you hear the words, "This is the secret lair of Haxor. Interlopers shall meet their doom." And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh!
What in the hell?
Let's fucking go!
Holy shit, he's real and Brett was right.
Grap wasn't blowing smoke up my ass.
I pull a single note out of my pocket and I hand it to Red.
That's fucking funny.
Oh, that's great, man.
Oh my god. Great session.
Great session.
Holy
Holy
shit.
What
Great
fun, mate.
session, everybody.
A lot happened.
All you guys.
So much happened.
All you guys.
So many happenings.
Unbelievable.
Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play a whole nother session tonight.
Yeah, it ain't
Whole
over yet.
session.
We're right on time.
Looks like we're fighting after all.
The best part of Saturday is we played 2 episodes in one
whole
day.
episodes.
That's
We're
right.
here all
Stay
day.
here.
I'm jazzed.
So right now is our dinner break. Then we'll play session 2. Then we'll do Avantris Chill and cap off the night.
Mushroom cap?
What a day.
Cap off the night.
What a
Great.
day.
What a
Great.
day.
Great.
Oh man, I love everything about this.
This has been
Oh,
awesome.
yeah.
And I feel like we're just heating up. Right? Like, we're just heating
I have
up.
so much to say.
Gloves not even got started yet.
I don't know how much
just
I
what
should
the
say.
hell is
Take it
going
off.
on?
Chill,
Later.
whatever.
I'm gonna probably say a couple things, but I'm gonna save the bulk of it for Avantris.
Yeah. That's fair.
Like the behind the scenes.
And we only
shit.
do on a Saturday. We do Avantris and Chill at the end of the day.
That's right.
Not after each session.
Correct.
So we will have the
Correct.
full chill where we talk about our favorite moments, what's going on, what our theories are, what's happening to us after the second session.
What that means though is that we have a whole dinner break. Our food will be here in the next
7:10.
It'll be here at
So
7:10.
if we wanna play and then take a little break.
Well, it's only 25 minutes. Well, why don't we take a break?
Take a
and
break.
We can decide if we want to start the next session because we do the YouTube intro and all that.
Oh,
and stuff.
shit.
I'll need a couple minutes
Yeah,
anyway.
just take your time.
Yeah.
Because we
Let's just
didn't.
take our dinner break.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
let's just take a
We're,
nice
we're on
long,
time. We're on time.
If we're on time,
We're
dinner
on
break
time.
is
We're well
being
ahead of
taken.
time.
Dinner
Well
break
ahead
is
of time.
Perfectly timed.
well done with the
What a
pacing,
session!
Mace.
I'm buzzing, man.
You
Me
guys,
too.
oh, okay, so this is the only thing I'll say. I thought that fight was absolutely gonna last a little longer. And especially when, like, you know, it was resistant to bludgeoning, so like you hit it and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, Pike's doing half damage. They're gonna get steamrolled.
They did.
And then your damage it was vulnerable to.
Oh,
So when you rolled
shit.
like that hot 15, I was like, that's what I said. Oh, I have to
30
look
points of
something up.
damage?
Yeah. I was like, what does being vulnerable mean again?
Double damage.
And it was like, oh, it deals double damage. And I was
Yeah.
like, all right, well, it took 30 points of
There it is.
explosive Glup
That makes
damage.
sense.
Yeah.
Glup
That
got
makes
in its
sense.
mind and went fucking.
I'm glad that you picked up what I was putting down because it's very important to know that my attacks, my physical attack, my unarmed attacks are not magical yet.
Yeah, no,
And they won't be for a
100%.
while.
Yeah. And so that, like, you know, it hit. So like you, I mean, obviously you rolled an at 20, so you fucking
Yeah,
like,
I got
you
2
found
hits. I
that
basically had 2
spot.
attacks.
You hit a rhythm, you know, and you really landed in it. I wanted it to feel that way.
Yeah.
But it was still like, you know, it's just you kicking.
I
you
fully
kicking a
expected it to not do
giant
full
metal
damage.
monster.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Oh,
I ain't
guys,
number 6,
that was
that's for damn
fucking
sure.
cool. Yeah. Oh
I
man.
will say though, the gauntlet radiant. So we got a little extra something.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Thanks so far for running the session, Mace. This is fucking unreal so far.
Thank you guys for playing such exceptional.
Everybody at the
roles.
table has been kicking so much ass. It's not even funny.
Oh, I agree.
The energy.
100%.
Holy fuck.
It's
All I can say is thank fuck. Thank God.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
this is fun, guys.
Yeah, I'm having the best time.
And even with all the change up, it so immediately felt like it's just like we're just gelling, you know?
Yeah.
It,
like so like just weirdly it's kind of like the pieces have fallen together in a perfect like overlap already.
almost like some validation of like we made the right choice, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
everything we pulled the trigger on like was for a reason,
It was extremely purposeful.
and it's paying off.
People don't realize how long we've been working on this.
Our
again.
hypotheses.
A year.
Our hypotheses
over a
were
year.
correct,
Yes.
and we solved for the hypotheses. We'll
Correct.
talk about Avantris
Yeah.
Chill, maybe.
Yeah.
I think
We can wax.
I'm fine waxing.
it's unavoidable to sort of. I think we should talk about it.
I'm fine
but-
waxing.
Yeah.
But an advantage of chills.
but-
You gotta stay up late.
Stay
gotta
up
stay
late.
up.
What that means, though, for our dinner break, is that if you're a patron, you get so much value because we're gonna be answering so many patron
So
questions.
many
right.
fucking patron
So
questions.
if you
Go to
join at the Golden Monkey tier or higher, you can go to our Patreon, go to the questions post from today. Should be the most recent post.
We have. Sorry.
And ask your question on that post, and we will probably get to it.
And can we just get up to Derek?
Oh my
Jesus
God.
fuck, dude. Jesus fuck.
God,
I
you've been on
wouldn't have
fucking fire
Indian
today.
translator.
Yeah.
I would never
I
want...
broke once because I thought you were
Yeah.
really trying to be specific with me, but
No, Mikey was,
Yeah.
but it's not. That's it.
Right. No, that's the
I broke
role
one.
play.
the trick.
No,
yeah.
no, I know. It's,
No,
it's
it is
a lot of
so
fun.
it is so
It's
elegant and
Derek's choice.
difficult to basically
Yeah.
you're basically voicing the line, you're voicing the intention of two characters at once while he gets to just do like the wacky voices and have fun.
As an improv skill, it is something that some people can do very well, and something that people can do that most people fail at. Watch Peter Sellers in Doctor Strangelove. And watch his scenes where he, as the president, is talking to the president of Russia, the
Right.
USSR, and he's improvising most of that, but he's having those little moments where it's like, I know it. Well, that's not those like little
Right.
interruptions,
Yeah.
and it's
Feels
so
very
real.
real, yeah.
I am trying to harness that.
Oh,
energy.
I feel it.
I am
No,
trying
you've done an
really,
amazing
really,
job.
really
you
hard.
understand what he said.
I am
Yeah.
trying. Okay.
You've done an amazing job.
yeah, no, you've done incredible.
Thank you. That
Yeah.
feels good because I'm just making it up.
And I'm so excited with the subclass feature and the species features that I have in front of me right here.
This is fucking fire. I'm so mad that I've missed. Because I have an ability. I've been rolling like hot fire on this D20, and I want to miss because I've got some shit.
It'll happen.
Yeah.
Look, there's time. We got a
there's-
whole other session.
Well, we've got a
There's
fucking
time.
10-foot tall, razor sharp
Listen,
teeth.
razor
fucking
sharp, just absolutely
hair.
yoked.
Is a tremendous gas leak in the Discord of copium.
Oh no way! Wait, can you give me like a little overview of just
Yeah,
like
Cliff Notes.
Yeah, because I don't want to go read through it all. I'm gonna read through it later. Can you give me like a little?
I think that there's no 4D chess. There is no sudden.
Can you give us anything? Give me anything.
And just the pods, the conspiracies, the.
That is still all made up.
hold
It's
on,
all
hold on,
fake.
hold
It's
on.
all a dream.
all a
Your
dream.
weird fever dream.
I'm
Like,
dying.
You're
This is
dying.
this is the
end.
stretched out time
This is what you
between-
decided to dream about before the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the end.
Oh boy.
Look. I played Eternal Sonata. I know what happens when between when Francois Chopin falls ill and before he passes away. This is not that.
Yeah.
Since we are a little ahead of schedule and
Oh,
we're
boy.
getting food in 10 minutes?
Uh,
Is it scheduled to
like
like
20.
5?
We'll be
20
here in
minutes.
20?
You're
Okay,
fine.
that gives me time. I'm going to make a quick call.
We're hanging. Let me put the. Do I still have a dinner break thing up here? Hold on.
But that's very funny. Hey!
I do. Holy shit.
All
Let
right.
me update it to our new font.
I'll be back as quick as I can. I'm going to make a call.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, of course.
Exo.
Oh, let me pull up questions.
Hold on. Why is this? What in the hell? Come on. Come on now. Gluppy. You know, it's just funny for how long we've been thinking about all of this. That, like, these two characters are finally here at the table. You know, it's just wild.
It feels good.
It's just wild, man.
Somebody asked if there's a spoilers channel in the Discord. Usually the mods make a thread, like
I
a
think
spoiler
there's
thread.
an episode thread.
Yeah, for every episode we
time.
do. So then there will probably be a second episode thread after this, for the next episode. You just have to go to the actual campaign channel and then look for the thread.
How do I center this? It kind of looks weird with the whatever. Doesn't matter. People need to know that they should join our Patreon, and I can bump that up.
Can we get this one, the great and weenie dog? Hated
No.
Quibbly when he was first introduced, but gotta say, he's growing on me. He's kind of a fun guy.
That's very funny.
Very funny.
It's very funny.
Were Annie's plans to have brunch a cover story, or did he actually go to have brunch from Coding Sir?
Guess we'll never know.
You'll never know.
I think it was more just.
Do I look like a man who had brunch today?
Yeah. I don't look nearly as happy as I would be if I just had brunch.
I know. Man. What else can we talk about while we wait for questions to come in?
There's a question right here.
Oh, then go
Mikey
ahead.
from Chris. What was the thought process behind having a character who can't speak common and needing to put your faith into another player to decide what you're saying? It's so interesting to see a PC who truly feels alien in a way that no one has ever before on the channel. That is exactly right. I think one of the reasons, I think there's a lot of reasons kind of why we had to make a lot of changes, is that I think the party, it didn't feel like we were really quite sci-fiing it or spacing it. And I wanted something to feel alien. I wanted something to feel like immediately hit the tone that we were trying to achieve. That was one of the things. And just the Chewbacca, Han Solo, Rocket, Groot dynamic
It's a classic
trope.
It's so classic.
And as soon as I thought of it, I'm like, that's so fun.
Yeah.
We've been joking about that for a year.
Yeah. Like a
Oh,
full
yeah.
year.
Like very nearly a full year.
Yeah.
When was Cuttlefish Sweepstakes?
Oh, actually, it may have been
That was
a year.
over a year ago?
Yeah, I think it was over a year ago.
Was it really?
Was it? That was the introduction
last
of
summer.
Jean-Claude.
Or like I thought it was mid-year
I'm
last
sure
year.
chat knows.
I can't remember.
Or Discord
to be honest
knows.
with you.
But that was
We
when
can look it up.
I mean, at the very least, it's almost a year.
that
I mean,
was
because
when
I
the
was coming
concept
from
of
work.
like crystallized
Yeah.
into what we sort of think of him today, right?
Yeah.
Last November. Okay, so even more recent than
Yeah.
no.
No,
two
it couldn't have
Novembers
been.
ago.
2
They
November.
mean,
So
they
it was
mean
over a year
November,
ago.
December
Over a year
of 23.
Over a year
23.
ago. Yeah.
That's what I
Damn.
thought. So we're talking. This
God,
is how
that's
long.
Crazy.
It was just after the Kickstarter?
Derek
Yeah.
has been saying, well, Gloppy, for a year.
Yes.
Yeah.
For
No,
a year.
unironically-
Literally in that voice.
Yes.
If I had $1 for every time he said,
Gloppy.
I'd be like, very rich. Very rich.
For a year.
Yeah. Well, because and then in March we thought of the character's name that we ended up not using.
Yes.
Last March. So that was still over a year ago.
That's right.
God, so it has been over a year. Yeah, because I mean, we went
some
on
things.
hiatus.
That's
some
absolutely
things,
right.
yeah.
Well, because it definitely had to have
February.
been before I left work, and I think while Casey was still pregnant.
No, it might have been in January. Was our final session?
Yeah, something.
I think we were
Cuttlefish?
gonna wait until.
Yeah.
I think we were gonna stagger Arya and Casey, but then just decided, fuck it, let's
Yeah,
pull
it's
off
been
the
less than a
bandage.
year. Because I'm thinking of Gary Con. So it's been less than a year.
No.
Or approaching.
Stardust has been our last session with
Yeah,
Stardust
yeah,
was
yeah,
over
yeah.
a year ago.
Yeah. Anyway, the whale Gloppy.
Yeah.
Jam allegedly predicted the soft reboot of Stardust Rhapsody 3 weeks ago.
So here's the thing: we've been like really cryptic about shit, and so I'm wondering if anyone actually got it right.
I don't know.
So-
I've not seen any predictions, but I'm open to seeing the evidence.
Like just that we were coming back with like this specifically, or just that we were returning with Stardust Rhapsody.
Because we've been saying, "Oh, chat's not ready."
Oh,
Chat's
yeah.
tears. I wonder if anyone predicted the nature of the mix-up that we did today.
Yeah.
People will claim to.
Yeah. And if there's proof,
People will claim
there's
to.
proof.
I think I can. I mean, Derek's not here, but I can answer this. Whose idea? This is Cobalt. Whose idea was to create a new character for Stardust was to let Derek play a mushroom-based character. So the funny thing is that Quibbly, we did not have a species lockdown until relatively recently.
Yeah, within the last 6 months.
Yes, within the
Yeah.
last 6 months. And so when we were doing world building and kind of came up with the Ammonite, basically it was a perfect fit.
Well, right. When we were like, okay, the Ammonite is kind of our gnome,
Yes,
and the original inspiration was the gnome bartender.
basically, yeah. Instead of
that-
solar elf, ether dwarf, this is like the gnome.
Right.
Yeah, this is the mushroom.
At one
gnome.
point, we were thinking this would be called like the something gnome. Right?
Yeah.
When we had all of the kind of cliche fantasy names.
Yep. Yeah. Coyote. Her days escapades in his vlog vid. Did anyone else have a wild time at GaryCon? I had simultaneously a wild and chill time at GaryCon. It was excellent.
Yeah.
I think I spent half of the time working in my hotel room or in the cafe, or wherever I could get a halfway decent internet connection, because there was just so much to do, and I still didn't get close to what I wanted to get done. Maybe not half the time, third of the time. The other third, obviously, we had wild games of Pirate Board and DCC and awesome nights of hanging out at the bar, staying up late, chilling with friends that we hadn't connected in a long time with, and, you know, meeting new friends, of course, this Gary Con's about. But my favorite part of Gary Con, I made it to the pool and hot tub every single day.
I love that.
Every single day, even the day that we left. Even the day that we left on the plane, I got up in the morning and I hit the pool and the hot tub. I went and got lunch, got packed, and then we went to the airport. Haas took us to the airport. That was my favorite thing. I left Gary Con last year feeling like an empty husk. I think I was sick for 2 weeks afterwards.
Yep.
I was a disaster. And this, you know, even though I was busy and I worked a lot, this Gary Con was rejuvenating. I felt relaxed. I got sleep for the most part. It was the opposite. Any other Gary Con? That was my full Gary Con experience.
I gave such an in-depth rundown.
Yeah. You got to be in-depth.
What I will say is our good buddy Tommy Gofton says is that tabletop conventions is like the gathering of the Carney family.
Yeah.
Where we're all a bunch of we're in this industry that's like kind of scrappy and small, and just everyone in the industry is like friends with each other, that like the cons are like family reunions. And Gary Con is the family reunioniest family reunion con that exists. I adore it. I'll never miss it. And it's the one con that we go like, obviously there's a work element to it, but that's like mostly for fun.
One of the things I want to say just before we answer another question, just more like more prediction stuff, is
just as I've been casually glancing up the chat or whatever. The funny thing is there have been a few things that are like out there kind of floating. No pun intended. And I haven't seen any correct predictions about another thing that was tossed out there, which I thought was very interesting. And that's all I'm saying about that.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tell me after the stream.
I will. I'm just saying there's lots of predictions happening, and I'm very eager to read the spoiler threads because I think that those predictions are going to be even wilder. But that is to say, I think that the people who are like, oh, I predicted this kind of a soft reset or this kind of a soft reset, would mostly be like, oh, it was going to be the four of us with our characters, and the soft reset was going to happen with the story while we're still playing the same characters.
Yeah.
I would bet most people are, or no one guessed that there was going to be a shakeup in the character that we are sitting here with.
Here's the thing. I think we made it extremely fucking obvious.
Well, I think so too, but I still don't think that most people would guess.
I agree. At least for Derek. And I want to talk about that more in Avengers and Chill.
You'll talk about Avengers and Chill.
But I think we made it crystal fucking clear.
We should write down
that's what I was gonna
talking
say.
points
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Avengers.
But
and Chill.
ultimately, what I've learned
What have I done?
is
What have I done?
what I think. This is all to say, and again, I'll expand upon this before, but I think it can all be summed up in one line, and it's that what I'm noticing is that
Stardust
people
Rhapsody.
see what they want to see.
Oh, 100%.
It's not,
100%.
It doesn't matter how thick we lay it on, doesn't matter how directly we say things, it doesn't matter whether we, lied and then told the truth or vice versa. At the end of the day, at a certain point, people will only see what they want to see, regardless of what we're showing them or telling them.
Yeah.
And and what I'll save is all of the examples that I'm thinking of in the back of my head.
Yeah.
We need to keep writing these. Here,
I
I'm
want
make
to
notes.
call out Tigress Inferno's comment here about, Casey obviously had a baby. Kelsey did too. And the women being left out of the group, out of focus because to focus on the babies. It's always a choice. No one's ever getting left out. It is always the choice on the individual to step away from the game. Every single time.
Yeah.
Whenever that's happened. Whenever anyone has left a game, it has been their choice. It has never been anyone else's besides the person who has stepped away. 100%.
Thank you for saying that. That's very
I
important.
wanted to make sure I was very crystal clear about that.
Playing D&D even monthly is a big commitment.
It's a big commitment.
And
it's
most
a lot of
people
time.
would never
It's
dream
a
of
lot
doing
of
that.
energy.
It's not for everybody.
No, it's not.
We have our own level of eccentricness.
A Havoc obsession.
Yeah, exactly right.
And just from a logistical standpoint, there's no way that Kelsey and I can be in the same campaign on a regular basis unless we had someone we hired to be a full-time babysitter, which is very expensive and not feasible at the moment.
Yeah. I think kind of the cope and the hope. I think people
Cope in the hope.
I think people
Very
were
funny.
hoping that eventually Kavir and Dandy would return full time, and it would get back to how it was. And that was never in the cards. And I think that was going to have to be a bitter pill to swallow, no matter what. I think that's kind of what I'm seeing it because it's through. Like we'll talk about it in Avantris and Chill.
Yeah, and I can't speak for anybody else, but I know that Kelsey loves playing, and you know, I would bet a large sum of money at a certain point she will play again. Yeah. It's just not at this phase in our lives. It's very difficult.
Yeah,
for us both to be here at the table at the same time.
There's a reason why we've more and more solidified around the core 6 of us. All of our campaigns, right, are like the 6 of us, and we're built because we're the ones that are sort of we're all in, we're here, like. We're the ones that you guys see, and that having to manage all the external stuff that's not like all in on this, right, is very difficult. So it's just easier to kind of keep it contained. That makes sense.
I hope you know, says this is null. I hope you know that everyone thinks it's simulation and believes simulationism.
I don't know what to tell you. There's no other way to say this.
I'm sorry, this is null.
People see what they want to see.
You know, yeah.
I had notes here.
Let's see.
Or was it up here?
Oh, Keeley asked a great question. Did Mikey choose his character just so he could do Star Wars streams? That was definitely part of it. I was literally talking to Richie. I'm like, should I really do that? Like, I don't think I'm going to do this streams. And he's like, it's Glove. You have to do this.
No, I'm like, it was literally last night.
You're on a walk. Yeah. Mikey looked at the Avantris character creation process and then threw it in the garbage. And was like, I want to do screams.
I don't know. It's thematically consistent.
We'll see.
It's always the.
We got 30 episodes to decide if that's true.
And I got to give it up to Mikey too, because Derek's doing a fantastic job playing kind of like both roles, and it's been really engaging and fun to be a part of. But I have to say, as much as Mikey always pitches what initially sounds like a ludicrous, absurdist joke character. Like any other person would say, there's no way you make that work, right? He sits down at the table, he plays it as serious as a heart attack to accomplish what he's setting out to accomplish.
And
it always feels 3-dimensional, and it always like lands this balance of like, obviously it's very funny and you do that piece well, but it's more than just kind of a vehicle for that. You always bring in that aspect of this is a real character that's got more going on, which makes it feel extremely engaging at the table to play with. So I gotta give it to Mikey.
I'm 100% kidding. Mikey's doing an absolutely fantastic job, and I agree with this dynamic being something that we've never done before, and it like instantly works.
Even though he definitely started with throwing out the process and saying, I want to scream like in Star Wars.
You know, I'm just saying. Are there more butterfly brains?
Yeah, we need more of them. Butterflies.
Almost certainly.
Z and other things. Which DM gets the award for finally killing Chuckles, Mace or Mikey? This is all group. This is a collaborative effort.
Everything we do.
And Chuckles is
not dead. He's not dead.
Yeah.
Rhett and Pike have said that Chuckles is alive.
Does anybody listen to anything we say?
Also, they literally said that Kavir is alive and Dandy is alive.
I mentioned every character, and I said exactly what happened to them.
In the galaxy
They're
somewhere.
real and they exist.
They're real and they exist. So
holy media literacy, Batman.
That's funny.
I think you presented it
funny.
almost in a format that, and the only thing I'd say is there's a lot going on at that time, you know? So I get it if you were like really swirling and you were hard to keep up, hard to kind of keep track of what was going on, but I think every presentation of it was also in the format of like, I did this to protect so-and-so. Like, I threw these things out there, but I definitely misled them so they're protected. You know, implying that everyone's alive.
The point is they're real.
These people exist. Yep, they exist, and they exist somewhere in the...
That part of the story was real.
In the grandeur of space.
And Rhett very clearly has some sort of emotional tether to Dandy. And we don't know what... And something obviously happened that made him upset. So...
I don't know how much more obvious we can make it.
I don't know how else to say
Awesome Muffin, also known as Mudge, says, how excited are you to return to the Feywild? And what is the first thing you want your characters to resolve, or what is their priority? I'm extremely excited. I've missed this campaign so dearly, and I've missed, I had very high expectations going into this, and it's exceeded every single fucking one. Well done, Mace. Well done, everyone else at this table.
Yeah,
thank you.
I am having so much fucking fun.
I can't wait to watch it back.
I cannot tell you how much fun I'm having right now.
Yeah. It's so incredible to do this. I love this campaign so much.
But to answer the question about the Feywild,
I'm very excited to get back to Cremy
Oh yeah.
and the party dynamics. And I am wondering how that break, every time we have a long break from a campaign, it does the characters a world of fucking good.
Yeah. Agreed.
And I want us to bake in more seasonal. I think just from now on, for the rest of time, we're always going to be thinking seasonally instead of we're going to play a campaign until the fucking heat death of the universe.
Yeah.
I think about, I mean, not to call you out, Rich, but
No,
the
please.
level up of Grumley and Briggsy specifically.
Yeah.
Of where Grumley became such a much better character in season 2.
1000%.
And Briggsy became such an amazing character. And I think, and we'll talk about this a little bit, how, a little bit of a teaser of how I think from a meta perspective, from an objective perspective, the party of Pike, Rhett, LaBouche, and Chuckles did not work as a 4-person party.
I'm going to make that a note for...
Make it a note, make it a talking point. And just how I believe that when you eliminate Kavir and Dandy, the equation changes. Whenever you drastically remove one third of the party, the dynamics of what you built and
Everything
intended
shifts.
for suddenly changes, and the party composition often can no longer work.
Right.
And Edge of Midnight, removing Farron and Yorgrim, no longer worked until we had Briggsy leveled up, the Virgil and Jericho dynamic changed, and everyone adjusted, and so we made it work. Keeping the same characters, but there were massive
Marius
adjustments.
changed,
Marius
we all
changes.
changed.
Yeah, we all changed.
Oh, I didn't even
What?
get to dive into fucking Marius,
Yeah.
man. We gotta get back to that shit.
And
didn't even get to dive in.
anyway,
Nope.
I plan on talking a lot more about party dynamic and comp and the changing of a character that works in a 6-person party that does not work in a 4, and all of these things and dynamic. We'll talk about that in Avantris Chill. But so you did add that as a talking point.
I did. You want to check the food?
Oh.
Should be delivered now.
Shucks.
Is Esper Sorcerer a sci-fi re-envisioning of the Mystic Mind Sorcerer? No, it has no ties, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. There are choices. So it is a new tweaking. It's the 2024 Sorcerer baseline, and making choices that are psionic, as well as background choices that are helping with that flavor, as well as the subclass, the subclass that Dan put together.
Basically, Dan sat down with us and was like, "Hey, tell me about your character.
Yep.
Who are they? I'll
What do
look
they
you up
need?
a subclass."
Here we go. And he's like, "Fucking hold my beer," and just he's just
Chad shit, man.
really awesome stuff.
Which do y'all prefer, sweet cream butter or salted butter?
Salted.
Salted butter. 100%.
Not even
Dude,
close.
like to me, the best pancakes have to have salted butter.
You need the salt, man.
You
It
need the
balances
salt
it out.
to balance out the
100%.
sweetness.
Yeah. I think it's so much stuff. These days, the happiest I am when I'm eating ice cream is if the ice cream has something that introduces a little bit of salt.
Yeah.
Either like pretzel bits or literally
That's why I like
salted
peanut butter.
salted peanut butter and chocolate flecks.
Yeah.
You know?
My chocolate chip cookies are pretty famous.
Oh my god.
Oh,
They are.
they're phenomenal.
I think
It's
they're
criminal.
I think they're great. And the secret ingredient is a metric assload of salt.
I agree.
They are I add way more salt than you would expect. It's not like a ton, but
it's more than you'd think.
way more than you
Yeah.
think. Double what you think.
And the problem is that when Richie makes his cookies, I'm consuming probably 10,000 calories a day.
Yeah, it's not
At a
good.
Hell
minimum.
yeah.
That's why you can't
Yeah.
fucking make that shit.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
my
Because
problem.
I have no. When
I
I
didn't
have
make
one
it
of
last
Richie's
year.
cookies, I may as well have 20 more.
Check the receipts.
I'm the same way. When Kels makes Christmas cookies, I usually don't eat like dessert very often, but when Kels makes Christmas cookies, I just crush them for 2 weeks straight.
Oh, yeah. It's a problem, dude.
Oh, these are all the sauces. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. I may have gone overboard.
There are a bunch of small ones.
Sometimes
okay.
you get a large,
I
they
see
give you like
small
6 small ones.
Okay, so Jam says, "Can I at you the screenshots, Mikey, of my predictions?"
Yeah.
Yeah. If you could put it.
I'll take a look. I'd
Yeah.
love to take a look. Yeah.
I'm
I'm not like reading the spoiler.
Put it in the spoiler thread. Put it in the spoiler thread
yeah.
so Mike can find it. Great and weenie dog. So clearly, Gluppy can understand common. Is it a species thing? Like his vocal cords can't make the sounds. Can Glup speak any other languages?
Gluff can speak Nematoan. Yeah. That is what he's canonically speaking in this thing. He's speaking Nematoan. I believe that he has not learned Galactic Common or whatever we're going to be calling that, but
The equivalent thereof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that he has probably never had a reason to. Wow, that's a lot of salts.
Why don't you crack open the chicken, the important stuff?
Yeah.
He has not.
I don't need one of those
It
small
has not
ones.
been confirmed if he can
God,
speak
it's
any
full
other
ass
languages. Is what I will say.
Yeah,
know
they
he can
send those
speak
tins
Nematone.
now.
Do you mind? If you don't like to watch or listen to people eat,
Yes.
we're gonna move our camera or mics away. But
As always, I will inhale my food as quickly as possible and help with questions.
come back in 15-20 minutes. We'll be here.
Yeah. This is a great question. And I don't know how much we can say, but it's a fun thought experiment. Ian Ramo asks, I'm curious, but in the hypothetical situation where it was an entirely fresh party,
Old
with
Bay?
Quibbly and Glup, yep, Old Bay and Lemon Pepper, that's just like crack. Yep. Both of us like crack.
I got honey hot and something. Let me check.
Celery.
Oh, I got some.
I'll take some. Oh no.
Oh, you can have some.
No. I forgot.
we
You
get
gotta order it.
Yeah.
Boys,
Okay, we'll wait for them.
I hope they're fries in there.
I don't think
Because
they're.
I paid for fries.
Yo, I was looking at the fries.
Wait,
and I'm
hold
like,
on.
10 honey, 10 Louisiana is what I got.
I was looking at the ones that have like the buffalo on them and the ranch on them, and I was like, oh man,
This
these fries
might
are
be
so
your.
fucking
Can you
good.
check those?
This is hot and garlic.
Chicken
Fat
strips.
Sam.
Parmesan garlic.
If anybody, I know you guys are low carb, but if you guys
Are those honey?
I don't see any honey.
Oh, I'm going absolutely bananas on these.
I don't know.
This looks like
This is so
Louisiana.
Hell
that's,
yeah,
that's
dude.
lemon pepper.
I get the
Oh,
when
that's-
I'm just going
yeah,
ham.
then that's
I
Mace.
get the.
Sorry.
I get.
Did they forget the
Tins.
fries?
I think they missed the fries.
Jesus. Every time I order
Every
fries
time we
anywhere,
order something, they miss something.
Damn.
Damn.
Sorry,
sorry,
dude.
dude.
Oh well.
You can have some celeries.
I'm
If you want some extra chicken strips,
that me?
too, let me know.
Nice.
I might do that. Thank you.
Yeah, I got plenty.
I'm just gonna put this here for now.
Sorry, guys.
Put it up here.
Sorry, guys, for the sound.
Someone has a great question here.
You were about to ask a really good
Oh.
question. You said, but you don't know how much. we
Hypothetical
can answer.
situation where the party
Oh.
is entirely fresh,
That's
with
right.
Quibbly and Glup, where Rhett and Pike couldn't be played. Are there any ideas to come to mind what you guys would play?
Oh, if I had to replace Pike,
Yeah. Do you have ideas that you can
Yeah.
say?
absolutely, but not that I can say.
Okay.
I agree.
Absolutely, I have
I agree.
two really solid ideas. I think they're solid.
I'm gonna say really quick, just hello to my niece and nephew. who
Oh,
are
that's
Whoa!
Hello, niece and nephew.
Reagan and Declan and their
Reagan and
parents or
Declan.
whatever. Hello, hope you're enjoying the show. I love you guys.
Welcome,
That's
welcome.
so sweet.
Where's the blue cheese? The
Oh,
bee
this was a
cheese.
blue cheese. I was handed a
here.
blue
I got
cheese.
a couple bee cheeses over here. I got a couple bees
I'm a ranch man through and through.
here, and also give here. I'm gonna hand these to Mace, and I got more celery over here.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
We're gonna have a quick mukbang. So anyway, so you guys can't say.
I don't think so. I don't think I can.
Sorry, what was the question?
My answer to this
If
question
Pike
is
and Rhett had to be different characters because we're starting from a fresh slate, what would we play?
my answer to this question is one of them would play Luke Skywalker and the other one would play Leia.
That's pretty funny.
It's really funny.
That's great. If you want to ask us questions and you're a patron of the Golden Monkey tier, you can ask questions in the questions post for today.
I think I want to think about like what role I could play opposite of them. you know?
Yeah, and that's part of it, right? For sure. No, well, no, I can't say. I don't think I can say.
Or you both could play 2 additional gloves. And I have to translate for all 3 of you the entire campaign.
That is funny as fuck. We're the Battletoads, and you're our translator. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Derek plays 4 fucking characters.
Well, you never have to actually translate unless you're like in a town dealing with somebody because they're just talking to each other.
It would be so weird.
And they do all the glove stuff, and you just be like, yeah,
Now don't be upset. I hate it when you bicker.
yeah.
Very good.
Note as art. Mace, will we ever learn what's on the paper Rex gave to LaBouche and then gave to Rhett, or is that a mystery for now still?
What? Was that not revealed at the end of 14?
I thought that you revealed most of the information of what was on those papers.
I'll have to rewatch. if it wasn't, I won't fully reveal it, and it's all, you know, who knows what was real at this point anyway. But I believe it was revealed that the papers were the contents of the boss's safe that Rex had stolen. Yeah. And he had given the information to LaBouche to eventually, ideally get to Pike.
It was basically saying that the boss is like in the shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the fucking sauce.
Yep.
I think it was kind of where one person was had the papers, and they were hoping that that would save something, and then they just kind of it got into a frenzy. We were consider doing a campaign with Lord of the Rings flair to it, not the actual story of Lord of the Rings, but a campaign inspired by that world.
Probably not.
Would you say Wolfrop's kind of like the closest, or kind of like truly off?
Warhammer Fantasy to be Lord of the Rings? If so, yes. I think the closest thing that I'd run would be more of a Song of Ice and Fire style thing, where it's very low magic, and it's a story about a group of traveling hedge knights or something else. Anybody else?
I would certainly play in a Lord of the Rings like
Freely
actual
makes
setting
it
and
yeah,
take it
freely.
seriously, right?
If you ever run a Wuffrup, well, I guess it could be. It doesn't need to be Wuffrup. But if you ever do a group of hedge knights, I'm absolutely taking inspiration from Dunk.
Oh yeah.
I'm playing Dunk at the Tall.
Oh yeah.
In my mind, Middle Earth is not. I like Middle Earth, but it's not interesting enough where I want to like inhabit it particularly.
I feel the same way.
And
I feel the same way.
Wuffrup scratches all of those issues and has a lot of Tolkien inspiration, but it's tons of theme and tons of layers that I really enjoy here.
The world of Warhammer and A Song of Ice and Fire are very Tolkien inspired, and so that's where I can stretch that.
And also, I don't know enough about the lore, to be honest with you guys, but outside of the story of the Lord of the Rings, like, how normal is just normal life? I mean, like, most people are oblivious to what's going on, right?
Yeah. People are just like, living, you know?
So it's like, is that even interesting? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be pretty mundane outside of the main story of Lord of the Rings. Like, you just fucking have no clue what's going on. You're just a bunch of farming people.
Right.
I assume. I don't know. I'm making assumptions. I don't really know.
I guess it depends on like what's because isn't not Rohan, but where the riders of Rohan ride to support. Don't they live like on the what was it?
Gondor.
Gondor calls for aid, of course. Don't they live like on the skirts of like an orc settlement or something? So they're kind of like always at war with them, and the orcs have riders, and you know. So like at least maybe Gondor has some like there's shit going on, kind of going over it. Yeah. They're right on the edge of
Mordor.
Mordor.
Yeah.
I said Isengard.
Rohan is near Isengard. Lefty Lucy says, "What's the next con you're planning on going to?" Andy and Mace will be at Origins. The three of us will not be, but all of us will be at Gen Con.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell.
That's correct.
For now. Teacup, the Bobka journalist, would you please really quickly repeat the info about the old crew that was in your return monologue? I was listening intently.
Rhett's monologue?
I don't understand the question.
When you guys were talking, I think. I don't know if it was a monologue.
We referenced that.
I can't repeat it because most of them made up on the spot.
No. So Rex Maxim is just a degenerate gambler.
Yeah.
Right. He's not like a cool
According
cowboy.
to Rhett. That's how Rhett perceives him.
LaBouche and Kavir were
Our smugglers.
That we ran into, and Rhett has met Dandy. Rhett and Pike have met Dandy. That's all we said about that.
They ran into Chuckles. They encountered Chuckles at some point.
Yeah, I can't like repeat it word for word.
It was heavily implied that Lil Khan was entirely made up and never existed. Chuckles they ran into. Just like a wacky clown guy that they've met.
Yeah.
I said that in the story because you're dead, and that Labouche is a horrible eldritch monster.
Right.
But again, that was just to throw him off. Presumably.
Well, and Rhett implied that the monstrous part was overly dramatic.
Yes.
Implying that it wasn't the case.
Yeah. Mostly a question for Mike, but also for everyone else. How do y'all go through world building? I'm trying to create a world for my friends to play in, and I'm struggling to make the world feel real. It's extremely hard. What was that?
Mike's not a racer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, I was like, you read too many comic books.
Oh yeah, that was very funny. Question for Mike, but for everyone else, how do y'all go through world building? World building is very hard. As this, as kind of this whole process is shown, right? It's difficult. There are things, if you don't go into it deliberately, there's butterfly effects. What I would suggest are find themes and sources of inspiration and little your world with those things, and basically use things from fiction, from video games, movies, TV, cartoons, anything that you find inspiration with, take it and put on a fantasy, just adjust it or combine things.
Yeah, blend stuff.
Blend stuff together, and that's usually how I kind of start to approach it. Right, to take my inspirations and my loves or things from myth and folklore.
One piece of advice that we've given before about world building that I think is very valid is to not over-design. It's an extremely easy trap to be like, okay, I need to create every continent, and I need to know what every single nation is on every single continent, and I need to know what every single city is in all of the nations on every single continent, and I need to know all of the factions in every single city and every single nation and every single continent, and I need to know every single leader and person of those factions in those nations, in those cities, in those continents, and you will overwhelm the cognitive load of actually running the game to the point where it'll come to a crawl. You'll be making the assumption that your players inhabiting those characters are going to care about those details. You're going to pick a goal for your table and world build around that. Think session to session. Don't over-design because you will trap yourself, and then you're going to be put in the position of having to explain to your players, okay, I know I said this, but... And that's easily avoided if you just stick to what the characters know and what is immediately around them.
Yeah, I mean,
Can I grab a paper towel? Sorry.
I love George R. R. Martin, but it doesn't matter what Aragorn's tax policy was. It really doesn't matter.
That's very funny.
Opal Eye asks, how hard was it to can Chuckles when you know how marketable he is?
Can I steal one of those guys?
What I'll say,
Just one of these.
it wasn't at all hard. We'll get into it kind of more of where, I think Chuckles doesn't work in a 4-person campaign, especially with the 4 characters that we had here. And the marketable Chuckles is unhinged Witchlight / Silver Strand Chuckles. 3-dimensional, friendly, goofy Hanna-Barbera Chuckles isn't really that marketable, frankly. So the marketable one is the unhinging, crazy-ass shit, degenerate, gross clown. That's the one that's uber marketable. Stardust Rhapsody Chuckles was never that super marketable. Obviously he's still Chuckles, he's still the clown, but from a, would you agree with that?
Mm-hmm. Very agreeable.
Chlamydia Chuckles, exactly right. War Crimes Chuckles. Where the Chuckles in Stardust Rhapsody would never even consider war crimes.
No.
And knows that, damn, I prefer Hanna-Barbera. Absolutely. I prefer Stardust Rhapsody Chuckles a million times, right? 10 by an order of magnitude.
He's an actual character.
He's a full character, right? But there's the thing about what's more broad appealing to the very top of the funnel, and then we're all down here at the very bottom, and our hardcore fans and us, we prefer the more three-dimensional characters. Let's see. Aurora, or Aura of Aura. If you could choose any of your characters to be turned into an inspired gown or look, which characters would you choose? I think Jericho.
An inspired gown?
An inspired gown.
Funny
And by
shit.
Jericho, I mean really kind of more of the Raum aesthetic of like the tons of orange eyeballs with the four-pointed star pupil.
A gown. I think Yorgrim could actually lead to a really cool gown in terms of like color scheme, flow, material even.
Right, trying to emulate the Tombstone, perhaps.
How you represent
Etched
mist,
names. Mist.
the relevance of this like ethereal green light,
I can see that.
There's a lot of fun there.
I think the obvious answer, and it's not the answer I'm going to give, but I have to acknowledge that Lethica is almost like gown ready right out of the gate.
Yeah.
But I actually think Frost for me would be my answer because I love the aesthetic, and I feel like someone who took the sash, the serpent, the greens, and all of the sort of psionic energies, and tried to convey that through fashion design choices could make a really cool gown out of it.
I would say Marius's outfit before the metamorphosis is basically like Belle's dress with red roses.
Yeah.
That's cool.
This is very funny.
I think Crummy would make a phenomenal.
Yeah, I was gonna say Crummy.
Like,
Awesome Muffin Mudge says, getting to know Glub and Quibbly, what would their fast food order be? Very obvious. Every time we go to Slushies, I order a fillet of longworm, which I don't know what longworm is, but
That's a nightmare.
Derek decided that Glub really loves to dine on
Makes me wish I
longworm.
was dead.
It just seemed right at the time.
Hey, who are we to argue?
Yeah, I mean, you have full authority to what I say.
Quibbly is the kind that gets a laser frosty and some laser fries, and he just dips those and noms one at a time.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna refresh. This is really good. I haven't had wings in a while.
Whether it's Wingstop or Hangry Joe's, the limit seems to be about 10 strips.
You want some more chicken tenders?
I'm slowing down.
I made a call. That's where I'm slowing down.
I'm definitely gonna eat the rest of these after the session though, when I'm like starving to death.
Okay. Filet longworm. What do you get?
The laser slushy, the laser frosty, and the laser fries.
Oh yeah. I love it. Hold on. What is a class you think more people should try? Cleric. Cleric. I mean, I guess a lot of people play cleric. I don't know.
Cleric and wizard.
I love cleric.
I agree with Clark.
I think a lot of people kind of shy away from cleric or poo-poo cleric, or like they don't want to play cleric because they have in their head that clerics are lawful stupid. You need to play every cleric like, oh, I am the good priest, and we must do good for the people. And you can play any fucking alignment, any type,
flavor.
any theme of cleric.
I would love to do I know I keep bringing it back to Bluff Rub, but I guarantee you could do a cleric that's like a witch hunter, like former
yeah.
zealot, that is like awful.
Yeah.
And just egregiously
Absolutely.
zealotous,
Yeah.
right? And it would be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be evil, but the zeal is so in your face that it's like, Because the Witch Hunters are fucking crazy.
I liken Cleric to the horror genre as a whole. It has the widest diversity and variety of any of the classes, in my opinion. You can run the biggest gamut of potential characters within the Cleric space because of how many belief systems there are, and aesthetics, and gods, and all of this fun stuff. My answer to this question is Monk. I think more people need to play Monk. Especially in 2024.
What 2024 does for it is phenomenal.
It is so fucking good now.
There's a reason I played 2 monks. I promise you they will not be my last 2 monks.
I know, it's crazy. I love monks. I never get to use Bitsy's shit now that, and since we upgraded.
That's how I feel about playing
I'm
a
like,
bard and root. I'm not really playing a bard.
Please
right?
shoot something at Bitsy so Bitsy can be like, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask this and then I'm gonna go wash my hands and put this shit away.
Okay.
I absolutely love this, adore this new dynamic already. What do you think the hardest and easiest thing is about getting back into this campaign? I'm gonna go. Hardest and easiest.
The easiest for me is that it feels like we never left it before.
Mm-hmm.
Like in a lot of ways, we just like it's like riding a bike. You stay right
Sorry,
back up.
guys.
Yep.
The hardest though was what I knew we needed to execute on, not knowing how it was gonna land or if we were gonna
How it was gonna feel here.
and then pulling in 2 new characters and just seeing if they mesh right off the bat.
Yeah.
We were extremely ambitious for not having really touched this setting, with one exception, this setting or this group, for over a year. I mean, think about the last time the 4 people, the 5 people, including myself, played at this table in this setting was like 14 months ago.
Yeah.
And we were extraordinarily ambitious for what we set out to accomplish. And personally,
Yeah, for
like,
me, it was all the dance moves of getting the timing right and making sure that I didn't fat finger any transitions.
Yeah.
And getting all of the overlays set up. And
I was wondering
that
about
we
that.
had the
it was crisp.
old overlay, then just the mace, then the mace and pike, then the mace, pike, and red, then this overlay.
No,
Yeah.
very well named.
Yeah.
Very well labeled.
I was gonna talk about this in Avantris and Chill, but I'll do it now. When I'm standing over there, we're just like waiting for everything to happen. I'm just sitting there, like reviewing stuff that I need to know, whatever, and like timing went out. And then I watch it. I hear you say, Derek, can you please leave the table? And he gets up and he comes over. It was the first time in almost 20 years that it felt like I was watching a classmate come off the stage to backstage and me to high five and be like, "You just fucking killed it out there, man." But we're silent
I
because
needed
we're
that.
backstage and we know.
I needed that
but
emotionally.
I'm getting ready to go out on stage.
No.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for Richie I'm waiting for my cue.
Yeah.
For Richie to get up from the
No,
table.
that's
and
exactly
I'm waiting
what
for
it
the
felt
camera to change so that I can walk without anybody seeing me.
Yeah.
I felt like I was in high school on the stage again, in theater.
That's awesome.
I gave everyone
That's
sort of a
very cool.
nod, and I turned and I took my dice and I started to walk up, and I'm feeling all the feelings that I'm
And I was
experiencing.
right there to like
and
silently
you were
high-five
like there to
Derek.
like fucking yank me out of that emotionally, and it was like,
silently be
oh
like,
my god,
"Fucking killed it, man.
thank you. I
Fucking killed
thank
it."
you for reminding me of that because that felt amazing.
All of a
Yeah.
sudden, I was a junior in high school again. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
That's awesome.
it was wild.
It was really cool.
Yeah, similarly, I think especially in the beginning when so much of it was you guys just absolutely fucking, like I just say 10 words and then somebody would monologue for 3 minutes, and you guys had these really intense scenes, and it was like you don't add to this, like they're fucking killing it. There's nothing, like you can only get in the way. You just kind of like sit back and let the scene breathe. That was like, and all of that getting to just kind of like experience it, while you guys were just fucking like exploding on either end of the table was like emotional and visceral. And I think the first time I asked you to get up when you leave on the Echo, I was like, Derek, can you get up from the table?
no.
Yeah, I was like, Derek,
go back.
please leave. I'm like, oh my god,
Don't go.
oh my god, what's happening right now?
Quick cul-de-sac, and then I'll let anybody else answer. I know dietary restrictions aside, please help yourself to wings or to strips if you want them.
Thank you.
Just anybody can help
Very
themselves.
generous.
Please help
Attendees.
themselves.
What a lad.
I have 6 wings left. Anyone wants
Please
mine?
continue. Please continue.
Personally, the hardest thing for me bringing it back is just been kind of like really trying to DM at this level again, you know. And it's been, I mean, like I said, with one exception, it's been almost 14 months since I've sat in the chair, not counting Prelude.
I'm not feeling that at all. You're doing great.
Oh well, thank you. Thank you.
Riding a bike, man.
You know, it's all. I mean, you know, like when it's you, I feel like you feel and you notice every moment where you're like, ah, man, I wish I would have, you know, I wish I would have done that. I wish I would have expanded there a little bit. But it's been. I mean, I've just loved every second of this. Like, kind of, you know, regardless.
Fan.
I agree. I already went, so yeah.
All right.
I already went.
All right, let me see if I can find some more questions here.
I'll be ready shortly.
If you're wondering
But I
how we're
probably need,
answering,
like,
take your time.
5 more minutes.
Yeah, I need like 5-10 minutes.
I'm also going to need to run something by you, Mace, to make sure I don't step on your toes when I do the intro.
Oh, sure. If you want to step off or whatever.
Yeah, I'll hand you my phone and you just read what I wrote, and if you say this is fucking ass, I'll rewrite it. Okay. So if you're wondering how we're answering questions, if you are a patron or would like to become one, do so at the Golden Monkey tier or higher. And every stream session that we do, we give priority questions to our patrons. Sometimes you'll see us snipe a question in chat, but that's never guaranteed. If you want to get your question answered, the best chance that you'll have is to sign up for Patreon.
That's right.
Oh, this is a good one. Some folks were coping by saying that Mikey wouldn't play a character that can't speak common for the whole campaign, but that's obviously something that he would do.
100%.
But is there a joke character idea that Mikey or anyone else has had that just could not be implemented? So I have several joke characters up my sleeve that I'm like, for the right one shot that I'm waiting to pitch to the guys, and I don't want to say it too early because in that exact scenario they'd be like, no, you're never allowed to fucking do that.
I have one example that wasn't necessarily a scrap of a whole character, but was a pitch of like how they would perform at the table, and it was just like that's just not gonna work.
Right.
And I'm thinking of LaBouche's initial design.
Oh,
Yeah, that's kind of like the first thing that came to mind, especially, and it almost very similarly, what Derek wanted to initially do was to play a character that basically didn't communicate in common with the party at the
didn't
table.
speak at all.
Well, I think he was gonna make like his idea was also he was gonna make
It
sounds.
was gonna be like a gack. And
Yeah,
he
it was gonna be like
basically make gack.
slooping.
I forgot about that.
And-
Was he gonna learn to
Slooping
speak over
sounds.
time though? Was that
No,
the idea?
But they
No,
also
he
have
was
equivalent.
Yeah.
So basically, there would be
Right.
no way for anyone to engage with him.
Well, and it's kind of like, you know, is this something that's
improv
that's
over there.
impossible? Not necessarily, but we had to figure out how to kind of solve for the pain points.
Yeah.
And especially in the very beginning, when like also Casey and Aria were playing with us for the very first time, it was just like this is way too advanced a tactic.
I think our group could actually handle it now.
Oh, I think well, and I think
100%.
we're kind of seeing that. You know.
Eventually, I'd be like,
Sounds like
you're
a lot
sitting
Bondo.
down, and we need to learn to communicate with each other. At the very least, teach me what means. Any other funny, like, just
What I will
jokey
say
things?
is,
Oh, what are we
that
talking
didn't
about? Sorry.
work?
for on that side of the table, there were never any other options for them, right? They were always going to be now Quibbly and
Glove.
Yeah, I always have to remind myself since we changed his name pretty recently.
No, I
that
do.
I'm
I do the
like-
same thing.
Yeah.
There was a time in character I hesitated because I couldn't remember his name was Quibbly.
Yeah.
So like, I'm
I
still
mean,
getting used to it.
He's had another name for so long.
It was
Yeah.
no. This was like a change within the last week.
Yeah.
and only a few people know what that name is.
I know there are people on this
There are
planet.
people on this planet.
They don't know that they know,
Oh.
but they know.
but they know what the name is.
100%.
They just don't know that they know. Any other jokey, funny things that you can reveal, like a character came up with that were like, oh, there's no fucking way that would work. I feel like
It's not
I
really my
pitched one
thing.
at one point. It's not really my thing either, but I think I
Yeah.
pitched one as a joke, and you guys are like, absolutely not. And I can't remember what it was.
I don't know.
Every time I try to play Dadius, you guys are pretty hesitant.
Yeah.
That'd be very marketable.
He's the original. Like nobody knows that he's like the original pervert.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Like the OG back in the day. Like, oh god, that was funny as fuck. I yearn for the day that I can play Dadius. I think that, but again, I stick to my thing. Everyone just be like, oh, he's just being he's doing a white girl impression now. Like that's what will happen. It's like the moment has passed.
Yeah. It seems different to me. But
Well, yeah, but you guys also understand that when I do Booker and Scrim, they're not the same thing, and everybody just says they're
That's
exactly
true.
the same.
That's true.
There's not enough subtlety, right? It won't get picked up. I feel like we answered this question a day or two ago. For each campaign, how do you all decide who DMs? Really, in every instance, it's been somebody being like to the group, like, "Hey guys, I want to run this thing.
Yeah.
Is that cool? Like, how do you feel about this idea?"
I have this passion. I have this idea. I have this.
The
interest.
inverse is that if we have to do something that isn't 5e, it's like, "Oh, we'll get Andy to do it. We'll just have him read a 500-page rule book by next Thursday, and he'll just be able to do it."
But yeah, for our 5e campaigns, it's not like, oh, let's play Icebound. Who's gonna DM Icebound,
Right.
guys? Let's decide.
Yeah.
It was Derek had an idea, and
Yes.
he pitched it to the group, and we figured it out.
French of Midnight. Nikki had an idea. Chris
I would
Rashad
love
had
to do
an
this.
idea.
Is the interest here? You know, you guys want to do this,
Exactly.
right?
I'm gonna sip on this bad.
For me, I just pitched a one shot, and then it was like,
That's
well, we'll just make it a campaign.
It wasn't even
instead.
clear we were gonna do Once Upon a Witchlight, but like,
Yeah.
Nikki, like, oh, there's this Feywild book out. I'd like to run it for you guys. We were on the verge of quitting everything.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's a
We were
fucking
on-
miracle
we were-
we continue.
We were on the verge of quitting.
I feel like this is a question that I can answer. Is it, any chance that Chuckles is the big bad this season?
I think it's pretty clear that
Any
this version of
chance?
Chuckles is
0% chance.
is not at all villainous in the way that Witchlight Chuckles is.
I think if we're gonna get Chuckles out of the party, you're out of your goddamn mind. If you think we're gonna base a whole arc around him being a big bad.
Yeah.
In my thoughts.
I think that's another very common misconception that the two instances of Chuckles are the same. They are not.
They're different characters.
But people don't realize that.
Right.
They,
Same with the
think-
Lord of Fools, right? You know, he's Chuckles.
Yeah. People think that he's some like omnipresent like god.
Right.
And that he just like spans multiverses and like they're different characters. If you see one sniping, I'm just scrolling through. Oh,
I'm trying to. Apparently, the prediction from
I got it.
was posted.
I got it. Noctal asks,
Ooh.
and I already know the answer. I know half the answer. If one of your parties had to open up a diner, which do you think would make for the most interesting dynamic, and what would the diner be called? The Salt Marsh party would open up a diner in a heartbeat.
Oh,
Between Monty already having run a business in his past,
Yeah.
Kaio being able to cook, and Poros just being this all around, like you'd be like the mascot.
Oh,
it,
yeah,
would be like Poros's diner.
We
or
would
something.
we would
You'd, like,
get
be the mascot.
What's the big boy from Austin
Yes!
Towers?
It's-
we would have
yeah.
a Poros like
Yeah,
in front, right?
Yeah,
and
I don't know
doing
what it
this.
would be called. I don't know what it would be called. That's the half that I don't have the answer to.
Monty would invent the
Brazenburger?
conveyor belt.
Oh,
Monty would invent the conveyor so that everyone
Yeah.
sitting
Oh
at the
my
diner
God.
would like have the.
He would invent the McDonald's system that like the founder was about.
Argonon? It has to be Argonon something too.
Argonon's good,
It could
too.
be like. Oh.
Well, Argonaut, he's the brazen bull, right? So like,
Oh, that one.
that's
Okay.
what
Okay.
the brazen burger
Yeah, I didn't
is.
realize you were
Couldn't
using
it- couldn't it-
the-
couldn't it just
Brazen
be-
Burger.
Couldn't it just
That's what he
yeah,
said.
oh,
That's what he
okay,
said.
yeah. I
Couldn't
love
it just
that.
be the Azure diner?
The Azure Diner.
The Azure Maiden could
Azure
also
Maiden,
be
yeah.
the Maidens.
Big Argies.
So I found
Argies.
Jam's prediction.
That's very funny. Sorry, go ahead.
This is on the 3rd of this month.
Okay.
Or the 4th. Yeah,
All right.
I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if they scrapped a lot and started from scratch. I have a light suspicion
Mm-hmm.
that SDR may get a minor reboot.
Uh-huh.
And the next one is very telling. This was today. Or maybe. They had something, either in a movie hangout stream or a movie or a hangout stream, they had too many conflicting themes mentioning the Boosh and Chuckle specifically. So that's why I theorized that they were getting booted.
Wow.
That's fair.
Well done.
That's fair.
Very well done.
It's reasonable. Reasonable answer.
Yeah, you were paying attention. Yeah.
Argies is funny.
I think that
I agree.
if you have learned
Well
sort of
done.
our philosophy on both characters and narrative and storytelling and world building, you probably could have put the pieces together. That something drastic needed to happen.
I hold fast that there are still. Nobody's gonna guess it all.
No,
Nobody's gonna guess it all.
Of course not.
All I can say is I'm excited to keep playing.
You know, Kay Whitney says they were getting Andy to try the Shamrock Shake.
Nope.
I wanted to one badly.
Is it over? Is it
And
gone?
it's over. It's gone. No, it's gotta be.
Is
It's
it?
still March.
No, it's March.
I mean, it's still March.
I think it's
I
all
just don't know
March.
if it like does it
I'm
bleed
Keto
into
now.
April.
I destroyed my body for the full month that fucking Uncle O'Grimacy was in town, and I never managed to make it to McDonald's.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say.
I did twice, and I was really exceptionally pleasantly surprised. I'm not a big mint
Really?
dessert person.
Really?
And I really enjoy. I'm like really.
I disliked it intensely.
Really?
No way.
I'm
Wow.
I'm sorry.
So
I love it.
It tastes like chemistry.
So I was going to.
In a good way.
I was going to McDonald's like
Yeah.
3 days a week when I was like trying to bulk up like
Yeah.
severely, and a couple of things happened. I don't want to get too far down the rabbit hole. I wasn't succeeding in my bulk. And like I wasn't gaining weight at a rate that I thought was reasonable for the food that I was eating. So immediately I was like, I should probably stop eating so terribly, right? If it's not working, I don't want to destroy my organs, right? 3, it got to the point where because I wasn't eating McDonald's on the way here, also I would crush a bunch of McDonald's. I'd get here and then you guys would order food. And I was like, well, I might as well just like wait to eat with everybody else.
Wait, yeah.
And so it was this weird lineup, and then not to mention that we were out of town for Gamma and then GaryCon, where it's just like I didn't have access to it to even be casually driving past it in a way that's like, oh, well, now I also want ice cream because I'm not a dessert guy.
Yep.
Right.
So it's like the stars would have had to align like 17 different ways, and it just didn't happen.
I don't think you needed it. It was mid, in my opinion. It tasted like melted down balloons and powdered sugar.
See, that's a shame because I think I would like it like Mace likes
Well,
it.
I kind of liked it. I think because it wasn't like the experience of eating mint ice cream to me. So it's possible you had a different kind of.
Maybe you got a bad batch.
Maybe.
It could be. Yeah.
Maybe. I only had the one.
Like the bad batch from
No
Star
balloons
Wars.
in mine.
That's right.
A bunch of bad clones. What was it? Do we have another question? Sorry, I stole. I don't know why that came up. No, you asked me. I think. I think you asked me that question.
Oh, someone asked it in chat.
Oh, okay.
I snagged it from chat. I didn't manage to get to McDonald's in the entire in this whole time I've been abusing my body. And now that I'm finally back to trying to get healthy again. Oh my God, Eric Johansson, Wendy's have a Girl Scout Frosty?
Which
Girl Scout cookie?
Which Girl Scout cookie?
Right.
Well,
Is it Thin Mint? Because if it's fucking Thin Mint,
I assume Thin Mint.
I will fucking lose my
If it's-
goddamn
what's
mind.
What's the coconut one? Oh, Tagalog is very good.
Samoas?
Samoas, I
I'm a
think,
Samoa man.
Are coconut? Are they coconut?
It's like the coconut. It's like the toasted coconut with
Samoa.
the chocolate
I've
and the
only
caramel.
ever had Thin Mints because I love them so much. I won't try any other Girl Scout.
Oh,
Apparently
damn.
it's Thin Mint.
That's really impressive
Oh
dedication.
my God! If somebody handed me a Thin Mint milkshake, I would literally fall in love with you instantly. I don't know what I would do. I would just be
grab
like,
it, pull the top off.
Yeah.
You'd have to say it's you.
it'd be like that meme from the Lego movie where the Lego like falls in love with the character. I've never seen that. I've only seen the meme. That's what would happen to me as I drank this Thin Mint milkshake.
Good to know.
Cobalt Blue Water. Derek would mention that he would have a hard time with LaBouche's outrageous French accent. Now that he plays a different character, has there been a weight lifted off, depending on how difficult it was, and has it changed anything about how he feels playing the campaign?
I'm very curious to hear your answer.
I have a thought, but I want to hear
I
your
have a
answer
thought
first.
too, but yeah, obviously I don't want to speak for Derek.
Something like a weight has been lifted off. Yeah. I will really miss my time with LaBouche, and in spite of the complaints that I've been talking about when it comes to the voice, but there is still a spirit in there that I'll always think of fondly. It doesn't change how I perceive the campaign or the first season very much, is what I will say. I'm really, really happy where things have been left off and how things have been reframed, and sort of finding the truth between the unreliable narrator story that we've positioned is exciting to me. And I get to sort of take my own headcanon and keep that sacred until if we're ever ready to open that box again. LaBouche, I played LaBouche from the beginning because I loved that character and that idea, right? And I am very proud and happy with all the stories that we told in that season. So yeah, I will say that if I ever were to try to do a French accent again, it would be a very different and more serious. I would find another skeleton key and do a completely new approach and try to do it right from the very beginning instead of always sounding like a Monty Python character.
May I give you my 2 cents?
And then I will spend them as I please.
Okay. They're yours to spend. With the new voice, this is a voice that whether you've intended to or not, you've been doing unintentionally, subliminally for fucking years. And it's so natural to you that this was just, it's so obvious that I would think that you've had a weight lifted off, a burden lifted off you because you don't even have to think about the voice that you're doing.
Yeah.
It's so fucking second nature to you.
Thank you.
What I'll say is that I know the question is about me and I shouldn't make everything about me. I feel a similar weight lifted because I love Stardust Chuckles. I think he's one of my favorite characters. It's a bummer. I mean, I don't really care what people say, but obviously there's a lot of people who are annoyed by Chuckles and get frustrated and like, oh, they're milking him for marketability. And while that's true to an extent, right? You know, he is very marketable. Like, I really wanted Stardust Chuckles to be a very real three-dimensional character, and I believe I achieved that.
You absolutely did.
As Clown is.
That is unquestionable.
But what the problem is, Chuckles maybe works in a 6-person campaign. Does not at all work in a 4-person campaign. And I think the difficulty that I have in a campaign that was supposed to be inspired by Cowboy Bebop with these dark, quiet moments, playing a literal demon clown from hell who's also who's incapable of not making jokes, like, it almost is I'm not allowed to engage as a player in the story because I'm playing Chuckles.
Interesting.
And
That's
so,
a really fascinating
and
concept.
So I spent all of
You're restricted.
And I
You almost
love
feel
playing
kind of like
Chuckles.
on the
I love
outside.
campaign. I effectively, there's a level that I can't engage with because I'm playing Chuckles, and because it's in his biology to be making jokes and making light and undercutting it and having this like, oh gosh, I'm gonna have some Cowboy Bebop angst about it. I'm fucking on a plastic cigar and like, you know, and that's funny. And it's fun, and I'm a clown at heart, but I think that it was a level of where playing Chuckles was I was not able to engage with the story and the themes that I love that we're trying to hit here because I was playing Chuckles.
It's almost like it's almost the trope of, but that's what my character would do.
Yes.
But not in the negative way, in that you were just kind of hamstrung by it.
Yeah. And so
that's very fascinating to think about.
It's like watching it's like watching Travis Willingham play Grog in all of Campaign 1, where you can feel how hogtied he is by the fact that he's so much more intelligent than his character.
Yeah.
And he cannot say things. There are times where he's like,
yep. Never mind. My character wouldn't do that.
Also, I'm going to address comments I've seen on Discord and just now. I don't think that Klutzy and Quibbly sound at all.
They're not even close.
They're the same register. They're the same register in terms of.
It's another perfect
tone.
example. People see what they want to see.
I
They
think
hear what they want to hear.
both say well.
Yeah.
They have a long
one
similar well.
One
That's
is
fair.
Well, I don't know about that, Gideon, and the other one being. Well, I don't know about that, Gideon. They sound very different to me.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And so I think that like people are commenting, I'm seeing some comments of like, I agree that like I think that Chuckles is a great character for a one-shot or a mini arc or something like that. But I think in the right circumstance, if someone mentioned Coffee is for the Strong, or right character, wrong theme, it happens.
I got it.
And I think that he works it out of space. And he works best in space, in my opinion. But I think that for this campaign, it was hard for me to fully engage with the theme. So that's me being vulnerable and being honest about that. Because Derek has done that about the accent and how kind of when you have an accent that you're not fully comfortable doing, it becomes difficult to roleplay. That's advice that we give other people. Yeah. So it's crazy for us not to take it ourselves.
Yeah. Last thing I'll say about that, I think that obviously when you're doing Quibbly, it's more of a southern twang thing. I think when you're doing Klutzy, it sounds very much like a high-pitched Krusty the Clown.
Oh,
like I
that kind of New Yorker almost.
I hear more of a Krusty, like you unintentionally or subliminally doing Krusty the Clown, but way higher.
I can ride a bike again.
Anyway, that was my 2 cents. I'm ready if you guys are ready. No rush.
I'm ready.
I'm just very eager to get back to it.
Me too.
I have eager.
Oh, I do have to
We
run
got
this
3
by.
minutes.
I do have to
3
run
minutes.
this by you.
Oh,
just
we
let
can
me know
start
if
at
this is reasonable or if that's too.
We're gonna start
too
at 8.
involved.
We'll start at 8, and then we have a great session.
We have plenty of
I just try to summarize the session in a few sentences. Is that too much? Too in depth?
I think they're neighbors, right? The voices are neighbors, but I can
No, I think that's
clearly
very high
distinguish
tier.
them.
I have a.
Hail to
I
the
think I'll leave the
high tier.
details.
I think that's totally fine.
All right.
I just need 30 seconds to finish this sentence.
Take your time. What else was I gonna say?
You were about to tell a really elaborate joke that made us all laugh.
Yeah, my favorite version of that is the what are those jokes called? You always say
Shaggy Dog.
Shaggy Dog joke. My favorite version is the story of Jake the Snake.
I don't actually know that one.
No, nobody does. It's a random one. I've never heard anybody else tell it. And the first time that it's so long I had to read through it. It took me 45 minutes to read through the joke.
The Nathan Lever one is of course like one of the other classics.
Oh, that's it. That's the one.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah, it's called Jake the Snake.
Oh, I
Or
know
Nate
that.
the Snake.
Oh, thanks,
Nate the
man.
Snake. Jake the Snake. It has to do with a snake.
And then there's
So maybe it's Nate the snake.
my all favorite one is the.
It took me 45 minutes to read through that
No.
joke.
Some of them are absurdly
I think-
long.
So
You're
the,
fine, dude.
the clown. So my favorite proper Shaggy Dog story is the clown one.
Is that the one that ends with, that ruins the whole thing? Because here's the thing.
I don't want to spoil it.
I've only
because
heard
it
the.
is
Here's
so
my,
funny.
Okay, then you have to tell me after when we have a moment because the only clown one I know of, I've only heard the punchline, and because someone told me the punchline, and then I said, well, I want to hear the joke. They literally didn't. They wouldn't tell me the joke, so I don't know what the joke is.
Oh, wow.
I've only ever heard the punchline, and to this day, 30 years later, nearly 30 years later, it pisses me off.
I'll tell you the punchline.
Okay, I know the punchline. If you don't want to spoil it,
So
you can,
I mean,
you
it might
can
be
DM
different.
it to me.
Hey, clown! Fuck you!
Yeah. I don't know the joke.
It is so funny. But
So then it was ruined for me when I was like
concept
10.
of
I'm
what
sorry.
this joke is.
Ah!
That was very funny.
That's why
They refused to tell me the joke because they spoiled it for me.
Shaggy
I
Dog
was so mad.
adjacent. That sucks because it is the funniest fucking thing on the planet. Derek told it to us years ago, and it was so fucking good. Another Shaggy Dog S story, but it has an actual proper punchline. Is Norm Macdonald's Moth story. That shit is so fucking good. It's one of the greatest jokes ever told, in my opinion.
I don't know if I know those.
You don't know the Norm Macdonald Moth joke? It's extremely funny.
I feel like you've mentioned that one on stream before.
Yeah, I have.
So just for the record, all the people in chat saying, please tell the joke, you can't do that.
we don't have it.
The whole point of the joke
We
is
don't
that they
have
take
time.
like 30 minutes
Yeah.
to tell,
Yeah, literally 30
and then the
minutes.
punchline is usually pretty clever around that length of time.
Or it's such an anti-joke. The
Right.
punchline is so stupid.
The more painfully long the
It's
joke takes
so
to tell, the better.
stupid. Well,
usually
and then
is.
it's funnier.
Bitsy told that same a Shaggy Dog joke as her backstory, right? But my favorite Shaggy Dog, second only to Hey Clown, fuck you, is the Yellow Brick. Is anyone familiar with that one?
No.
I don't think so.
So this one is devious because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to tell a totally Shaggy Dog tale story joke, and then not stick the landing. It's supposed to be like, oh, that was weird, but the entire time you're mentioning this yellow brick, and then you're like, okay. And if you can get them to listen to another Shaggy Dog joke, the punchline is the yellow brick from the first joke. It's extremely bizarre.
that's
But if
too,
you've done it properly,
big brain for
if
me.
you've done it properly, you get people on the floor. It's great.
Well, that's like when I pulled out the bimbo witch from the last story.
Oh
and
my
it won,
God.
Right?
Oh
It's
my
the same
God.
idea. You just
That
reference
was
something from
so
the last
funny.
joke.
Yeah.
It's 8 o'clock on the dot.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to
I'm
go. Sorry.
fucking ready, bro.
I'm good.
So I would love to start the episode on the right, on a proper slide.
So,
here.
I gotta.
Do I need to pause music, or we'll go?
It's me.
I don't
It's
even
usually
remember
me,
our order
then
anymore.
Mace, then trailer.
Yes.
Yes.
Usually how it goes, but I don't want.
You'll go, and then I'll say we're Legends of Avantris, and this is blah blah blah, and then we'll do the
Oh
trailer.
yeah, then the trailer, then you do your in-depth recap
Yeah.
when we get back from the
Okay.
from the intro. Okay, cool. Everybody ready?
Ready?
All right.
Hold on. Let me just. As soon as this slide cuts over.
Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video. Subscribe to our channel and check that bell so you never miss an episode. Last time, we rejoined the crew of the Rhapsody after truly disastrous events. Haunted, splintered, and broken, the gang went their own separate ways. That was, until it was revealed to all be an elaborate tale, to throw the Empire off and buy Pike his freedom from jail. Given a new bounty, Pike, Rhett, Quibbly, and Glup seek out and are faced with the terrible visage of the notorious hacker named the Haxor.
So don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your sound to our cosmic chorus. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Space. Many things can't stay hidden long, one of which is the truth. After many hours of spinning his story to Imperial Officer Waxley, Pike was released on parole from Janix prison. The cost? Agreeing to chase a bounty that's eluded their officers. Outside, he meets up with his old pal Red. For the first time in 6 months, the two step foot back onto the Rhapsody together. Red introduces 2 new party members, Quibbly the Bloodhound and Glup the Esper. Together, they hunt down the location of their mark and make their way. Landing, they move through a craggy landscape. Glup draws power from creatures around him. Finally reaching the hideout of Haxor, their target, the party inadvertently activates the first line of defense, a defunct construction robot. They demonstrate immediately, and without question, the reason they've been brought together. In the aftermath, facing a door sealed shut, Glup knocks. Hard. Now let's find out who answers.
Oh, that's good. Sorry, I couldn't contain myself. Well, I guess you found the right place, so well done.
Thank you.
I hate to do this. So I see the silhouette in front of us.
Well, depending on if you guys trying to roll it back
I'm
like
far
10
back.
seconds.
Oh no, I did last.
You would have been in front of it. How we left off last time is Quibbly moved ahead into the kind of this cloud of dust and smoke that's been kicked up by your concussive blast. Presumably, you didn't move forward following immediately
I was
after.
recovering from my psychic blast as everyone moved past me.
I just hear this message. I've taken like a defensive posture, and I say what I say to Quibbly, basically being like, "You did it." Like I acknowledge his prowess, right?
Well, he may be here, but I think this might be a hologram. Hackers can be tricky.
And it is in fact, as the dust begins to clear and settle, this mixture of kind of like the smell of metal rust almost, and dirt, and crushed earth. As it starts to fade away, you see this greenish glow start to pierce this veil. And as it settles in front of you, you do see, in fact, that Quibbly, the giant darkened silhouette of Haxor is in fact what appears to be a hologram presented by a projector of sorts, layered into the ground at the feet. He extends up in front of you, and you hear the exact same recording repeated over and over.
Turn back. This is the lair of Haxor. You will not make it through.
It repeats again and again until it starts to crackle and warble. Turn back. I don't cough, but it's like warbling. It's cutting in and out. Error. Until
as it starts to error, I'm going to. Well, he already knows we're here. I'm going to take a crack shot and attempt to destroy the device.
I would say just roll damage. You're standing right in front of it. You're a sharpshooter.
Yeah, I can do that. There it is. Let me get my damage up. 10 points of radiant damage.
10 points of radiant damage. I would say potentially after the battle you had just wrapped, you had holstered your revolver. And walking in, hand at the hip, ready, you draw, fire, and reholster in one smooth motion. And you blast away this beam that's creating the image, and it fizzles and turn, and then it disappears.
As the hologram kind of fizzles out, I'll sort of drop my guard and kind of straighten myself back up, to look around, and I'll look at Quibbly and I'll say, we once knew a guy who wishes he could shoot like that.
Yeah, we did.
You bugger punky.
I don't know who they're talking about. I hear you.
I'd hate to be on your bad side.
Well, I be prepared for anything.
Awisti Chari.
He agrees. Yeah, I think you have to pick up on the context clues.
We just look at each other like, all right.
So it's safe to assume that maybe moving forward there's going to be plenty of traps.
Almost certainly. And he's probably monitoring us and hearing our every word this very second.
And it's kind of in the same fluid of moments that you say those words and you destroy this hologram and it fizzles away and you all take a couple steps into the room in front of you. The factory almost feels as though it kicks back on, like it's whirring to life. And you see strewn out above you as these kind of like square textured, like light steel colored panels line this whole room. Above you, whirring mechanical arms come to life as these dexterous grappling hands reach down and start grabbing in a collection in front of you of different types of metal. And as they go to work, you see up above and heading to the left, the start of what looks like an electrified conveyor belt. And as the hands move, they start constructing and forming what begin to kind of take the shape of what you think look like general worker drones that you've seen kind of outside scattered around in forms of debris. And it turns back on and almost goes back to work immediately constructing them, laying the next piece on the conveyor belt, sending one through. This hand grabs a torso of sorts. This hand grabs two arms, connects them, sends it through on the conveyor belt.
Now I'd eat my hat if it was an accident that all this stuff started firing up just because we were here. That's almost certainly the Hacksaw.
Is this guy some kind of maniac? Doesn't he realize this was shut down for safety reasons? He's gonna blow us all to hell.
Reckless, I agree, but he's probably scared now that we found him, and that's a good sign.
I mean, if this Hacksaw is nothing to fucking lose, we could be in for it.
Bumpety Grania.
I agree, it does remind me of that scene in Chrono Trigger when you go to the future and you rescue Robo.
Stuka Crispo. Which means exactly right.
It's the only time Mikey will translate for
It's
us.
the only time I'll ever translate. Game Master.
Did we get a look at the seeming projected species of the hologram?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you would be able to discern from the silhouette this kind of like gargantuan, almost saurian figure of and you could tell. Well, I'd say roll a group history check. Or
I love the intelligence checks you're doing here, Mace. I really appreciate it.
Heyo! With a +1, I got a 19.
No, I finally got burned.
I got an 11.
Let's see.
Shit.
13! I got
an 8. I got an 8.
Who got the highest? I got a 19.
you got the highest. I think.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
So I would say
No, actually, this worked perfectly.
this Mace is not better.
You know stuff.
Also about what I'm about to say.
You're Pipe Eagle.
No! Don't put that out there! Oh my god!
I didn't mean to put that out there.
Oh, I'm fast, but the wiki folks are faster.
Pike, I would say as you, with your quick, like at the ready calm, you were able to take in not just kind of like the fight or flight didn't just kick in as everyone got to the ready to launch into battle. You were able to kind of like survey the situation a little more. And in the silhouette, you make out, you've had very, very little exposure to Saurians. Maybe even Justin's stories. Maybe you've come across them in your past. It's hard to remember exactly. Who knows what's true. But you can discern that this is kind of an extremely large Triceratops style saurian with the kind of like edged, almost headdress forming in the silhouette.
In the moments that we're all kind of, chatting a little bit and kind of reforming before we head in, Rhett will see me pull out a scrap piece of paper and a writing implement and look frustrated as I start to scribble on it.
Pop, what are you doing?
I put the writing implement in my pocket, I fold up the piece of paper, I grab your hand and I put the paper in there. I owe you a beer. You were right. This guy's huge, and also, I'm pretty sure Saurian.
Well, that's what I've been saying. That's what Graf said. I mean, clearly he's the size and weight. And I mean, did you see that big maw teeth on an herbivore? Kakura and Kalamia.
Unfortunately, I did.
That's scary.
Whoa! He speaks Nematoan! Holy shit, guys!
You guys didn't get it, but what Mace and I heard was Saurian. He's going to be Saurian when we catch up to him.
Oh, God.
We're missing out on the joke.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, learn a language, guys. Imagine not knowing Nematoan.
All right. Let's figure out how to get close to this guy. Disarm him so he can't control this place. Get out of here, and then I owe Red a beer.
I mean, even once we fucking get to him, how are we gonna subdue him? The size of that fucker is unbelievable.
You leave that to me. I don't have just lasers in this here pistol. I got some tricks up my sleeve.
All right. I'll pay you the no bucks.
The note bucks.
Governor Galan?
Thank you.
No, the note bucks. It's slang from where I come from. Philitha.
Get out.
Press his X.
Why
Extra
does my
down.
brain feel tingly? Anyway.
Now, everyone, it's easy to get split up in this here factory. We need to stay real close to each other and make sure we can defend ourselves from any vector.
Well, you think you can trace your way through this place?
I will do my very traciest best.
All right, well, Meke Piwuno, we got your back. Y'all should probably go first.
I'll hitch up my pants. Double check my...
Monta Gispahasa.
Well. You insist.
I will kind of walk forward, trying to sense in a factory full of drones, of unsentient, no machines with anima or soul. I am trying to sense any kind of mind, any kind, and and I don't, just any kind of mind or psychic, mental energy that I can perhaps try to sense.
Can you point that mic more centered?
Oh, am I just quiet?
Sorry. Roll an investigation check.
That is cocked.
This is what the problem with this die. Oh, I should have just taken one of the cock rolls.
Investigation.
That's fine. An 11.
An 11. You do your thing as you move up, and you maybe even close your eyes, but your antenna eyes are wild in terms of looking around and sensing and sourcing. You begin to blanket out across this whole factory, searching for sentience. And I'd say maybe even a little bit back behind you, and you pick up from behind you the very faint hints of at this point, because you've interacted with them so directly, butterflies. A little further back, and you do.
I think he's picking up the big brain on Red.
Well, presumably you're.
Yeah, I would sense that, obviously.
Don't be too impressed.
So you dive mentally deep into the factory, and as you fan out, actually, from where you're standing currently, not too physically far ahead, what you would assume, you get the sensation of an intellect. Though, with an 11, you get no other information outside of one single additional intellect is present in this factory. Not too much further, like, if you were looking, you'd think, like, kind of a little bit forward, maybe kind of to the left. I'm getting a sense over there.
Oh, well, thank the space gods. I was worried that we had found a remote location. We were gonna have to find this hacksaw somewhere else. Basically, he's telling us that he senses an intellect here, which means that the hacksaw, he's here in the flesh.
Are you telling me that after all your quadrangulation, there was a risk that he wasn't even fucking here?
Well, this is just where the transactions led us, where the evidence is. This could have been one of many steps along the trail.
Thank fuck. I'm behind you.
We continue to follow and try to bring up the rear in this instance where we're trusting the people that we've hired essentially to fill out our weaknesses.
And while we're walking through, if there's anything I can gather from the types of drones that were being built here, it's just a pretty standard run-of-the-mill drone factory. If I could use my sort of machinist experience and kind of get a sense of what these fellow machinists might have been cooking up as they engineered this.
Roll engineering check.
Natural 20.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
You look at so this is a large room open in front of you. Piles of different collections of parts line kind of the just in front of you here. The arms coming down, beginning to assemble. As you watch it for a moment, Red, as you see kind of the construction happen, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense. This goes in, yeah. This seems to be a factory that was intended on just mass producing a traditional style drone. However, you've not yet seen the application of the power source. And understanding what this is built upon, you may begin to wonder what application these drones might have been intended for with such a chaotic power. Though immediately they present as standard drones.
Something doesn't feel right about this, Pike.
How do you mean?
I mean, these drones look run-of-the-mill. They're average fucking factory, but I build this facility on a fucking world covered in this fucking Dodonganite shit.
It doesn't have anything to do with a fuel source or an energy power.
Well, that's my fucking point, is that if they're using it to fuel these run-of-the-mill drones, why? Why not use just a regular old energy cell?
I couldn't begin to guess.
Just, if you see anything orange, back the fuck up. We proceed.
I would like to, I know that we're not going to find this hacker in the, or at least I'm assuming, in the main construction area. I think that he's turned on these devices. I think that he's turned on all of these drones, and he's creating commotion to distract us, to create noise. I'm using my height to my full advantage and ducking under conveyor belts, but I'm scanning around trying to see through all of this noise to find a hallway or an entrance or a staircase or a ladder or something that leads us through this main manufacturing space.
So I think at this point, seeing what's begun and what's happening with your experience, it would be reasonable for you to assume that you might find your target in a control room of sorts. They could be obviously remote hacking, but with the level of activation that's occurred, they probably have some hand on some hand over the control of this facility currently. And as you scope around, you watch as these drones are partially constructed. They're placed on conveyor belts, almost like 15 feet up in the air. They're building off parts kind of on the ground, constructing, lifting, placing, and they move forward. And when you follow the look as it goes off, you see beneath, almost directly below the conveyor belts, a set of double doors, not unlike the ones that were behind you, double doors ahead of you, but these seem as though almost though you could just kind of push through and navigate. You could navigate normally.
Over here. I think that we're gonna find our way through them doors and we're gonna find our quarry on the other side of them.
You gotten a good scan on him?
No scan, just pure ammonite gut.
Do you want to take a look?
Want me to go? You want to go?
I'm happy to check them physically, but when it comes to tech and whatever might be in the guts of that thing, I wouldn't trust anybody but you, even given the experience outside.
I'm happy to take a look, but drone construction's a little beyond my expertise outside of the ether power. Why don't we go together?
Deal.
Nikwaka kaniso.
Go on, get.
We go.
We go and we get.
You get way through the doors.
Go on.
I know that I was talking about the doors. We definitely want to take a look at them. My concern is that if there's anything technological blocking our way, I won't know. But I might be able to take a look for physical signs of trapping and let Rhett kind
You're
of
the
look at the
perceptive one, right?
Yeah.
I'm the investigation.
Yeah, so I would approach cautiously initially to see if I can spot anything that might be off, like a physical tripwire or something rudimentary, like even just a basic trap that might trip us up as we're trying to proceed through this factory.
Got it. Roll a investigation check.
Oh, me?
Well, sorry.
It should be me. I'm just deciding whether or not I should twist at all.
Oh, we got twists.
How many we have?
We have 11.
I thought we got to
14. We got 14. 14.
I would like to use... Oh, shit. Then I feel like I should just save them.
We should save them.
Yeah, let's save them. I got a 10 for investigation.
You lead the party. You start making your ways to these doors that are right under this series of conveyor belts that run into this other room, and these are moving fast. They're shuffling these semi-built drones put together into this next space, and you go up to the door, and with a 10, you kind of give it a little listen, you give it a little maybe like so can you hear anything? And very muted sounds, but on the other side, you hear something that kind of sounds like, but it's hard. You have no clue what that is or what that does. You go up and maybe even you paw at the door for a minute, and as you press on it to see you looking around, and you push just ever so gently, the door just kind of just swings at your pressure.
I take a couple steps back just to get back to within whispering distance of Rhett, and I say, the door's unlocked. I hear something on the other side, but I can't make out what it is.
Well, should you open it or should I open it?
Let's get our two companions up here and see what they think. And I'll motion to you guys.
We unlock the door. Come on. Froga Kawagi.
It took a little finagling, but Rhett and I were able to get the door open.
Great work. Well done.
Are you ready to keep tracing?
I'm gonna trace it so hard. Yeah, of course.
I take a couple steps back and
Stop saying it like
I let Quibbly. I do hear something on the other side. Just be aware.
What'd you hear?
It sounded like a buzzing or zapping. I am not sure.
Almost like a
Step
combination.
aside. Step aside. I let the experts handle this.
Experts.
Put our notes to work.
Now's not the time, Glucky.
I'll attempt to push through and
I'm
peek
so
through the
mad
door.
that Pike isn't really dead. I want to play Quibbly. Oh God.
You Quibbly, you take over, planning to trace harder than anyone's ever traced before, and you push the door open. You get the sense that they're kind of, they're almost like swing doors, and they're ready. You're now inside of the factory itself. There's still locks, but it's almost intended to be a little bit easier for you to move from room to room once inside, and you have to tend to the factory. As you move through into this next location, you see pretty immediately what was causing the sound that Pike was describing. You see the 2 conveyor belts overhead that ran into this room quickly split out into the side, and 5 more extend and run forward, and the 2 splitting the partially constructed drone parts picked up by the rest of these conveyor belts. They continue onwards, and at several different points throughout the room, these almost like jutting up from the ground, these steel arms, not unlike at the end the laser drill from outside, but with laser tips. They are firing in to the drones to presumably solder their parts together. Another crucial stage as they move forward to finalize the collection.
Do I feel like these are normal operating procedure style? Like everything seems to be, nothing seems amiss about this procedure?
As far as you understand about drone construction, you seem like as though nothing's amiss.
So turn back to the rest of the group.
All's clear.
All right, no orange.
No.
All right. Glundodonga night.
Shit. I kind of feel like I would steal through these doors. Like, I would want to go stealthily.
Yeah, we're moving.
I know that we've been making a lot of noise, but every time we don't find something, I almost like it's like time to reset.
We're not 100% sure.
Roll a group stealth check
Oh.
to see how carefully you're navigating through.
24.
23.
4.
This time it's Rhett.
Excellent, great, terrible. We're okay. Group average, bring it up.
Yeah. Overall, you guys crushed it. Very, very stealthily, you start moving into this room. You watch as the construction of these drones continue on above you, and you're absolutely correct, Quibbly. The energy beams that these are firing are closer to a bluish white almost, as the power that they're generating and creating to fuse these together is relatively normal, or is from a more standard power source. Okay. They don't seem themselves to be powered by Dodonganite. As you shift into the room, you notice that as you watch the conveyor belts go across the room, there's another set of open doors that you can continue through. But there is a large bay door on your side, on your right, that looks like it continues into the heart of the factory. Giant metal, almost like blast doors, slammed shut together, top to bottom, with a computer access panel just to the side of it, and above it, you see in kind of like a placard, "Final Inspection Station."
I'm proposing we go through them side doors first. Just sneak about, check it out. And then if there's nothing, then we'll continue on our way.
Okay. Lead the way.
Follow me.
I will make my way to the side door. The door, not the door across the way, but the large, like...
Oh, the final inspection station. Yeah. You go up, and it's much larger in size and scope. I mean, this looks like a massive, like a garage warehouse total opening. But these doors are not the likes of what you've dealt with so far.
I'm not going to be swinging these open.
You're not going to pry your hands in here and wrestle these apart. You get the sense. I mean, you've seen Glub do some pretty crazy shit, maybe. But you get the immediate sense that even for his power, to try and brute force these open would be extraordinarily difficult. But you do notice the almost computer interface to the side of it.
Well, it's
Like an
worth a
access
try.
panel of
I mean, the power's on now, so I'm gonna just
I'm going to look for the handle switch and see if I can just open the door.
Okay, you do so. I'll just keep your same investigation from before. As you're looking at the door, you look for any kind of obvious handle switch. You're looking around. I mean, it extends almost up to the roof of this place, probably 20, 30 feet up in terms of a doorway. Nothing stands out in terms of something you might be able to interface with. Aside from what you've seen already.
There wasn't a control panel next to the door?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, there's a control, like a computerized control panel.
If there's a terminal, then I want to go up to it and see if there's an open door button. That's
Apologies.
Yeah, no, you're good.
You go to the computer and you look for your open door button, and maybe even like what you see in front of you is kind of like this raised, older style keyboard of sorts with clicks, entrance, the screen. It's a little bit harder for you to make sense of what you see in front of you, but there's no immediately open door button that blinks or glares out at you. But you may also roll a second investigation check.
I get a natural 1, and that gets me a 9.
You see nothing additional. You don't understand this.
Well, maybe I'm not tall enough, but I don't think we're getting through these doors unless we want to make a little more noise. If you understand what I'm saying?
Oh no, hold on. Erona Espino. I can try to get through. Depending on the kind of tech.
Just don't blow up again.
All right.
Man, you engineer 10,000 access panels, and nobody calls you any kind of an engineer, but you blow up one fuse box.
One fucking time, and
Unbelievable.
let's just get this bounty over with. All right, okay. Let's take Dayu Kalora. All right.
That's what I said.
Give me a second. Is there anything like mechanical physically that I can like look at, or is it all just like the digital screen?
So there is like kind of a keyboard laid out in front of you, but aside from that, there doesn't seem to be any kind of like, it's almost this flat, total, seamless surface underwear. Nowhere you think you could like pry a panel off or like maybe mess around with some stuff. It looks as though you'd have to kind of like get into it from like a software perspective, we'll say.
Hank's better at this than I am. All right. Okay. Got this. Salumi Xapring?
I don't know. He seems a little stammered.
Just give me a goddamn second, all right? Look. Tanabe. Physical panel for me to mess with, all right? This thing's jacked straight into the hypergrid. It's not my specialty, all right? Vano Takuba?
Makes sense why I didn't understand it either.
I'm gonna try, okay?
Well, you just go ahead and do that.
So I'm gonna walk up to it, and then on the screen, it's gonna be like this weirdly 3D like world that I'm flying through, and there are these little gray boxes, just like Jurassic Park when the girl is trying to hack it.
Except I don't have experience with flying around this 3D world.
No, you
if all my fucking tools are worthless in this scenario, I'll try my best to attempt to hack this digitally.
Roll a hacking check, Rhett.
Okay, so what I will say is that a hacking tools are separate from my machinist tools, which is my engineering check.
Yes.
And so
So
I will
you
say
do
I'm
not have
proficient.
hacking tools
Right,
for sure.
I don't
So
have hacking
you,
tools.
you are not proficient.
Or if I should roll a
I was
disadvantage.
gonna say, are you
Oh yes, I'm
disadvantaged?
sorry. Yeah, that's a good call. You should roll. You should absolutely be at disadvantage.
Not to assign homework, but
Oh dear.
maintain game state.
Roll the natural 20 and a
Hey.
10.
Oh, damn.
Presumably it's an int check, so that would still a 15. I feel like that's not enough.
15 in terms of we'll say because you are not someone who interfaces with software, you are not yourself specialized in hacking.
I'm not a hacker.
The DC was incredibly high. It
Stands to reason.
that is not enough. So you very much, as you try and navigate this world, you fly into the first grade blocks and explode. You try again, you find them, explode.
All these grids and lines, and I'm like, I don't know.
You can't balance anything. You're so overwhelmed. You're much better with tools and
And as
components.
the little like flying thing leans this way, I lean this way.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. Yeah. No.
I'm like
and
watching
it's-
you do this, and I'm like a little embarrassed. I've never seen you do this before.
Why is he leaning like that? It doesn't have no impact on the controller.
Yeah. And it's as you're in the middle of trying to do this and failing so spectacularly, again and again and again. But you have that old Rhett go get 'em attitude, and you don't immediately give up.
I'm trying.
The screen blacks out for a second, and you see that same silhouette, a green silhouette of that same face, and you hear, nice try, caveman. Nice try, caveman.
Fuck off! And I'll smash the screen if I can. Or at least hit it.
Samantha!
It doesn't look like he had a very good, what am I looking for?
Let's go.
I agree, yeah.
That was it. Yeah. Absolutely correct.
The
Thank
soul
you.
of a butt wet.
How did you all learn nematowing? When did we miss these classes? Did he call you a caveman?
I think he did. Look, this is not my thing, all right? We're not getting through that door. It's impossible. It's locked down.
Well, we could always have old Gluppy give it another try.
Mantua Valley.
I know, there are plenty of butterflies outside when we get that, little hacker.
Salicha Papillon.
Let's try the other doors first. I agree. We want to try going around. Maybe there's a backside.
A lot of these messages seem automated, so there's still a chance he has no idea we're here. So, if we can limit the fucking giant explosions for the time being. Jalindi Mena.
I have a question for the group. When you are having this conversation with Quibbly, and you're mentioning these things, you have this tone about you. Do I get the impression that you look tired?
I think that I think that I have expended a tremendous amount of psychic energy in
That
a
would be
very
obvious
short
to
amount of
us,
time.
right?
I think it's obvious
Right,
to
to a
all of
degree?
you. I think that I'm a little.
You look a little tired.
I'm a little
tired.
limp. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a little
Just
spent.
a little bit.
I
You're a
just
little
want to make
spent.
sure I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'm a little limp. I have. I think that any kind of that turquoise aqua glow that had been kind of in my
Here's a Gatorade.
had been pulsing.
You need your electric.
Space race.
Cool.
Okay, I just want to make. I figured I was picking up context clues. I just wanted to see if it was reasonable that I would feel that way, that you might look a little tired or drained.
Gova.
Let's try the other way.
Oh, you lead the way.
I lead the way to the other doors and see if they have a similarly laughing terminal or not.
You lead the way to the other doors. All the while, you continuously hear that sound that Pike had mentioned on the other side of the door. It's that almost like humming zapping of the lasers above, soldering these parts together. and you move to the next set of doors, and they're open in front of you. And there's no panel. It's easy for you to move in, and you can kind of glance in. And in this room, you see a similar layout, kind of as you continue on the journey of these drones. The conveyor belts continuing to move ahead. These have a mild break with a fall moment. So the drones, as continuing, you'll see some of them will continue, land on the next set of conveyors and continue on. Very few of them, a select few of them, will actually fall between the gaps and they're landing on the ground. Off to the left of this room, so you'd take it from outside, that's almost the front side of the wall. You see a strange, you don't know quite what to make of this, but you see a strange, almost like large half cylinder at one side of the room, and beneath it, coming out in this kind of like half circle. You can kind of tell from where you are, but it looks almost like a grate kind of thing. And roll actually one investigation check to see if you can pick up this last piece.
I also have a question once he's done rolling.
Okay.
I destroy it at a 22.
This room noticeably feels a tad warmer.
Ooh. Are there any? Would you be like susceptible to any kind of like heat, like minor heat changes? Is
No
that
more
why
than
you can
the normal
right.
amount, but my hat starts sweating grossly.
My question is actually
like raindrops falling off the brim.
Ew.
Super gross. Super gross.
My question is a question I think actually Rhett would ask. So Pike would not be smart enough to ask this. So feel free to take this question if you'd like. The drones that are missing the conveyor belt occasionally, does there appear to be any rhyme or reason to it, or does this simply look like an engineering inefficiency to this conveyor belt construction system? Pike would not ask that question. Andy's more curious and is pausing that question if Rhett wants to ask that question.
So, and I know Rhett already like looked at the drones in the factory. So Richie and maybe Rhett would just assume that like they got out of here in a hurry. Some stuff was taken down, some wasn't. So like unless there's a specific pattern or there's something that he would notice, I don't think he would think twice about that.
Okay, that's fair.
But if the GM
you don't have to give it to me.
wants to
Andy's curious
elaborate.
After the game if it's just an engineering efficiency because this place was like built in a shitty manner.
You
or
could
if
think
it's
about
like,
it. That's a Pike thing. You could think.
I don't know if I don't think I'd be smart enough to think about that.
I don't know. You're clever.
You don't have to give it to me. I'm just positing that, and we can just move on. Pew pew.
Roll an investigation check. I don't think it's unreasonable you would ponder what if there's a rhyme or reason to that.
Investigation, I got a dirty 20. With my +1 to investigation, I rolled a 19.
I would
Well, all
say
of a sudden, I'm very curious.
even with a dirty 20, you have limited expertise in the kind of like the constructions of drones, but you may have had a passing interest in expanding knowledge on just general. Maybe you're in the Rhapsody kicking your feet up, watching how things are made on the
It might even be as simple as me being like, I don't think that should do that. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. So what you start to get a little bit of a sense of is it does kind of seem like the falling ones seem different. And there is you get this vague sense that maybe there is a purpose as to why they're falling. It's just as it's happening, it's hard for you to discern exactly what that might be.
That's more that is so unbelievably generous. I would immediately just turn to Rhett and be like, hey Rhett, something's different about those ones on the floor.
Let me take a look. I'll walk up to them if you're on the floor. And
I'll
see
go with you.
If I can see anything unique about them.
Roll an investigation check. No, with the help of Pike, you may roll at advantage.
Yes.
15. I would say with Pike calling out that these were noticeably different, and it draws your attention to them, and you get up close and personal. You look at them, and it becomes aware to you in the construction process. This one's got a bit of a cracked chassis. This one feels a little lighter. This one, maybe like the soldering didn't take quite as well. It looks almost like somehow the conveyor belt is siphoning out defective drones, and it's dropping them down.
Good eye, Pike.
Yeah, good teamwork.
I mean, it's basically they're just, these are the defective ones. They just fall right off. Must have some kind of scanning system, or they run some kind of diagnostics to tell.
Why is this important right now?
It just stuck out to me is all.
Happily divulge an hour long of my tragic backstory and how I miss my long-lost love. But now is not the time. That's what I'm saying. We gotta move on. We gotta be examining the...
Started on his long-lost love, all right? Meet the Boka. We got drunk one night, and he fucking told me the whole thing. Took 4 goddamn hours. Machizo.
I hear that.
No, wait, do you actually hear that?
I hear that.
I don't hear that. I cannot hear about Portia Bellows one more fucking time.
Wait,
please.
listen. It sounds like...
Recycling process initiated.
Recycling process?
McClunky.
Recycling process?
Is it fair to say we've got a short rest in any of this time?
We could say you could say you were trying to hack for even say 30 minutes, and between the investigations, navigating the first room, if you would like to enjoy a short rest, you may.
Very generous.
I'm the SpongeBob with
That
like
is-
2 arms on the wall.
That is insanely generous.
So
I was
generous.
asking.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say
I
no.
think it's not it's on the close
Oh
end, but I
my
think it's
God.
not wildly unreasonable.
No one can ever say you're an evil GM ever again.
No.
I'm using 2 hit
I'm
dice.
using 1-hit die, I full heal. That's fucking sick.
I full heal with 1 hit die. Holy shit.
Oh, Portia Bella.
That is very funny.
How I miss thee.
Oh boy.
That is very funny.
Even Glup's eye sauce kind of roll.
The only thing I would have disagreed with is that no, never mind. I'm keeping it to myself. I'll save it for Avantris
Gonna
Chill.
start singing about it.
Yeah,
in a
I'm not
fucking
gonna-
second.
I'm not gonna. Okay.
So one thing that will become relevant very shortly, I forgot to articulate, is the conveyor belts kind of also glow with a similar like whitish blue energy. And in this section, they have fields that go up around them, helping to guide the drones. And a portion of what is causing some of them to fall is as they transition from one to the other, the defective ones cannot pass through the shield in front of them that separates the conveyor belts. And they're protected on the sides from interference, quality control, that kind of thing, to maintain them on the conveyor belts. And the reason that is relevant is because on the other side of the wall, Rhett, I'm sorry, who is wearing metal?
I have some metal. I'm wearing metal around my neck.
I have a metal bracelet on. There's the metal of my gun.
So the gauntlet is definitely
I
metallic.
have a Jacob's ladder.
Whether it's magnetic alloy is a different conversation. But I already mentioned that my boots would have some metal in them for sure when I'm kicking things. I don't want to break a shin.
All of you start to feel a pretty strong pull. As the other end of the room, that half kind of semicircle, you see start to light up, and this starts to illuminate with a very familiar kind of neon.
You feel the chug on your skull.
So yeah,
It depends on its ferrousness.
I need
I'm getting split in two.
I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
And Rhett, I'll say that yours is at disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Stands to reason.
Because of the sheer amount of metal that you
Strength?
currently have. Strength.
I'm 40% metal.
Not enough. I rolled okay. It's not going to be enough.
5.
Oh my gosh. This is a strong
I rolled
magnet.
a natural 20 and a 2.
Oh my god. I rolled the highest.
4.
I got a 12 and it's
4,
still not going to
5,
be good
6.
enough.
Oh
You're so
my
well off.
god.
4, 5, 6, 12.
I rolled a 10 with my +2.
We all immediately get crushed.
So what?
Campaign's over.
Yeah, you'll have to
campaign's
change your
over.
tune about nobody can say I'm a evil DM.
Ah,
very
shit.
shortly.
I spoke too soon.
What you start to see the drones that have fallen off the conveyor belt and clatter to the floor start to move, at first slowly, and then kind of like as some of them hit sections of the ground, they lift up off the edge and they're snapped towards the magnet on the other side of the room. Rhett, with a 2, you were pulled with great force. And also that you were moved all the way across the room and you are now connected to the magnet up against it.
Chad has a great point. Give me
He might have a feature.
Is this affected
Well, I'll
by
say
your-
everybody else. What were your rolls
nature?
per se?
12.
12? 5?
So here's the thing. I rolled a
These
2
two roll
first, so even if I wasn't, even if it balanced out,
It's
I'm gonna
still-
take it.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair play. Fair play.
You two
Yeah.
are pulled. Yeah. You two are pulled very strongly. You, Glup, are feeling the pull around your throat.
Oh my God.
Which is incredibly. as even you have less metal. Never mind. Yeah. I'm not Mikey. I don't have the courage. You're pulled around the neck, and as the metal bar starts to drag you back, I'm gonna say you fall prone. And you're moved about 15 feet closer to it. And I'd say at this point, you're about 30 feet away. Quibbly, you are pulled strongly, but by your wrist and by your revolver, you're pulled also an additional 15 feet has moved you over. Pike, you have done the best so far at kind of resisting, but even with the gauntlet and your taxed strength over time, it's moved you 10 feet forward, but so far you're able to grab on and kind of stabilize yourself.
Can you pause one of the musics?
Oh,
The songs
I'm sorry.
Shit.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I was running too. Thank you, chat.
I look at Glup.
Sorry about that, chat.
As we're all getting pulled towards this magnetic source, I look at Glup and I have just enough time to say, "Come on, Glup, take off that ring of the rooster." Get it? It's not supposed to go around your neck.
You see his cloak start billowing
I
forward.
immediately look for the shut-off switch if I can.
So I'm gonna say 2 things. Rhett, the first thing you notice, you'll recall, maybe you'll recall, everyone will recall, at the base of this giant magnet was a large swath of grating that came out. Now that you're connected to the magnet on the other side, you see that the grating has this kind of like cutout in the center of it, and as you look down and you look through, you see a large incinerator underneath that you can presume as this stretches and opens, the metal will be dropped and melted down to be reformed into pristine components.
Do I actually have any time to yell something? And that's not a joke.
You'd absolutely have time. Like tensions are high, but like you're it's not opening quite. It's not like kind of.
I'm like leaning back, right, trying to like counterbalance my weight as I'm slowly being pulled in. I would shout to the group as I'm frantically looking around, something along the lines of, "Look for a power source. Anything we can do to shut this thing down."
The hell do you think I'm doing?
I look around for a power source.
I'm starting to get sick of your attitude, Quibbly.
I'm gonna keep my gun in my holster, but I'm gonna look for something to quick draw and fire at us.
Is everybody kind of glancing around, or just
Yes.
you?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm looking.
You can roll a group investigation check. Rhett, you can also roll, though you're kind of like currently pinned against this
I'll do disadvantage.
magnet.
13.
13.
I
Anybody
think I got a 13 as well.
11.
27.
Oh,
27. Holy. With a 27, I'd say you scan this thing, and though you don't have the same level of engineering understanding that Rhett might, being able to kind of like look out and understand its makeup and know what to look for and know what to grab, you are able to find what you think looks like the faintest glow on a side panel attached to the section of the magnet that's giving off a very faint, distinct orange glow separate from the magnet.
Oh.
You all hear me whistle loudly.
It's up there! It's up there! If I miss, someone get it!
I was going to say, what's your gun made of?
I'm gonna try to hold on to my gun and see if I can, without it flying out of my hands, take a crack shot at this thing.
Roll an attack at disadvantage.
I'm so glad you had the same idea I did.
All right, the first one's a 16.
Oh, you're good.
And the second one's a 15 plus 9, 24.
Whoa!
I smash it with
Holy
an additional 8
smokes.
points of radiant damage.
I didn't expect that, to be honest with you. You, even though the magnet is fighting to rip the revolver out of your hand, you're somehow able to summon the strength. But the panel, so that the giant magnet that's drawing you in, the panel is it's kind of like on the side of it. So you're shooting. I mean, this needs to be an incredibly precise shot. You have just the slimmest margin to land where this thing is shielded, and you do so with a crack.
If I can layer on, it's not the sliver. It's that at the last second, I think I can ricochet the shot. Ooh. And I fire, and am able to get around the shield, if I may.
You can ricochet the shot because that's cool as well. But you calculate the magnetism that it's drawing on this thing with your experience shooting.
Damn,
and
that's cool.
You ricochet the shot off. I'll say you aim up at the one of the conveyor belts above you, and it gives you the angle to bounce. And it lands the shot, and the shot itself almost even kind of arcs towards to pull into the magnet.
I do that Angelina Jolie.
But you bend the bullet. You're out here bullet bending. Even better than the Avatar. And the shot rings out and cracks the panel, knocking it off and exposing it. You now see a more burst of a similar energy core, but you've freed it from its shielded housing.
Oh shit! It takes two.
I'm already lining up. The problem is,
Exactly.
I will tell you this.
Oh shit.
From your experience so far, just watching Rhett handle one and gently plug it back in, you would get the perception that the raw exposed battery core, you probably don't want to shoot at it, as it's attached to a giant orange magnet that your friend is attached to.
How's it looking? I can't see. I can't turn my head.
We'll take it off.
The core's exposed, but I can't quite aim.
I ain't taking off my damn arm. Fucking jackass.
I will. I'll say.
Dag nabbit! Ray, you make sure this doesn't fall.
And I'm gonna let go of my gun and let it fly forward. I have a plan.
That's very funny. I need everyone to re-roll strength checks.
Shit.
Strength saving throw.
I'm taking my metal off.
Strength saving throw.
I'm taking my metal off. If I
You
can
have no
avoid the
metal
strength-
on you?
If I can let my gun and my bracelet off, it'll fly to the.
If you have the ability to attach those things,
I'm rolling a hot fucking fire.
you can be exempt, and you may move.
I
gonna
exempt
fall
myself,
when I
but
really
I
need
am
it.
risking my gun and my my bracelet.
Your equipment has flown forward, connecting with a clang to the magnet. It's at this point, Rhett, you're a little off to the side. You see as the drones are flying now onto the magnet that certain sections of this are starting to dim, and the grating beneath you at the central point that's connected is starting to open.
Fuck.
You don't have to roll a strength save. You rolled really well.
I got a 21.
21. You 6.
You're getting Wild Wested.
yeah, nice.
I would say that's
Very nice.
brutal. I would say that you're able. It's not choking you. You're able to kind of like grab on and hold. And if you're retaining it, I would say at this point that you are pulled to connect with the magnet as well. And you both are kind of like off towards the towards the section of the room that you entered into it. You're pulled to the side of it, and you're right next to each other. Your roll.
I got a 16.
16. I would say this 16 and even maybe a little bit of the influence of your kind of like DNA of who you are. You know, you're able to kind of like put your boots on this thing for a second, and like, and you pull off the magnet briefly, and you get one foot on the ground, and the other's kind of kicking off as you're able to kind of retake solid footing, though you're still very close, and I'd say you're standing on top of the grate, though you've been able to kind of like forcibly pry yourself off the magnet.
Great. Holy shit.
If I may, I have a plan. Having released my metal pieces, I know that I am a very short tracer. However, I am an ammonite, and I would like to use my ammonite feature to cast a jump.
Oh my god!
I'll get it! Don't you worry about a thing!
And you just
launch
fucking
myself.
go.
I squish real flat and just rubber band forward. I'm going to get up onto the conveyor belt and attempt to dislodge this thing to depower the magnet.
Roll a. Do you have to do anything for the jump, or are you just like?
Say wahoo.
I just say.
Bing, bing, wahoo!
I can jump up. I can spend 10 feet of movement to jump up to 30 feet. So it depends on how high these things are. If you need me to like grab onto something and pull up.
I mean, 15 feet up. It's relatively on a similar level. It's towards the top.
By using my once per long rest ability, I leap up there, I land, I steady myself, and then I race over to the power source to see if I can dislodge this.
It is flush to the side of the magnet, so as long as you can reach, you've basically cut out this like square opening on the side of the magnet, and you see a similar power cell, though instead of kind of like two side by side, one slightly ajar, this is just a large circular thrumming disc of energy that's seated right in front. I'm going to ask you for an athletics check, and then if you attempt to dislodge, a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
I get a 2 for athletics.
Oh no.
No.
I scratch my head. And then I will...
I'm going to actually say... No, you can continue.
And I will get a 15 for my... I'm sorry. Yes, a 14 for my sleight of hand check.
You wahoo up to the ledge. But you're kind of like flailing in the air as all these things are swirling around you. A piece of drone kind of flies in, snapping to the magnet, and clips you a little in the shoulder as you go up. So when you're intending to kind of like grab the ledge and steady yourself and maybe reach in, you're shifted a little mid-air.
I got this! Maybe I don't got this!
Throwing you off. And instead of kind of like easily seating and being able to reach in, you're gripping the edge of this entrance with maybe 3 fingers as you hold delicately off to the edge. And I'd say at this point you can't quite reach in and confidently get off, but you're right there in terms of reaching the power.
I've only got 3 fingers. No, I'm holding on by my fingertips. Unless anyone else is doing something, I will wait for my next turn to try.
If anyone else is doing, you have the opportunity. Should you try something as well, or
all of the arms from my pack are just pushing me off the magnet, trying their best, even though they themselves are getting pulled. If I see that Glup is stuck, I'm gonna try to grab him while they have footing and try to pull him off too.
Glup, you may re-roll your strength check at advantage with the support of Rhett.
I'll use all 4 of my arms and grab onto Rhett's pack and try to pull myself free.
Let's go, Glup.
You got a Nemo!
Can you use your damn mind?
20.
Wow.
Okay. But with Rhett, absolutely, with Rhett, and you're attached to him, and his arms are out, and you can hear the strain almost as the palms of his arms are now connected to the magnet, and they're simply trying to flex out far enough to get you both disconnected, and you were able to dislodge yourselves from the magnet. Pike.
I was actually lining up to take a shot at this thing, and then I see Quibbly make this leap, and I try to adjust my shot ever so slightly before I put my arm back down, just trying to hold my ground, not thinking that there's very much that I can really do in this situation. The best way I can help is by not getting in the way and getting stuck to the magnet.
Yep, got it. Quibbly, back to you. I would say give me one more either acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Okay, I'm gonna get a 12 for those acrobatics.
I'd say with a 12, you've been up here long enough, you're able to kind of like slowly climb up, and it's not elegant and it's not graceful, but you get up there, you get right in the square, and the thrumming energy source is right ahead of you.
This time I will endeavor to. I don't want to set it off, right? But I want to see if I can, as quickly as possible, just get it to be ajar. Like, I'm not trying to pull the thing free, right? I know there's a sense of urgency here, but my objective is speed and safety.
Sleight of hand check.
Do you want to do it?
14.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Terrible.
Couple twists would have been okay though.
Yeah, you just won.
I'd say with a 14, you are able to dislodge it. And you start to, as you do
I got it! Oh!
you're exactly correct with your presumption. You weren't quite deft enough to dislodge it, but leave it there. As you've attempted to dislodge it, it comes out of the contraption in your hands. What you all will see down beneath by the magnet is the thrumming that started in the pull you felt has faded away. There's a clattering of metal as most of it lands and hits the grate. Some falls through the slight opening now in the center as you see drone bits fall through. You see an arm fall and hit this flaming incinerator beneath, and almost instantly get altered into a liquid metal of sorts, and then you see it kind of like slurp off into another direction, almost kind of back towards whence you came. Quibbly, you now have this battery, and everyone's been released from the pull of the magnet.
No.
You now have this battery firmly in your hands. And for a moment, you look at it and you think, man, that was close, but I think it's all gonna, and then it starts to warble, and it starts to crackle, and it starts to bubble.
Well, is this how Quibbly dies?
No move.
How heavy does it look? Does it look like it might be 5 pounds? Is it
I
heavier
was
than
just
5
gonna say
pounds?
I think it's 5 pounds. I was genuinely gonna say I think it's probably about. You think it's 5 pounds?
Does it look like it's about to blow? Because I can do something about this.
It looks like it is certainly on the way to blowing. This battery has a.
It's gonna blow.
Yeah.
I look. Does it look like I could drop it down the incinerator? I'm panicking.
What I can do is I will say, and I will scream as you will feel it ripped out of your, where can I want to throw it back in the direction that we came. Basically, so
Like
I'm
as
casting
far
catapult.
away from us as
I'm
possible.
casting catapult.
That's fucking.
So
That's
I'm
incredible.
60 feet away
Brilliant.
and then 90 feet. So basically, I'm using all of my mind. My head is like slightly pulsing a little bit. I still have my collar
You're wearing the
on.
collar, yeah.
And it will yank. You'll feel a psionic power yank the. There's still a bit of a sonic boom a bit that will rip the battery and yank it in the open door in the direction that we came from, out of the room.
Yikes!
You do so. You once again you form these energies. Quibbly, you can feel the weight of this battery, though its terrible power crackling in front of you is quite terrifying. You can feel the weight, though it doesn't yet move, disappear from the support of your hands. And once it levitates, just for a second, it is launched into the previous room, where the first set of conveyor belts were delivering the drones being soldered. You were able to catapult it over there, and a mass flaming explosion goes off as it hits basically right to the doorway. Everyone is knocked back from the concussive force of this going off. And you hear from the other room like a continuous crackling and a spurting, a choppiness as for a brief moment the wall just under where the conveyor belt is crashes in as one of the arms tears forward, and cuts an electric drill swath just above you as you fall back. You see this beam slice a line, scorching a ring around the room as it crashes through the wall that separated these two rooms.
Yahoo! Grumpy, that's the second time you've saved my life. I love you.
Dato Davika! We gotta fucking go now!
Did you get my gun?
Ooh, and I'll reach out and I'll pick it up with my mind.
My face got your gun.
Yeah.
All right.
You have kind of like an imprint of the hilt on the side of your face for a second.
I know.
I am just gonna start running, like basically as the battery has exploded in the direction that we came, and basically trying to go in the direction of the mind. I know that it wasn't. I probably just got a sense that there is an intelligence beyond my three companions. Yeah. But I basically want to just done with all the sneaking around. Haxor definitely knows that we're here. At this point, with the battery blowing up, he would 100% knows that we're here. Even if they were pre-recordings, there's no way he doesn't know that we're here now.
Right.
Agreed. Are you all right?
Fucking barely. Oh, your bracelet.
Thank you. All right. Just everybody keep it together. Keep calm, all right?
We think he turned that on? Or just old fucking tech just whirring up automatically? Regardless, we gotta fucking move. Let's go. I don't know what else is gonna kick on.
I agree. There's only one way to go, and let's go that way.
You continue forward through the next set of doors that separates you from the following room. This strikes like a corner. Glup, you get the sense actually that for a moment you've moved away from the intelligence, but when you hit this corner room, you pull kind of around it as if you're circling. You
Getting a read
roll.
there,
I was gonna say roll an intelligence check, but that doesn't make any sense. Roll an insight check. Insight or no insight.
Could I roll a charisma insight using my psionic abilities?
I think so. I mean, if that's a psychic
in
ability.
the rules that no one uses. That rule is in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
It's in the PHP
It's in the
too.
PHP. You can also have Constitution checks.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. Insight. That'll be a 12.
A
Still not
12.
bad.
Okay, that's all right.
You do get the sensation that you're kind of like turning around the mind you had sensed, not going directly towards it. A bit of a stretch. You're not sure that this is true, but you gain the suspicion that if you'd been able to go through those large blast doors, you may have been walking directly towards them. Now you're kind of beginning to move and skirt. And you race into this next room, but you pause for a moment as you enter it. You see the same conveyor belts continuing to draw the drones. These curve and move now up the side of the factory as they continue on just around a corner out of view. But in this room, you now see what look to be constructions of perusing security drones. They are pacing back and forth in this hallway. As you run out, you pull back for a second as you see them. And alerted to the presence, they have begun to pat back and forth as they patrol this room to look for interlopers of sorts.
Depending the Mundia.
Security drones.
Yes, Glo.
And so I'm gonna hopefully everyone stops.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
We get into the room. I look. Where's so basically towards the right we were circling around, so towards my right is probably a door to where I think this mind is.
It's
left?
No, you're correct. To the right. So actually,
Yeah.
in front of you, you're gonna start to see some dereliction. You're gonna start to see breakouts of the wall directly ahead of you, as it looks like you're getting close to the section of the factory where they are building the expansion. And you can see these kind of cuts through the walls. And as you look out, you see scaffolding, more equipment. Similar things to construct some of what you've been through so far, parts laid out ahead of you. But it's through the metal of this wall as the corner does bend to the right. You're hit just briefly by this sensation of kind of fresh air, as so far in here it's been metallic, it's been stale, it's had this kind of like not quite oil, but just almost like a smell that hits your taste buds.
Yeah.
And you get it clears for a moment as you open this door, getting a little bit of the sense of the fresh air. But you do think that should you pull to the right here, you will kind of be heading in the direction of what you had sensed previously. But you will first have to contend with these security drones in front of you. And I'm sorry, they're almost seem to be like true canine in shape. Six-legged, with smooth rectangular bodies, where their heads edge out into like a snout that's producing illumination as they go, and they look around in this kind of
Spotlights.
almost like spotlights kind of move as they shift and as they look. That is what you can make of them so far.
Security drones. I hate these things.
Is there anything that looks like it might be? So they're on the ground.
Yes, they're moving along the ground.
We activated the security systems in here. This could be fucking bad. Beyond these things, maybe doors are locked, who knows what.
I would like to see if there is a, is there any kind of like large, like ruined blast door or large sheet of metal that's like, you know, at least this size, ideally bigger? Like basically a large sheet of metal or a large portion of stone or a large platform that's loose.
In this room,
In this room, or
anything
or
you've
directly
encountered?
behind us.
I would say definitely behind you, especially if you go even back to where you just set off the blast. It would have blasted the doors off the hinges there. And in the room you've just left, it's reasonable for you to believe you might be able to find something of that sort behind you, especially with the scrap drones falling and what had been dislodged, and even the arm lying limply at your back, the drill lightning solder arm.
Got it. Okay, it's good to know. I'm examining the room.
I would look to the rest of the group and say, what are the chances that we can even get past these things without being spotted? Outside of me, I mean, we're not very fast or stealthy.
Well, probably pretty unlikely. And they're not leaving much gaps in them there perimeter.
And maybe we strike before they see that we're here. Take them out.
Do we think we can take him?
We just have to make it quick before they can sound any kind of alarm.
Can I get a sense of, like, based on my, like, military battle training, like, is this a fight I think we can win? Or would we be, like, totally overwhelmed by dogfights?
Good question.
I think you. I think you would get the sense that. Roll a perception check.
Oh.
That is a 13.
You feel like if you were to get in an all-out scrap with these kind of security drones, you think that you would probably leave with the upper hand, but not unscathed.
Yikes.
Me kana tu wano. And I am going to point, if there looks like there's anything that is large enough for all four of us to fit on. That's
Oh,
loose.
baby.
That's loose.
I love where your head's at.
I would like to find that and see how far it is from this, and if it could eventually fit through this door.
I think. the magnet that you were just working on, with all of that you're just stuck to, with the disrepair and the shape of everything, and the explosive blast dislodging, and even the concussive force hitting this side, the protective shielding that sits in front of the magnet itself, that allows it to pull metal but not hit straight to the magnetic coils. That shielding has fallen off and lies in front of the on the ground in front of the magnet, and is probably it's pretty big. It's like 15 feet high in length, and in a curved width of variable.
You look like you got an idea, Gluppy.
As I'm going to basically look at the magnet, that's probably very brave little toaster shaped is what I'm imagining. Brave little toaster meatloaf song coded. If it's loose, right? It's not attached to anything anymore.
No, it's fallen
Okay.
off.
It's fallen off.
The magnet kind of has clattered on the ground in front of it.
As I will then basically kind of climb and hop on this magnet, this large magnet, and I'll gesture to everyone.
He's gonna give us a little bit of a ride, a lift, so to speak.
They can do that.
Oh, he can do almost anything. I believe in Gluppy like I believe in Portia Bella.
without even acknowledging that he said that, I will
I know.
I will calmly step onto this piece of metal. I won't even make eye contact with Quimbley.
In fact, you go out of your way to avoid eye contact with Quimbley.
Get on.
Everybody piles onto this housing, this sheeting that had previously covered the magnet, but now sits on the ground.
As I let out a scream, as the same kind of like lightning crackles, as it crackles and fills this little another sonic boom goes off as the magnet raises as I cast levitate.
Well done.
On the thing, and it goes 20 feet in the air, and my intention is to use my mind to push us, which is mechanically, I believe, how this works, over the security drones, so they won't see us. If they're looking like they are kind of scanning the ground, I don't know if they'd expect anything in the sky, but at least we'll have like a magnet to shoot them from. I don't know.
Well, fuck, he's a freaking Glup army knife.
And that is why you succeed, Gluppy.
We'll say roll a group stealth check.
I told you an Esper would come.
Finally, it turned around.
This
9.
This doesn't involve me moving, does it?
No.
No, not you personally.
So then that is a 19.
I got a 9.
21.
13.
I finally
13.
sucked on the stealth here.
Okay. You are able to levitate this sheet of shielding with your companions on it, and you slowly move it forward and towards the doorway. And these are big, tall doorways,
Like warehouse, factory.
exactly, like factory, tall, like big, kind of like big openings.
Yeah.
So you go, maybe even you all kind of like crouch down, and you're on your stomachs as you're attempting to get as close to the housing as you can, as it just scrapes the top of the doorway. And you're currently right. I mean, if you're on your back, you could reach up and you could tap the conveyor belt in front of you. You're about 14 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
And let me.
I gotta say, you guys have really been like the all-stars. We gotta pick up our fucking slack here, Brad.
Well, I got a big chip.
We fucking suck,
You know how much
man.
the thing fucking cost me?
Jesus.
You have a very nice ship there.
I got us
nice
here.
ship.
Yeah, you're the main character of the long.
It's pronounced protagonist.
So you
Jeez.
you start to make it, and you hang you're moving very slowly, and you hang the corner, and you see ahead of you the way out, and the security bots kind of continuing to cover and pat back and forth beneath you, searching for intruders, but searching for intruders they believed to be navigating this factory on foot. They're not necessarily looking to the sky. And just
like robot dogs don't know how to look up.
Exactly right. Dogs can't look up. And
We'll get back to the Rhapsody and wait for all this.
Everybody knows dogs can't look up. And so they get, even if they straight out their neck and they try, they're only looking directly ahead. And so, because of course that's fact, I will say you're able to continue on and move through the corner and down this hallway, and that's pretty good. You navigate through. You get to the doorway, and you're able to just move past these security bots. As Glup continues to fly this sheet of metal through, the next set of doors closed but push open gently as you slowly make your way through. Everyone's still sticking to the ground, quiet. Rhett just lightly complaining about his value to the party.
How long do they keep this up? Probably not much longer.
I'll walk up to the edge of the sheet metal, going directly to the front and looking over it, kind of like the cover of Shel Silverstein's "Where the Sidewalk Ends."
Exactly right. Exactly right.
I'm going to look and peek out, and I'm going to look down. I'm going to spy what's in the next room as we enter through the doors.
Those are out of control.
So yes. So in the next room, I want to say that you're moving so slowly by the time you get through 10 minutes is up.
That's fine.
I'm just going to say
that's
that.
totally fine.
I'm being very careful.
You're so careful. You're so cautious to get through.
Also,
you're not moving quickly, and maybe even in certain moments where those dogs can't look up, you get the sense that maybe they are trying to look up at you. And you stop for a minute, and you just look like a kind of another piece of metal hanging in the sky. They don't really know what to make of you. They can't quite detect the party through that shielding, as it was intended to create a form of interference. And after 9 minutes and 30 seconds, you're able to get through this room, just peek out the other doors, squeeze, and make it into the other room.
We're all slowly losing our minds.
And I'd say at this point, you'll start to feel the mental strain of levitating your entire party, and your
slowly
metal,
lower it.
you
Yeah, I can
slowly
do that.
lower. You're starting to hit a little turbulence as you come, and you're able to bring it into a soft landing. Once more, the conveyor belts continue above you. The drones. In the previous room, the conveyor belts, the drones previously just torsos, more arms running to construct and add on the lower half, the legs, as they're connecting and attaching. And they come through this section. And what you see in front of you is a long, almost like one may have even at a time called it like a moat that runs and cuts the room dead in half. What's happening here is off to the side, now on the right side of the wall, and Glup, you get the pull that you're now moving a little closer towards that intellect, and it's just up here and a little more centralized. But what you're seeing here is almost a refining plant. The ore that you saw outside is producing itself in the upper section of the wall, and it's being melted and formed into these like cylinders through a rough process. And it crackles and burbles for a bit as it goes through this change. And then an arm reaches out and plants it into one of the drones as they are inserting their power cores as the drones continue on. However, this process creates a degree of runoff as what's coming down the side of the wall and now running through the center of this room is probably a 15-foot wide section that separates you and the next side of the room of what is this hot orange crackling substance as it moves along and is shuttled out of the factory. On either side of this looks to be what at one point may have been the same kind of what was under the magnet. I forget now what I said. What was it called? A grating over top of this. And at one point you may have been able to just walk across it. But over the decades, the centuries, the heat and the energy from this lake of essence of Dodongonite running off has melted it away. And now you have just this 15-foot wide gap you have to try and cross.
And I'm all out of jump.
Well, I guess
Can't do that again.
I guess I should look at the rules.
It's a difficult maneuver for an Ammonite.
Oh shit, based on jump rules in 5e, we can all make this very easily.
I was gonna say this should be pretty easy.
Oh no!
I'm pretty
There's
sure.
no way everyone could jump 15
With the running start, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we're all
most people
Olympian
can.
athletes in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the long jump rules real quick here. Oh no, your strength score has to be at least 15.
No dice. No dice.
Is mine 15? Fuck, 14. I'm 1 foot short.
Just kidding. This is more difficult than I thought.
Oh, phew. I mean, rats, everybody.
Well,
Olunkanabo.
you think so?
Chunaka.
Well, I mean, I suppose that's about the size of the door from Titanic. I agree. Jack probably could have fit on that thing.
Do you have any idea what the fuck they're talking about?
Hatumani, your guess is as good as mine.
Glove is such a cinephile.
He does love his media.
Jesus.
I got nothing. We're gonna have to find another way around or turn around or something.
Do I get the sense that ahead is the mine that I had sensed? That Haxor might be ahead?
You're moving closer ahead. If you were to progress forward, you get the sense that you would be almost there.
Well, hold on, give me a second here. I might be able to do some magic action with little Tinker's tools. You can create one item on an unoccupied space within 5 feet of yourself, choosing the item from the following list. See rules from the player's handbook.
Flint and Steel!
And chicken jockey. Look out, old chicken jockey.
And this
Holy
right
shit,
now.
I can create moon
Flick our
boots!
cigarettes into it.
Iron Ladder!
Perfect.
Well, here's the thing. This list of implements, it's all fantasy. So,
Oh.
one of them is a rope, though. So I don't know if that can be like a badass grappling hook.
Iron Chain!
Yeah, I mean, a rope would probably do it.
What are we going to attach it to?
One of them conveyors. We could just all hold on and swing across.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Thank you. I thought that was a good idea.
hold on.
Oh, something else?
I've got this. I'm so glad I decided to do this.
Richie's about to cast Spell Rot Tattoo.
I just... kill you. I'll kill you. Plan's known, so I know the plan. Create an item.
Doctor?
We have to get out of here. There's something wrong in this factory.
Now hear me out. I just need 8 hours.
Everyone gets a long rest, but rat.
When I finish a long rest. Shit!
Oh, God.
We have never been so useless in our lives!
Defeated by a 15-foot
happening?
dynamite river.
I am going to, oh, jeez.
I pull out a cigarette and I begin to just chew on it. I don't light it.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
So-
I just stick it in my mouth.
Noted.
And I'm
You
kinda chewing
put
on
the
it.
butt in and you begin to lightly nibble on it, but you purposefully don't.
Yeah,
light
it's
the
almost
tip.
just a habit. Like,
Yep.
I just feel the need to do it.
So I'm going to use magical tinkering.
And from my pack, one of the arms is going to extend, and you will see that it's like a hook in some sort of launcher thing. And I am going to. Alright, I can't fuck this up.
Oh, sick!
Mechanically, what I'm doing is I'm using magical tinkering as a magic action, and I'm creating a rope, and I'm just throwing it over and hoping it catches on something.
I would
But
say you
flavoring
can.
it,
I mean,
it's like
A synth cable.
you
it's
can.
a synth
Yeah, so a synth cable with an extendo hook on the end.
Exactly right.
Like that's totally fine.
Exactly right.
You're extremely capable of creating something of that form. Are you saying that it launches from your pack, so the cable is attached to you?
It would be attached to me, but then I could grab it and fasten it wherever we need to do.
Okay. And where are you attempting to aim the grapple portion?
If I can almost do something up diagonally where I know that it's like hooks and it hangs like diagonally, so that if I can fasten it here, even if it falls, it'll be on the other side. Maybe that's a bad idea. No, but
I
there's no
swear
way I
to-
have to shoot it.
We look for 2 large stone statues.
I was gonna say, I turn to a shrew
This is fucking
and I
nightmare.
shoot across,
What?
overshoot it by 30 feet.
Gaps are our worst enemy. All right.
Yeah,
You look for the soft spot of wall that says a hook shot can land
Yeah.
here.
If there's any kind of girder or anything above us, like on the factory, that I think I can hook something on.
Yeah, I would
shoot
say
it on
in
there.
between the conveyor belts, and there are still 5 that have been running basically side by side along carrying these drones. In between, I would say they're connected by these like conduit pillars every 10 feet or so that kind of like fasten them together that would run horizontally for them and be a thing you could aim at.
Yeah, so I'm going to attempt to chew it over there. Whatever I need to roll to make that happen.
I would make a let's say an attack roll.
Oh.
Unless you think that's too much, I don't know.
No, that's great.
Yeah. Okay.
That's great. Does it count as magical?
I would leave that for you. Did you create a magical? Did you create a magical rope?
It's magical tinkering. The item itself isn't really magical, though. So.
Yeah, I would say it's more tech than magic.
Yeah,
you
well,
know,
it's
like-
sort of one and the same.
I come from a place where they're one and the same. That's very
Do
Thor of
you look like
you.
you're struggling?
Uh,
Do you like you need a little pick me up?
Yeah, I do.
I do. Look, I'm trying to get Glup. I mean, you can just do everything.
Stop trying to touch us, Glup. Stop trying to get your finger away from me. I don't want you to touch my forehead again, Glup. Don't do it. Don't do it.
He's got these little sections on the end of his fingers.
I swear to God, Glup.
I actually do. I actually do have such
Oh,
a
you
fingers.
do?
Yeah,
Like
I have Greedo fingers.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
absolutely. You can't see my hands there, but yeah, I have
Hold on,
Greedo
let me
fingers.
roll my
That's
actual
disgusting.
D4.
That's
This is
disgusting.
I suction to your forehead and you give it a little bit of psionic juice, if you know what I mean.
Hold on, I need to roll this D4. Boop. 13, 14, 15. It'd probably be Dex? 16.
16 to fire the.
Yeah, unless you would say I'm proficient, then it's an 18.
16's well enough. I would say with this 16, you can fire this arcing kind of laser grapple over with this almost like lightning electric tether as it hooks one of the horizontal pillars. I'm gonna say that's 1 foot shy of clearing the pit entirely. If you were to mean that if you were to just hang from it, you would still be over the pit, but if you're like swinging or in motion, you might be able to jump and clear it.
What you're saying is that I'm not proficient in my own laser rod.
Oh, you're fine. You're proficient. You're proficient.
No, I mean, that's fine. I don't have to be. But I'm just saying. That's, that's fine.
All right, look what I did.
Nice.
I'd like to see you do something better, Mike.
I attempt to swing across. I'm so sick of this. I'm so over it. I just take this thing and I just try to swing across using my acrobatics.
Acrobatics check.
I swear to God, if this is where I'm gonna fall in the pit.
Does Pike look like he's getting ready to like be acrobatic?
No, stop it. stop it, Glup. I have the rope in my
Mike is
hand,
definitely,
and I'm
like,
trying to back
getting
away
his
from Glup,
stance,
and I don't watch my step, and I fall.
No, please.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we need guidance. I look the most, like, just frustrated, like, I'm so over this.
Open your mind.
I suck into your forehead.
Open your mind, Frank.
Mikola.
Find the reactor.
Misakuga. And I give you guidance.
And then once I hear the... As he pulls the finger out, and my head kind of like...
It's almost like sewage-like detachment.
Yeah, it's like kind of gave me a hickey.
Yeah.
It was like a hickey
You
on my forehead.
definitely have.
It's like one of those rubber things you turn inside out and then you leave for a while.
Yes. Yeah.
I just
Oh my
after
God.
after the pop, I look at everybody. I'm like, I'm going. Plenty. I got a 19.
You clear the pit easily. You swing across this rope set up by Rhett. You get over to the other side and you release. And you deftly move through the air as you gracefully fall and land on your feet.
Yeah, as I let go of the rope, I even have the wherewithal to kind of send it back.
Throw the corp. Oh no! Yeah, there's more force than that.
I do like this graceful land on the other side. I look, and I'm like, whoops.
Oh, well.
No, I have the wherewithal to like give it enough.
It's
like,
only 1 foot off the edge, so
Yeah,
regardless,
barely touches the
you'd have
lava.
the ability to reach out and
yeah, it just goes. Oh shit!
I'll reach out for it.
I'm sorry, Ren. I'm sorry.
You feel a second push pull you back off the ledge.
I wouldn't think that a synth cable is so flammable. No, the synth cable goes back to the other side,
Okay.
and I wait on the other
so.
side. I begin to continue to chew on my cigarette.
You're firmly on the other side. Another set of doors now at your back as you look over at your companions on the side that you came from.
Gluppy. You always do it to my forehead, you know? My whole hat is my head, right?
Well, that was the first time. We got the sillies. We got to get the sillies out.
God.
We got to get the sillies out.
Oh, you're darn right.
I
you do.
endeavor to
I'm sorry.
jump across the pit.
Acrobatics or athletics?
I get a 15.
A 15. With a 15 is sufficient. You swing across. It's relatively easy to make. You do not, however, make the same deft landing. As you feel the rush of air and the heat below you as you swing through the air, you feel that sensation of Glup's finger on your forehead, and you have this brief moment
I get an 18.
where you think to yourself, with an 18, you think to yourself, I could bend that level 9 spoon. As you come off the rope and you land.
I land on the other side. Throw me the idol! Well, alright, never mind.
I'll grab all four.
As you
and
toss
I'll
the rope back and Glup grabs it on the other side, a screen appears on the side of the room. That same silhouette of the Triceratops head, and you hear, turn back, your last chance. Turn back, your last chance.
I think it's one of them automated messages.
Barbasol, and I sing across the ring.
Do you do this?
Wait, what about me?
Oh, you're not across?
What's
One use,
athletics
or
or
is it for a certain amount of time?
acrobatics?
He has to
Glup.
add it. Is it just one use?
Oh, you still have it for a minute, right? Oh, I guess it's been over a minute. Yeah. I've already said I'd do it. So
Acrobatics or athletics, Glup?
I'm gonna twist 2.
No.
All 1. Fuck. Okay.
We haven't used any twists yet.
Okay.
This has been a
You
weird-
didn't you guide oneself?
Acrobatics or athletics? Okay.
You guided yourself, right?
14. No, I can't guide myself.
Oh,
Sure you can.
I think so.
You can't?
Maybe they got rid of that.
I feel like that's a little cheap.
Yeah, I agree.
Why would I guide myself? Maybe I don't know how I've been playing, 5e for how long? So it's a 14 to swing over. 4 thumbs in the lava.
with a 14, you go to swing across this chasm, and you're just able to do it. You think, but you didn't turn quite in the air, so the rope is still in front of you as you take your stance on the other side, and you start as the momentum kicks back almost a little bit. You start to kind of lean back, almost as if you're about to fall into.
He's not gonna make it, Pac. Help me grab him.
No, I extend.
No, I'm kidding. I would dash.
Yeah.
With speed, the likes of which they probably have not seen me move with at this point.
Yeah.
I move with a grace that you probably weren't ready for. And in almost the moment that you ask for the help, I'm there with a hand to help grab.
He can grab us with 2 hands
And hold on to 2 hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm
cool.
grabbing each of you with a hand.
Don't worry, I got you. Pull.
Quickly, you are closer, but as you call out, and before you even get to the second word in Pike, please help. Pike is there in a flash. He gets there first, and you both reach out and you grab onto Glub as he grabs back onto you, and straightens himself on the side.
Easy, Glub. Are you all right?
He says thank you.
Anytime. That's what we're here for.
Monte Cristo is how he says thank you.
I hate those.
The rope!
As the rope goes back across and Red is trying, it's just something about the salty and the sweet. It just doesn't do it for me.
Really? I love him.
I'm gonna back up 10 feet from this pit.
Ocacho!
Hold on.
Ocacho!
Because by the rules, I can jump 14 of the 15 feet. So I just need the rope for 1 fucking foot.
The DC has to be like a 2.
Yeah. Rhett, please roll an acrobatics or an athletics check, and on a natural 1, you die.
I'm using my mind to help pull the rope towards us.
We got you, buddy.
19.
With a 19, you grab the rope, and almost even like unsure in your ability to swing across, you back up 10 feet, and you just, with the rope, you start racing at the edge, and you make a leaping jump, and it's not like you're not taut on the rope because you're leaping across this cabinet. It's almost like lies slack in your arms, and you just about clear the entire thing, the entire distance before finally the rope catches your weight and swings you up, and you let go on the other side, and you firmly cleared, and you kind of fall back on yourself, and you've.
Hey, easy. Look, we all did it. We made it. No problem. Good thinking with that synth rope. What'd you call it?
The synth cord.
Synth cord. Thank you. That's what I said.
Synth cord?
Yeah, it's pure plastics.
That's a good name for it. I like it.
That was really gluppy. We planted it in my brain.
Well, I
What the fuck?
I heard another one of them recordings. We were getting real close.
I'm gonna point at the console.
I will go to the console and see if there's still the recording we're playing, and see if there's like an image or anything.
You go to the console, and it is still that same image, just on loop. Turn back now. Playing again and again with this kind of menacing silhouette etched in this green as it taunts you, getting you to turn back.
Well, I feel like we just destroyed it, don't you?
Is Glub feeling okay? How you feeling, buddy?
He's a little spent. You can tell based on his antillafrons.
And they are looking particularly droopy. I mean, this is not the Glup from out front with the billowing cape and the insane bursts of power. Glup has done quite a bit to get you here, and he's feeling the energies lessen his form. He is drained.
Yokaba Quelochi.
We need you at full strength. Are you gonna be all right?
Who Quintel Panisa.
This is why he's here. He's doing just fine.
You'll find Glip to be a very stoic man.
He's thinking about Portia right now, I can tell.
Just one more job. Keep it together. Just one more contract, one more bounty, and then you can see her again. It's gonna be all right,
What I want to
quickly.
say though is, yeah, y'all have already done so much for this fucking job. I mean, if y'all want to be bounty hunters and join the crew, you're in. All right, I feel like the four of us are a team. You know what I mean?
Adrosa Anelli.
We agree.
It was a little rocky at first, but you've more than proved yourselves. We wouldn't have gotten this far without you.
That's why we're here, and I'm glad I can live up to my reputation.
I'm so excited to hear that. Welcome to the crew of the Rhapsody.
Thank you very kindly, sir.
Fermico. Well, that's pretty cool.
Now let's go nab this pipsqueak. What do you say?
All right, let's do it. Let's get him.
Yeah, let's go.
You having crossed this chasm, you push through this final set of doors, and you're in what feels like the last construct room. There is no door on the other side. Instead, on either side of the room, what you see are ladders that go up and run catwalks towards the conveyor belt, almost for like a final maintenance checkpoint. In this room, the drones, powered and fully formed, are moved up, and they walk through these sprayers that are spraying them in this paint and etching the word Ivo in them. And as they stand up, they are painting the word Ivo in them in kind of like a spray paint style. This almost like cherry red as the with the drones moving through on the other side.
Oh, enamel paint.
There's no, and it has kind of a brilliant sheen to it. I mean, it looks like kind of like, you know, nice craftsmanship.
That one's cherry sunburst. God damn. I didn't know they were doing so well.
And it's in this where there's no doorway forward. You get the sense that if you would like to continue on, and Glup, you get the strongest sensation now, though it's still, for whatever reason, it is very, even what you now kind of come to understand as being close, you feel this almost like shielding of either this great intellect, this great challenge, or what, you can't quite tell, but it's very difficult for you to pierce through and get any kind of like really specific information other than ahead, very close now, you believe lies your target. The only way forward, you surmise in this room, would be to ascend the staircases, walk the catwalk, get on the conveyor belts, and ride forward.
All right.
Palunji Konowa. Climbing a ladder, that's something I can fucking do.
I'm just gonna start climbing. I'll go to the other ladder.
Yeah, and I'll
Or
fall.
y'all, I guess I'll wait for everyone. And
Yeah.
I'll like kind of catch my breath while everyone gets on.
Yep.
And I'll kind of be leaning on Glup. I mean, on Quibbly as you guys go, and then after you go up third, I'll go up fourth.
You're gonna be all right. We're almost to the end.
Once we get up to the catwalk, I would basically try to just watch the conveyor belt to see what kind of speed it's at, to make sure that it's not going too crazy or anything like that, and that it would be easy to get onto the conveyor belt.
They're now in this room. They're moving very purposefully and in like spurts. So they cause it's kind of like, yeah, exactly. The drones are zzz, zzz,
Yep.
zzz.
Okay.
So intentional movement, and they go through shoulder by shoulder as they move forward into the next room. And now I'd say even on the catwalk, you can kind of get a view into the other room, and you see. Never mind, I take it back. You don't see it.
I would basically look to the guys and give them kind of a nod and basically indicate that I'm ready to hop on.
As soon as I see that nod, I wink back and nod my head to indicate, yes, the hacker may know that we're coming, but not when.
And then as soon as I feel like I have a kind of a non-verbal agreement, I would just I'd be the first to jump on the conveyor belt and kind of crouch down as I like.
I'll be right behind you.
Wait, and I ride to see where this is going.
I'll jump on the back, and I'll keep an eye out. Are there any kind of like defense mechanisms? There's been drones. Are there any like lasers or arms or turrets or anything in this final chamber seemingly?
The next chamber in this chamber.
In this chamber that we're in.
In this chamber, no.
Or into the next one. I'm gonna keep an eye out for danger.
What I'll say is you can continue that look as you progress into the next room. You can be on high
there's
alert.
one more room. Got
And
it.
then as we continue to lurch
You're
forward,
progressing into what is presumably you believe the final room.
I'm squatted all the way down. My left hand kind of on the conveyor belt, my right hand at the ready.
You take those positions. You're all hiding relatively simply behind these drones. As you are the conveyor belts gently shuttling you forward as you finally crest into the final room. What you start to see in front of you, roll a group investigation check, and I'll tell you who sees. Or group perception. Investigation or perception. Whatever. You were perceiving.
You're too kind.
Whatever.
I get an 11 with perception.
22.
22.
Perception?
I get an 18
I get a 16.
with investigation. I deduce my way to this conclusion.
16, 18, 22.
22.
Actually 17.
I got the
With
lowest.
17.
I got an 11.
Pike, what you see is the simplest thing ahead of you. As the drones move forward, covered in their new kind of like cherry red paint, as they move in and you crest into this much larger room, you see primarily two things. In front of you, what the drones, probably 4 or 5 units ahead of you, in perfect sync, as you get an understanding now of why there's a pause. Once a drone hits that specific spot, a burst of this orange flame pours over them and explodes, and it almost like shears the paint onto them.
Like temper.
It like tempers, hardening the enamel. It bursts, it like blast finishes the drone to be sturdy and finished. They then all seemingly move forward to a singular final conveyor belt that 5 will move on, and the conveyor belt moves them in off to another room, presumably for inspection. You just above, you'll see a frosted glass, panel of glass, maybe just past that final conveyor belt, maybe 5 to 7 feet raised above, and a doorway off to one side. Heavy, looking like this is more of a personal doorway, but a heavy blast. That's what you'll notice as you walk in.
Sure.
Everyone else beneath you now, not in kind of like a liquid format, but you see these tendrils of orange run beneath these conveyor belts. The units of power running through this foundry, kind of culminating here in a central hub at its final station. Power runs up through the sides, and it's at this point you see energy pylons, 3 to each wall, and they're all in relative disrepair, crackling, sparking. You can see not only are the flames spurting out and blast firing this like enamel coating, but almost these like arcs of this orange lightning are kissing out into the room as you move forward. And the rest of you will also catch that behind this frosted glass, you see the large, looming silhouette of Haxor, as 10 feet tall, enormously muscular, razor teeth as it bends into a smile. Before it bends briefly into a frown. You see him almost run to the glass, and as he approaches, the silhouette gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. As he gets straight up to the glass, you can't yet make him out, but he starts banging on it, and he says, "Help, help, please, please! I just wanted a place to relax. I just wanted a place to house my goods. I just wanted a comfortable setting, but I've accidentally activated all of the base's defenses, and now I can't escape. Please!"
What in the fuck? We'll get you out of there. We're gonna have to bring you in. I hope you understand that. No fucking tricks.
Please, I haven't eaten in 3 hours. Please, it's so tough.
3 hours?
I'm running low. I don't care if I go to prison. I don't care. Please, I just want to get out. I just want to go home.
They feed you well in prison. 3 square a day.
When you say that, I almost unconsciously grab my bracelet and it moves a little bit on my wrist.
And I'll say, as he reveals as smaller, and he starts clamoring, and he's begging, and he's pleading, and you see finally your target presumably right ahead of you in arm's reach. That's where we'll take a break.
Oh man. Okay.
Pum pum pum.
Holy smokes. Woo. Poor guy, 3 hours.
I'm having fun.
3 hours.
Oh, this is fucking amazing. This is very
I
interesting.
enjoyed
That's what I'm gonna say.
that brief cul-de-sac down into Goofy Town and then coming
Yes.
right
Yeah,
back.
come right back.
So fun.
This is
so
going to
fun.
be very interesting, you will all say. Oh, man.
We're gonna
I'm going to grab a seltzer, I think.
answer some questions
Yeah.
on Patreon.
Yeah, if you are,
It doesn't have to be a super long break.
No, I'm just
You
gonna
guys
grab a
are like
seltzer,
kind
I'm
of
ready
want
to
to. Yeah, I mean, I can get a seltzer too, hit the bathroom. We can do a question or two, and whenever you guys are ready, really, we can launch right back in.
Glove has to do the next ad, the sponsoring for Rosetta Stone.
That's
Very funny.
That's
Fucking
extremely funny.
Can you please showcase the Wicker Man while you're up? Could you grab the old Wicker Man over there? We can showcase the Wicker Man figure. They're excited to start printing my own when the Green Moon releases. I think we delivered the STLs, didn't we?
We did.
So if you have purchased the STLs, you can go to your backer kit and download them right now. That is released. That is one of the products that we have fully delivered. Check it out.
That's pretty great.
So first of all, before I get you a close-up, look at how fucking big this fucker is. So this is actually the plastic. If you bought it from us, it's injection molded plastic, very sturdy. It'll be an orange similar to this. Won't be so saturated, but it'll be a beautiful colored plastic. And then let me just show you. Yeah. Look at this guy. Look at the size of this fucker.
Oh, baby. And it's sturdy as hell.
Super sturdy.
It's sturdy as hell.
Oh yeah, no, you could defend your home with this thing.
I mean, just imagine this on your table. You know what I mean?
Look at the size of it. Just over 8 inches. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's a 9-inch. I think it was designed or sculpted to be 9 inches. In this day and age. Whew. Oh wait. Let me answer some questions here.
I just want to say, Hannah Jellyfish says, "Can I confirm I've been successfully turned? I very much approve of the new party now." We love to fucking hear that.
Thank you.
We'd love to hear
Thank
that.
you.
Thank you. We knew that folks, it might take some time for them to get warmed up to the new crew.
It was a hard pivot, but
was.
sometimes that has to happen, and we're glad that you're willing to roll with the punches.
Yeah. I know it's a lot. And, you know, we've been wondering how folks would take it. I think it's the right choice. I think now that we're how many hours in? 8.5 hours in.
I'm having so much fun.
It's been confirmed to me this was the right choice.
I agree.
Absolutely.
You guys are fucking
You're killing it.
No, you.
Oh, so we got Wicker Man. Do you think Quimbley and Glup would come across as a married couple before you were at the table? Or is it dynamic or surprise? It's always a surprise. With shippers, I guess it's always inevitable. But I think that, you know, it's never intentional.
Keeley has a great comment, not really a question. Just a quick thanks to Andy. His fear of prions just helped me answer the New York Times crossword puzzle.
Yeah. It's not so much a fear as it is a grim acceptance.
He just knows.
Eric Johansson gifted a membership to their friend and bought a hoodie. Love you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Eric.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy the hoodie. Really do.
Mari H says, Mikey mentioned on break that he had a hard time engaging with the story as Chuckles. Do you feel like engaging as a character who essentially has someone else speak for them is going to be challenging, or you're not worried at all?
I'm not concerned. I
feel like Glup has been very present, frankly.
Yeah.
There's also just a level of trust that we each have with each other where it's like, I would trust any of the people at the table to do what Derek is doing for me.
So here's the thing, right? Like, even though he's speaking his own language, he's still like a fucking dead serious Esper, right? He's got crazy mind powers. He's taking this job seriously. He's a member of the team.
Yeah.
Where with Chuckles, it was like, oh, nothing serious. Oh, Chuckles.
I pull out my Looney Tunes anvil and I smash his fucking skull.
Even though we can't understand him in a in-game sense, and even out-of-game sense at times, I was still able to raise my hand and say, hey, this is the vibe I'm getting. Is that reasonable? Where it's like I'm able to start to understand what Glup's trying to say.
Absolutely. I think we caught on a lot of what Derek did well, and I absolutely, I think that holds, that he is phenomenally navigating this. But I think, like, even if you didn't have a translator, Mikey is doing such a good job of speaking ludicrously, but kind of conveying to a way where you absolutely get the sense of what he's like, those words kind of mean without, through like the facial expressions, the movement, the body.
Language is more than just words.
Exactly. And I think you're also doing a phenomenal job of that, Mikey.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. This is a great question. Or something nice.
Yeah. What's a great question, though?
Proceed.
Answer it. How did you decide on the name Stardust Rhapsody for the campaign? What made you go with the music theming? Were there other options that were close to being chosen instead?
Should I tell the story?
Yeah, go for it.
How how it came to be?
Go for it. I use restaurant.
I'm not sure this has ever come up before.
Yeah, I don't think
it ever
been
has.
asked before.
I missed the question.
Phenomenal question.
So, basically, this was a campaign where Cowboy Bebop was very heavily inspired. This campaign. And so, as we were thinking through names, I knew that I wanted to have a style of music or a type of music in the title, and that word would be the name of the ship. That was critical as a through line to Cowboy Bebop, and the Bebop being the ship. I thought that was a fun, cheeky reference. And then we were all trying to think of names, right? And we were all pitching different ideas, and nothing was really kind of hitting. And then I was thinking, okay, so there's that one reference, and then I just like to have 8 million different references, right? And so then I'm like, okay, Cowboy Bebop also has, through all of their episode names, they reference classic rock songs, right? And I'm like, okay, can we do this where there's a style of music in the name that it still evokes that it is science fantasy, and we reference not just one but 2 classic rock songs?
Yeah.
And so Stardust Rhapsody, or Stardust, references Ziggy Stardust.
Yep.
And the word Stardust in my mind says both space and fantasy.
Yep.
So check. And then Rhapsody is obviously Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. It's a sort of style or form of music and a badass fucking ship name.
Yeah.
And so as soon as I thought of it, I'm like, I don't know if, and then no one else was really sold, and I just didn't stop. I'm like, that's pretty fucking cool, right? What do you guys think? Well, just sleep on it.
Is this monster taken?
No, go for it. I think that might be some of the ones I just got a bunch of flavors.
Oh, cool.
So
Yeah, you're
I
good.
Think,
Ultra Paradise sounds pretty cool.
Let me know how it is.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's how the name of the campaign came to be.
Yeah, it's a very. I think it's one of our strongest.
And there's a whole bunch of other reasons in terms of setting that will be important that I will not share.
Yes.
It just works on like 8 million levels.
The universe is a song.
Ask us questions in the Patreon post.
Yep.
Posted 9 hours ago. It's the most recent post. It's the questions post. We've got a lot of great questions. Chris says, given that the party have all American, or not all Avantris original subclasses now, original subclasses now, are you planning on doing the same thing for Witchlight when it returns? I know you guys have mentioned Torboy's Clutch and the Path of the Experiment Barbarian in the past. Stay tuned. I think that we still need to discuss about, like, you know, there's still a lot of things to discuss and plan ahead of our return.
Yeah. We've always classically homebrewed a lot of stuff too. Like even the class that Gideon plays, for instance, the class in the subclass, isn't just, I think it's like not Eldritch Knight.
Rune Knight.
It's like Rune Knight. Yeah. And it has nothing to do with the theming of how I operate. And even, I mean, like the mechanics hold relatively true. But even then, we went through and Richie built out a lot of like adjustments and additional kind of like company brew flavor to layer on top that really made it feel like a really like a chain wielding brawler as opposed to just Rune Knight, you know? So that kind of like has already been brought to life in that format. And I know that we've done that with a lot of our characters, with a lot of classes and subclasses. It is rare that we just launch paper sheet, you know, kind of like, and we're done. We're locked in with just kind of as it presents itself. We often make these adjustments, and I think we'll just lean into that harder and harder.
Continue.
Oh yeah. Let me keep answering. Blah, blah, blah. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me hit refresh on the questions. We've been rocketing through the questions. Skelly Boy says, just saw the next session is on my birthday, April 19th. Well, hopefully it'll be a fun birthday stream. I'm trying to see if there's anyone we haven't answered. I'm just looking at it. Okay. Okay. Any other questions, folks? As I think we literally answered all of them.
Wow.
I mean, I'm ready.
I'm
ready to get back to it.
Yeah, we could just dive back in.
I need like 2 more minutes, and I think we can
you're good.
we can get
Take
back
it.
in.
Take it. Take it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am. I think my character sheet is all good.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I gotta say, folks, playing a sorcerer is fucking amazing.
It's pretty fun.
It is so
Mundane gear has rules.
fucking amazing.
Well, especially, I mean, I can't wait to incorporate some of that stuff like you were talking about, this new to sorcerer, because I don't think I've used that yet.
Where's the PHB?
No.
PHP's behind everybody, I think, unless we.
Yeah, it's got to be on that shelf.
They were up there.
In this collector's edition.
Yeah,
right
can you grab me the collector's edition?
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
If you're still watching.
Damn.
Someone asked about Nematoan, Glup's language. It's obviously the basis is Huttese, but I trying to incorporate some of the guttural throat from the Sardaukar from Doom.
Yeah.
The Sardaukar.
Yeah, that's really fucking good.
I still haven't seen Doom 2.
You haven't?
Oh.
What?
Came out last year when we
It's
were
very
at Gary
good. I actually like Dune 1 better. People say that they like Dune 2 better. I like Dune 1 better, but
Well, I'm sure
I
I'll
thought it
agree
was still,
with you.
I thought it was still a great film.
They've evened
apparently
out
it's
for
still
me.
God
After
tier.
Dune 2, I was like, this is up here, and I loved Dune 1. But over time, I've liked them. They get about here.
I
still
haven't
think I
watched a
prefer Dune 2
movie
just
in
because-
over a year,
Yeah.
except
I'm
for
the kind of
Patreon
guy
events.
who I like
Yeah.
the slow conversational scenes. Same
Yeah.
with Game of Thrones, right? I don't need a giant action war movie.
Is
Frankly.
Dune 2 more high action?
Yeah, it's
Way more,
basically
okay.
a war movie, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to kind of the political intrigue with just the action at the end.
Are we ready?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, let me just turn off this. And
some notes.
let me go here.
Some Avantris and Chill notes. I'm ready when everyone else is.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
I can. Yeah, we off the break.
We're off the break.
Let me flip this. You see the pounding. And Axor continues to call out. I only start those recordings just to not be bothered. I accidentally turn on the defenses. I didn't mean to. They keep me in here as much as they kept anyone out. Please.
My attention is momentarily drawn away from this like galvanizer slash temper thing that's happening in front of me, this enamel process. Drawn to this person who's pounding on the glass on the silhouette. But then I immediately try to break that focus to refocus on what's happening up ahead of me to see if I can get out of the way of now I know I didn't see anything below me. I didn't see any of what you described to the rest of the party, but I'm worried about getting cooked by this fucking enameler.
Yeah, so I would say by scouting the scene in front of you, you can relatively make, I would say generally, and more can come to you,
Sure.
Fiat, but generally I would say in this moment as you're navigating kind of what happens next, you have two thoughts. If you were to move forward to be in the line of the blast, you could rotate around a drone to just kind of like maintain distance as they move, like kind of you walk back against the conveyor belt as it slowly moves forward. And if you really had to get up to it, if you can like offer enough attention and learn the rhythm, you might be able to dodge in the moment with some deft maneuvers.
I guess what I'd be worried about, and this is all happening very, like my brain, I'm thinking about this very quickly, right? Like I'm not taking a lot of time. This is a stream of consciousness coming to me.
You're getting a battle sense of the room as you scan very quickly.
My initial reaction would be I'd be worried about going backwards because I know there are people behind me. My rest of my team.
Are you all on the same conveyor belt?
Well, at least maybe somebody is. I don't know about everybody, but definitely.
I got on yours.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. All right.
Are
So
they all
yes,
going in
you
the
have
same
people
direction?
behind you. Then you're all moving forward. There are other conveyor belts, and I'd say at this stage they're
probably
probably
2 by
about
2.
Yeah. So making an
2 by 2.
immediate snap judgment, instead of having to turn and try to explain with all of everything's going on, explain to whoever might be behind me, presumably Rhett, I'm going to attempt to study this pattern and see if I can frogger through this bad boy.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Let's say roll an investigation check.
Uh-oh.
And how close? So just so I'm getting a sense, the glass. Can we see Haxor beyond just the? Is he like still the same dark black and green silhouette?
It's a little bit. It's almost like kind of this slight frosted glass, but you can see through it, and you're mainly at the silhouette. If you were closer, you do get the sense that you'd be able to get a much clearer picture of kind of who you're dealing with. But the figure in front of you start to get the sense does not strike you even close to the description you've been given. I mean, immediately as approach to the glass, from 10 feet tall to 5 something, mid 5, maybe on a good day with platform shoes. And instead of razor teeth in this grinning smile, has the classic kind of Triceratops like slight hook with like almost a beak kind of. And you don't see it's hard to see from this distance. You got but it's hard to see if like razor teeth. It doesn't quite look like it. And large rippling muscles. I mean, you've seen muscular people before, and this figure in front of you doesn't exactly strike that same sensation in you. It looks like someone who has maybe enjoyed a bit of leisure or for quite a bit of time.
Got it. And so then we would need to basically get past the flaming enameling, the enamel curing, before we get to the glass. So like
you would have to get past the flame blasting curing process
Got it.
before you made it directly in front of the glass.
Got it. I'll just wait. If we're just 2 by 2, Rhett and Pike and
Pike, what is your investigation roll?
14.
14. So I would say as you're approaching, you're starting to get a sense of this rhythm, and you think that if you were pressed to in a moment, if you had to make that dodge, you as deft as you are, you might be able to shift around it.
I attempt. I attempt to. I bide my time. I wait for the timing, and I see if I can make it through.
Okay. Roll a dex saving throw. An advantage for studying the movement.
Thank you. Easy. 22.
20.
Advantage though.
With a 22, you are easily able to, as you come up, there's one droid ahead. Now the drone you're standing right next to, this kind of like flame turret, the energy warms up at the end as it's getting ready to blast, but you've learned its rhythm and you're able to deftly kind of roll forward to get towards the drone ahead, and you completely dodge it and you feel the kind of warmth coming off. And now as you
I turn behind and I say, "Watch it, Red. You're gonna have to be quick or move backwards."
Can you turn this damn thing off?
And I start looking on the other side to see if there's any
Also
way for me to
backing
shut
up
this
as Red's
thing down.
backing out.
I'm gonna try to like follow, like as soon as there's a gap again, seeing what Pike did, I'm gonna try to just go.
Yeah. You can also learn the rhythm.
Okay.
Make a dex save. And Haxor will yell out,
Oh, the controls in here are ruined! I can't turn anything off! There's a panel on the outside of this room. I might be able to walk you through how to disable it, but it'll take some time.
Shit.
I got a 20.
"Oh,
Nice.
20,
Yeah.
Easy." You got.
Damn.
I mean, you move
Rolled a 19.
deftly through this
done.
blasting of flame as the turret. Once again, you watch
I'm
Pike
coming.
move. You've seen it. It's rhythmic in its blasting of the drones as they move through, and you're able to jut forward and get past before it cooks you.
I like to do the same, and I don't know if I can use my psionic mind to kind of press up against one of the nozzles as I kind of make my way through. But that's what I like to attempt.
Yeah, please. Roll. Well, I would say roll a dex save, or if you don't want to attempt to like deftly dodge it, is there a can you roll an Arcana contest?
Arcana contest. That would be a 17.
You warble and the guttural sounds emanate from you as you channel your mental energies. Your hands go out as you begin to push back the flame, and as the orange glow emanates and the blast licks out, you're able to create it's a very powerful blast. You don't stop it in its chamber, but you kind of shift it upwards away from you, and you move forward past it without getting hit. You now, I would say, you can also experience at this point, just a little bit closer now, as you edge. You've kind of passed the halfway point of this room. The creature in front of you, you get the inkling of the intellect, the consciousness ahead of you, the person you'd been seeking. And you know now that you get almost this resistance as you try and reach out and get to them, and it's as your energies kind of travel through the air and you're familiar with their movement and how they charge forward. You get this sense almost that it stops at the glass ahead of you.
Do I get the sense that this might be the sort of Esper-proof glass that might be utilized by Chimera Bionetics or similar bioengineering that would be for Esper and other psychic?
I would say roll a history check at advantage.
Not bad. 22.
You absolutely get the sense. This glass also, in terms of like all the rest of this structure, though it's expertly put together and it's functional, everything kind of hangs in this general state of disrepair. But this glass, even over the time that it must have sat here, sits pristine and strong in this frame of the wall. And you do get the sense that it is maybe imported and not of Ivo Technologies, but is maybe borrowed by another corporation such as Chimera Corp.
I would relay that with
Luminoso go, glassy no breaky.
Really?
plexiglass? Wow. Why would they must have imported that.
I looked to Rhett and I'm like, I think I'm starting to understand him.
And I'll gesture for you to come through.
I will endeavor to jump through, having seen everyone successfully make it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say dex save unless you'd like to endeavor a different.
I'll just go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. I'm a tiny guy. I get a natural 1.
Oh no!
And I get a +7 is my saving throw.
Wow.
And I'm gonna use my tracer ability, Reflexive Awareness, which allows me to add my Wisdom modifier +4 to get to a 12.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Not terrible.
Okay.
And I'm pretty small.
I'm gonna still say
I'm pretty small.
You are small.
No, definitely. You can dodge this blast. You move with swiftness, you move with comfort. But as you go to kind of jut forth confidently, your foot catches almost on the conveyor belt for a little bit. You stumble, but you're still able to kind of deftly catch yourself and move, but not before the flames gently graze your heel as you take 2 points of fire damage.
Ow, damn, that's hot.
I'll grab and pick you up.
You just don't love me.
No, I don't like it when you grab me by my hat flaps.
All right, fellas, well done.
Everyone continues to move forward on the conveyor belt as you approach, and it becomes clearer now that as you get there, this form, this deep rumbling voice speaking to you through the comms of this window, modulated and rough, short. These goggles on, holding what looks kind of like a pad, not too dissimilar from the pad Waxley used to interview you in prison. However, far more seemingly, far more kind of technologically advanced. Definitely a similar interaction with what he could mean to do, though, a way to interface with certain things. And he has this kind of like kind of natural green outfit. Almost looks like he's wearing like a hoodie and shorts. And he doesn't quite look like the kind of guy that strikes terror in the hearts of bounty hunters and imperial officers the space round.
Having made it past this horrific enamelizer, I'm looking around trying to take in more of the room to try to figure out how to get down from here. Having heard the modulated voice say they might be able to walk us through it. Mm-hmm. But I still have the wherewithal as I'm trying to take all of this in to lock eyes with Rhett and say, you know, I'm starting to think that you owe me that beer.
How old does he look?
I'd say, you're not exactly an expert on like Saurian biology,
he's not like some
but he
giant
looks
older
young.
Dude. Okay.
No, he looks kind of young. He's not like a giant older guy. He looks maybe like not even 30, maybe like mid-20s. He has this kind of like youngish looking red, scaly skin, and he's and you look and you see almost like these straps, almost as if he's standing there with a literal backpack on. And it is very dissimilar from the description given to you ahead of time. And still with the pounding, that guttural, almost roar-like voice as he communicates with you.
How high up in the air are we?
You are about 15 feet, so you're elevated over basically a 15-pit drop. Beneath you are all just these ley lines almost of Dodonganite energy.
Yeah.
And the room is elevated. So the conveyor belts end where the drones are moving forward. The final conveyor belt takes you off into a room off to the side of here. And beyond that is like above that final conveyor belt, probably like 8-10 feet up, is that glass paneling to where he's talking to you from. And it is a panel that he mentioned kind of near that furthest conveyor belt that you think maybe he was directing you towards. Please! Please!
All right!
Just get me out of here!
All right!
I just want to live!
Look!
Please!
Where's the control panels there? Is that the one?
Yes, sir, just a couple minutes. I can walk you through it, I think.
All right. If you don't fucking double cross us and you walk us through this and this ain't some trick, we're gonna get you out of here alive. I fucking swear it.
I'm not a threat. I'm not a threat, please. And it's as you say, we're gonna get you out of here alive. That the almost like the tension of the air changes. It's weird. It's gone. You almost don't even notice it at first, but it's gone eerily silent, except for the dull pounding of Haxor on the glass, and you almost start to notice that he's lost. He slowed his rhythm as he kind of looks out at you, almost quizzically, and then what you hear is a voice that fills all your minds.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. What? Who the fuck is that? Who is that? You are not getting this quarry out alive, and neither shall you be leaving.
Is this clear that this is my dearest friend, Bondo?
Dearest friend is a little severe.
I would say that as
Shut
this
the fuck up.
voice echoes and bounces and rattles around in your brain, you have noticed, as previously you were looking up at Haxor, ready to get him out, you turn and you see that your comrades, battle stance ready, but not facing Haxor, facing you. Glup standing there is calm and as confident as you've ever seen him, as he looks directly at you and you hear these words echoing in your mind. You look as you scan over the scene in front of you, and Quibbly, weapon drawn, leveled at you.
The moment that I see Quibbly has his weapon drawn, I stand up as tall and I draw down on him. Don't do this.
Now you just hold on there, partner. This is all part of a grander plan.
What do you mean? The goal was to bring him in alive.
That was your contract. Our contract needs him to die.
Rhett, where did you find these guys?
I swear it was fucking Graf. I fucking double-crossed her.
We've been set up.
What do you mean? What? There's another fucking contract?
My antennae will be kind of crackling with psionic energy as you'll hear my voice speaking in Galactic Common.
This one is the son of an ambassador. The peace that is almost being brokered in this sector is not advantageous to the future of the galaxy, according to our employer. You have skills that would be usable. Perhaps we can work out an arrangement, but we must kill the young one. We're not fucking killing him. We gotta bring him in alive. Who the fuck do you work for? That is none of your concern.
Red, I don't think we have any other choice.
So are we fucking doing this? Is that what you're fucking telling me right now, right here? Agents sent by the Empire, assassinating a poor, helpless child, the son of an ambassador from the Sorok dynasty. This sector will be consumed in war, and you got your kill in, but you were victim to the security mechanisms of this factory. All according to plan, Quibbly.
I'm afraid you're about to be framed.
No. I'm not going back, Red. It's not happening.
No, we're not gonna let this fucking happen. You have one last fucking chance. I fucking implore y'all to reconsider. I don't think this is gonna go as well as you think it will.
I try to say two words at the same time. Well, I'm not so sure about that. We got the draw on you.
You are certain in defending this boy's life, are you? That's the fucking job.
I'll kind of levitate a little bit in the air as my psychic energy will crackle, as I'll reach and I'll pull off my... as I will drop down the metal collar, as my robe billows, as my head starts surging.
Pity.
I'm close enough to Rhett that I don't feel the need to shout this. I kind of give him a side eye. I say, you take Quibbly. I'm going to close distance and I'm taking out Glup. You got it?
I got it. Say when.
Go!
And the ether engine whirs to life. Pike, his stance shifts to his front foot. Glup, cloak billowing out as the manacle around his neck falls to the ground and clatters. The spin of a chamber as the 6-shooter clashes together, drawn. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Yeah! Jackasses! You bastards! Oh.
Smash cut to a title card that says the Avantris gang does PvP.
All right, not bad, not bad.
Hold on, this is pretty fucking good.
I'm gonna do it just a little different, but I'll still need to know how everybody rolls.
You're the game master.
We're gonna give something a little bit of try. Who is the highest roll?
21.
Oh, you beat me by 1. I got a 20.
17.
7.
21.
Then Pike.
20.
So
Glup, Pike, Red, Quib.
Right, if you need to.
Glup, Pike. I'm gonna do Quibbly,
Yeah. That's fair.
then Red.
I accept that.
And my thinking is in PvP, I'm gonna stagger the initiative.
Yeah,
and
I
only
think that's
the
great.
top 2 set the tone, and you will basically trade blows back and
I love that.
Perfect.
Turn-based game.
exactly like a turn-based.
Oh, this is
game.
gonna be important.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is so important.
This is bad.
New map? Do we need a map?
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
yeah.
Yes, I will draw the map. Oh
Let's
my gosh.
fucking go. Get this out of the way.
So yeah,
Yeah, we'll
brief
wipe that
little
off.
wipe down.
I got it. You have a paper towel? I'll dry up.
We need to dry up.
There's a dryer. Let's fucking go. Get the lines too, or are we gonna leave the
I feel like that's pretty much
the size of the room, right?
I mean, yeah.
We know we have some conveyor belts. I'll get out of your way.
Oh, let me.
I can picture the moment that like Pike screams go, and we all start to go like so cinematically.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, I got chills.
I got chills. They're multiplying.
And I'm losing control.
Oh shit. That was legitimate. That is a straight line. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Bear with us. We're map drawing.
How do I tell if something is a 2024?
It wasn't right for the moment. That's a great question. You have to go to D&D Beyond, I think.
Yeah. Good. I got it.
It wasn't right for the moment, but in an alternate version of that betrayal, Quibbly would say, now you may have thought I was just a real fun guy, but now don't stop smirking. Stop smirking. You know how much I hate that fucking joke. Every Ammonite hears that every fucking day. All right.
That's amazing. Oh shit!
Oh, fuck.
Are you alright?
Yeah. Did I knock your cameras out of whack?
Only a little bit, just a touch.
A little bit.
Yeah,
that way.
nudge me.
That way, yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Again,
yeah, Richie.
right there. That looks good.
That's pretty good.
That's good, yeah.
Is this the flames?
Yes.
Oh,
this is the
jeez.
line of
Oh,
flames.
let me.
Oh, here's the character. Here's the characters. If you want to put us kind of where we are.
Yeah. I think
you
so
be
you'll
the-
all be
you be the
past the
adjudicator.
flames.
You just decide.
We'll say that you, Pike, were the closest up. Rhett was behind you. I think, keep me honest, but I think you guys said that you moved over.
Yeah, you were in a different
to
conveyor
the
belt.
one across.
Yeah.
So we'll say, unless you want to be one further over, I think this is.
Let's do one further over.
We can do one further
over.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And mechanically, how this will work.
Can I see the pen?
Yeah.
Of course.
I'll have to write.
So we know which one is the actual belt.
Oh yeah, I drew.
You know what I mean?
But that's good too.
Yeah, these zeros also indicate. Yep, you got it.
You were here.
I was a little bit farther down, I think, but
You're like there.
yeah. And then you guys were on the next conveyor belt, right? Like back here.
No, we were one back.
There were one more.
Got
Yeah,
it.
they're
Okay.
fine.
Perfect.
And For frame of reference, we'll say those gaps are like, I mean, you could say probably not even 5 feet, but you would kind of have to have like a light jump to change conveyor belts. Every two cards, the conveyor belt is going to auto move you 5 feet in the direction it's traveling.
Okay.
And this is just for me. But can I see that back one more time?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Let's do it.
Got it.
I'll do it again. That's fine.
Okay. All right. As the action breaks out, everyone moves to their fighting stances. Initiative begins with you, Glup.
Please don't crush my brain. Please don't crush my brain. Please don't crush my
am
brain.
going to move forward. Am I able to just move over here? To jump over here?
Yes. I will say, instead of jumping rules, you will have to make a acrobatics check. But to move one layer, the DC is relatively low.
Okay. I'm just gonna jump forward, and as in your minds you're hearing this in Galactic Common. It did not have to be this way. It is nothing personal to either of you. We have a contract, and we never break our contract. Damn. As I will lean forward, and you'll hear as my head will all be surging and bulging as the psionic energy from my head will be surging and surging as it'll come forward. As I'm going to cast Thunderwave at a first level. And coming to both of you.
That could be very, very bad.
It could be very bad.
To start this off could be
It could
very
be
bad.
very bad.
How are we splitting up our twists?
I will say, for
No
PvP combat, twists are disabled.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I was going to say, you can take twists. I'm not going to take
No,
the twist.
twists are disabled.
Okay.
No,
in
if you're not
PvP
taking twists,
combat.
I ain't taking twists. I don't want anybody to say we didn't win this fair and square. We're gonna win with the power of friendship.
That's right, guys. Okay. I have a feeling.
So we.
Oh, my acrobatics was a 17. I'm sorry.
Plenty,
Okay.
plenty. You're able to clear that gap easily.
I assume we have to make a DC check.
You do. Let me pull up Thunderwave. That is part of my Esper feature that I get
shit.
Thunderwave automatically prepared. And that is you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Thank God.
Con.
Thank
Yep.
God.
Yep. The DC. Fuck. The DC is 13. Oh no. Because
Plus
I
one?
released it, it's 14 now.
+1.
Because of my
gets the sorcerer plus
I've
one.
used my sorcerer. What is it called?
Yeah,
Innate
that's-
sorcery.
That's correct.
Yeah, so 16. Wait, 16?
No, it's
14.
14. It's +1. 13 +1.
8, 9, 10, 14, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Be 15 bare minimum. No.
No, my DC is
I only have
13.
+3 to charisma.
Oh, okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
I didn't.
Got it.
My stats didn't really shake out very well.
Okay, never mind.
I'm very hardy, but I'm not. You know.
I see.
Yeah.
Very fair. And this involves me getting knocked away.
Yes.
So I would have advantage.
Yep.
Giving.
Fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Right,
yeah,
only
absolutely.
a 14. I have a +3.
You threw on.
Thank God.
So you better roll well, Pike.
I need an 11 or more. What do I do if I have a plan? I have a plan. I didn't want to break this out this early, but I have a plan. I didn't want to reveal my hand.
My 4 arms are out.
I got an 8. So I am knocked from the platform. I was prepared, and mid-air, this concussive blast catches me, and all of a sudden I realize I'm going in the other direction.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. That same warbling guttural cry.
How far
goes
does it
out
knock me back?
As
Let me check.
15, I think.
15.
you
10 feet. 10 feet.
you feel the concussive blast, but it doesn't hit you in the chest. It hits you in the mind. You feel this sharp pain, but you are thrust backwards 10 feet as you feel yourself pushed off the conveyor belt, now falling in open air.
I guess it's my turn. How much damage do I take?
Oh yeah,
So
Thunderwave.
if you fail, I rolled only a 10.
Okay.
But I'm going to use my volatile mind feature of my Esper to use my last sorcery point to add my charisma modifier, which is 3. So it is 13 points of thunder damage if you failed, half if you succeeded.
That's a big hit.
Did you roll?
6.
Rhett?
I got
you crushed
I
it?
got 11 plus 7.
A crackling,
okay.
psionic boom of psychic energy
I'll take 6
erupts out.
That familiar, you've come to recognize it now. You can almost, your body almost tenses in the moment before it hits, knowing what's coming. You've seen it happen so many times. The concussive blast, as you're able to keep your feet, Rhett, but you're still hit with the force as your arms reach back and grab the edge of the conveyor belt, steadying you. But Pike, you're thrust off into the air, and you're falling to the ground. You take the damage from Glup,
Yeah,
but you're crashing to the ground. Do you fall?
Well, is it my turn?
It is to you. I mean, but if that's
Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's
you.
my bonus action. I
am out in midair.
You're out in midair.
It would take me
You're-
time to fall.
You wouldn't fall immediately.
Nope.
I mean, I don't know the rules of gravity, but yeah, I mean, you wouldn't fall immediately. I'm pretty sure that's true.
So I'm like mid attack, right, as I'm ready, and I know that Glup is dangerous. Having watched everything that he's done, this is like my worst fear. This is why I wanted to close distance and try to like just crack him. And I feel it in my mind, but I also feel it in my chest, and all of a sudden I realize the conveyor belt is no longer underneath my feet. The wind almost gets knocked out of me as some blood kind of trickles out of my mouth. There's like internal damage from whatever's hit me. And I realize suddenly that I'm falling. It is in this moment that I lock eyes with Rhett as he watches me go over the edge. And I see the conveyor belt start to dip below, and Glup and Quibbly actually see Pike dip below the conveyor belt.
You lose sight of Pike as the concussive blast knocks him back. He falls beneath the conveyor belt, and you trust that he's falling to the ground, landing on these coiled energies of Dodongonite.
Almost instantly, there is this soft glow of light that is like a deep purple. And then it turns to a magenta, and then to an orange, and then to a bright yellow. As all of a sudden, you realize that there is some sort of light illuminating, pouring off of me. And you almost feel this heat. And with a bonus action, I use Wings of Light. And you see as if phoenix wings have sprouted from my back. And for 1 minute, I have a flight speed of 40 feet. Let's And so I, almost as fast as I've disappeared, I am now flying in the air. And
you see first, as you're the one looking out in that direction, you see these kind of like rays of light as Pike sinks beneath the conveyor belt, almost like the Aurora Borealis cresting over the hill.
And to be clear, these are not like feathered wings. It's almost just light.
Radiant wings of light.
God dang it, Solari!
It's a great Battle Beast song, too.
The moment that I crest back up over the conveyor belt, I use the rest of my movement to close distance with Glup and absolutely just tee off on him and try to hit him as hard as I can in the face.
Soul of the Phoenix.
That's going to be a 20 to hit.
My AC is 16. I don't have any reactions.
I'm gonna go ahead and say you land that one.
What are my reactions? That's good.
That's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And actually, I don't punch him. I fly in and I deliver a just absolutely nasty roundhouse kick right to the side of his head.
You blast forward, wings of radiant light, as you swing around to the side of Glup and use the momentum to swing your leg around and crash into the side of his body with a brutal kick. And did you convey the damage?
It is 9 points of bludgeoning. And that is 1 round of my 10 rounds of flight.
Holy shit. What on earth
I get hit by
are you
both.
doing? Here, you can just drop
No,
them
it's just 9 points.
Oh,
It's
just
only one attack.
okay,
I
okay.
use my bonus
That's
action
right.
to activate
That's
the
right.
wings. And and as my foot connects, I say, "Traitorous jackass!" And that's my whole turn.
Oh God! You hear as this commotion breaks out, this unbelievable exchange of ability erupts in front. You hear for the moment a pounding on the glass. No! Help! And quickly you see the silhouette grow larger and larger as you've come to understand. Haxor moves away from the glass and runs back into a terminal. Quickly, you see conveyor belts 1, 3, and 5 flip directions. If you could spin those arrows for me. It's at this moment.
What a cheater!
It's at this moment.
What a god!
This is a great little mechanic.
Everyone on their conveyor belts will move 5 feet in the direction the arrows are currently moving.
Yeah, I'm flying. It
oh,
doesn't
so
need to
you-
affect
yeah,
me.
you-
I
it
would
wouldn't
just,
affect-
get out of the
That's
way.
right. You're probably there.
Yeah, let's just say we're kind of in the same space, but it's like, you know, I'm floating. I'm
Everybody
fine.
else would move though, except Pike.
Yep.
Oh, are you floating? You're not floating.
No.
You're standing on the conveyor belt. Okay.
That was kind of a
All right.
flavor thing.
I was
right?
flavor, and then I landed. Right.
Yeah,
I am very I'm very depleted. You get the sense that even though I'm kind of unleashing, I've expended a lot of my mental energy. Thank you.
that's a good idea.
Quibbly. Oh, I'm sorry. One other thing. Let's do it like this. Where's it?
One more thing.
One more thing.
Kill the Aetheron, Quibbly.
This burbling, this that chaotic energy of Dodonganite pulses in one of the energy cores in Sector 1. Nobody is currently there, but immediately the conveyor belts in that section are blanketed in neon lightning as the cells crackle and burst as they shoot out. Quibbly, it is your turn.
Well, hot. I'm gonna run away from the wall of fire.
Yep, that is what that mid cut is. That
5,
wall of
10,
fire.
15, 20, 25, 30. I think I'm actually probably at 25, aren't I? And
No, you're 30.
Am I 30?
Yeah.
Can I shoot Rhett from here, or am I gonna have to?
Mmm.
Shooting through your buddy.
Damn.
I'm shooting, I don't want to shoot for my buddy. Glup down. I'm gonna aim my gun. I'm sorry. I'm gonna aim my gun, and I'm going to take aim.
Holy
at,
shit.
Pike. I'm going to quickly hit the scan on the side, and you'll see this thin red laser that marks you as my target. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on Pike.
Oh, fuck.
Dang.
And I am going to
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I'm gonna say just one more contract, and you can be with Portia Bella forever. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
My presumption would be that
21 to hit, Pike.
21.
Oh, yeah. I apologize.
No
Yeah.
problem. You're gonna take 7 radiant damage, and you're going to take
Radiant damage?
Radiant damage and 5 force damage.
I'll take all of the 5 force damage, but also I have the feature Solar Metal. I'm resistant to radiant damage.
Well, then cut it in half.
So 5, and then how much was the radiant?
Yeah, you take 3 radiant damage.
Okay, so 8 total?
Yep.
Ooh, this isn't good.
I hit the wing, and it like a bunch of sparks fly out. Damn! And I reach down and I pull out a shell and then slip another shell in. Let's see if this works, you fucker.
As you draw down on Pike, boom, as it clips his wings, so to speak, as the blast rings out, and you take, though the radiant damage strikes you, and your radiant metal shaves off a bit of the pain. You make that swap in bullets. What does it mean? Rhett, to you.
Oh, fuck these guys up. Fuck these guys up.
Jesus.
Fuck him up. He hurt me. Don't let him hurt me.
I'll hurt you again!
Yeah, you actually, the way it connects, I like, and like you actually see the wing of light like dissipate for a minute before it like reforms as you like land a pretty devastating blow on Pike.
You see me quickly like swapping shells out
Yeah.
as I do my magic finger trick.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do
Now listen here.
is
We're taking over this campaign.
Where's the-
This season's an evil
do you need?
campaign. When you're both dead, it's gonna be
Take
the
whatever you
Glump
need.
and fucking
Take whatever you need.
Quibbly show.
this, for my eyeballs. This will help me. This will be very important. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what I want to do, I want to put it like 1.5, 2. So that's
What the fuck are you calculating?
2, 3.
Just artificer.
Yeah.
Artificer shit.
So I'm going to target I will grab my grav cannon, and it will start to churn and crank, and all of the tanks on my back are going to clunk and whir, and you see bubbling in the tanks, and the singularity in my cannon is growing, and it's growing darker, and with blues and purples in the center, just pitch black. As I look towards, I'll actually walk down here and facing my fucking self.
Let's fucking go.
Just remember, you fucking chose this. And almost like the whole fucking room goes pitch black for a second. And then all of a sudden,
Fuck, even the light from the wings?
the light returns, and right behind Quimbley, hanging in the air, is a swirling vortex, almost like a singularity from my cannon floating in the air. And everyone within 30 feet of it, which should be them two, but not Pike, will start to feel the pull. As my once a week special move,
Holy fuck.
called Vortex. Thank you, GM, for giving this to me. And that's my turn.
Do you want to circle it?
What does it
Because
do?
you're putting it in one spot.
What does it do? You'll find out.
Oh my god. My man. Let's fucking go.
Thank you, Grimcourt. Very cool.
It might be relevant right now because I'm going to say at the end of Rhett's turn, the conveyor belts will move once again.
Oh.
And everyone who's standing on
happens?
them will move
That's fine.
5 feet
Does
in
it
the
affect
direction
movement?
of the conveyor belt.
Only 5 feet?
Yes, 5 feet.
They haven't started their turns yet.
And Rhett, you would come down.
Oh, and I would come down.
Yeah, you come back towards Pike.
You come back, yeah.
Does anything affect us right away?
When you start your turn. Let me know when you start your turn.
Okay.
And
Oh. Or if you enter within 30 feet. You both should still be within 30 feet.
Gluck.
I just started my turn.
Make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
I think I have a +0.
It's about what I got.
13?
15. You fail. You get pulled into the center of the singularity. You take 1d8 force damage, 7 force damage, and you're pulled 20 feet towards the center point. So 1.5. 15. 20.
And am I being held in the air by the center point now?
Yeah, basically.
I would
you're
say,
being
yeah,
pulled
absolutely.
in.
How much
100%,
damage?
Yeah.
You took 7 damage.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm dropping my dice. I'm so like, dude, I'm like
Yeah,
vibrating.
yeah.
Okay. But it's my turn now.
It's your turn.
Yes, it's your turn.
Yeah.
So the gravity's literally, it's pulled you in. You're just floating in the air right now.
Can I get out of it or no?
It's probably a
you-
repeat saving throw, right?
Well, that's an interesting point. I don't know
It's
if you
a-
could fall. You could try to.
I'm gonna presume that because I failed, I'm there for my movement.
You can walk out of it. You can use your movement, right? It pulls you in. You can walk out, but you're in midair. So
I
that's really what you
think
can
it's
do.
considered difficult terrain. I think it's like it's tough to
Oh,
move
it's
out
difficult
of it.
terrain. It's difficult terrain.
Yeah, because
Okay.
you're getting
just
it's like
have
the
to-
magnet. You're
Well,
getting
but
drawn
you're,
towards it.
you're floating, right? So like, can I get on here? It's up to the GM. You might be able to like grab the.
Can I grab on with
I'll say-
with one of my arms?
I think that's fair.
I think
I'd
it's
say
reasonable.
you could even. I mean, you've used mental energies to do much less. I think you could pull yourself. You could use your mind
I'd
to
be
pull
reaching
your
out for him,
body
too.
to your hands to get there. And Quibbly can assist. I think it's reasonable to be able to move to get on that
3, 4,
conveyor belt.
5, 6.
Boing.
All I can do. As I will look at Rhett, realizing that you have very advanced technology, and I might say, how the fuck do you have this?
You are still within range of it. You feel like you're still being pulled unless you get 30 feet away. I don't know if you have movement left, but I just want to put it out there.
If it's difficult, he's probably not getting out.
How heavy is your grav cannon?
Dozens and dozens of pounds.
Yeah,
Probably
I'd say
50,
pretty
100
pretty
pounds.
Extremely heavy.
Pretty
giant.
The only reason you can even wield it is because of the grab tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
basically
I should have been
it's-
ready for my turn. I'm sorry.
No,
you're
no,
fine.
dude,
It's okay.
who fucking cares?
Yeah.
I'm ready to fight you bitches till 3 a.m. That's right. As long as we walk away the victors, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I have to limp out of this apartment.
This is our campaign now.
Like hell,
it ain't.
over my dead fucking body.
It's named after my ship. I am going to once again
We're
crackle.
taking the ship.
I'm going to once again crackle as I'm going to once again as I cast Shatter directly here, trying to blast both of you and hopefully break the conveyor belt that you are standing on.
Wow.
Rhett. That's my hope.
Very clever.
That's my hope.
That's a great fucking play.
I-
That's a heads up play.
Very mindful, very demure.
That's my action as I cast Shatter.
What's the DC on that
And what
bad
does
boy?
Shatter read? Shatter?
Yeah.
Does it do more to like? It does more to like shit like structures and constructs and stuff, right?
We talked about this earlier. It does more damage to construct like the automatons. To actual just stuff, I think it can just break it, right?
Yeah, it damages the objects that it hits.
10-foot radius sphere. So just
Yep.
And if it blows this, I am
What's
like
the
basically. My head is getting more and more chaotic as I'm like I'm
Warbling
channeling
of your
everything
mind, you can see this
my
like
brain.
movement in the brain as the pulsations of this
Constant.
mental energy
19.
lurch out and explode the area around you.
DC 14. You
Oh
fail.
fuck.
As you'll take half of this.
Ah shit.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah.
I'm out of sorcery points. 13 points of thunder damage. Half of you succeed. And
Fuck.
non-magical objects that isn't being worn or carry also takes the damage if in the spell's area.
How much damage did it do?
13 points of thunder damage. As it's once again a sonic boom of psychic crackling energy.
Once again, my hardy biology will sustain me as I'm going to use kinetic density, which when I take damage, I can use a reaction to reduce that damage by 1d12 plus my PB. The next time I deal damage before at the end of my turn, one target takes an extra force damage equal to my PB. Awesome. I reduce it by 12. I take 1 damage.
Wait a minute. No. Hold on.
Damn, reduced by 12?
Yeah,
Holy
I'm
shit, that's good.
Mother, you fuck!
I will say,
on,
while
folks.
he's looking, this powerful mental blast does not destroy the entire conveyor belt, knocking it down. But this thing is in disrepair. It's held up shoddily, and I will say that you have blown a clear hole in it. If you could just like delete these 3 squares for me. So baby. And there's a clear gap. Not under, but here. These 3.
Nice. But I might fall off.
Yeah, it's gonna turn very soon. Before you
Well,
go.
but it's a belt though, so like maybe it doesn't work. I don't know.
Well, the bands of the belt are now just shuffling off like playing cards.
Yes, exactly. Now we're doing a Toy Story 2. We've reverted to Toy Story 3, now it's Toy Story 2.
Oh, can we do Toy Story 1 after this?
That is... I don't think I have any bonus action that I can do, so that's it. That's my turn.
Pike, it's up to you.
So this is actually very important. When the whole conveyor belt moved, remember we were supposed to be like on top of each other?
When you went over to Glup and you attacked
remember
him?
Glup moved and I was like, oh, I'm flying, and we're like occupying the same space.
yes.
I'm not actually over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm over top of the conveyor belt.
Yes.
Okay.
And the reason it's important is because I dropped to 0. When Glup hits me, I drop to 0.
Oh! Wait, hold on. Are you within... I don't know if you want to be there.
I don't have a choice. That's where I was, right?
okay,
Like,
got
that's
it,
where
got
and you know what I mean? I haven't had a turn since I attacked him.
All right.
It is just the way that it was, right? Like, you know, I was just... Glup and I were, like, occupying the same space, mechanically.
Yeah.
But I was in the air.
Yeah.
So you're just down?
I'm down, but it's my turn.
Yeah.
So I get to roll a death saving throw. I roll a 4, which is a failure. But because I have the one of my Solari traits is Phoenix Rising.
I can't believe it.
So again, this
I can't
radiating
believe it.
Phoenix energy is starting to pour out from me, and even though there's blood like dripping from my mouth, maybe from my ears, from my nose, like Glup is doing some sort of internal damage to me through concussive
rattling
mental blast.
your mind against its bone cage.
You watch as the wings they're extinguished as my body limply hits the conveyor belt and is just kind of moving against the conveyor belt, and you think that it's over before this burst of energy erupts from me, and there's a
you see that evolution of lights as an explosion of radiant light emanates from Pike as this phoenix energy pours out of him as he hits the conveyor belt.
I ignore the result of my death saving throw, whether I succeed or fail, and I immediately rise and regain 1 hit point. Each creature of my choice within a 10-foot radius takes radiant damage equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 2 points of damage. So Glup is close. I don't know if that counts.
No, both of them, because he's half in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's half
So
in it.
you each take 2 points of radiant damage. And then I can't use this trait until I take a long rest.
I also am pleased to tell you that Dan let me know that you didn't have the revised version. It's 1 plus your proficiency bonus HP when you raise.
So I'm at 3
You're
HP.
at 3 HP. So then,
The question is, it doesn't say whether or not I lose my turn, whether that's my whole thing.
I think we call that a Phoenix passive. You know? Your passive procs
your turn, as far as I'm concerned.
I would say you stand up and you have half speed.
I'm not even
You've
gonna
fallen
move.
Prone.
I'm not even gonna move.
You stay where you are.
I stand
But you
up,
can act.
and you would see that my hair is like, especially on the one side, is wet with blood, and I look bad. I look real bad. But there's this eminent glow kind of radiating from me as I raise my right arm, and even though it's a little shaky, I'm gonna use my action and my bonus action of Flurry of Blows, fire 3 radiant blasts at Quibbly. As I'm making a final stand, I just try to unload on Quibbly.
Stay down, Phoenix child.
The first one's gonna miss, the second one is going to hit, the last one will be a miss. 2 natty 1s.
Oh no!
10 points of radiant damage. The first 2 shots whiz left ear, right ear, barely missing. You hear the sound of these projectiles, and the last one will hit you square in the chest.
Ow! How much damage?
10 points of radiant damage. And I look to them and I say, I'm not ready to die yet.
It doesn't matter if you're ready.
And that's my turn.
You hear the clacking once again. Oh, fuck. 1 second! And then you hear as 2 panels open up from either side of these flying almost like triage drones fly out as Haxor sends help. What?
Now wait just a goddamn second.
What is it? Fuck. And you see that the 2 drones fly at Pike and at Glup. Fuck. You both take 12 points of healing. Pike and
Oh shit!
Pike and Glup?
Pike and Glup.
Now wait just a goddamn second.
we Pike and Glup.
Pike and Glup both take two bots flew out,
go!
and they come down. And what it feels like, you have this blood's coming out, and what it looks like.
Let's go!
They have these aren't like delicate med bots. These are like a laser like burns a cut down your side, and it sears, but it holds up the damage, and you start to feel a little bit better. And Glup, it's the same for you. Sorry, everything's on the haywire. Oh fuck! As the med bots expend out and heal you slightly.
Is this boy worth both of your lives? Is he worth yours?
You could spend your time in jail, 3 meals a day.
To the start of your turn.
Quibbly, it's you.
Make a strength saving.
I get
Oh no.
3.
Oh!
I rolled a natural 1.
You take 1d8 force damage. 8.
Oh!
And you're pulled directly into the vortex, and you just,
Do I just stay there? Am I good in there?
You have your turn. Yeah. And I think it's holding you, but you can kind of scamper out like Glup did.
My feet lift off from the ramp, and I start somersaulting in air backwards. Whoa, 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 whoa. I still am trying to get my bearings on you, and even as I'm rotating inside of this singularity, I look at Pike, and I'm like, "You're almost down for the count. Glub can take care of you, you pink mop. You're the real danger here." And I fire at. I'm going to fire at Rhett, and I'm going to get a 21. I'm going to do 11 points of radiant damage.
As I see you, I think there's no way you're gonna hit this shot. And all of a sudden you steady your gun. What the? And as it comes towards me, you'll see it get about here, and all of a sudden, it fires off as I cast shields.
Oh,
AC goes
shit!
from 18 to 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Oh
I was
my
gonna
god!
say, that's gotta be big as fuck.
Yoink. Nice shot.
That does not count as hitting a creature right then anymore.
No, you didn't.
So I can't use ensnaring strike after.
Oh,
how
good
unfortunate!
fucking heads
You
up
made
play.
me waste my good bullet. And I will continue to spin in air.
Do you want to get on the thing?
I
If
would
I can
say
jump,
at
if I
this
can
point,
jump,
you're
difficult terrain.
I would say you still make a low DC acrobatics check.
15.
You make it back on. You're able to clamber back on and resist the pull just for a brief moment as you get back onto the conveyor belt.
If I've got movement,
You got movement. You get half movement.
It's all difficult terrain though, so that would have cost you
10.
1. Yeah, that would have cost you 1 of 3. 10 feet.
10 feet, 5.
20 feet.
Oh, it's all difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's because it's a big
If,
old.
if you're within
Then
the
all I'll do
sphere.
is just get close to. No, I'll stay where I am. I don't want to be in the middle of some blast radius that you can hit us both. I'll get you, fuckers.
This is the greatest fight we've ever had. This is so fucking phenomenal.
Right, it's you.
3, 2, 1. Gotcha. And you'll see the black hole spin and spin and spin, and it just collapses in on itself. Everyone within 60 feet is immediately knocked prone.
I'm getting my ass kicked. That's okay.
That's
I'm not
everybody.
gonna roll as much damage as is listed here because this is too high level, but I'm gonna have it. And both of you take 8 force damage.
Can you choose for Pike not to take it?
He's not within 30 feet, I don't think.
Oh,
I
I
think
said
it's
60 feet.
No, 30 feet.
Okay,
30 feet.
then I think I'm okay.
Oh, okay,
All
okay,
right.
okay.
8 force?
8 force.
8 force. You don't hear me say anything when I clatter against the conveyor belt. I've gone from 26 HP very quickly down to 0. Exactly 0 was what you got with 8 points of damage, and you just hear me.
And then I guess I will turn my focus on Glup. No, I won't do that. You just fucking fell.
Yeah, I'm prone.
Pike!
Well, I mean, I'm not prone. but I'm beat up.
I like almost don't even see this, and I will leap over here if I can.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna jump on over, and I'm gonna run up.
Pike, you gotta get up. We gotta get through this. This
with
is
you.
gonna hurt.
And I'll stab him with a large injectable med pack and cast that healing spell, Cure Wounds, at a first level, and that's 2d8 plus 5.
Oh, hell yeah. That's fucking huge.
6, 1, so
12?
12.
That's plenty. That's plenty.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
The Haxor is at a control console inside the center. He's no longer at the glass. He can't exactly see the layout of the field.
Hang on! I can buy you some time!
As you can almost hear the feverish clacking as he's trying to do something. Suddenly, 4 massive construction arms come out of the walls as each one of you is grappled. You're all picked up Pike and Rhett, you are moved to this conveyor belt. Just obviously not over the broken air. Come on, yeah, there. And Glup and Schrumple. Glup, you will be grabbed as well. Schrumple, you'll be
Quibbly.
You'll
That was his original name.
I
changed it last week.
Quibbly. You will be grabbed and you will be moved all the way to the furthest conveyor belt on the opposite side. You're formed down.
I just.
And then I'll buy you some time. And then if you can get to the control panel, we can get out of here. As these suddenly flame blast doors drop, like glass doors drop on separating every conveyor belt. So these massive panes, exactly, just boom, 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 boom.
Like in a ship.
In terms of a safety feature, in case the flame turrets started to malfunction or they were blowing, they could section off to protect the rest of the line. Haxor quickly drops these, separating you on the side where maybe you can make it to the panel, but cutting you off from Glup and Quibbly as well. And for a single moment, we won't say calm, but a form of quiet returns to the room.
Shall I roll a death saving throw? I'm out.
Yeah. Or I guess of the GM, sorry. I fail.
Oh God.
I would say, I mean, if you would like to attempt to stabilize him, I think while you two are maybe trying to get to the panel, you maybe.
Or if we're out of initiative.
Yeah, if
Initiative has dropped at this point for this moment as the blast doors have come out. You've been separated on other sides of the room. Quibbly is down. You are hurting. The two of you. You've been patched up, but you are still hurting. Everyone is looking worse for wear. For a moment, you feel yourselves separated apart, but you know that this won't last forever. What is everybody doing?
We don't have a lot of time. We have to get to the panel.
Yeah, where is it?
If this Haxor guy's gonna help us, we need him on our side.
Is it down this way? Do we know?
Do we know?
It's up. It's that.
The other
That's the
direction.
head of the room. Like Haxor is that away.
Well, we can use another fucking
Galaxy brain.
While I'm gonna look to you and say and basically ask if you have another synth cord.
Oh God! Wow. Let me take a look at my.
And while we're coming up with a
Once you
plan,
make something like that, does it just disappear, or what? I mean, how does that work?
No.
Would
I
you still have it?
as long as I took it? Yeah.
while you're like working on a plan or whatever, I'm gonna look across at what's happening with Glup and Quibbly, and I'm seeing that Quibbly looks like he's unconscious, and
There's
I'm gonna.
blast walls, right?
Yes, they're big. I mean,
Huge, like,
Oh, they're not
balance
clear?
walls.
just imagine.
You can see. They're clear.
Oh yeah,
I'm
sorry.
thinking-
Well, how did you describe them? I thought we could see each other.
Oh
We
yeah,
can't see.
yeah.
I had them as clear.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
sorry,
like
sorry, sorry.
Clear flame blast
I
doors, so you
didn't-
could
I
kind of
didn't
see
hear that.
across.
Like the Shields and Phantom Menace.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah! This is the greatest campaign.
Like these sectors, these almost of like flame
Exactly right,
blast
sorry.
glass
I
drop
was thinking
between
about
Whether
cruise
you
ship,
can hear
sorry.
me or not, while Rhett is doing his thing, I'm looking you guys up and down from all the way across the other side of the conveyor belts, and I shout, "You better hope he doesn't get up, Glup! We're coming for you next!"
On the other side, you'd hear.
It disappears after an hour. It's probably been an hour, but I can do it again. I can do it 5 times. So I'm going to again. A grappling hook launcher will emerge from my pack and it will shoot up and try to grab something that we can. That we can like hook to.
Roll an attack roll. And there's all sorts of stuff all around this room. The flame turrets, hands now moving throughout the air.
25,
Robot,
something like
you hit a hand that had come out to grapple you and move you around is kind of moving and now gesturing. Just stopped at the top of the room. You hook the hook right around it. What do you do?
Quibbly's and the conveyor belt's going. I am
Yes,
kind
the
of
conveyor
slumped a
belt
little
would
bit.
still be going.
I can feel that my feature, my unleashed and surging power is running out now.
Quibbly's getting away.
As I am depleted, I'm out of spell slots.
Oh my god.
Shit! I have 1 spell slot left. I have no sorcery points. I've used all of my extra level ascension.
Good for you, man.
I look depleted. I look
Your
like
eye
an empty,
stalks are
complete sun.
extremely slumped down, hanging completely over your face on the other side of the room. You might not be able to hear Pike clearly, but you can see each other across the room, and you would get a take on how rough it looks on the other side.
I am going to walk over to Quibbly, and I'm going to reach in and take the one stim pack.
There's
that we
one
also
more stim
had.
pack on me.
Yeah, exactly. And I break it like a glow stick, and I
Barsha!
as I will. I don't know if you guys want to go.
I think we just take turns.
Yeah.
We just take turns.
That will stabilize Quibbly. You gain whatever HP you do. You stabilize on the other side. Back to you guys. You've now produced.
I lost the plot there for a moment, but I'm with you. I still got my gun.
I am depleted.
I'm doing all right. I think I can take them if we just you just stay out of the line of fire, all right?
Is your mind clear? And I want to look into your eyes to see how you're looking.
You're right, Gluppy. I'm clearing my mind. I'm thinking about the spoon. There is a spoon. We're gonna be okay.
And so you guys, you have been able to fire the hook over, and it wraps around this arm sitting right at the top, and it pulls taut. What are you doing?
How are you feeling?
I'm all right. I feel fine. We need to focus across getting this gap and getting the hacksaw out.
All right, well, fucking hold on. And I'm gonna like try to grab you by the waist.
You Tarzan, you immediately. There it is.
And we swing.
No, what are we fucking talking about? You fucking Luke and Leia.
Yeah, we take the layer across.
There it is.
It's too good to ever fail, so it just succeeds.
100%.
You have the rope and you swing across this gap, much smaller than what you'd accomplished before.
I'm strong.
Actually, I'm sorry, the exact same size, but still, you clear it easily with the power of
I was
friendship.
gonna say we just like take our time.
And you end up on the and you end up on the other side. In front of you, Rhett, you see the side moving conveyor belt still moving. And now only pushing. Actually, in the kerfuffle, tons of drones have been knocked all off the conveyor belt. Things are very shoddy. Things are ending up on the final. They're knocked over. They're moving through. But you can see the panel. Haxor mentioned right in front of you, basically accessible from the horizontally moving conveyor belt, and you think you could stand on it as long as you continue to move against the flow. You could try and follow his instructions. That's it! It's right in front of you! Get there, I can walk you through it!
I would
Set
say
you down.
I would say that's our turn as you arrive at
Don't
the panel.
fall, and I'll arrive at the panel.
I would say you run to the panel and you like rip the front facing off, and Haxor is shouting directions at you as you begin to follow and
All right.
do kind of what you can
tell me what to do!
to accomplish.
And I'm just keeping my eyes on these jackasses.
And you're watching kind of what's going on the other side. And I would ask, actually, Glove, I know you've been separated, but as you're using the mind power to communicate with Quibbly, is that something that to me would not be blocked by the shield?
Unless
if
this isn't the Chimera.
this is
or
not the Chimera Corp. This is just Blastwall. So if you're like kind of open scan broadcasting your communication, you would hear the conversation between him and Quibbly on the other side as you're trying to focus to follow Haxor's instructions. You hear the warbling of Glup. Back to you guys.
I have not failed a single contract. You will not stop me, Quibbly. And I'm gonna look into your eyes as you're kind of coming back. You had followed the training of the Esper well. Is your mind clear? Think of the spoon. Do you think that you could bend the 9th level?
I think I could. I think I could do anything right now. I'm with you, Glup. I'm with you.
I can see your psychic energy is strong, Quibbly. As I'll kind of, I'll put like my fingers will glow, my 3 antenna will glow.
and one hand, another hand, another hand. I'll reach another hand. Basically, one finger on each side of your head, and I'll say, Quibbly, you were a good friend. As I use my special move to explode your head and cast Warhead Ascension and devour your psychic energy that I have been training you for as...
No, what? What are you doing?
Oh, fuck! Red,
I fall apart like jackfruit.
don't look now. I think Glup just killed Quibbly.
In that moment, you can almost barely hear the horrible death throes of Quibbly as Glup reaches out and rends the mental energies from his mind, consuming them. What you see in front of you is Glup's antennas no longer leaning, as suddenly the form, the crackling of that teal lightning energy starts to pulse all around him as you see the frame of his head now not just lightly thumping but truly drumming as these almost mental sounds of war start to beat out through the room. The lifeless form of Quibbly, Glup lifts up and casts forcefully aside. It rockets through one of the blast shields and strikes limply the glass of the control panel as Quibbly for a moment slides and then
Red,
slowly drops down.
keep focusing on what you're doing, but
onto the conveyor
he
belt.
fucking blew his head off.
I look and I see just his head missing, and his corpse gets slammed against.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
My head
You
is
better fucking help us!
My head is twice the size as it's pulsing and surging as a psychic energy is crackling out as my flesh is slurping back and forth in my skull as I am my eye stalks are glowing as they're filled with this almost uncontainable raw psychic energy as I will, as part of that ascension, as I screech to attempt to burst through all of the energy barriers that have separated us.
And with your Warhead's ascension, Derek, can you leave the table for the final time? With your Warhead's ascension, this terrible, nightmarish warbling, the electric crackling, you don't even open your mouth, but everyone hears the terrible, abominable scream as in an instant, all of the glass shatters perfectly in place, not blasted back, but right in its spot, and the glass crumples to the ground.
He didn't deserve that! He didn't deserve that!
I need you to one more time roll for initiative.
Upon rolling this initiative, I am using my new monk feature from the 2024 rules, Uncanny Metabolism. When I roll for initiative, as just a free action once per long rest, I get to refresh all of my focus points, and I get to heal 1d6 plus 3 HP.
You do so. You absolutely. You seeing the fight once again on its way, whether you like it or not, it looms towards you. You steel yourself, and for a moment, that radiant energy that pulses at your core erupts through your body, and you're able to right yourself as you take action.
As this energy kind of starts to, again, just emanate from me lightly, my free object interaction while this is happening is I pull out a cigarette and I light it. And I take a deep draw. And while Rhett's doing his thing, as I exhale, I say, "This might be it, buddy." And I ash it, and I flick the cigarette away, and I say, "But it wouldn't be fun if we won every time."
You know, Pike, you ain't wrong, but I hate to fucking ask you to do this, but cover me.
And I'm literally just gonna fucking ignore Glup, and I'm just going to do what I can to try to fucking get Hacksaw out of there, while they show down.
I've rolled initiative and I draw down on Glove. As I say some cold ass shit to
I
a
will
motherfucker.
still, Rhett, have you roll initiative
Yeah,
so you can have
absolutely.
a Okay.
I'm still in combat.
Oh,
and I can turn if I
perfect.
need to.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is
I got
everyone's
9.
rolls? 9.
11.
11.
With a natural 1.
Oh!
I get a 6.
I will feast upon your phoenix soul, child.
My voice is getting more garbled and modulated, even though it's in your mind. It's buzzing.
So your mouth is just like totally just
Yep,
straight.
completely
like, just,
straight. I am not moving. I'm Dr.
that's
Manhattan.
fucking-
I'm
Yeah.
Dr.
Oh,
Manhattan.
You're crackling with a terrible
With full
teal
arms.
energy. Your arms stretched out to your side, as powerful as ever before, having consumed the energies of a mentally trained acolyte. You float forward. Pike.
I have listened to what my my best friend and partner has said to cover him. I know that I can't run. I know that I can't hide. And Pike Starfall never would. And so I take about 10 steps forward, 10 feet, to stand about 10 feet distance in front of Rhett. And I draw down. And for all of the punishment and the beating that I've taken, I look pretty good. Except for the blood that might still be in my hair, maybe staining my clothes. And I take 3 shots as I take my attack, and I bonus action flurry of blows to fire 3 radiant blasts at Glub. From all the way across, if I can't. Actually, it's 30
If you
feet. I have to
move
get
10
closer.
feet
I want to move 10
forward.
feet forward. Either way, because I want to be 10 feet in front of you.
Glub also has been shattered and has moved forward. So do you think you'd be?
We're
Is it
good.
fair
I
to
think
say
we're
you're
good
one
there.
conveyor belt?
I just wanted to stand in front of Rhett, put myself between
I'm
Glub
floating
and
forward
Rhett,
like Dr.
Yeah.
Manhattan.
and
Yeah.
I take 3 shots.
Shards of glass are spinning around me. Pieces of conveyor belt, pieces of Quibbly's body
Oh,
are spinning around me
absolutely.
in
Absolutely.
an orbiting in pattern.
The like rended form of brain matter consumed swirls around Glub, spent and lacking of color.
Twist.
I don't.
It's not PvP anymore.
It is formally not PvP anymore. So if you would like to enjoy twists,
I think we should twist
All right,
one
here's
of
what I
the-
did.
at least one of those
I
guys.
rolled my first 2, and what I'll say is I got an 18 and a 15. Do both of those hit?
Both of those hit.
Then
Well, yes.
what is that?
I have a reaction, is what I will say.
Okay. Why don't we just add 3 to the last
3.
one? It's 20 total with the 3 twists.
Yep.
So 20, 18, 15.
Okay.
That's gonna be 3d6 plus 15 radiant damage because all 3 attacks hit.
Yes. If
You want me to total up the damage, or you want to do it individually?
so, if one is were all of them 18 or higher?
No, it was 15 was the lowest, then it was an 18 and a 20.
I will, as they fire towards me,
Yeah.
another kind of sonic boom, as one of your blasts will get caught in my psychic energy and get added to my swirling psychic blast.
catch one.
As I used deflection. It's definitely deflection, but I think it's just cooler to have it added to my my bid.
So I'll only roll
but
damage.
the other
Absolutely
two will
absorb
hit
it.
me.
Okay. Oh, fuck. 13 total points of damage over 2 attacks. Radiant damage.
13 total. I need some fucking.
Damn, that's cool.
Do you want a little?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Oh fuck! I didn't go very far.
I'm etheric, guys.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's no longer necessary.
And as these first 2 shots collide with you and you catch the third, there's a wild smirk on my face after I told Rhett that it wouldn't be fun if we won every time. And as I watch him catch the third shot, I say, ha, the band is playing our song.
Damn.
That's my turn.
Rhett, it is to you.
You ain't wrong. Good shot.
Is Haxor talking to me? I want to.
Haxor, yes, you hear him calling out. Oh yeah, no, not that given. No, punch this in.
All right, all
Following
right.
sequence, enter.
It's not working.
And he's guiding you through it.
Control instead of Alt. Sorry. There's a splat button here. I don't know what the fuck that does.
You start to get a little. He's starting to get a little frustrated with you. No, it's a backslash, not forward slash. As you're going forward, you start to get a sense of like, even with him directing you under the fucking tension of the moment, it's hard to focus on what he's guiding you to do. What is your passive perception?
Ooh.
15.
Glup, it's your turn.
Oh shit.
Phoenix child, this is not how it should have ended. It is a simple contract. You could have been wealthy.
As I am going to first use a legendary action.
Oh, what the fuck? I see why it's not PvP. Well played, Michael and Mace.
I see Rhett on the console. As I'm going to use Mental Duel on you.
Oh,
fuck.
I can't
There's no more screaming. There's no more. It's whatever. It's just kind of a gurgling, a guttural, and you hear it in your mind. It's like this staticky. It's like this constant static.
And you're a man of focus, Rhett, and you're on this panel. But even you, as dialed in as can be, you start to feel this prod almost bore in through the side of your mind as Glup approaches.
Intelligence saving throw, DC 15.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I'm proficient. And my stats are good.
17.
You succeed.
19, sorry.
You 19?
19.
Oh, hold on.
Oh no.
What do you mean, hold on? What do you mean?
Okay, no, 19. No, it's okay.
Oh,
We're good.
okay.
It's
Yeah,
19.
What do you mean, Gluppy?
That's very funny.
You don't take any damage. Yeah, I believe so. Hold on. Just making sure. Boo.
I told you you're not that smart.
Oh shit, got him.
Yep. As nothing happens, as the psychic energy almost kind of like bursts back as around your head there's a bit of a, and then it's my turn.
Yeah, don't forget we got to use up those twists.
We do.
Cause use them or lose them, baby.
Use them or lose them.
I am going to replace. I'm going to use my multi-attack to use 2 psychic shred attacks, but I'm going to replace one of the psychic shreds to cast levitate as I float into the sky 20 feet above you now. As I float in your direction, not wanting you to leave. As I then see you. I've attempted to mental duel with Rhett. I am then going to look at you as I point one of my arms at you and use Psychic Shred. Make it's a ranged attack roll.
Yep. My AC's 19.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
25.
That'll hit.
That'll do it.
I think that's gonna hit.
I can choose either force or psychic damage. I think for this, I'm going to use psychic damage.
Yeah,
13 points of psychic damage. As you hear this buzz, as there is another around your head, there's a buzz, as this sonic boom bursts from your head. As it's almost like these popping, as they burst out. As my head is starting to gyrate, as my tentacles on my head disgustingly swell and flop around as I float and everything circles around me. And that is my turn.
This terrible rain of mental storm ascends above you as the swirling mass of carnage whirs around, looming like a dark cloud, your fate ready to fall down upon you. You hear Haxor frustratedly, No, we need more time. Glup, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me. As a boss, I don't get to use twists. Dexterity save, that'll be a 4.
A
Well, you
4.
do dread. I don't know if you get dreads though. Does he get dreads?
I don't. Oh, what's up to me?
Well, actually, I mean,
We got a few.
yeah. You're bought. We're effectively one entity
I
now,
think that if
Mikey.
Mace wants to give
You can-
Mike dreads, he absolutely can.
I got the same roll.
Oh, it's
okay.
fake.
Well,
it's fake.
there you go.
It's fake. I
It's
got
fake.
4.
We have 7 dreads, Mikey. We now have 6.
Well, you
So-
tell me, boss.
So
You're the GM. I'm just the boss.
No, you can use them. You can use them. We have 6 now.
Well, we don't. I don't use 2 in a
together.
row. I only if I use one, it doesn't work. It doesn't work out.
Yeah, perfect. So quickly you'll see the one of the flame enamel set turrets slowly move towards you and fire off a blast of flame pointed straight at you. It will engulf you in that. It's almost like this weird warbling circular mass that hits you and then blasts and wraps around you before it explodes out. You take 7 points of fire damage.
And I let that happen because these blasts of flame. I look like I get hit. I'm not expecting it. And then as the fire clears like Dragon Ball Z, I'm completely unscathed as I use a legendary resistance.
Oh, that's pretty fucking.
As
Uh-oh.
abandon hope. You will not make it out of here.
Pike.
I'm reeling as he hits me with this psychic attack, and I wipe my nose, and it leaves a long streak of blood, red blood up my arm, and I look at it a little queasy, and I say, "That can't be good." And I kind of steel myself. And full disclosure for everybody here, I'm out of tricks. I got nothing. I've used everything. Every gambit, everything up my sleeve is gone. My special powers at this point equate to left, right, good night. And I bum rush this motherfucker. And I leap. And I look to hit him with a 2-kick combo, land, and just jam my fist into his ribcage as
still have your
hard as I
wings?
can. No. That was long after I dropped.
I'm 20 feet in the air.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's 20 feet
fuck.
in the air.
Shit, you're right. Then never mind. I don't.
I would say.
No, I can't jump that high.
I would
just
say-
continue to pepper him. Fuck it. No, I'm good.
Okay, you just want to shoot him?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
There you go.
No, it's still left, right, good night. It's just
Yeah,
in the form
yeah.
of plus my shots are radiant. My regular hits are just bludgeoning. I didn't realize he was still radiating. Thank you, or levitating.
Yeah.
I might walk forward because I want to put my more distance between us, and I want to try to keep him away from you.
Yeah.
And I just peppered you 3 more times. I used another focus point.
And so now you know you need to roll an 18. Otherwise, AC's 15. I can use my reaction.
I have a
to
plus
deflect
7.
One of them.
I have a plus 7.
Now you know that. Just
So
reminding.
I'm gonna use 2 for one of the attacks.
Yeah, just call which one.
The first attack. It's a 16. Even with the plus 2. So
Well,
it's still
that's the deflect. So then
So that's
you
one.
can only deflect one.
I'm deflecting one.
Okay, so that's the
So that's the
And then
deflect.
adds and swirls another 2 of your bursts.
I'll use 2 more.
2 of these magenta
That's 19 to
shots
hit.
are swirling around Glup as it moves and forms.
Natural fucking 20 on the last hit.
Let's go!
So it'll still end up being 3d6 plus 10.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
6, 9, 19 points of radiant damage from 2 of these blasts.
Not
one of
bad,
them
not
finding a
bad.
weak point. After he absorbs and reflects the first one, I'm able to find a weak point and get in for a critical hit.
You absolutely do as those blasts fire out the first. Swapping up, you fire so fast, almost Glup didn't expect the 2 follow-up shots as they both crash into him. Unless,
How much damage? Sorry.
19
I
radiant
believe.
damage. From 2 shots because one was a crit.
19. Got it.
Glup, would you like the opportunity for a legendary action?
I'm going, of course.
No, I don't think I will.
I pass my turn.
As I am going to mental do you. Phoenix child, your psychic energy.
I stumble a little. This is it.
Fine. Intelligence saving throw, DC 15.
Pike don't ain't so good. I would like to add 3 to this, man.
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
And then
I
I'm
think
gonna
that's
save the rest
good.
for you because I've been a hog.
No.
I've been an absolute hog.
You're fucking dueling this. I was on the control panel.
Oh no.
I fail.
Oh no.
My luck had to turn. My
You're
luck
gonna
had to
take-
turn. I've been rolling very well.
It was a natural.
1 psychic damage, and you're disadvantaged on all attack rolls until the end of
Brutal.
your next turn.
Okay. All right. So I take 1. I'm at 3. I don't look great.
So next round, you will be fully disadvantaged.
Yeah. All right. That's okay. That's okay.
It is to you. You've been hearing the call of Haxor as he's tried to walk you through what you can do here, but this still continues to prove difficult. You get the sense that if you were laser focused in on this, it would probably take you 3 to 4 more rounds to break him free. However, it's at this moment that you notice the glass. You hear it before you turn to glance up. When Glump had consumed Quibbly and cast him aside, it was with such force that as he collided with the glass, he had cracked it ever so slightly. And that crack has begun to spider gently. You think that maybe a well-placed blast could solve your problem.
This is taking too long! Your instructions don't make any fucking sense!
Oh, fuck. And I look at Pike, and he's, his mind's rattled.
He's bloodied. You can see he's kind of like he's got his stance, but he's
You watch me
shuffling.
stumble every once in a while. Like clearly
Exactly.
something mentally is going on with me. I'm not. I look punch drunk.
Focus on our song, Pike! And remember, first chance, last dance! Don't fucking forget!
And I will fucking turn from the fucking console, and I'll lift my fucking grav can. Fuck it. And I'm gonna shoot at the fucking motherfucking.
Wait, so better duck.
This
At the
is an
glass?
object, isn't it?
It is an object,
It's an
yes.
object. How
It is
far is
glass
it from
on.
me?
I would say you're by the panel. So actually, at this point,
Like
it
right
is
here?
like 10 feet. It's like 10 feet up.
Is it
I
within
guess, yeah,
30
you're.
feet? Is it within
Oh, yeah.
30
Oh
feet?
yeah.
Oh, 100% is
Yeah,
within
yeah,
30
for
feet.
sure.
Yeah, you're absolutely within 30 feet of this glass.
I fucking suggest you duck. And the singularity in my cannon will spin and swirl, and you will start to see this almost like line start to generate through the like almost barrel of my cannon. And I will aim,
As these energies gather towards a central focal point.
and I will trade out my attack for alternate fire on my grav gun.
Oh, let's fucking
Instead
go.
of a fire, I will use a disruptor beam. My grav gun has a focused emitter that can fire a beam of matter-disrupting energy in a 30-foot line that is 10 feet wide. Each creature within that area must make a dex save, take 2d8 necrotic damage, or half as much on a successful one. Non-magical objects that aren't being worn or carried take damage as a creature that failed to save.
Okay.
So it automatically fails.
Automatically
if
fails.
the beam destroys an object, the line continues through, and so basically it's Zarya's fucking plasma.
Shit.
And so
Let's
you
go.
just
As this arcing pillar, it's not arcing, as this perfect pillar of brilliant energy
Beautiful.
erupts from the cannon,
Beautiful.
strikes the glass, and
it deals 10 necrotic damage as I
10 is just enough. As the cracks splinter, this arcing beam cracks it. There's an explosion of glass that bursts first upward as your beam continues to strike the ceiling and almost blasts clear out of the foundry that you
pull it
find
away
yourself
once the
in.
glass is broken so we don't accidentally
Yeah.
And you hear, and then you hear Haxor step to the now open glass and greet you for the first time. In front of you, you see the red, scaly figure, goggles snapped onto the eyes, backpack around the shoulders, a tremble a bit you can see, an overwhelming experience faced in front of him, clad in this black and green top with a hood that pulls over, shorts on. Haxor joins the fray as he leaps down and enters or you may stay where you are.
What do I see as I
As this glass, you are in the room, the control panel, the relays that sit without you. You have jerry-rigged so much tech in here. You have wired in servers. It's all set up for you to hack and run your entire Nest empire from this, your base of operations. As your back was turned, you've been feverishly attempting to help the people here to presumably take you alive. against the people who have been so far trying to kill you. You are knocked down inside as the blast from Rhett's cannon shatters the glass, concussing back in. You fall to the floor as the beam continues and strikes straight through the ceiling, creating now a hole. As you collect yourself and you move forward and you see out in front of you the mental storm that is Glup and the swirling carnage around him, levitating almost just in front of you, well outside of arm's reach, but even a little higher than you. Down by the panel, you look down, you see Rhett looking up at you, the cannon whirring after just having fired, and you see Pike also on the side, looking a little worse for wear, fists up but shuffling to and fro.
May I take my legendary action because Rhett just went?
You may.
Can I say something?
Please.
All right, kid. Hacksaw, whoever the fuck you are, it's your turn. Fucking help!
I will turn as now the anti-Esper glass has been shattered for me. I will turn as the psychic voice will be in all your head.
Ziggy, child, I harbor no ill will towards you. Your parents are too important. Ambassador Woog must feel pain.
As I use Scourging. As I am going to... You must make a DC 15 saving throw, a strength saving throw.
Okay. Let me pull up my character sheet, which I definitely have.
Let's go!
One moment. I need to find my character sheet. Okay.
Do you have the large block for Ascended Glup?
It's rotating, but it's currently under the battle cam.
Well, you know what? We don't really need the map right now.
No, we don't need
sort
the
of,
map.
you know.
What's the save?
DC 15 strength saving throw.
I get a 14.
A 14. You take...
Oh god, please have a lot of health. Please have a lot of health.
7 force damage.
It's not too bad.
And you are blasted 10 feet back into your command center.
Yeah, right into my console.
Ideally, you crash with enough force to hopefully break some of the stuff. This is Case Dungeon Master.
I would say that you were flung back with sufficient force to shatter several of the servers behind you as you're knocked into them and you collide. It feels extremely painful. You're not accustomed to being flown across a room and thrown into anything.
You did not sign up for this.
You're accustomed to, we'll get to it, but you're accustomed to a relatively comfortable chair and an array of this is very unusual for you. You are not having a good day, and it's been a worse week. Actually, the day's worse than the week's been.
Sure.
It's proved at this point. But yes, you shatter several of the items behind you, and I'm just gonna add you in. Rhett just went.
You can put it before me. I got a little gun natural 1 on initiative.
Yep,
That's fair.
That's fair.
I should go last.
That's fair.
I will crash into the console and I'll go, ow! You broke my secret lab chair! That hurt! Kill him! Kill him! Save me! Oh, please save me! I'll race forward.
I'm like bleeding out. Like, I'm we're fucking trying.
Ziggy flung back and having crushed your secret lab chair.
Chair in a secret lab.
Yeah, the chair in your secret lab,
It's
the
not
chair you
branded, it's
used
just the
in the
chair
secret lab
right,
that you have.
right.
You remember that you have 3 items in your pack that you feel you would dole out. You could dole out should you choose to do so. Several cans of Gex, and you know that this could possibly be the thing that might just begin to turn the tide.
I will pull my backpack off of my shoulder. Oh, come on, oh shit, what fucking... I got cans of Gex, guys! I got the thing that saved the day!
What? Can't kill! Fucking kill!
Here, catch!
Oh shit! I try to get
both of ours.
Yeah, you toss one to me.
Yeah, I tossed one like halfway to red. It crashes and.
No, that doesn't happen.
I pull out the. No, I've got 3 cans. Yay! And I toss them. I toss you one. I toss you the other.
If you had my attention, I would attempt to grab it.
Yeah,
I would attempt to grab it.
I would have yelled, "Kill it! Save me!" And if I can take a turn.
You may take a turn.
I may.
a free
I got a
object
script
interaction.
that might help. And I start punching codes into my pad, and I will cast Magic Missile at 2nd level on the Ascended Glup. You are going to need, if you're concentrating on something, you're going to need to make a saving throw for each one of these.
Yep.
That's attack rolls, right?
Oh, the automatic
It just
hit.
hit. Yeah. So
3
3 points of force damage, 3 points of force damage, 3 points of force damage, and 3 points of force damage.
Holy
hit
shit.
You.
So that's 12?
As you enjoy 12
What does
points of
this look
force
like?
damage and make.
Ziggy,
What's it
as
look
you
like?
Oh, thank you.
That-
As I do this, the air shimmers and almost scan lines start to emerge, and these beams start to scan and actually like track onto where Glup is standing, and then They focus like a laser, and you just see these 3 immediate laser darts just guide on all sides, doing significant damage.
Yeah, I actually am like knocked back by this. Not even able to.
Ah, it worked! Cool.
I'm going to use my last legendary action to drift 30 feet towards Ziggy. As
I'm sorry, Ziggy. You may place yourself.
Oh.
Oh.
Now we can.
Do we want to do the the control center somewhere?
Yes,
here?
yes,
Oh,
I can
let's-
add that in. Yes. So, because there's one other thing that's up here also. So, get right in here. So this was the horizontally running conveyor.
That's right.
This way.
And so I've actually been here, just like
Yeah,
keeping up
you've
with
been
it.
actually kind of like trying to keep up there, kind of like slightly jogging.
Yeah.
And the
They look like this.
Yeah. I prefer creature soda, but
You ran out of that weeks
I
ago.
ran out of it weeks ago.
Oh, fuck again? Not again.
You're right.
That's pretty good.
Oh, wrong.
Here, hold on. Can you adjust this in
I
this
got you. I got
view?
you.
Oh, you DM, I got this.
All right, it's all falling apart. It's all falling.
No, you're fine.
I dropped. I lost the cap.
That's all right.
No, it's fine. Find it for you.
Yes, you are gliding. Ziggy now fully joined the field. Placed currently in the command center. You are about 10 feet elevated beyond the rest of your presumably allies.
So you were moving towards him?
Yep, 30 feet towards him. I'm flying. I'm flying into as the things are swirling.
Oh, shit.
That Ziggy's hypergrid lasers that are these bright neon green pierce through my swirling bit of debris, and I am knocked back, but I steel myself and just float forward as you all hear this static, like, and you hear the popping of these all around the room here.
You start to just menacingly, slowly warble forwards towards Ziggy. Ziggy, as you look out, you see this terrible, almost abomination of Glup with a pulsating mind, literal brain matter of Quibbly, broken drones, this terrible amalgamation of trash surrounding him. 2 of Pike's forced beams as he, arms outstretched, approaches you and gets right within the threshold of the shattered glass window, staring you down. And if that was a legendary action, Glup, it is your turn.
And now it's my turn.
Now it's your turn. Now you may go.
Fuck.
He's across the threshold! Help!
As I am going to look upon your command centers as all of this is there, and I see that there's still consoles and things still working, and seeing how much perhaps Ziggy's figured out to be able to use, I hold out my hand, and directly on top of you, or beneath you, you hear
as a massive psychic explosion as I cast Shatter, one a day, under you, and I will figure out how Shatter works. You will need to make a. Oh shit! Well, yeah, I don't need Lips character anymore. You must make a con save that is DC. What's his spell DC? 15.
18.
You will take half of 3d8.
Shit.
5.
Golly.
12. 14. You'll take
Oh,
7
you're okay.
points
Okay.
of
You're all right.
thunder damage.
Not terrible.
You're all
Not
right.
terrible.
We just needed him to survive the rotation to have us go again, and I think we're gonna be all right.
As each concussive boom that I do is getting louder and more chaotic and more staticky, and as I'm casting these, my head is surging out at various points, and like one of my tendrils will kind of surge and get really disgustingly bloated and then go back down. Another one will do that, and basically my head is bulging and surging out as it's filled with this uncontrolled Esper power.
So when you're blowing up a balloon and it gets a weak point, so
Yeah,
the part's
exactly right.
Oh, yeah,
exactly right. And
golly.
that's my. Hold on, let me see if I have a bonus action. I don't think I do.
I get blasted back and
That's it.
smashed again into my console.
And
Oh,
destroying
the vertical
everything.
monitor! Shit, those are so cool!
You send out almost like pulsating blasts of that kind of kinetic energy that just erupts from you first slowly, and then it does the familiar boom, 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 as they all speed up, and all around the room, you erupt the entire control center, including Ziggy, in this terrible mental explosion. Everything is in some state of destruction. Glup has been sending out terrible, concussive, chaotic mental blasts. These have had terrible effect on the energy cells around the room. I need everyone who is currently in the conveyor belt room.
Which one? I'm in the
conveyor belt room.
That's me.
Everyone
And me.
except
I wanna
Ziggy and Glup.
Yeah,
Correct.
Rat as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if the perpendicular one counted. My
It's
fault.
still
It's all in the same room.
Got it.
As in one crackling swoop, all of the energy cores around the room will erupt with arcing lightning, blanketing the room all at once. I need you two to make a dexterity
Let's
saving
fucking go.
Oh, God.
Use them up if you need to, brother.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna use 2.
Beautiful. 26. No problem. I don't have evasion
I'm
yet,
gonna
though.
use
It's like
2.
level 9.
I'm gonna use
13.
10 points of damage
Oh my
goes
God.
out on a success.
Half.
At 5.
17?
Fuck.
17 passes.
Oh my God.
On a
Nice
failure, you would take 10 points.
Nice job.
Okay, 5 points.
And Pike, as it turns to your turn, you're feeling it. You're hurt, just struck. You glance down at this thing that Ziggy's tossed you. You see this oddly cartoonish lizard folk, kind of, with a pair of sunglasses on, and the words Gex enter the soda. You've never known so much energy. Are displayed dramatically across the can, bombastic lettering.
I look at this can, and before I do anything, I glance up to see where Glup has flown towards Haxor. How far off the ground are you now that you are in front of the Haxor?
Oh, however far up, I haven't moved. So basically, however far, like however high.
Yeah,
this
how high are they?
The
I
control
assume I have to
panel
climb
is
up.
the base of the control panel is 10 feet off the ground.
Then I'm 10 feet above him.
The 10 feet above Ziggy.
Above Ziggy. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So
That's
I would say the roof is probably about 10 feet in the control panel room. So
Oh, I'm like lowered. I'm 5 feet.
you're
Yeah.
at the.
I'm 5 feet above the control panel floor, in the middle of the room.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
So you're
I was
about, like,
lowered a bit to enter.
You're like
Very
15
menacingly.
feet off the conveyor belt floor and
Yeah.
5 feet levitating above in.
Okay,
in
well,
the
I have
control room.
40 feet of movement. If I go 5, 10, 15, can I get up to get within melee range of Glup?
I would say that you could reasonably. I think if you move 15 feet, you could reasonably attempt an acrobatic jump to
And, like-
ascend the
Yeah.
wall and basically a swallow kick up the wall and get in. with, I mean, actually, I think this is jumping rolls. I don't know them, but I think that's them.
I look at the can, and I think to myself, oh, God, I'd rather this be a whiskey right now. And I actually stick it in the pocket of my jacket. Like, I tuck it away. Because I am trying to just kill Glup. And I shout as I kind of like...
I will tell you, if your fear is in action, it would, to use it, should you choose to do so, would count as a free object interaction.
Oh, okay, I was worried I was going to have to spend my bonus action.
No. Free object interaction.
All right, I say the exact same thing, but I rip the pop top and I grimace as I chug this thing.
Oh, it has this crazy, like, kind of electric jolt of, it almost tastes like batteries mixed with lasers, but with a hint of citrus. And in some form of good, you feel this, like, pulsating, shocking of energy coursing through your body, and you may enjoy a short rest.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. That's a lot of energy.
As you've never known so much energy.
I will take that. My focus points are back. Okay, and then with that, I shout as I feel this like extra pep, and my mind kind of clears for a moment, and I'm able to focus a little bit better, and I say, "Hang in there, kid, I'm coming." And I'm gonna attempt to make an acrobatics check as I get to the edge of the fucking
and
thing.
it'll be a relatively low DC. You have a 15-foot running head start. You're incredibly dexterous.
Easy. 24.
Blasted it. You as you
like
lunge forward, you're almost 5 feet off the wall when you first jump and leave the ground. Your footing with so much momentum finds enough pressure against the wall that with one more swift move, you ascend the next 5 feet, and you're on your feet in the control room. Glup is like basically 5 feet right above you.
Yeah, feeling the Gex coursing through my veins, I pop up with this parkour speed that I've used. I pop up right behind Glup and I say, "Surprise, jackass!" as I unleash 3 unarmed strikes against you using a focus point.
Yeah.
The first one is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah. Can't deflect it.
The next one is going to be a 20 to hit. The last one's going to be a 15 to hit that you can deflect.
I use my reaction to deflect. As you are able to, the first one, it may be a piece of Quibbly's brain knocks your hand away from my swirling bit of debris, but then you're able to get the other 2 in.
You feel this terrible, almost like gelatinous splurge as what you know in the moment as brain matter connects with your fist.
I try not to think about it.
Causing you to, and you try to push it from your mind. As your fist just gently misses him.
18 points of bludgeoning damage, and as all 3 attacks either connect or absorbed, I land next to Glup, and I'm ready to redouble, and that's my whole turn.
Rhett, unless
I'm going to use legendary action.
Unless you want to use
Rhett
legendary
has
action.
left himself vulnerable.
No.
As I will
I can't be everywhere at once!
plummet into the abyss.
It's the Superman
Oh,
problem.
fuck.
As I use Scourging. And I am going to, you need to make a strength saving throw for me. It's about against being moved.
Okay, so I'm...
As an Ethron.
God, I love being an Ethron! Thank God. Come on, please, come on. Let's fucking...
I would like to dread DM. GM.
You may.
Oh shit, just roll again high. Just roll high again.
6. You take...
Oh god, I don't even know how much hit points you have. I have no fucking clue.
8 points of force damage. Okay. And you're blasted back 10 feet.
Away from you?
Away from me, yeah.
So, hold on, let me just zoom in here so we can get a close look. So that would be basically out here into the abyss.
Oh fuck.
You are pushed back by this concussive force. You are knocked over not chasm, but over this steep drop on top of these Dodonganite ley lines. And as you begin your turn, knocked down on the side there, these pulsating like lines of energy that are sending power to this entire facility. Spaces begin to warble all across the floor as you spend a moment down there. You have moments to get out of this section of ground.
So before I get knocked over, I'm holding the
Oh,
key
okay.
Gex, and I roll it over and I say,
wicked brain juice for your epic Poonin sessions? What the fuck does that?
Go drop it.
I land? Is it or?
You would land on the ground.
How far is it?
It's
Like-
15 feet. It's a 15-foot
Oh,
drop.
that's not bad. That's not bad.
So
You're just gonna
What
be in
happens
the
when
fucking
you land on Dodonga?
yeah, the fucking
night?
arcing energy shit is the problem.
well,
I
right.
guess
It's
that's
not
my-
so much the fall as what your
Fuck.
what you have disturbed now. Being the first person who's touched the basically energy core of this entire facility. The raw, unstable, chaotic energy core of this entire facility.
This would have been a very different fight if I didn't have flight.
Yeah, it would have. Hold on. Like, I gotta check what features I got. Hold on.
Got my anti-grav boots.
I don't want to have
Just
to use
click
the
my
grappling
heels
hook again.
together and wish that I was back on the Rhapsody. There's no place like home. Click, click.
I guess it's just climbing out 15 feet. Like, is that?
You have your grappling hook that you made. You just used it to get to the panel. You have that on you if you'd like to attempt to
Just like
throw that up and just
It would
scale
probably
up.
still be hanging here. Would it be hanging further down where I could like run over and grab it?
Unless you said that you chose, chose to take it with you.
I
If
never
you-
dropped it.
If you left it hanging there, absolutely, I'd say that it's still down there. You can try and.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh my God! I'm gonna sprint to the cord.
shit.
So that's 1.5, 3, and so I'm gonna climb up. It would be difficult terrain, so I have 15 left. So I climb up like 7.5 feet. And in terms of an action, I think I probably just want to dash. I'm trying to think.
You can drink the Gex.
As you make
your
it up
opponents.
this rope beneath
Oh,
you,
that's true.
right before right after you get off the ground and you start to ascend, racing across this ground like an angered volcano, these orange lines start to burble and crack as lightning now dances almost consistently all around the ground.
And then maybe what I'll do is I'm just gonna basically, while I'm on the rope, I gotta keep going. I gotta get out. I'm just gonna dash, and I'm gonna go the rest of the way and try to jump onto here, and I could probably make it. If it's 15 feet, another 15, I can go this far.
Yeah.
And so I'm basically back. I guess I am pretty thirsty.
Oh, when we take the short rest, can we roll hit dice?
Absolutely.
Okay, I didn't do
you
that.
can do the full.
I'm gonna-
You can do the full mechanics of
used
it.
two of
Okay.
them already.
So
That
I'm
was
gonna
my
use
last
my
one.
last two as well because I did not do that for 2d8 plus 6.
You get all your key points back, don't you?
Yeah, I did. I did that point. I just didn't heal. 12 plus 6 is 18.
As Rhett, you have that same experience of this weird, almost like kind of citrusy, metallic laser flavor. Strangely, like it shouldn't work, but strangely enticing. As it courses through your body, and you feel this almost like vibration of electronic energy, kind of pumping you back into action. As you knock back the Gex, enter the soda.
That is wicked brain juice.
Noobs only wish.
We're getting like boomer school right now.
I will, as Pike is below me,
Yeah,
I will look
I'm right there.
down and I will say, I take no joy in this, but a contract is a contract. Century 2112 will be one of as I cast Mental Duel against you again.
Yeah.
So, intelligence saving throw for me, DC 15.
Yeah. I got a 15 with my +1. 14 plus 1 is 15.
You succeed.
Oh.
Holy shit.
As you are able to resist, and it's a fizzled out static, but you still hear the static of my crackling voice. As everything that I do, my brain is getting more and more chaotic and gyrating more violently. And that's my legendary
Is
action.
your head like?
Oh yeah, my
Oh
head
yeah,
is
it's dancing, it's shifting kind of from
Undulating.
side to side. You're seeing these different sectors pulse and bounce, and at times just elongating, blowing up, detracting, crazy unnatural physiology occurring. Ziggy.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! I am definitely prepared for my turn. I'm gonna run away.
Yeah, I mean, you can get to like this corner or this corner, but like, you know.
You're trapped like a rat.
I
hope you know this.
I can't get out.
You can jump
here
down.
and like.
Yeah. So you could do like 1, 2.5.
You scramble down.
4. You could jump down if you want to.
I want to keep Glup in my sights because I'm scared, but like obviously
He's floating.
He's floating. Okay.
It's a 15-foot drop, which is pretty.
That's scary.
Far.
I'm too.
Is it
scared.
10? Is it 10 foot
I'll-
drop? It's a 10 foot.
I'll get over there
But-
and I'll turn around.
I was just gonna say it's a 10-foot drop.
Oh,
not
sorry,
15.
10-foot drop. Yeah, yeah.
From
That's
the from
still
the
a
control
huge
center to that
fucking
conveyor
drop.
belt. It's a
You
big drop.
withstood-
You're dropping a floor on a
It
house.
stuns you, right? It hurts. It doesn't
Right.
feel good.
Yeah.
Right. I will immediately in my panic pull out my pad. Okay, come on. It's probably still saved in the clipboard. Come on, in the hypergrid. Come on. Oh, there it is. I will look at Glup and I'll be like, you just use this and I'm going to use it against you. And I'm going to cast Shatter right here. I'm going to use some of your own medicine on you, sir. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, that's cocked.
Oh no.
I will use my legendary resistance.
Okay, but
I'll take half of it.
You still take half of 3d8, which is going to be that was cocked. 10 and 11 points of thunder damage, so you take 5.
So what does that look like?
What are you how are you interacting with it when you're able to kind of like reverberate his own moves?
Happily. So I will type a few key commands into my command terminal that is up on my my pad here, and you will see a script run very rapidly, and all of this code starts to load, and it goes almost looking back at the psionic shatter that you used, and opens it up, and instead of the psionic explosion, you almost see this identical green blur as it warps and shifts, like a copy paste essentially of exactly
A digital
digital
copy.
copy paste as it bursts, and I simply like place it. I use a little cursor to like move it and make it adjacent, and I'm like, okay, execute.
Your icon comes up. Yeah.
And but as soon as I hit the execute button, it's as explosive a blast as what Glup unleashed earlier.
And you do that. You copy and paste this green explosion of a copy of Shatter as it Glup is able to shrug off a portion of it. Glup, it is either your turn or is it your legendary action?
My legendary action is to I'm going to move my fly speed towards Ziggy. I'm not letting him escape, as I'm going to get attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
It's the contract.
I'll take one.
As I am going to
Miss.
I'm going to then, as you're running
Balls.
away and do this, I float and I just am directly now at your eyesight. There will be a war. There will be no peace between the Cavalon and the Saurok. This is what I have been paid for. This is the mission I have accepted. This is what will be done, child.
You're thinking of my father. You're thinking of my mom and dad. Yeah, you don't want me. I'm just a kid.
You are collateral damage. And now it's my turn.
And now it's your turn.
That's right.
That's really awesome. Fuck. As I am going to use
this
a
is
melee spell attack,
Razor thin, man.
I am going to use Psychic Shred twice.
Oh,
on Ziggy.
fuck. I can't
How
stop
does
it.
that
There's
work?
nothing I can do.
Melee spell attack, and I basically take both of 4 of my arms and basically place them on your head and try to psychically shred you twice. 8 plus, hold on, 15?
Yeah.
Well, let's do that. Let's roll damage first. I'm going to deal... Cocked. 12 points of psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
There's no way.
I'm wearing a hoodie.
It doesn't really offer much protection.
And then I'm going to make another attack.
The first one, I'm My goggles go black.
Oh, fuck.
As I'm going to make another. Hold on. That was cocked. No way. Hold on. That was a 1 and a 2. There's no way. 2 plus 7.
He's wearing a hoodie.
That does not hit because my body falls to the floor, so you miss with the second one.
It's like he falls unconscious and it's like.
I'm not even going to use a dread.
I crunch.
I'm not even going to use a dread because that was a 1 and a 2. That's.
Ziggy crumples to the floor.
Before the server room blew up, before the control panel.
That scared me.
Yeah, that scared me too. I was like, oh, what's happening? Oh my god. You launched one last line of code before the glass shattered and Rhett broke you out. You have attempted to enable the room to continue in whatever capacity it can to work for you and your group. Seeing you go down, sputtering.
Contingency plan, baby.
One of those small bots flies out with laser stitching and a laser staple gun as it flies over to you, and you experience painfully 10 points of healing.
I experience this. I blinking, look up and slap the side of my goggles. The goggles go green with illumination as they turn on, and I can see through it into the world, into the hypergrid. And I, oh, thank you, me.
Mastery of the hypergrid will not save your life.
And that's Pike's turn. Oh,
Pike. No. Glop! And I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna charge you and 5, 10, 15, basically throw myself at you as I go to, again, with my last key point. Yeah, I'd used 2. With my last key point, to Flurry of Blows you for 3 attacks.
okay.
20 to hit.
Hits.
22 to hit.
Hits.
21 to hit.
Holy! Rolling hot fire.
I love monks.
Roll high.
4 and 5 is 9. Plus 6 is 15. Plus 15 is 30 points of bludgeoning damage over 3 attacks.
How do you want to do this?
I watch a Ziggy whose name I don't know. I may have heard you say it.
I would have said it,
but
yeah.
I'm not making that connection.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this kid.
Axel!
And I'm like, kid, I'm coming. Yeah, Hax, I'm coming for you, kid. Don't worry. And I run and I basically throw myself on top of Glup, and I'm like, stay away from the kid! And I drive my fist deep into your soft, fleshy skull to try to basically penetrate it and crush your brain.
Every time that you throw a punch into his brain, you strike what feels like brick. But every time you strike him in the skull, the brain chaotically bounces out and comes back in. Chaotically bounces out and comes back in. Lightning is arcing. Brain matter is now swirling around the both of you as you are trapped within his terrible mental storm of influence. Punching, slam, and one final blow as you pull him up and you knock him back, and Glup, you float out into the air over the conveyor room above. In your final moments, is there any declaration?
As my voice will kind of go into your brains.
Consciousness is eternal for the Esper.
As I will use my dying act to, as my brain is surging as a warhead,
as I hit the ground.
That same explosion, you go through the lines of conveyors,
Hitting
you
the
slowly
Dodongonite.
sink. You reach the Dodongonite, already ignited. As the crackling orange energy, your body is struck and almost passed around the floor as it seems to meld and begin to meld with the teal chaotic explosion of your brain. As your own energies erupt and all of the conveyor belts are cast asunder, an explosion of concussive mental force as all this stuff is flung up in the air. Rhett, you are cast asunder above as you go flying up through the sky.
I do my best to like throw myself over top of this kid. Just the best of my ability.
You do so. You lunge over Ziggy up in the control center as he's already on the ground as you cover him to try and protect from the blast. This terrible concussive force blasts up a whirlwind of machinery, orange energy arcing, brain matter explodes everywhere. The room is asunder, and it's not over yet. Because the whole place starts to shake as now every energy core in the entire building is warbling and glowing orange. You have moments to get out of this room. The entire pathway back the way you came has been rended asunder. You cannot go back on the conveyor belts. The one way out that you see is the final horizontal conveyor belt leading to an end, one final unexplored room.
I'm shell shocked, basically, like from the absolute concussiveness
I'm on the
of
ground.
this shit.
I got knocked, here.
Yeah, you got knocked up into the control room.
The moment that I can shake my head and kind of clear it, just to clear my eyes, I realize I'm still on top of the Haxor, and I'm holding him by his hoodie, and I say, "Get up, kid! Get up!" And I'm gonna stand up and try to pick you up to the best of my ability. We gotta get out of here now. How do we get out?
All right. I just have to get a few of my things.
There's no fucking time. And I'm gonna like shove you in the direction. Like, go! Lead the way.
I lead the way.
You take a quick glance over your shoulder and you see that everything you had built here, all of your server rooms, everything that allowed you to reach out beyond the expanse of this planet with such immense reach has all been torn asunder. It is nothing but scrap metal lost.
It's original packaging.
You know, so there's one pathway left. You can all see it. But the slight remnant of a shattered conveyor belt that is leading out to that final doorway, and you can run to the edge of the control room and jump down on it and make your way out.
Come on, we gotta get to Rhett. Hey, buddy, come on.
I'm all right.
Are you all right?
I'm fucking alive. That's what matters.
I got the kid. We have to go.
All right. Go.
Come on.
Through this way.
We run to the edge of this conveyor belt.
You
As far as we
run
can
to
go.
the edge of the control room, you leap down, Pike, you land gracefully, you roll, moving with your shoulder, you're back on your feet, you start going. Rhett, you jump down with a thunderous land, and you start moving forward. Ziggy, you jump down, and you...
I don't jump down.
Okay,
I have
alright,
to
please.
like,
I climb
I
down.
have to climb down and let myself like release from the. Okay, I got it.
Ziggy, you get to the end of the control room, you start to climb down, your hands are totally outstretched, but for you it's still a 5-foot drop, so your little legs are dangling off the edge as you're reaching for the floor, then your hands slip, and you clatter to the conveyor belt.
Oh, my tail!
Rhett and I definitely make it to the end of the conveyor belt first.
Yeah, you realize that Ziggy's a little behind, and you work back for him, and you get him, and you bring him with you.
Come on.
Stretching out in front of you, line after line of finished drone, abandoned in an empty room. The placard over a massive doorway, final inspection. The massive blast doors slammed shut on the other end of this room. Hundreds, fleets of cherry red painted Ivo drones just crashing and falling as this whole place is trembling and tumbling as you're running to get through them. And I need everyone to make a group either athletics or acrobatics check followed by a Dex saving throw.
For acro, I got 19.
Athletics is a 20.
For dex saving, I had 17.
17 as well. Holy
Nice.
shit.
Good fucking shit.
Yeah, let's
9
fucking
and
go.
10. I die instantly.
All right, so you guys are moving through. Rhett, you were just muscling. These drones are clattering
100%.
everywhere. You're just kind of bowling through as you're knocking things left and right.
Shooting pulses
Pike,
from the grab gun to like blow them out of the way.
in their sky, they're poof, poof, they're going in all directions. Pike, you are moving deftly. Nothing touches you that you don't invite. The drones clattering helplessly around you. Ziggy, you're like, it fell on me.
I feel like Kazuma Lightforge at the end of Blade Orphan Turbo Vengeance Season 3.
Drones are
God.
falling and clattering down, and one hits you pretty hard as it comes down, and you take 4 bludgeoning damage from this robot falling over on you. You all race to this giant blast door. Rhett, you realize now that you're on the other side of the door you'd attempted to open before. You begin to lose hope. Oh, fuck. You couldn't get through this. It was impossible beforehand. What are you gonna do to open it? It is those same massive closed blast doors with a panel on this side of the room as well.
Red, if this is the exit, we're screwed.
I can't fucking do this. Wait, kid. This is hypergrid shit. Fucking do it. Go. Go. Open the door.
Yeah, well,
You don't fucking kidding me?
You don't even have to roll the difficulty level of this panel as you plug into it. At a second you jack in, you have an auto script that runs that just opens the door.
now that I'm out of the control room, there are drones all over. Hey, you couldn't open this fucking door? Didn't you look at the second tab?
There was a second. We'll talk about this later.
There's still the foundation's shaking. Everything's going crazy. You're just barely making out. You blast through the inspection. You hang a left. You run back into the first room where you first see the assembly line of the drones as they shuffle up. You see the big open doors blasted inward from Glup earlier, and you race out into the open air as the foundation erupts in this terrible crackling pillar of energy as the whole thing goes up and explodes in arcing lightning flame mixed all over the place as it just lands. These almost what look like falling meteors are launched all throughout the plains around you. Everyone make one last Dex saving throw.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Oh!
Let's fucking go. I got a
15.
25.
Holy shit, we were meant to get out of here.
It's fate. It's fucking fate.
All right, you all passed. Everyone takes 5 points of damage. The blast, the concussive force of this place exploding launches all of you forward as you're flying through the air. As you can see, fiery balls of shrapnel flying all over the place. As they land, you can see them strike these fields of flowers, and as they hit, the orange tinges in the flower, it all ignites, and all these patches that it lands in all set off their own chain reactions of explosions, more contained, but this place just starts to level itself as you finally get outside. And even though everything is terrible and horrendous, for a moment, it seems as though you've survived.
I'm gonna take a few steps and then basically just collapse in the dirt.
Oh, I feel like Kazuma Lightforge, the last son, on the first episode of Blade Orphan Turbo Vengeance Season 4.
Will you just shut up for 5 seconds? What were you doing in there?
What do you mean, what was I doing?
How did you get yourself trapped in an old Ivo Industries fucking abandoned factory?
I forgot a semicolon or two, and then all of a sudden the code ran, and I couldn't get the door open. I was all out of soda and chips, and it was, you know, I was in there for a few hours.
Hacksaw?
Yeah, Hacksaw. That's my username.
I mean,
That's my grid runner name.
Grid runner name.
Yeah,
So you're a grid runner.
I'm the best.
Haxor. So you're saying that's not your real name?
My real name is Ziggy.
So he fucking knew. I heard it in my head. Glup calling you that.
You guys are awesome. You guys are like superheroes. You guys are really cool.
No. We're just bounty hunters.
We're anything but. Oh, you're lucky to be alive. I'm just gonna fucking say it.
I know. Mechanically, I have 1 hit point.
Why did they want to kill you?
Well, I have more. You know, my parents are pretty important.
You were saying something about
Ambassadors?
something like that.
Parents are fucking ambassadors.
Yeah, they're senators for the Saurians.
And they were gonna pin all of this on us.
They were?
You remember a single line from Glup as you have this conversation. Century 2112 will be one of war.
So they're trying to fucking pit the Sorok dynasty against the Cavalon Empire.
I guess.
How do we get wrapped up in this stuff? To think all of this started over just a little bit of red line.
You know what? That seems like a fucking lifetime ago when we were fucking going after the goddamn Scarlet Eye Syndicate.
I gotta tell you, it wasn't just the trespassing.
What do you mean?
When they picked me up in the wrong place and the wrong time, I had a little bit of red line on me.
What? Pike! We have one fucking rule.
Look, you sent me after those guys. I found a low-level dealer. I was onto something. I thought I could take it as evidence. Lo and behold, they pick me up. I've got the evidence on me. They don't believe me. They throw me in the slammer.
No shit.
Ziggy, it's in the course of them having this conversation, red line, Scarlet Eye Syndicate, red line, that these phrases jostle something for you. You realize that you've had run-ins with this syndicate before, that you know a little bit about what they've gone through, who they've been dealing with.
You're talking about the. Sorry, can you repeat the Crimson
Scarlet Eye Syndicate?
Scarlet Eye Syndicate. The Scarlet Eye Syndicate?
Yeah, Scarlet Eye Syndicate, also known as the Red Belts. They're either suppliers or dealers or manufacturers of stuff called Redline. Nasty drug.
I've dealt with them before. They're chumps on the hypergrid.
Seriously?
Yeah.
We've been trying to get info on these guys for, well, the better part of a few years.
Yeah, you're saying you could help us?
I could get you files upon files.
Oh, we don't want the stuff. We're trying to get to the bottom of this. Shit. I don't think we can turn this kid in.
What about your fucking parole?
That lieutenant guy, he said 3 more fucking years if they catch me breaking parole.
I mean, the whole factory blew. Maybe Haxor's dead.
You're gonna... Oh, you mean like a deception?
Wait a minute, you've got... What are the chances you can make yourself disappear?
It wouldn't be too hard. I mean, it would take me a couple hours, but I could make it happen. And then after that, I could get you guys info on any members that you are interested in, or
What about my records? What if we both just start with a clean slate? This is the closest we've had to a lead in as long as I can remember.
I never thought that fucking stumbling upon a grid runner would be us catching a break for once in our goddamn lives.
I know that I called myself a kid. I was panicked, but I'm not really a kid. All right, a 36-year-old Redditor. Sorry. I couldn't help myself.
That is not true.
I couldn't help myself. I'm in my mid-20s.
You might as well be a kid. I mean, jeez.
I know stuff. I know all kinds of stuff. I can help out.
What do you think, Red? I mean, he handled himself okay. That was...
I mean, he fucking saved our lives. We wouldn't be fucking standing here if it wasn't for him. I feel bad throwing this kid in jail.
You don't have to. I'll just let me come with you. I would love to. And I don't have to go to jail. My parents would be very, very angry.
I mean, would they be happier if they think you're fucking dead?
Well, you mean fake my own death? I thought you were just talking about deleting, Haxor.
If that solves our fucking problems, then that's fine.
It just concerns me that those assholes knew your name.
I mean, I've lived with that my whole life. I don't think that's too much of a problem. I can hide myself well enough. I've been doing it this long, and it only until now that any of you guys ever showed up to hunt bounty. That's how you say it, right? It's cool.
You got a lot to teach this kid.
Yeah, but, I mean, now that we don't have old Lump and Quimbley, could use a grid runner. I mean, it's a skill gap between us, I'll admit. You put me up against one panel that's fucking jacked into the hypergrid, I don't know what to do. I mean, Hank has the best shot, and I'm not gonna fucking risk him. He's gotta stay on the ship.
He couldn't even open that door.
There's a moment of pause. I look to Rhett, I look at the kid. I look back to Rhett and I say, or I just do this.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Don't make me fucking regret this. Welcome to the crew of the Rhapsody.
Thank you. The what?
The Rhapsody. My ship. Our ship.
Oh. All right.
That's sort of our thing,
The Rhapsody. All right.
Rhapsody,
cool.
yeah,
that's
right.
cool. I feel like we're at the beginning of Mecha Maiden's Love Protocol Override. This is just like how that started.
Are you gonna be doing this all of the time?
Talking?
Yes.
Well, no. I mean, I also don't talk. When I'm watching Mecha Maiden's Love Protocol Override.
You spend the next hour.
I take a look
so.
around and I say, well, can you just do that for the next hour or so?
You spend the next hour
I
or so.
click my goggles and they go black.
I found some chips.
Pulls one of his backpack. They're like crushed. Yeah. Just dust.
You make your way on foot back to the Rhapsody. You see fields of just blown flowers in all directions. The landscape of this planet in this area right around this foundry has been scarred and changed irreparably. You see no butterflies anywhere near in the vicinity, not even around any flowers that continue to that made it through this ordeal.
Do we see a bunch of dead ones with their heads blown off?
Yes, I would say yes. You do see a bunch of butterflies with their heads blown off as you make your way back. You also come to realize that the question of could Ziggy go an hour without talking was a lie. And in fact, as you make your way, he did not make it. You make your way finally back to the Rhapsody, and you get ready to punch off this planet. Any final exchanges or words as you board? And this is your first time, seeing the Rhapsody. As you approach it in this field, a massive ship, beautiful by all measures. The hangar bay dropped down, welcoming you almost to a new life as you step forward.
I'm the son of 2 senators. Nice.
Did you introduce yourself? Does he know your names?
we would have introduced ourselves
Over
after
the
you said
course of
welcome
walking.
to the Rhapsody,
yet.
right? There would have been an official.
You're right. My mistake. You're the son of 2 senators. This is child's play. Nice.
I can't believe I forgot. The name's Red Indigo.
Rhett. Indigo. Okay,
Indigo.
yeah, I got it.
Red
Cool.
Indigo.
Ziggy.
Ziggy Woog? Did he
Ziggy
say?
Woog, yeah. From the
Call back.
Woog family? You don't know the Woogs?
Have I heard of the Woogs? I read the newspaper. I don't know.
I mean, well, nah. I mean, are you
Like a history
into
check.
like politics?
It's like,
you know?
I don't know the senators from Missouri. you know?
No, you don't like you don't know the
That's fair enough.
Sorok
I don't know.
ambassadors.
No,
you know.
I
You may have. I mean,
one
you read the
sector.
newspapers. It's possible in some article at some point in your history of reading you've crossed the name, but nothing kind of like rings up prominently to you.
The name sounds familiar.
Pike Starfall.
Nice. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
All right, get in the bus.
This is
Go up
gonna
to the
be fun.
Rhapsody, and we got rooms for you. One room. You get to pick one fucking.
I get to pick one room?
You get to pick
All
one
for
room.
myself?
All for yourself.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna find out which one has the best Wi-Fi.
We go around the ship. I lead him around. I give him a tour, and I show him the various empty crew quarters.
Yeah.
There'd be like a nice handful, you know.
Yeah,
like,
oh,
here and there
absolutely.
that are
Yeah.
empty.
Several.
Just random boxes.
Several
kinda-
strewn about.
Yeah.
And now 2 more available.
The best
that-
Wi-Fi is on the front of the ship.
Well, you're not sleeping there.
I'm gonna put a computer here.
Oh well, off the front of the ship. I mean, technically, there's. If you mean
I
the
walk
bridge,
away. I walk away.
then technically, well, that's fine.
Ziggy, you started to just race throughout the ship, finding all the best hot spots, and doing maybe even outfitting or adapting some of the software and technology as you start to, without asking permission, start to make what you believe to be your upgrades to the Rhapsody.
I bring 3 glasses of whiskey neat, just small pours. We don't have much. And I find Rhett first while Ziggy's just running through the Rhapsody, and I set all 3 glasses down. I hand one to Rhett, and I say, just remember in a week when we want to launch him into space, we brought this on ourselves.
Noted.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Cheers.
You don't have 7-zip installed?
Here's to
Fucking free and it's great.
Here's to a job well done. Ziggy.
Oh, yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Fuck is a 7-zip?
I don't fucking know.
You all enjoy a nice whiskey together as you settle in, and the Rhapsody. I'm sorry. The dropship takes you back to the Rhapsody.
yeah,
the
we're
Rhapsody.
on the
Rhapsody.
Yeah.
You fast forward through the drop.
You fast forward through the dropship. The Rhapsody takes off, headed to your next location. A day goes by. You all experience a long rest.
Hey.
Ziggy, you find yourself the best room with the plushiest pillow, the greatest secret dwelling chair, the best hotspot, and you make yourself at home immediately. You continue to race around the ship and do what you deem that you would do to kind of almost overtly begin to make this place a home for you. And you do that.
I wake up, I pull my covers off. I still have my socks, pants, and hoodie on. I get right back in front of my computer.
God, if I haven't lived that life. Oh man. You two enjoy a fantastic drink, reminiscing about once again a job completed as the ship flies through space. You make your way to the closest outpost town, and the next day, Pike, you find yourself on a holo call. Did you say? Foundry exploded. Everything vaporized?
It was quite the mess.
Well, we wanted him back alive for questioning, Pike. He's stolen a lot from the Empire. We had to know how it happened.
I understand, but things kind of went pear-shaped.
All the same, I suppose he's no longer a problem. I think we can consider your Sentence commuted. Your parole ended.
Well, it's a pleasure doing business with you.
I feel the same, Pike. You can tell your companion, Rhett, your gate codes have been reestablished. Your papers and identification re-engaged for Imperial Gate travel.
Understood.
Be safe out there.
Likewise.
In this holocall with Officer Waxley disconnects. You break off and make your way back to the Rhapsody, reporting back to Rhett and the gang.
We're all clear.
Conveying that it is all straightened out.
Gate codes?
Gate codes and all.
All right.
Sentence commuted.
Wow, that's very unlike the Empire. You know that Wexley fella? Seems like an all right guy.
Yeah, something about that guy.
Might be a good contact to have.
We'll keep it in our back pocket.
All right.
I have to think of a new name.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't use Haxor anymore. What do you guys think of Triceratops Score?
Why?
You gotta have a cool grid runner name.
Why not just Ziggy?
No, because that's my name.
Yeah, that's your fucking name. Use your damn name.
No, you do not understand. You don't get it at all.
I clearly don't.
I'm gonna have a lot to teach you.
Hey, Ziggy, let me show you how we dispose of the trash.
You for so long had been on the hunt for new information about the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. In the day that you've been traveling, Pike has reestablished his freedom. For the first time in 6 months, you once again truly find yourself a free man after having spent all that time in prison. 2 hours, several hours on parole. The next night, you find yourself in an explosive foundry. Barely a moment's to rest. But now, all of the weight lifted off you, as once again, freedom is felt. In the interim, while you were straightening that out, Ziggy was able to find a lead on the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. Hacking through some servers, he found interesting coordinates pointing you to the next step in pursuing a contract, a bounty you have had for quite a while now. The Rhapsody slowly takes off into air. In a totally different sector of space, you find yourselves heading. These large rings connect one in circles around the other. As they begin to spin opposite ends of themselves, you approach slowly as you are hailed, Rhett, for Imperial gate codes that check. You see while Pike was out communicating, you see almost in the same moment, you have been green flagged for codes and you have them to provide.
You can scan our codes. Everything should be in order.
You see almost this script run across the screen as your codes are fetched, cleared, and released. The gate spins to life as this brilliant energy comes online. This neon roadway extends in front of you as the Rhapsody slowly pulls out into the sections of this gate, and as as the nose begins to enter, it's pulled faster and faster as you explode away into light speeds. With your first lead in almost a year and a new party member, the crew of the Rhapsody is finally back on the hunt, out amongst the stars. And that's where we'll end the session.
I said, goddamn.
I'm sweating.
Stock Cheetos back on the menu, boys! I said, God.
But ironically,
damn.
I think this is like the single best
starting episode of anything ever.
Not by a wide margin.
It's not even close.
Not even close?
Objectively,
That's crazy.
I want you to tell me a better Stardust Rhapsody episode than those last two.
Yeah.
Fucking tell me.
That's
Tell me,
pretty-
because you'd be
that's
wrong.
pretty unbelievable.
No.
You would just be.
I wasn't
objectively
gonna say it,
wrong. Well, I'm gonna say it.
but yeah. Never mind.
Wow.
Oh,
I don't know if we've kicked off anything like this.
No,
I don't
I mean,
think
we
so.
just.
Also, massive thanks to Dan Dillon,
Oh
the
my God.
designer of Avantris Entertainment, the subclasses, the species, both stat blocks for the bosses, the Constructobot, the fucking Ascended Glup, all Dan Dillon.
Beautiful.
He whipped that
phenomenal.
Beautiful
Yeah.
design work.
Extremely
Oh,
fun to
magnificent
play, to
feat.
A
pilot.
magician.
All Dan Dillon,
I can't
folks.
believe how many
Masterworks.
features became immediately and importantly relevant to the narrative of this session.
Avantris
That
Chill.
was fucking
Good.
crazy.
Avantris
crushed
Chill,
it.
because I have a lot to say.
Yeah.
Thank
I have a lot to say.
Ona, for the amazing
Thank
art
you,
of
Ona.
Ona.
And,
Oh,
quickly,
yes.
and the wonderful Dr. Cav, who has done Ziggy's artwork. We have a full body. I'll throw it in the Discord if you want to see it.
Yeah, let's pin it.
Wow.
Look at this guy.
Thank you so much for staying up late with us. I know it's pretty late into the
Oh, I
evening.
don't give a fuck.
Um,
I could go for 10 more hours.
I'm riding
Done
the
Gex Soda,
I'm
baby!
riding the high. I'm
You've
riding
never
the high
seen such
for sure.
energy.
Yeah, I'm a little jacked
This has
up.
been a pretty incredible night. Thank you so much for being with us all the way through it. It has been an absolutely amazing time, and we are gonna Avantris and chill. We're
Yep.
gonna talk about our favorite moments. We're gonna theorize a little bit. We've been jotting down some talking points.
Put some notes down.
Things to go over,
I
things to
have
touch
some
on.
notes,
And we'll be just chatting and hanging until we wrap up for the evening.
I got these at yours. So don't go anywhere. If you do have to go, we will be back on Monday with Wufra.
Yep.
Which is Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. It is our patron exclusive campaign available at the Pearl Dolphin tier or higher at 7:30 p.m. on Monday. Then we will be back on Wednesday for more D&D ? Uprooted, we decided last episode was a good season finale. We're gonna play something on Wednesday. So stay tuned for that. And just thanks for hanging. Thanks for being here. You got to witness, I think, something pretty special.
I agree. I agree.
I am almost out of. I almost have no words.
Almost.
I love you guys.
We're gonna say thousands of words.
Love you too,
I
man.
love you
Love
guys.
too.
I love you all.
Well fucking played. Well played.
Every single one of you. Every single one of you, one and all. Like Tiny Tim once
I don't
said.
think we've kicked off any campaign like this.
No.
This has been like the
We've
most
had some
insane
great
shit ever.
campaign starters.
Nothing like this.
Season starters.
No, nothing is close.
This was pretty
Nothing's
unparalleled. But we were extremely ambitious here as well.
We were.
And I think we're obviously desperate to talk about it.
We are.
So why don't we transition
So
over?
with that,
Let's chill.
hold on, I gotta record.
We're back.
Welcome.
Rhett, you forgot to change your Wi-Fi password. Fast Campbell 9823.
How did you know that?
Well, I acted.
Fuck.
It's just what I do.
It's what I do.
Oh my god. Who wants to start?
I just want to say, for everyone who is feeling crushed, heartbroken, betrayed, destroyed by the beginning of the session, I hope you've learned trust. I have hoped that you've learned that everything we do for a reason, and that we are always striving to tell better stories. And always present better stories for you guys, and have more fun around this table. And I hope that was made very, very abundantly clear by the end of tonight.
Well said.
And if not, and if you prefer, you didn't prefer this narrative,
So be it.
You have 14 episodes.
it's your right. It's what I'll say. It's your right and your taste. I will make no comment on that.
No wrong fun.
No wrong
No
fun.
wrong
I have two favorite moments. If I can just snap them off, because I don't think anybody else will say them.
Please.
My first favorite moment is my real favorite moment, and it was the moment where we were like, are we fucking doing this? And I'm like, go! And then we pause as we fucking fly at each other.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I could picture it in my
Yeah.
head so clearly, the
It's
fucking
extremely
2v2.
cinematic. Yeah.
And we don't do PvP. We always recommend nobody do PvP at home. It takes a very special group of people to be able to pull that shit off. And holy fuck, I was ready to go.
Yeah. No. I felt exactly the same.
My other favorite
Bro,
moment,
It was,
and I'm just gonna snap it off, was before we did that, before you guys revealed the betrayal, there were people literally in chat being like, if these two are not here to stay, like, I'm gonna have to go tell my therapist. Like, I'll never trust
I
again.
love Quimby so much.
Yeah, Quibbly's really grown on me.
Quibbly.
Quibbly's grown on me. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna. There's no way. Like, these characters have to be here to stay. There's no way they do it twice in one session.
Yeah,
Mike
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
handle
yeah.
doing this for 36 episodes.
Oh
yeah.
my fucking god! I was dying. Anyway, those are my two favorite moments, and I have many, 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 many more. But go.
My favorite moment is that it was literally almost a year ago that we knew that this was probably going to happen, and that Trumple at the time and Glup were going to join us and die horribly.
Yes.
That story beat was not decided until May. of
Okay,
last
sorry,
year.
May.
In a hot tub.
So it's been already.
Where I was like, hey, you know what'd be really funny?
That was during the workshop. That was during the workshop.
yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, for me, that's sort of a cop out. Is just in general, like, that sort of the full culmination of so many months of sort of thought work and figuring stuff out and deciding. But if I'm gonna pick a specific moment, I'm gonna say being Rhett in this position where, and what was amazing, I think all of us did so well, where we're in this position where you just spent 6 months in prison, I've just spent 6 months without you hiring them, and I've spent time with them, and I haven't seen you in 6 months, and they have their own agendas, and we're all trying to play that sitting around a fucking dinner table eating Chinese food was just fucking amazing.
Yeah,
and,
agreed.
and we're gonna talk more about why we decided to do this, but the campaign being about people again, or now, it feels so fucking good, and I can't even fucking explain it. I can't explain it. Anyway, that's my moment.
Tough. I had so many favorite moments.
Derek, can you leave the table? Feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah.
I know.
That feels like last
we
week.
lived
Yeah.
lifetimes in the last 12 hours.
12
10
hours. Yeah, 10 hours. 12.
Well,
Yeah.
I've got to say, everything. This entire, all 12 hours we've been here has been unbelievable. Obviously, the beginning is obvious. The transition between Pike and Waxley and all of that and the reveal. But I'm going to choose, despite selfishly, thank you, Mace, for letting me run a boss fight.
Oh,
It's very fun.
I love running boss fights, folks.
please.
And Dan's
That was phenomenal.
boss that he made
was vicious.
Can I read?
Holy shit. That shit was fucking cranked up to the
Dan,
max.
when he first sent it, he was like, "I'm gonna level with you. You're gonna have to do something. Like you got like this will steamroll them if you don't do something beforehand."
we were very close.
I want to say that Dan didn't have to make it a full 5e 2024 stat block.
Yeah,
But he did. That's the kind of guy he is. So, Ascended Glup, tagline, hidden mastermind revealed. Habitat, any. Treasure, arcana, individual. This four-armed weirdo devoured the mind of his unwitting minion to transform into a malevolent being of staggering psionic power, ripping apart bulkheads with a thought and locking the minds of his victims into deadly struggles for supremacy. How fucking heavy metal is that shit?
It's unreal.
Four-armed weirdo
Yeah.
is like
Dan Gillen, everybody.
He could have just
That's
sent like AC, HP abilities.
Stop, he's already dead!
I would have been like, phenomenal, thank
my
you so much.
God.
But all of that is just like, holy shit.
Publishable stat block right here. Full, 100%, ready to go.
100%.
Ready to go.
Oh my God.
We even have art ready to go.
fucking crazy. God damn.
Who's next?
I will say a very just to layer on, yes, everything, right? But the through line, the joy of playing a betrayer for that long was
It was
so
joyous to
fucking
play.
fun.
Derek, let me shake your hand.
I mean, you guys fucking
well
killed it.
done.
That was
Yeah.
so
Well
fucking fun.
done.
You guys killed it.
I can
Holy
feel the
shit.
camaraderie.
The foreshadowing, the interplay, the there were so many times where I I just was like, this is perfect. When you started gave me the gift of Portia Bella, and I started realizing like I can make his death extremely cruel. The more like I give of this character, to
One
make
more
it feel
job.
like I'm
One more
planting
job.
seeds for a forever character, the more he's gonna jackfruit when I fucking get split in half.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just like it's all subtle because like we didn't have a whole lot of time because that's not the point.
Right.
But like the fact that we're an assassin duo where Glup is so committed to his craft.
Right.
As an assassin where he does not turn down a contract, he does not fail, and he'll do whatever it takes because that is his reputation and his craft and his job.
Yep.
And there's maybe some more ties there, whatever it is, he's dead. And then Quibbly, he's like, one last good job, one last well-paying job, and then I can go be with Portia Bella. And he's like in the last thing. That dynamic is so good.
It felt great.
Ah! And
Perfection.
I deliberately burned everything that I had. A, for you guys to trust me, and because I knew I was gonna devour his brain.
Yeah, no, I could feel you doing it. I was looking for excuses. I couldn't get hurt. I couldn't get like. It wasn't until the last round where I was like, thank God, 8. I was like getting like chunked down because I was not.
do a lot of
I didn't have a
damage.
lot of tools to spend spell slots and do all kinds of
Tracers,
stuff.
everybody. Give it up for the Tracers.
I have a full Tracer subclass here for Ranger that is, I love the mechanical stuff. The ability to turn a dexterity saving throw or a... There's another one. A dexterity saving throw into a success using my wisdom modifier was... crutch. Like I just love that the story that.
Oh,
that tells.
the flame, you're dodging the flamethrower.
Yeah,
kind
but
of,
I can also use it if I miss an attack roll, and I just wasn't missing.
Yeah.
Rolling like fire.
My favorite moment, as much as I won't take me being able to run a boss fight, was after you escaped, while you're escaping, and after escaping the exploding factory. Just the dynamic between Ziggy with Rhett and Pike was so good and perfect. It was you could not have written it better. It was fucking perfect. And it was I'm like, we did the right thing. Never didn't fucking happen.
That's my line.
Never didn't fucking happen.
What I will say is we've had a lot of time to process this stuff, right? And so if you're still feeling friction regarding the transition from last season to this season, I hope you keep watching because we've got a lot of cool stories coming up. We've got a lot of fun characters moments, and Gluppy's dead. So who knows what could happen?
Who knows what can happen?
Gluppy's dead.
And it all started with the Scarlet Eye Syndicate, and that's where they're going.
And a little bit of red line.
And a little bit of red line, the red belts. What could have happened?
Fucking red belts, man.
Mace.
I had thought of so many moments while you guys were sharing that I just kept remembering, and I was like, that was fantastic. I'm gonna pick. Yeah. I'm gonna say two things. First is that it should no longer surprise me, but it always does when we have a massive break like this, and you think kind of coming back to the table and diving into something like this, it's gonna feel like there are moments where you're kind of like you have to kind of get used to it again and kind of slide back in. You gotta shake off some rust and break some comfort. And man, did it feel from second one like everyone was fucking dialed in.
Firing off
like,
all cylinders.
Like the last time we'd played Stardust, the last time you embodied these characters was fucking yesterday. And it was phenomenal to watch. And that's my overarching kind of like favorite theme is just how expertly kind of everyone showed up and landed at the table. My favorite moment is this kind of like this travel of this throughout these two episodes where in the very beginning, and I loved these like roleplay choices where you're having dinner and Glup's doing weird things and Pike's like kind of suspicious. He's just out of prison and like he's kind of getting used to these people and he's almost like kind of like skirting them a little bit, like, and these guys trustworthy. And it's kind of, you have all these little moments and then it's like right towards the end, by the end of it, like Glup is like falling back into this pit about to get incinerated. And Pike dashes forward to grab him and save him. And he's like, "Are you okay, man? Like, I got you. Don't worry, I'm here for you." You know, and it's kind of like this friendly moment of camaraderie where you're like, oh, they've been like moving towards each other. They're really gelling as a cohesive team.
Live together or die alone.
They've really like hit this harmonious part, and it's the very next room in which it all turns on its head. Yeah. And that moment of like the crystallization of like, this was the moment where they became a party. And this was the moment where it shattered. Was phenomenal. Yeah, that was like exceptional to me.
I will also add second favorite moment shout out to 15-foot wide gap filled with explosive materials, nearly defeating the entire adventure. That was the hardest. I was laughing so fucking hard.
I like had all these things, and I was like, man, I kind of want one more room. Like, I don't really have too much. I'm just gonna put basically a lava runoff pit. It'll be 15 feet wide. You know, they'll have a million ways to get past it.
If I can't turn into a shrew, I don't know what to do.
You know what made me laugh though is there was one thing that was always there where I was like, wow, I can't believe this hasn't come into play yet. You had just flown into this room on a giant 15-foot tall blast door. And I was like, I can't believe nobody's thought to just kind of like push this across the gap.
That's exactly 15 feet. You can't
like,
angle it.
And create a blast.
It would just fall through.
It would just fall through. You know. If it was 16 feet, we might have tried it.
A foot on each side, even that's risky. Somebody Glub sneezes, he falls in.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
Yeah,
exactly right. But that was making me laugh.
That was very funny.
Good shit.
Yeah.
What was your favorite moment? Did you say?
I shouldn't. Yeah.
That was your the gelling. Okay.
The gelling of the party into
waxing philosophical and saying awesome.
No,
shit.
that was my favorite like kind of dynamic.
Like, I'm warming up to these two. You know what?
Well, it's kind of like you really
pretty
feel
cool.
it.
He's not so bad.
You
Why
really
would Derek
feel it
throw
at the
away
table.
such a great voice on a simple character like this?
Well.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting that back in the pocket for later. Because I think that I could do a serious character with it. Not that Quibbly didn't have a serious end and some serious moments, but if I subtract the well and just do that voice, it does have a lot more emotional range than some of my others.
That was great. It was fucking great. So let's talk a little bit about what we've been teasing for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Should we, pull back the veil, sort of what, why?
Yeah.
And what we were thinking?
I think so.
Yeah.
Do you want to take that?
Yeah. I think there's probably people who were very much fans of the original Stardust Rhapsody and are probably very gutted and devastated. And
me too.
Yeah. I think so as well. And I think that at the end of the day, just being very frank, if I can just be very frank and candid, the original party, we did not have a lot of time. We had a lot of baggage from On a Silver Strand. We didn't go through the full Avantris process. And it became, every session that went by, it became clear that the story that we had originally set off to tell about bounty hunters trying to make their way in the galaxy, only Rhett and Pike really fit that. And especially once Kavir and Dandy had to go it because of real life real life decisions and real life reasons. Had to, that was just down to 4, the party no longer worked. Chuckles and LaBouche with Rhett and Pike is oil and water. We would not have been able to tell any of the stories. We told multiple great stories. We could not have told any of the stories with that party, objectively. And I think that we really wanted to get back to the roots. And the stakes had been so much in a span of 72 hours. 2 planets have been destroyed, Eldritch abominations, Imperial nightmare, seeing grand cosmic threats, that we had been thrusted into a Marvel tier scope story, of Invincible tier scope story, of just people that there was effectively no getting out of it.
Well, I think, so here's the thing, right? We tried very hard to think of ways to have a soft reset of a hard reset.
Yeah.
Right? A soft reset being Let's do a time jump. Let's do a Deus Ex Machina. Let's do a...
We talked about a lot of options.
You know, how do we do this? But I think that just because so much of the setting building had been done with because it had to get done.
And it was we were just drinking from a fire hose,
doing it,
putting the track down.
Even by episode 10, when Dandy left and Kavir died, in that episode, the party was 4 like chosen ones. Right?
Yes.
Where we had like a demon from hell, an eldritch abomination, one of a kind, the chosen archon of the fucking Saurians, and the fucking time god wizard guy, right? Like, and then there's Pike and Red, who are the bounty hunters, right? And so we were thinking, like, how do we make this campaign about bounty hunters again? And we got to the point where, you know, we've talked a lot about Derek being uncomfortable with the LaBouche voice and characterization, Mike being uncomfortable with Chuckles and how, like, he's just always making jokes and he's a goofy clown and how are we going to do anything serious? There are all of these cracks that it wasn't until we're like, we have to hard reset this. And
we thought of everything.
Yeah.
Like, we had conversations.
Yeah.
Do you play it out
many
and then
times.
try to calm back down?
But then like
right?
we
and then,
have like planets that are flying across the galaxy and exploding and like there's all of this stuff had been established and we've experienced it. How are we just guys going on bounties?
How are we not
like
wanted by the Emperor
it's
to
like
be instantly annihilated?
Oh, we have to fetch this guy? Well, I saw a planet explode, so I'm not really into this. This is small potatoes. I have PTSD.
You see a normal bounty and you just look at it. Nice.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I love every single session of Stardust.
Oh, 100%.
Every single one. And I love playing Chuckles.
I wouldn't trade it for
I
anything.
will miss
This
playing
is
Chuckles.
very important.
The little bit of Chuckles I got was fucking ambrosia. It is so natural to me. It is the most natural character that I play. Stardust Chuckles is one of my favorite characters that I play, and I love him and I will miss him. But at the end of the day, I have the most fun when we're telling stories like these. And Avantris is about us having as much fun as we can at the table.
Well, I think it's more about theme, right? And we're always going back to theme. And in other campaigns and settings, that style of story totally works, right? If it was epic fantasy, then that's perfect. But when we set out to be like, this is a 90s anime, low-tier bounty hunter kind of drama, / you know, noir, right? We just had to rethink it to kind of start fresh again.
Yeah.
And like Pike, you know, Phoenix style, rise from the ashes and have a little bit of a rebirth. In a hard reset that we, you know, totally understand that people are probably, you know, some people aren't too happy about.
And I think that the idea is that, like, it also leaves open the door for Chuckles, LaBouche, Dandy, Kavir in future stories.
Yeah, they're all around.
They're all around, and
They're
where that wasn't the case previously. So that's why we couldn't do a time skip and all of that, because all of that potential was...
For us to reintroduce Dandy, we need to somehow separate her as the fucking super weapon WMD of the Sorok dynasty. And now, we don't know what happened to Dandy. We know that it's a sore spot for Red. We know that there was something, you know, something happened, but we don't know what it is. It could be anything.
And so
Anything else on that?
Yeah.
Before I have a bunch of bullets that I want to kind of run through.
I just remember
My
when
points
we
are
were
different.
in that hot tub and we were having these same questions going around in loops, and I was like, "You guys ever see The Usual Suspects?"
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's where the fucking initial kernel came from.
I think that maybe we do it like a unreliable frame story.
Yeah.
And we all started to talk about it and figure it out, and it really was the only way to justify where we wanted to go with the campaign. Even though I loved those highs when we were playing the first season, I loved going to those epic places. I always you were a fantastic GM then, and you were an unbelievable GM.
Please thank Mace, by the way, for running.
Oh, get out of here.
The first thing I said. Thanks, Mace.
16 amazing sessions.
Unbelievable, right?
Thank
16
you.
amazing
Right?
Thank
sessions.
But there was
I've only begun
there
to
was
defile
no way
myself.
there was no way for the 4 of us and those 4 characters to get back to that grounded place.
No, there was no way.
No other way, I should say.
My first bullet is Derek's character. We laid it on very thick. He was unhappy with LaBouche. You want to talk a little bit more about sort of where you're at there?
I answered this question sort of today from a patron, but I will layer on and go all the way into what I mean by that.
Yeah.
If I could just change the voice, I wouldn't change very much else about LaBouche. It's very simple. I love the idea of a character who has a jaded relationship with the world. We never unpacked why that was in season 1, and if and when we ever meet LaBouche again, who knows, right? But with the concept that I started with all the way to the very end, I was extremely happy. However, I was extremely frustrated with my inability to not sound like a Monty Python character through so many important dramatic moments. There were so many times where I'd slip out, or I wouldn't have the ability to articulate myself, and I just felt like I was the candlestick from Beauty and the Beast stuck in a good character. And
very true.
That was demoralizing because I tried to get to a place where I could find a blend of what I liked about LaBouche's voice and find those other emotional places, and I probably would need to go to like a coach and like sit down and do something about it, or try to like find the time.
I think you could do it. Just practice.
Right. Well, I practiced for 14 sessions, and it didn't improve. And so Did
you practice outside of the sessions?
Well, and it's hard in a monthly. We've always said that it's
clearly
extremely hard in a monthly.
This is another one of those things that we don't talk about enough about how fast we spun it up.
Yeah.
Right, where it just suffered from us being like, okay, we got to do this. Like, how many times did we sit down and between session 1 and session 5 being like, don't mention this thing because we haven't decided it yet. Don't mention this thing because we haven't decided it yet. Don't mention this thing because we haven't decided it yet.
There's no time.
Right?
Cricket mood.
There was all of this shit that was just up in the fucking air, and so I'm sure that also we all suffered from it.
There wasn't much oxygen to work on the voice as much as I would have liked, right? And perhaps with all the time in the world, all of that, right? But it feels good now to say that, like, man, I think that was a great character. If I had the ability to do a voice that better fit that jaded core, then I would have been able to ride any roller coaster with that character.
This is a wonderful example of what we mean when we say the baggage of the ghosts of the past, right? Because our characters started in Spelljammer. Rhett was a hippo man. Kavir was a winged monkey.
Yeah.
LaBouche was Kaboosh and was an amoeba. And his original concept was he wasn't even going to speak. He was going to do gross, like, and we talked about this a little bit.
Very, very much Glup Shido style, Glup Bondo style. I wanted to literally play a one-shot where all I was going to do was like those kinds of sounds in order to communicate.
And I'll never forget the conversation.
Jesus Christ.
We went to you, and it was like, you can't do that. And you said, fine, I'll do an outrageous French accent.
Yeah.
And we just locked it in because it was like it makes you think of the Critical Role one shot where Liam's like, hey, Travis, if you don't give me a name,
Oh, that's right.